my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free. Yeah. Look into the stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me higher, taking me higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah. We don't want too much. We've just had enough. Let me live in love. Let us live in love. We don't ask for much. We've just had enough. The only thing I want for us, pure love. We can go higher. We can go higher. So when the
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
when you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
Hello, Al. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine.
What team are you scared of playing against? What team are you afraid of playing against in this tournament?
I'm scared team. Maybe so Pakistan and Korea and Germany.
Germany. All right. See, he knows what's up here. All right, man. I'll let you get pretty. Good luck. We also see Novi, Chicken also getting all pretty for their headshots in a second. But definitely one of the strongest teams out here. Can't wait to see how they perform. I think that, Japan, Korea, and Pakistan are definitely the three teams that everyone's looking at. But the shout-outs to Germany here from Al, I think that's pretty interesting because I think Germany is one of the biggest underdogs, one of the wild cards that really could go really far in this event.
I'm here with, this is a ridiculous cast of players. I don't know if you understand what you're looking at Tekken talent-wise, but I want to start with you, Arslan. Your team, this is a ridiculous, do you understand how broke your team is?
I think my team is strong. Yeah, I know this. It's not broken.
My team,
It's,
it's not broken. See, we say broken, that means it's too good.
S tier, yeah.
It's S tier. I like that. Not S plus, S tier. But I would love to. I wanted to ask you, how does it feel? Like you've already represented your country on the largest fighting game and Tekken stages in the world. All of you have actually. But now you guys are working together. And I just came from Pakistan, and I went to you guys' local spot. I saw like just how strong the community is. Do you feel like this is a good way to let people know just how strong every player in Pakistan is, not only just you and the boys here?
Yeah, definitely. It's like I know that these players are very strong, and it's my dream. It has been my dream to play a team tournament with them. So it's a great thing to happen. So yeah, we are so excited. I think I'm so confident with my team.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not a surprise, really. That's just me. I love the fact that you have that confidence because, once again, you're going to need that. These are some really stacked teams. I wanted to ask you, who do you feel like is one of you guys' biggest challenges?
I think Team Japan.
Team Japan.
Yeah. I think Chikurin, Nobi, and Ao, three of them are good. It's going to be tough against them. But we will manage, inshallah, and we have practice, and we will do our best.
You guys have a very strong regimen. I've watched these guys stream. I've seen your streams. I follow your stream. I watch it a lot. But I wanted to talk to the TWT champion, also from Pakistan. I had to tell people that, like, when I went to Pakistan, I was like, hey, man, I don't think they understand how strong the Tekken is here. But you guys have, this is not an exaggeration. I know you said you were worried about Japan, but I saw what happened when you guys went to Japan before. So I understand. But I wanted to ask you, how does it feel? You're teaming up with an EVO champ and still one of the strongest players in the world. You guys have some of the strongest players in the world of Pakistan, and that's no question asked. But how does it feel now that you guys are working together to do this? Because this is a new one.
हम दोनों के साथ स्पेसिफिकली खेल के
ये मैं बार सोच चुका था कि एक टीम मैच होना चाहिए जो कि मेरी टीम है वो टीम ऑलरेडी शुरू से बन चुकी थी इमरान अरसलान और मैं तो मैं बड़ा खुश हूँ कि आज वो मौका भी मिल गया और इंशाल्लाह हम जीतेंगे भी और लोगों को दिखाएंगे कि पाकिस्तान के स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम
So he's saying that he always wished to play with me and Khan in a team tournament. So he's very happy and he want to show the world how strong Pakistan is, and he's just so proud to be, play this tournament under Pakistan. Yeah.
Well, look, I just want to say, you want to add something? Hold on, get in there.
We used to win 3 versus 3 tournament in back Tekken tag tournament. Do you guys remember?
It's unbeatable. It's unbeatable. In Pakistan, it's unbeatable.
Yo, Tekken tag tournament, Pakistan is unbeatable?
Yes. Since Tekken tag tournament too, and we also won some hype matches like 3 versus 3 other guys. So we are confident.
It's such a pleasure to see you guys here, and you guys have home field advantage here when it comes to Tekken 7. You travel the world a lot. Do you feel like this makes a difference when it comes to a competition like this?
It really makes a difference. I was 2 weeks ago, I was in COO, so I was there alone. It felt different, like no one was there with me, even with my friends. Like I know some friends from EU, so sometimes we travel together, but I was there alone, so it felt different. So I think we have a big advantage that we're on home field with our friends and homies that they're coming to could like cheer for us.
That's really good to hear because I've seen how the home field advantage, it actually plays a major part. Caleb, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you.
So first off, I feel like I haven't gotten to see you as much this year. I've seen this guy a few times. I have not gotten to see you that much this year. How have you been? How has the Tekken been? And are you ready for what's about to happen this weekend?
Yeah, I'm confident with my play style, and I study like this tournament. I practice a lot with my teammates, so yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I really like that you're a part of this team, man, because I feel like you really do round out like some of like the expertise that comes. I mean, obviously, my boy Reef is really good. He's really good at what he does. But I really like to see you out here playing. Now, say it one more.
Mohammed Al Jabri, yes.
I didn't want to mess up your name because Rafe is still mad at me for messing up his name. How do you feel being here as a representative, man, of Saudi Arabia, man? It's an amazing thing. First off, I think it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to even see you in person. But how do you feel?
What an honor. I'm actually confident to represent my country, and I'm very proud. I think our team is a good team, and it's in our home, so we could do something.
You guys can definitely do something. I want to ask you something personally. How does it feel to be in the Tekken team tournament? Is this your first team tournament for Tekken, and how does it feel to even be a part of one?
No, it's not. Actually, I represented my country a couple of times. So I went to Korea in 2019 for international tournament representing Saudi Arabia, and I did in 2022 Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Ooh.
Yes.
So you have some
Yes,
expertise.
yes.
Okay. And I'm focusing on you because I know you the least out of these guys, and I want us to become friends. So I'm gonna tease you a little bit. I like how he said he's so polite. Oh man, I'm really gonna like you. I was going to ask, who do you feel like you guys' biggest challenge are? Or if it's not even a person, what is the biggest challenge you guys have here?
Our biggest challenge, in my opinion, that we have a lack of knowledge in some country, you know. So there is some countries we don't have any knowledge about them. So I think this is our problem in this tournament. But I think we practice. And we did our job, and I hope we won the tournament.
So I'm going to tell you right now, you got a good team around you, and they will fill in those gaps very, very well. I've seen these guys play a lot, so I'm a big fan. Guys, Team Saudi Arabia, your home field team here at the 3v3 Nations Cup, man. Land of Heroes is going to be a good one. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. How are you guys doing, man? I'm going to go down the line. I'm going to start here.
Not bad. I'm feeling pretty good. Just chilling today, taking it easy for now, but tomorrow that's where the grind starts. So.
I'm feeling good, prepared, ready. You know, all the good stuff today, Steve, all the good stuff.
Hair looks good, though, I'll tell you that.
I'm doing good, feeling relaxed. Need to practice a bit, but besides that, I'm feeling very good.
All right, so just for the record, we already know how you guys get down with the smack talk and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I've asked a couple of the other players this. How do you, like, and I'm being 100% honest right now, how do you guys feel going into this? Because you guys have been, and like, separately, I mean, TWT, just all your tournament showings, and just to increasingly play. Are you guys feeling, I know you said you guys need a little bit more practice, but as preparedness go, do you guys feel like you're ready to tackle this?
I feel like, as a team, we're a bunch of friends. Like, we always play together, we're always chilling together and stuff, and we're researching together as well. So when talking about preparation, we're always doing like research and stuff like that, always trying to gather like opponent strategies and stuff like that. So I feel like we are prepared. It's just a matter of playing the game a bit more and getting into the swing of things, and eventually I think it's definitely winnable for sure.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like, confidence. That's what I like to hear. Now, also, I know my man is a crazy good Tekken player. I'm only saying this because we're on camera. And he's a very good commentator. And we don't get to talk as much, but I like the duality of my guy K Wiz here. What do you prefer, though? Because I know you've definitely taken a back seat to be like, you know what, I'm going to chill on the commentary. I want to do playing. But you're an amazing player. Do you feel like any of that is like, does that affect you? Does your commentary affect you when you play the game? Does it get into your head at all?
No, I feel like when I'm doing one, that's it. That's what I'm focused on. If I'm going to this event, listen, K-Wish, you're doing top 8 commentary, cool, that's what I'm focused on. But when I'm playing, like, I'm not even thinking anything to do with commentary. It's just that I'm here to play the game. I've got a job to do, and especially for you, I've got 2 people I'm trying not to let down. So, yeah, you know, it's all about the game and playing the game right now for me.
Okay. And last but not least, the leader, I'd like to say, you know what I'm saying? And once again, I'm a big fan of the entire team. We're all friends, so you know what I'm saying? We got to keep it real smooth with it. But Joker, you, once again, we talked about it a little bit. You've been having some amazing results throughout the entire your tournament season this past year, and trust me, I'm a fan. Do you feel like these guys are ready for what you have to offer? Because you've been grinding.
Personally, I don't think they're ready. I'm very happy that people are underestimating our team. You know, for me, this is a dream come true to be able to play with my training partners and to compete on such a big compete in such a big tournament on the biggest of stages in Gamers8 Saudi Arabia. I'm so happy, and I'm just excited to show everyone what we've got. I think everyone's sleeping on us, and I'm sure we're going to prove everyone wrong, as always.
Yo, Joker, I see you. Yo. Great talks. Gamers8 Land of Heroes, 3v3. It's about to happen. Nations Cup, let's go.
What's up, guys? Rip here with Team Philippines, and they're actually going to be one of the favorites to make top 8 in this, make it out of the group stage. That's the hope, at least. But, I've been asking everybody, who do you think is going to be your toughest matchup?
I actually don't think, I think everyone is going to be tough for us. So we're going to be prepared for that.
Yeah, and tell me about your team. Obviously, you're AK. We got Dojin back here. He's doing 3D scan, which looks, he finally gets to move. He finally gets to move. And then we got Jules out on this side here, so he's done it to like 1 or 2 rounds. But what characters do you guys use? Because when I think of you as Shaheen, but then a lot of Akuma lately. Dojin, I think, is like 100 characters. Yeah. And Jules?
Jules main Jin and Bob.
Jin and Bob. Okay, so what about you? Like, when you think about this kind of a format, are you trying to stick to just a couple characters? Like, what are you thinking about?
I think it's better if I stick to just one character, since I don't have to play with everyone. I just have to play with specific player, right?
Right.
Yeah, so yeah. I think it's better to stick to one player.
And so you're going to pick the character depending on who your opponent is?
Maybe.
Oh, secrets. I like it. But yeah, I mean, of course, best of luck to you guys. Tell me this: what team do you want to play against? Like, is there any team out there that you want to say, like, I want to play these guys and beat them?
Actually, we want to play with everyone because everyone's strong. So we want to experience playing with everyone.
What do you think about the Ivory Coast team? I feel like I want to watch you guys. Yeah.
We have no information about Ivory Coast, so I think it will be a surprise when we face them.
And what about Peru? Have you played a lot of the Peruvian players before?
Peruvian, if I'm not mistaken, that's Abel, right?
Abel.
Yeah, Abel, Sergi,
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm excited to play with them.
Yeah, I think those 2 teams, like Philippines, Ivory Coast, Philippines, Peru, those matchups are very fun for me, because those are the ones that everyone from around the world, we don't see you guys play together a lot. So I'm really excited. But best of luck, man.
Thank you.
And we'll see how you guys do. Team Philippines out here. Looking forward to it.
Saudi Arabia, Riyadh is one of the coolest places, especially with all this tech and talent, with one of the most talented teams here, Team Germany. Sefi, how you doing, sir?
So far, so good. Everything here is so beautiful, and I'm still stunned about the hospitality here.
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, this guy is one of the kindest people I know, but also one of the most vicious Tekken competitors I know, especially when it comes to like teaching and making sure that the youth is educated. Just give me a little snippet about what made you do that, because there's a lot of scenes that don't even have, not just Tekken, that don't have their next generation like kind of geared up, ready to play, or even interested to the high degree level. Why did you do that?
I want to have like stronger teammates or like a strong scene, because this makes you better in general, and that's what my previous like mentor taught me, that I need to, he taught me a lot, so I wanted to teach my like students or like friends also Tekken, and so they can become better with me.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I watch your streams. I'm definitely in there when you're teaching. Like I've definitely thrown my little 2 cents in, but this is the guy you want to talk to if you actually want to get better. Let me move down to the boy Tetsu real quick. Hey man, you've been doing some crazy stuff too. You're a ridiculous player on top of that, man. At Golden Letters, I'm still processing a lot of the stuff that you did there. How are you feeling coming into this team tournament with some of your best friends, man?
I'm feeling great, especially the fact that both of them are great players. We can practice with each other, means we can get stronger together. Gives me a huge confidence boost, because I think practicing, and also the fact that we play a lot of characters combined, we can practice almost against the entire cast. I really feel confident in that tournament.
I know you said you feel confident, but how much more confident do you feel when you have somebody like Sefi in your corner, man? Like, I've seen what you guys do. I even seen you coach him, playing him on the stage. What was that? You coached him while you were playing? What is that about?
That's the friendship. That's the true friendship. It's like, I don't care if he wins or I win. If we play against each other, that means one of us advances. Either way, so I really don't care. I mean, I didn't coach him, really. We just talked about the food we're going to have afterwards. But I know that food motivates him, and that made him win against me.
Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome here. I'm going to come down to my guy, the young legend. Once again, one of my favorite players. I never get tired of saying that. Man, you have had quite the journey. Just in Tekken right now. I've seen you at Golden Letters too, and just you've been moving. You've been combo breaker. You've been moving around. How does it feel now? You've been out here on the Tekken streets. You've been traveling. How do you feel now? You're like an established Tekken competitor, bro. People know your name.
Thank you so much for the kind words. I'm not established yet. Let's keep it real. And honestly, traveling this much a couple of years ago, I would have never imagined it would come to this. So every day I feel blessed that it has come to this.
That's love. Man, you know I love your energy, bro. You give me a lot of good energy. I love the vibes. How does it feel to be here with two of like your friends, two people that taught you how to play, and like people that you train with, competitors, people that beat you, people that you beat? Like, how does it feel to have these people surrounding you, having your back on the same team?
You know, when you're on the biggest stage with your friends as well on your side, it's just like, it's an unreal feeling. And I feel really excited for the tournament coming up.
Hey, Spag, who is this guy?
His name is Tojo too. He's part of the Bolivia team, and we're doing poses right now, man. He almost fell down. So we're doing it again. I don't want to do it again. One more time.
This is a good behind-the-scenes look to see how the players are actually getting into character.
Yeah, they've all been doing poses and stuff. This one's probably the best. I don't know what's
What character is it? I don't know.
I'm guessing Lei, right? Has to be
Oh, it's got to be Lei. You're right. I think it's crane stance.
Yeah.
Crane. I think, but it's a weird crane because it's a single. It's not sideways. You know, crane's usually both ways. Both arms are up.
Oh yeah, both arms. Yeah. What is that then? I don't know.
You got to ask him. Let's go. That's his teammates, right?
Yeah, his teammates. Yeah.
All right, let's go take a look at his teammates really quick, right behind you. How's it going, man? I'm Rip. Nice to meet you. Noel. Spanish. And your name? Jorel. Jorel. Nice to meet you. Both know English.
No,
no English. What pose? Pose?
Lei Wulong. And main, Lei Wulong.
Lei. Main character.
Steve.
Alisa Vuskonovic.
Alisa, Steve, and Lei. It's a good, strong team. Good luck in the tournament, guys.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, they're going to have fun posing, I guess. but that was Team Bolivia. And we'll see how they do in the tournament. Very underrated team. Definitely a team that we haven't seen enough of. So I'm very curious to see how they show up against the rest of the competition.
My favorite people in the world here to represent the USA. Yo, Anakin. Joey Fury. How you doing? I like you. I'm gonna let you rock with the N. I'm gonna let you rock with the N on it. Y'all a man down, but definitely not short on spirit. You know what I'm saying? First off, I want you guys, because you guys are established household Tekken names. My kids know who you are. I don't have any kids, but if I did, I guarantee you look, I don't. But if I did, they would know who you guys are. Not only because y'all my friends, but you guys are two of the best Tekken players, not only in the world, but in the USA. And this is outside of you guys, but talk to me a little bit about your third teammate who is not here. Just talk to me a little bit about him.
So the third Jack player from the USA, a little bit of a wild card, but he's from Texas. Kind of a newcomer in Tekken 7, I would say, but he's been acquiring skill very fast.
Yes.
I've been playing him almost weekly in the ESL tournaments, and super talented, rocks Jack and Geese. I don't think people are ready for him.
I don't think people are ready for. And just for context, we're talking about the Joe Crush, an online monster, I would like to say, will show up to your house to run the set. I really wish he was here so we can talk about this. But also, like you said, the third Jack player, you guys are definitely like the Jack Force. I mean, it makes sense because Jack is just a group of robots that rock together, so it makes a lot of sense. But speaking of Jack, I feel like it's not many people that are on the forefront who led that, that Jack wave going further into the world. And I'm just saying on the US side specifically, we got a lot of people out there, but consistently staying true to it and still actively participating. I feel like I'm talking about you all times when we talk about Jack. And on top of that, man, you've been doing like some amazing things just to better yourself overall. And now we have this unique team format. How do you feel going into this with two of the best US players?
Team tournaments are always interesting. They're always great because you might not have the best day as an individual performer. There are ups and downs on the competitive circuit, so it's nice to be able to have two guys that I consider very, very strong players in the scene, rivals, and good friends to be able to rely on to also carry the workload. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to these team tournaments, anything can happen, as we've seen in a lot of team tournaments in the past. And it just feels good that not only are they good friends, they're good players, but we also use the same characters. So when it comes to the strategy and just the planning and just trying to figure out how we're going to approach some of the matchups, some of the opponents, we can kind of share these strategies and consult amongst one another to really determine what the best plan of attack will be. So that's, I think, one of the strengths and one of the advantages that we'll have going into the tournament that other teams will not have.
Hey, really quick. It's media day out here. I just want to sit next to you guys and have a quick interview. So obviously, you guys are one of the strongest teams here, I believe. You know, obviously representing Europe, you guys are France. You know, Gunny, Jod, you got Super Kuma on the team as well. You know, he's asleep though, right?
Yeah, he's sleeping because he arrived late this morning, so you need to rest.
I think that you guys have one of the craziest teams here, actually, because I know you're super good at beating like the best players, like, and people always underestimate you. Your Nina's insane, so I don't think people are ready because there's not a lot of Ninas out there. And of course, Super Kuma is a Kuma, and that's just cheating, right? So, like, who is the team that you guys are most concerned about? I'll start with you.
I'm afraid of Team Pakistan, if I'm being honest. I think some of their players look unstoppable, and maybe on a good day I can make them work for them win, but I think that it's going to be difficult.
And if I want to ask you, you know, which player of Pakistan do you think you can beat? Like, which one? Because it's a three-person thing, right? You only have to beat one of them. So which one from Team Pakistan do you want to play against?
I just want to stay away from Atif, if I'm being honest.
Okay, stay away from Atif. That's a good strategy. He's the champion for a reason, you know, current TWT champion. And what about you? What team are you most afraid of?
We know that Pakistan, Japan, Korea are the top team here, but I think we don't need to underestimate Ivory Coast and Philippines. I think these two teams are really good.
And obviously, you guys are from Europe. What do you guys think about Germany?
We will be there.
I mean, I think we'll beat them, but they're strong. They're very strong.
All right, well, there you have it, guys. Team France here. Best of luck, you guys, in the tournament. And obviously, I think you guys are one of the biggest underdogs. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys do out there. Boom, boom. All right, we're here real quick. Team Peru, one of the strongest teams out here. You know, I think a lot of people are scared of you, actually. I was talking to some of the teams a second ago. You know, we got Abel Del Maestro, we got Sergey Master, and you, I don't know much. Barbar? Dorada.
Dorada.
What characters do you use?
Dragunov player.
Dragunov. So we got Dragunov, Kazuya, Eddie, Eliza. All right, so that's obviously one of the strongest teams out here. What team are you most afraid of? What team do you not want to play against?
From my point of view, I consider that Team Korea could be very dangerous. Yeah.
Team Korea. What about you? Which team are you most afraid of, scared of?
Team Pakistan.
Pakistan. And what about for you?
Team Pakistan too.
Pakistan too. Everyone seems to be scared of Pakistan and Korea. But look, you guys are strong. I believe in you guys. You guys can get it done, man. Good luck. Alrighty, guys, we are here in the Players Lounge. Actually, you can see it's a very large area. None of the players are here. Of course, it's just media day. They now don't have a lot of stuff going on, but I just want to show you. They got a bunch of snacks to eat here. They got the chips, they got the chocolates, the M&Ms, everything. It's wonderful. But also, you can see over here, we got a couple of players actually from Team Australia. Oh, you come here, right here. Come here. This is Bobby from Australia. How you doing, sir?
Good to see you, man. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. We're just doing a little interview for Gamers8. Okay, yeah. Of course, you're in Team Australia. Yes. You know, you got 6 wheat picks and Yagami over there. Tell me, what do you think your chances are of getting the top spot in this tournament?
The top spot is pretty hard. This is probably the hardest tournament that we've ever been to, definitely. Everyone here is really excited for this. It's a huge opportunity, so everyone's going to be playing very hard. I think we're pretty underrated as a team because we really haven't had a chance to like show how good we are. But I think we can make quite a few upsets. I think we can actually make it pretty far in this tournament if all goes well.
And how much have you guys been practicing? Because obviously, you guys are the only team that's down here right now. So is this something you guys have been grinding for the past few weeks?
Yeah, especially once we found out that we're coming here. It's just been non-stop, and pretty much these next few days before the tournament, we're going to be playing on the setups that we're meant to be playing on, playing down here, playing with other teams if we're not in their group and stuff like that. So that's the plan. Just, get as ready as we can.
And so as far as I understand, you're Master Raven.
Yes.
Yagami, Steve Fox.
Yes. Well, and a few other characters.
And then what about 6 Wheat Bix?
Lydia, specialist. He's played a lot of characters. He's, he's gone around to other higher tiers and stuff like that. But yeah, he's sticking with Lydia at the moment, and I think that's the character that he's going to be picking this tournament.
Who do you think is your biggest challenge? Which team are you #1 trying to avoid in this?
Definitely Pakistan and definitely Philippines. Because I've played not all the players, but both 2 of the players from their team. I believe it was AK and Dojin. I think my score with Dojin is like he's beat me 26 times. And I think I've beaten him once, so I don't want to play that guy at all. But other than that, I feel good against everyone else.
Well, just so you know, I've played Dojin. He also kicked my ass. So
nice.
I understand. He is very, very strong. But you didn't mention Korea. You think you got them?
Oh, Korea? No. They're obviously great. They're excellent. They go without saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pakistan, they're the team to look out for. Korea, obviously, a team to look out for. There was a tournament 3 days ago or something in Malaysia, and grand finals was 2 of the people from the Korean team. So they're definitely very, very scary.
All right, well, I'm going to get out of your way, let you guys go practice, man. Best of luck in the tournament, dude.
Good to see you. Thank you.
So there you have it. That's Team Australia. I think definitely one of the underrated teams, one of the underdogs in this event, but definitely someone to watch out for. Just ran into Amar here from the Jordanian team here competing for Tekken 7. Tell me a little bit about your team. I think your team is kind of unknown. You're big unknown. Nobody really knows what to expect from you guys. Obviously, you're the captain, but tell me about what characters you use and also about your teammates.
Hello everyone. My name is Ammar. And my teammates are MT Mishima and M7 Ghafir. One of my teammates actually uses a versatile number of characters. He mainly uses Feng, but he uses a little bit of Horang, Link, and Kazuya. He's very versatile. And my other teammate mainly plays Asuka Kazama.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And you yourself?
Yeah, my main man is Leo, but I play a little bit of Lee as well.
Your characters on your team are very crazy characters, especially depending on the format here, right? So I think that just from the character standpoint, you guys have a really interesting team to watch. What team do you want to play against the most?
All of the teams, honestly, but mainly probably the Pakistani players and the Koreans, because they are the top, regardless of the results. We want to challenge ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And everyone I've talked to so far, everyone mentions Pakistan and Korea. Some people talk about Japan. Some people mention Germany. But obviously, I think teams like yours are so fun and interesting because we don't know a lot about you, and this is such a huge opportunity to really put your names out there and say, look, we beat Korea, we beat Pakistan, and so to me that's super exciting.
It's exciting to us as well. It is very uncommon for us to travel, so this opportunity is amazing for us to show ourselves and create a name for us.
No, that's so amazing. I really wish you guys the best of luck, man. It's going to be a fun tournament, man. Yeah. Jordan, keep an eye on him.
Assalamu alaikum and welcome to Gamers8 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We are here for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. 16 teams from around the world have gathered here in Riyadh to compete for the lion's share of $1 million. This is the biggest prize pool in Tekken history, and my name is Spag. I'm going to be your host for this tournament. I'm joined by some of the best analysts in the world. I've got MYK and Bloodhawk with me. How you guys doing?
Doing great, feeling great. I'm super excited to be here, and I can't wait to see the amazing competition here this week.
Same for me. I've been waiting almost a week for this event to get started, and I'm looking forward to the great Tekken action we're going to see.
Tekken action. I mean, Tekken always delivers, and Tekken is what we are here for. However, there is more to this Gamers8. This is Gamers8 Festival, right? There's not just Tekken. Tekken is our first game, but we have 12 games that are actually featured here at Gamers8. So it's really, really cool right now. It's an actual festival. Alongside that, we also have the Club Awards featuring a $5 million prize pool for all clubs throughout all games, which again is really, really cool, man, supporting these clubs and these teams that are supporting players to travel around the world, right? If you want to know a bit more about that, we actually do have an explainer video right here.
The Nations Cup Gamers8 Tekken 7 tournament will be team-based, and each team will have 3 players representing one country. The 16 teams from around the world will be battling it out for a prize pool of $1 million. In a 3v3 set, any player can play in any position in order to build the best strategy possible for victory. A team set consists of 3 one-on-one sets: entry, middle, and boss. Entry and middle are best of 3 sets and worth 1 set point, and boss is a best of 5 set and is worth 2 set points. The first team to win 3 set points are the winners. If there is a tie after the boss set, then a final round best of 3 is played between a player from each team. The tournament will be played in 4 groups of 4 teams, and the top 2 placing teams will go through to the top 8 double elimination bracket. Group winners will qualify for the winners bracket. Group second placers will qualify for the losers bracket. Third and fourth teams will be eliminated. With that said, good luck to all the teams and players at this Gamers8 extravaganza, and may the best nation win.
Well, that is how Tekken is going to fit here in Gamers8. But like I said, there are 12 games that are going to be happening here throughout the time that Gamers8 is taking place. Let's see how these other games are going to be fitting into the Gamers8 tournament.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on 2 levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards will be honoured as the best and most successful multi-gaming club in the world. Competitors will fight for the lion's share of $5 million. However, it's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new conquerors.
Man, a great initiative, right? A really, really great initiative to support the teams that are actually here featured. You know, a $5 million prize pool for these teams. Whoever gets the most points is going to be getting a lion's share of that money. I mean, how significant is that for some of these teams that are going to be here?
It's definitely life-changing money, especially $1 million prize pool just for Tekken here, for especially for our tournament that we're doing right now. But yeah, this is huge. This is a big-time opportunity for a lot of these players that come out here.
Yeah, obviously, like Mike said, the $1 million for Tekken, but also the $5 million for the best overall club. Normally, with esports clubs, you know, the members of the individual games are kind of kept separated. But in a format like this, you know, the clubs kind of live and die together. They all want to support each other to do well in their respective games.
Absolutely. But let's just get into it, man. We're here for Tekken 3v3 tournament. And these team tournaments are not something that we've historically had in the Tekken community. You think back in the day about Master Cup and SBO. These are things that don't happen. And the format, as we saw in the video, very, very unique, right?
Absolutely unique format. I mean, that's also going to play a big part into the strategy, the team building, who's going to go where in the order. And we've got a little breakdown video earlier with the entry, middle, and boss fights.
Right.
And especially the first to 3 points, taking the whole thing. And the boss battle counting for 2 points is huge.
Yeah, it's like everybody has to play in the 3 matches, so you can't just rely on one. You can't necessarily rely on one strong person to carry you through the group stage and into the bracket stage.
But it is significant, right?
Yes.
It is very significant to have that one player that could potentially play in the boss and the tiebreak. So,
yes.
I mean, this format is so fun. I can't wait to watch the matches. But, you know, let's talk about it a little bit here, ladies and lads, the groups. How is it all going to come down? We had seeders, right? So we had number 1 seeds, number 2 seeds, 3 and 4. And they were split up, and they had these teams, as you can see on screen right now, 16 nations around the world, and they were divided into groups. Let's talk about the groups a little bit. Our Group A is going to be Peru, USA, France, and Jordan. There you see on the screen, right? What do you think about that one?
I mean, talking about some of the USA players here, you know, they're feeling kind of comfortable here, but Peru, super heavy hitters as well. We've been seeing like Sergi Master take a Masters event for the TWT recently. France, is ridiculous as well. We got Super Akuma, Jod with the hitbox, Nina, like absolutely ridiculous. And then Jordan, kind of a surprise pick for myself.
Yeah, Peru being #1 seed. I think even to this day, I think people sleep on Latin America in terms of their overall Tekken skills. So them getting a #1 seed, I believe is deserved. And no spoilers, but I think this Group A, might be the most tightly contested one out of the 4.
100% agree with you, man. I want to see so many of those matches. I want to see Jordan competing. I want to see them, outdoing expectations. I want to see France and USA, Peru. These are 3 very, very close teams in terms of skill level, right? So that's an amazing group to watch. Our Group B, though, is a very interesting one as well. I mean, all of them are interesting, right? But we have Korea, Germany, Philippines, and Bolivia. Holy cow, this is a stacked group.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Germany, I think they've been a really tight-knit community, especially in the EU scene right now. And it kind of reminds me of kind of like old school SoCal, where they're all offline, they're all coaching each other, they're all training together, and that really levels each player up. But then, you also have Korea there, which is kind of like top 2 favorites to take the whole thing. So,
I mean, I think I don't have these numbers exactly, but I think would Germany be considered like the lowest average age in terms of their team members?
I think you might be right. Yeah.
Maybe Tetsu and HK.
They're so young.
Very young. Very young and talented.
Yeah. So we're seeing those 2 young players come up onto this global stage. Yeah. I'm really interested to see how well they can perform.
The Philippines and Bolivia as well. I mean, Philippines are a big, big threat with the people on their team. I mean, we think about young players. I mean, all of them are young, right? Jules, AK, and Dojin.
They've been playing for so long already.
I forgot. I've been seeing AK perform for over 10 years at this point, so I forgot how young he was when he started.
Absolutely, yeah.
Child prodigy, for sure.
That's it, man. And the Bolivia team as well is very strong, and we can't sleep on them at all. But moving into the next group, and this one is a crazy one, dude. Here we go. We got Pakistan, Japan, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa. Now, this is a very interesting group to talk about because, of course, we have 2 of the teams that a lot of people are saying could take this entire tournament in Pakistan and Japan, but we also have the host nation along with South Africa. What do we make of this one, lads?
I mean, just like you said, Spag, like being part of the home court advantage could prove to, you get the crowd hyping you up, you get your friends, you get your family, and you want to do it well, especially when you're at your home countries. But Pakistan and Japan ain't no slouch either. Pakistan probably the favorite to take the whole thing.
Yeah.
But man, Japan, I feel as though every time Japan comes up, everybody always kind of sleeps on them. It's like even when Shukuden took the TWT finals, nobody counted him to take the whole thing.
No one did.
I mean, you mentioned earlier with SBO and Master Cup, these kind of team formats may be a Japanese Tekken specialty. They kind of overperform when it comes to these team events. But I would love to see Saudi Arabia make it out of this pool and make it to the bracket stage.
I'd love to. And our group, our final group, going to be United Kingdom, Thailand, Ivory Coast, and Australia. So that's a very interesting group as well, right? You see there on the screen right now. The Ivory Coast is a team that a lot of people have been talking about, right? Because they have that very diverse team in regards to having Akon as the old school player, the guy that can bring some calmness to the team, along with the fiery nature of Shaoling and Skywalker with their play styles, right? What do we make of this group?
Yeah, I mean, especially Ivory Coast too. Even the character selection there is pretty interesting. We got Skywalker with the Law. We got a Master Raven on the team, and Akon with the Lei as well. So it's just like you don't really see too many Master Ravens or Lei in tournament play, but they're very tricky characters that could definitely do a lot of work.
I mean, this group might be a bloodbath. Obviously UK is the tier 1 group here with Gosane, Kwis, and Joka, but Australia, Yagami's on this team. He might have a lot to prove after his TWT showing last year. Philippines, they have Book and Shin Akuma, potentially 2 Akumas to deal with in that group. And then for me, as you both mentioned, I think for me, the Ivory Coast is my sleeper pick for the whole tournament. I think they will do very well. They will go to bracket, and I think they will do pretty well in bracket stage.
I like to hear that. That's what I like to hear. I'm a man that likes to see upsets. I like to see the underdog winning. But what are they playing for, though? They're playing for $1 million, ladies and lads. This is the highest prize pool in Tekken history. Number 1 is going to be getting $500,000 That is a serious amount of money. 200,000 for second. I mean, this is unprecedented in Tekken, right?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, this is life-changing money, as I said earlier. But man, these guys have to be strategizing. I even heard some of the teams going over some strategies, like maybe we got to tire knee out before the finals day. You know, like all that stuff definitely comes into play.
I mean, yeah, I can't not disagree that this is life-changing money for a lot of these nations, and just getting to the bracket stage, even if you go 0-2 at that point, 7th, 8th place getting $20,000 is nothing to scoff at.
It's definitely still big money, especially for our Tekken community, man. I'm glad to see there's big numbers here, man, because these guys deserve it, dude. They definitely deserve it. But let's talk a little bit about the format, because you touched upon it briefly, right? Japan, having done some of these tournaments in the past, you know, team tournaments have not been a big thing globally in Tekken, but in Japan and in certain other countries, maybe these are things that they're used to, right? We even saw a video before the broadcast, before we went live, that from the Pakistan team with Khan, Arslan, and Atif, that they have actually played as a team and they're undefeated in Pakistan together. So let's talk about that a little bit. I mean, with the team dynamic, is this something that could completely shift around what we believe to be an order of of rank?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, because sometimes in team tournaments, you might not be performing your best, or like you have to make up for because your team's behind on points or something, so you feel like there's more on the line for yourselves. You gotta, and then you're also doing it with your teammates. You want to perform well, so you don't feel like you're bringing the team down. You want to pull your own weight. There's a lot of added pressure there that's not usually there in a single format.
Yeah, I think team rapport and team synergy is very important here. Like, if one person is underperforming, you know, they have their friends behind them, their teammates behind them to like lift them up and be like, don't worry, we know the rest of us got this. And you know, sometimes when one player is backed into a corner and like, let's say if they're down 2 points and they get to the boss rank, sometimes people get that power up and they just like overachieve past what you expect. You know, they go that 110%. So there's a lot of potential for some surprises to happen in this team format.
Let's talk about the teams specifically as well. I want to touch just briefly upon Korea, because I think that's a very interesting one. We have Ulsan, Ni, and Chanel. And the two interesting ones there are Chanel and Ni, right? These are players that are training partners. They've been training for decades. Whenever they travel, you know, Chanel being there for Ni when he needs some help has actually helped him, as you guys know, a lot during the Tekken World Tour for him to win a lot of these tournaments. Do you think that's a big factor here when it comes to this team as well? Being able to have your teammate come up to you, your training partners, and say, hey, you know, this is what you need to do, and you know, you got this.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, because every time you watch Ni stream any Tekken or anything like that, Chanel's usually in the back watching him play, and he probably has the most information on like how Ni feels in a certain matchup, certain players, play styles. So yeah, being able to have that friend and that teammate to be able to give you that insight could be super crucial. I mean, we kind of have a similar thing going on with the Pakistan team as well, with like Khan and Arslan as well. Best of friends, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very important to be able to, those two examples that you gave, like two people that kind of wholeheartedly trust one another and respect each other's input. And I'm wondering if some of these other teams have that kind of close synergy and relationship where it's like, you know, sometimes even like in a 1v1 tournament, sometimes you have your buddy give you advice, and you know, sometimes maybe you don't fully absorb it or appreciate it for what it is. Ni and Chanel, Khan and Arslan, if one of these guys gives somebody advice, they're going to take it under consideration very seriously.
For sure, for sure. I wanna get your guys' opinion as well. We wanna talk about favorites, man. Let's get a little bit spicy here, ladies and lads. Let's get a bit spicy here. Who do you guys think is the favorite to take this whole thing? I know you said Bloodhook. You did say Ivory Coast. I'm gonna go to you again. Is that your pick for winning this entire?
Ah, man, I would love it if they won the whole thing. But for me, unfortunately for Ivory Coast, I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna guess top 4 for them. But I think, man, I have to play the numbers, man. Pakistan or Korea are my favorites to win the whole thing. I would love to see a surprise though.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's also something about an underdog coming out of nowhere, right? With like playing with nothing to lose. That could be the most dangerous team possible. And you know, personally, I've been wanting to see the matchup between like Peru versus Korea, Peru versus Pakistan, Peru versus Japan or anything, because I believe the Peru team has a very strong team. Sergi Master, phenomenal Kazuya player. And yeah, Abel Del Maestro, also a super world-class player as well.
Yeah.
And it's just such a treat to see them come out here and travel and be able to compete here.
let's talk about the team compositions as well, man, because, you know, this is, I think, very important too. You look at a team like USA, Joe Crush, Anakin, and Joey, you think 3 Jack players, right? Now, in an interview, Anakin actually said that he feels that is an advantage to him because they all play the same character. They're able to give each other input, which may help them. But on the other hand, right, you do have the situation where if there is a player or a team that is very well versed on the specific matchup, that could cause trouble for Team USA, right? So we have teams like the Ivory Coast with Xiaoling, with the Ling and the Raven and the Lei and the Law. I mean, it's very diverse. But on the other hand, you have the polar opposite, right? What do you guys make of the team compositions and the potential advantages and disadvantages?
I mean, like you said right there with Team USA being all 3 Jack players, but then, you know, Joe Crush also has the Geese, you know, Joey Fury also has the Marduk as well. But then having those 2 other players that also play Jack, being able to get them insights, and styles makes the games, you know. Different play styles can make a huge factor here, especially going up against different players, different teams. All that stuff definitely comes into play here.
Yeah, I think on the world level, people that play the same character just put their own spin on it. No 2 players would, even between those 3 players, they do not approach playing Jack the same way. So expecting the exact same strategy to work on all 3, even if they all play Jack, I think would be kind of foolish.
Yeah, no, I agree with you guys 100%, man. 100% agree with you. So when it comes to these teams, we have like I said, we have a team tournament. It's a 3v3. A lot of these teams will not have played in team tournaments before, right? 3v3, 5v5, whatever it is. You touched upon briefly that there are some teams that are well versed in those, right? Because of the history we've had with Master Cup and SBO. But we have an interesting format here, right? We have the first 2, the entry and the middle match, which are going to count for 1 point each. And then you've got the boss match, which is the first to 3. The first 2 are first to 2s. And that counts for 2 points, right? So, I mean, how significant is that going to be when it comes to, I mean, just choosing the right person for the boss? How significant is that going to be for this tournament?
Yeah, I think picking the right order is definitely going to be huge because that boss battle being the 2-pointer is going to make all the difference. And sometimes a lot of the times you'll probably think like maybe we just throw our strongest player into that boss battle spot, but you know they're gonna be going down the line. You know, they're gonna see all the other players that went there. They're gonna figure out who's gonna be in that boss battle spot, and then they can kind of like, you know, adjust to that and prepare for that ahead of time. And it's like maybe like, you know, Chanel versus Arslan, right? He beat him at the One Esports tournament, so it's like they have player history against each other. That might make the difference. Maybe send up Chanel against Arslan if they ever run into each other, stuff like that.
I mean, I think there's multiple ways to look at the strategy and how you approach your formats. Like, you can just treat it standard. It's like, let's just win all 3 matches, no harm, no fuss. You can try to be like, well, we don't think we can beat what we think is their boss character, so let us get the first 2 points, make the tie, and then try, even if they bring up the boss again, you know, because the final round match is best of 3 instead of best of 5. Well, I don't think I can beat Nee in a first to 3, but maybe I can beat him in a first to 2. So maybe even if you are going to fight the same boss match again in the tiebreaker final round, maybe you can squeeze out a first to 2 victory instead. And then again, maybe it's like, well, we have a strong 3rd guy. It doesn't matter what we do for the first 2 matches anyway. Let us win the boss one, bring up our strong. Let's put Nee again for the boss, and he'll just win anyway. So like, there's lots of ways of going about it. So.
I feel like anyone in the Korea team, or some of these teams, could be the boss, right? Ulsan, Chanel, Nee. But it's going to be very important to make sure that you pick the right person for that boss match. But something that's also very important is we have a selector match in the beginning. You guys are going to be seeing that on stream as well. That is a 2-round match where the winner of the first 2 rounds, that first 2 rounds, basically gets to force the other team to pick their first player. So you get to counter with your own players, right? How important is that going to be, in your opinion, to this format?
I mean, it's only a 3-man team, so you get to see a 1/3 of the team go up first, and you get to select it, for them. That's going to be huge. Just having that sneak peek, you can strategize your whole team order just off of that selector match.
Information is huge. It's like, like you said, you bring up that first one, now you got a 50-50 pick from what the middle and the boss fight is going to be, and at that point, it's just like, information is key to winning any kind of battle, and then just winning that selector is going to be huge, I think, for these teams.
Yeah, 100%. But we also have something quite interesting as well. We've got a card system too, right? So we have the red card, which allows you to have a 2-minute timeout at any point during the set. We also have the yellow card with the blind pick too. So blind picks, do you think these are going to be really influential in this set? I personally believe that with some of these matches, it might be very, very important. And also the 2-minute timeout. I mean, I don't know how influential that is going to be, but I think that it may come into play more than we think. just to give some players and teams some time to discuss their strategy. I mean, what do you think about that stuff?
I mean, especially the yellow card being the blind pick, it's a very standard thing in all tournaments right now, especially with multi-character specialists like players like me or players that like Arslan as well. He has a Zafina, he has a Kunimitsu, he could pull out at any time. So just being able to work around that and, you know, not have to worry about, are they going to counter pick me at the character select stage? You know, it's just, that's going to make a big difference.
I think that yellow card is going to get a lot of use in these next 4 days. I think you're going to see a lot of blind picks come out. The timeout one, like you said, I'm not sure how significant that will have. You know, maybe you need a little bit more time to decide, let's say your middle and your boss order after depending on how the entry match goes. Or maybe you just need that 2 minutes just like to calm down your team. Maybe it's like you're getting a little bit nervous, especially once we get deep into these groups and we get into some eliminator matches where it's like these decisions that you make are crucial as to whether or not you make it to the bracket stage. So I'm interested to see how much use these cards get.
I'm going to ask you guys a question. We're going to ignore Pakistan and Korea for now. We're going to ignore Japan and these teams. If you were going to pick a team that was not one of those teams to take this entire tournament, an underdog, who would you go for and why?
Like I said, I would probably go with Peru. I would love to see Peru, Sergi Master, and Abel, world-class players that we didn't get to see them go up against a lot of these other teams that you said. You know, it's like
is that an advantage though? Is that an advantage or a disadvantage? They haven't seen them either.
I think that could be an advantage. Underdog, nothing to lose. It's a scary thing to go up against, especially.
For me, it's USA and Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast for similar reasons. They're an underdog team. They may not have as many eyes on them as other things, especially same with Jordan and Bolivia and South Africa. Like maybe, you know, Pakistan, Korea, Japan, they aren't paying attention to them because they assume they are weak nations. And I would love to see them proven wrong.
100%. For me, I feel like Ivory Coast is definitely up there, but I think Thailand as well. Looking at the format, I mean, these guys are not weak at all, and having someone like Book who's been playing so consistently, right, he can be the boss, and then, you know, if he wins a tiebreak, this format makes you have to have the full team playing well, but it does allow for that cushion. If the whole team is kind of having a bad day, one player can carry the whole thing, right? So I think Thailand, man, I think one player can do it. What do you guys think? One player?
One player being in that boss battle spot can definitely do it. You know, that boss battle spot is super beneficial because the 2 points makes all the difference. As long as you get like a tie, like 1 point on the board at least, or even if not, the two points can make it all tied up.
It's a lot of pressure to put on one player, but I think somebody like Book or some others, people, they can do it.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, guys. MYK Bloodhook. I think we're ready to go over to the stage though for our opening ceremony. Take it away.
every win we ascend a new heights. I'm sharpening my skills and I focus my mind. The pie nice in the heart of a lion. A battle with pride is a matter of time. I become the most greatest, the victory's mine. We reach for the cup, and the tension is up. In the city of Riyadh, everybody's getting hot. It's not about luck, it's up on the skills that we got. International scrums from all over the globe. Are you ready to show from above the spot?
Welcome and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum, and welcome to the Nations Cup, where we will crown the strongest Tekken 7 territory in the world, and you guys are about to witness history. Are you ready? I'm glad you guys are joining us right now because it's been longly contested what territory is the strongest when it comes to Tekken 7. And you guys are going to get to see it firsthand. You are about to witness history and some crazy matches, and you guys don't even know it yet.
حياكم الله أعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور من كل أنحاء العالم في أكبر حدث للرياضات الإلكترونية والألعاب الإلكترونية هنا معنا في الرياض. راح نستمتع في أكبر بطولة للعبة تكن راح نشوفها ونقول لكم حتى برضو أن كل المنافسين راح يكونون معنا من كل أنحاء العالم. معنا 16 منتخب الجايين وراح ينافسون معنا على بطولة بمجموع جوائز $1,000,000.
With that being said, now that you guys know what's on the line here, it's not only money, it's not only that, it's pride that's on the line. Let's get to our first team here for the Nations Cup. With that being said, the first team to grace the stage will be none other than Peru.
وهنا عندنا المنتخبات اللي راح نرحبهم كلهم معنا على المسرح. وفي المجموعة الأولى كان معنا منتخب بيرو، لكن عندنا المنتخب الثاني راح نرحب فيه على المسرح. أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، أعطونا تحية للمنتخب الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية.
These guys are some of the strongest out there. It's about time for them to get their just due, and I'm happy to see them here representing their region to be one of the strongest out there, but it's not going to be easy. With that being said, our next team will be none other than France.
والمنتخب الثاني برضو من المنتخبات العربية اللي مشاركة معنا هنا في هذه البطولة العالمية. راح نرحب وراح نشوف قوة حتى برضو المنتخبات القوية اللي معنا. فخلونا تعطونا تحية للمنتخب الأردني.
These guys are another strong territory. I feel like they're comprised of nothing but strong players, an up-and-comer as well that just burst on the scene, but still just as strong as any player out there. And of course, we got Jordan coming up to the stage, guys. Make some noise for Jordan, another underrepresented region that is now getting their time to shine, fighting for that #1 spot to be the Tekken 7 champs. You guys can take a step off the stage. This is only a piece of what we have to offer. We have multiple teams here. This is a multiple region affair, and these guys want to be the champions. And when I tell you this is only the tip of the iceberg, it's only the tip of the iceberg.
بالضبط، لكن عندنا هذا اللي كان المجموعة الأولى بس، لكن باقي عندنا 4 مجموعات الباقية اللي راح نشوف برضه راح نرحب فيهم هنا برضه معنا على المسرح ونكمل فيها برضه مع أخوي ستيف.
And for the next team, one of the strongest regions out there and definitely fighting for it, please make some noise for Korea! These guys are also, when I tell you, we talk about Tekken 7, the lore has been, Korea has been the place to be. And it's because of these players right here. Young, established players, as well as some veterans.
عندنا الفرق حتى برضه في المجموعة الثانية، هذا كان المنتخب الكوري، لكن عندنا برضه منافسة في المجموعة. أعزائي المشاهدين رحبوا معنا في المنتخب الألماني.
Our next team coming up, you see them right here. Young Germany, I like to call them. Comprised of one of the best teachers out there, as well as one of the young gunners, I like to call them. But they're a very strong team, a very focused team. Guys, please make some noise for Germany. With that being said, a lot of young players on this next team as well, and they're a lot of close friends. Can you guys please welcome to the stage, the Philippines? Now these guys, they have definitely been making the campaign trail to be some of the strongest, carrying the legacy on their back. I've been to the Philippines, I've seen the love that they have for Tekken, and I'm telling you, it knows no bounds. These guys are just a small fraction of that, but they are definitely some of the strongest.
لا راح نشوف حتى في المنافسة في هذه المجموعة اللي ما راح تكون سهلة أبدا. شفنا حتى هذا اللي عندنا 3 فرق، لكن باقي معنا منتخب إضافي راح يكون معنا على المسرح. زي ما شفنا عندنا المنتخب الكوري، منتخب الفلبين، وبرضه المنتخب الألماني، لكن باقي منتخب واحد إضافي راح نرحب فيه على المسرح. أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، رحبوا معنا في منتخب بوليفيا.
I like you guys making noise for the respective teams. It's okay to cheer because there's going to be a lot of that going on. Bolivia coming down, another region that I feel like has not gotten their just due when it comes to Tekken 7. They're going to get an opportunity to show the world exactly what they're working with.
منتخب قوي، منتخب بوليفيا راح نشوف منه منافسة عالية. المجموعة هذه جدا قوية، وراح نشوف منافسة غير طبيعية من هذه المجموعة الثانية. لكن الحين برضو راح يكون معنا المنتخب، أو خلينا نقول المجموعة الثالثة راح تكون برضو معنا هنا على المسرح. فهذا كان عن المجموعة الثانية، لكن الحين راح ننتقل إلى المجموعة الثالثة.
Like I said before, guys, we do not get to see a team tournament in the world of Tekken, so this is about to be amazing. And once again, we still have more teams for you guys. And one of the strongest teams, one of the new coming scenes that has established themselves with multiple champions. Guys, please make some noise for Pakistan! When I say a multiple champion team, you have a Tekken World Tour champion, a 2-time Evolution champion. These teams, this team specifically is probably one of the favorites to take it, and I promise you that is not a stretch. These guys are ridiculous.
منتخب باكستان منتخب مرعب، وانا متاكد حتى برضو المشاهدين كلهم راح يشوفون مستوى اسطوري راح يقدمونه. لكن برضو عندنا في المجموعه فرق برضو جدا قويه، فخلونا نرحب معنا بالمنتخب الثاني مع اليابان.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, last time we saw one of the players on this team, he announced that Tekken is a Japanese game. And these players have been legacy players for years upon years, and they come to make it known, also with some champions of their own. Guys, please make some noise for Japan. With that being said, I said it is going to be a lot of regions, and you guys will know this region by name. Guys, please make some noise for Saudi Arabia! The kingdom of Saudi Arabia. When I tell you, Young Rafe is one of the players that I've seen around, but also the territory itself is really strong. It is such an honor to be here in this region, to see his matches, and for you guys to see his matches. One more time, Saudi Arabia.
فخورين جدا في مشاركة المنتخب السعودي معنا هنا برضو في المجموعة. منافسين أقوى المنتخبات برضو معنا هنا في المنافسة أكبر بطولة عالمية. لكن الحين خلونا نرحب برضو بالفريق اللي في المجموعة الثالثة. أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، رحبوا معنا في منتخب جنوب أفريقيا.
Now this team right here, I've really been wanting to see them shine. Once again, the territory that they represent does not get enough admiration for the type of play and how high level playing that they can do. So I'm glad that they're going to get the opportunity to prove if they are the strongest Tekken 7 region.
راح نشوف منافسة عالية، خصوصا ان كل الفرق هنا حققوا انجازات جدا كبيرة في لعبة تكن 7، كل الفرق بمستوى جدا عالي فيها، فبإذن الله راح نشوف مجموعة جدا الساحقة.
Guys, you guys can take a seat, go off stage for me. South Africa in the building. I love to hear it. I love to hear it.
المجموعة هذه اللي قبل شوي كانت معنا هي المجموعة الثالثة، لكن برضو باقي معنا المجموعة الأخيرة في هذه المنافسة.
Okay, with that being said, guys, another region that you guys should already know, but now here in a stronger form, make some noise for the UK! Once again, these teams have already been represented internationally. The thing is, they have to team up this time around. It's not an individual divide and conquer, it's conquer as a team.
كلهم اجتمعوا عشان ينافسون في منافسة عالية جدا. هذول برضو عندنا المنتخب البريطاني هنا معنا على المسرح، راح يورعون او راح يودونا حتى برضو الى منافسات جدا عالية راح تكون معنا، لكن الحين باقي معنا في المجموعة نفسها عندنا راح نرحب على المسرح مع منتخب تايلاند.
Thailand is another region that has already some really acclaimed players. One of them being Book. However, he's not the captain this time around, and he's followed by some very strong players on top of that. Guys, please make some noise for Thailand for me. With that being said, another region that I have yet to visit, but I want to very soon. Very strong players. Guys, please make some noise for the Ivory Coast. Lots of love for this community. I can't wait to get down there and see these guys with my own eyes. But you guys are going to get a treat because I'm telling you right now, these guys know exactly what they're doing.
المنتخبات اللي هنا مشاركة معنا صحيح انها بالمستوى العالي، لكن يعجبك حتى برضو المجتمع حق الالعاب او حق لعبة تكن تحديدا مجتمع عظيم. لكن الحين خلونا نرحب معنا بالمنتخب اللي في المجموعة الرابعة. اعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، رحبوا معنا بمنتخب استراليا.
Once again, another group of great, amazing players, and this is exactly what I mean. All of these players on the stage have ran into each other in some way, shape, or form, whether it be by a training partner or in a major tournament to go to the world's largest stage to prove they are the single best player. Not this time. It's all about the teams.
راح نشوف منافسة جدا عالية، صحيح ان كل عندك المنتخبات هنا حققوا انجازات جدا كبيرة في لعبة تكن، وصلوا معنا الى المرحلة او الى مرحلة جدا بعيدة، وهنا بطولة العالمية راح ينافسون كلهم على جوائز $1,000,000. منافسة راح نبداها في هذا اليوم، راح نشوف اقوى المنافسات هنا معنا في اقوى اللعيبة في لعبة تكن 7.
I like the way you said that. That sounds good. But this is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. I want you to know this is about to be amazing, but we have some amazing casters that will always be giving you guys the words of lore, and on top of that, it's multilingual. Let's send it to the desk.
صحيح عندنا حتى برضو الفرق الحالية اللي مشاركة، راح نتكلم في تفاصيل او ستراكشر حتى برضو المباريات كاملة.
Holy cow, what an amazing opening ceremony that was. I've never seen anything quite like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited. You got to see all the team members come out with their flags representing their country. There's a lot of pride on the line too.
Yeah, honestly, I almost teared up a little bit. Because,
me too.
Yeah, just seeing all 16 countries on the stage, representing, having the flags, having their country pride, it's going to be an amazing weekend.
Like, we know the stories of these teams individually. We know how much grind they put in, and to see them walking onto the stage, a massive stage like this at Gamers8 is beautiful, absolutely beautiful, crazy, man. I feel like, am I watching the Olympics or am I watching a tournament? What's going on? What's going on? But either way, guys, I know you guys are very eager to watch the matches. So let's have a look at what matches we have for you guys here today when it comes to day number 1 here at Gamers8. It's going to be really cool matches, and you know, our first match actually is going to be the host nation going up against South Africa. What do you guys make of that one?
That is a pretty surprise pick for me. I mean, I'm kind of unfamiliar with a lot of these players on these teams, but I'm super excited to see they're obviously here for a reason.
Right.
They've been training all year long, all game long. This game has been out for several years now, so a lot of players have developed throughout that time, honing their skills, and they're here because they're some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, seeing what I guess on what a lot of people consider the bottom two teams of Group C go at it will really set the stage. Like if whoever can get that win over the other means they can maybe afford to take a loss against Pakistan or Japan later on. So it'd be really important to set the tone.
Absolutely. Our second match is going to be a really, really cool one as well. We have Peru going up against USA. As you can see on the schedule right now, some really, really interesting matches, guys.
Peru versus USA. This is kind of like a dream matchup for me. The Battle of Americas. You know, Peru, I've been hyping them up for a while. They're really strong players, but USA is part of my home country too. So I'm kind of excited to see Anakin, Joey Fury, Joe Crush going up against Peru's team. It's going to be exciting.
And you see that match right there as well. So sorry, but the Philippines versus Korea. I mean, all these matches are really, really cool, man. But to see, you know, France versus the USA, Philippines versus Korea, these are incredible matches we have today one, right?
Yeah, 100%. Peru versus USA. I think the cool thing about Peru and LatAm in general is I feel like whenever outside international players come to their tournaments, they kind of overperform and they really want to drive the invaders out, so to speak. But seeing them in neutral territory, I'm really interested to see how they perform. I got to root for USA, though. Obviously, Joey, Anakin, and Joe Crush are the homies. But, man, I can't. So many good matches.
There's a lot of good Tekken here.
And for the people that don't know, there is going to be a secondary stream, correct?
Yes, there's an A stream and a B stream. Well, right now you're watching the A stream, but the B stream's going to have a ton of really, really good matches as well, man. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I'm really looking at the Peru versus USA, which is going to be on this stream as my match to watch, man. So, what do you guys think? What's your match to watch presented by LG?
I mean, I'm going to have to double down on your take there. Peru versus USA.
I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah, it's a super exciting one as well. Sergi with that super fire Kazuya. I mean, how can you not like some Mishima play? But USA landed the Jacks. We got 3 Jack players. I mean, we got Joey Fury with the Marduk as well. And then Joe Crush also has the Geese. So they could definitely mix it up in case they need it for a character match.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing whether American manufacturing can thrive on the global stage. But for me, my USA match will be USA versus France, which will be a little bit later in the day.
Okay.
Because depending on how USA versus Peru goes, that match is going to be do or die for the USA team. If they lose against Peru, they have to win against France. And if they can win against both, then they are in a very comfortable spot in their group.
And USA versus France has a lot of history from the previous tournaments as well, so that's super exciting to see.
Absolutely. But our first match is going to be South Africa versus Saudi Arabia. This is going to be a really, really good one. And I feel like a lot of questions are going to be answered here when it comes to the format, when it comes to form and how people are going to play in this 3 versus 3. This is a big match coming up, man, for the host nation.
I'm sure everybody in the audience is looking, really rooting for Saudi Arabia to take the first win of the day. And like I said earlier, Pakistan versus Japan being the other 2 people in this group, it's very important that for either of these teams to get any win that they can early on.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because they're going to be scraping for victories later on.
I mean, look, South Africa's in a very unique position here, and no one's really counting them to do well here. You know, they're saying that these other teams are way better, but South Africa has a very strong team. You see Callum Bukes, we have Spag and Ghost, and these guys have, again, a very diverse selection of characters. Callum Bukes, of course, with the Eddie. We saw what he did. He took John Ding right down to the wire at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Spag, of course, with the Zafina, and Ghost, who has multiple characters, plays Eddie, Lars, and Lucky Chloe. And these are the characters that can really surprise you in a tournament, right?
Yeah, especially, like you said, those 3 characters aren't very popular in tournament play. You'll get a couple Lucky Chloes here and there, but who even seen Lars since like Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6 days, right?
Yeah.
And those are all pretty strong first to 2, best of 3 characters. Which so I'll be really interested. And then Spag, I've seen him play Elisa and some other characters as well. So for South Africa, I'm really interested to see who their boss player will be.
But Saudi Arabia right now with Federer, we've got Sam Brother and Raif as the team captain. Raif's been traveling all around the world. Sam Brother, very, very solid Bob. And of course, the specialist with Federer with the Kings, the Armor King and the King. What do you make of this team, man?
I mean, Raif is a world-class finalist as well. He made it to the TWT finals. He probably has one of the strongest Jins in the world as well. I mean, having that guy as your captain of your team is already a super big plus.
Quick picks, guys, quick picks. Who's going to be taking this one? Quickly. Okay, I'll go with you first.
I'll go with Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia? Okay, well, I'm going to join you guys there too. Let's go over to Rip and Markman, ready at the stage for this first match.
Now that you know who's going to be giving you guys the analysts, the breakdowns, the comms on things, like I said, it's multilingual. Shout outs to Gamers8 for making sure that everybody around the world can witness what's about to happen here. And now that you guys know how it goes down, you guys ready for the first match? Make some noise for me one time. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. But with that being said, guys, please make some noise for our first team, South Africa! South Africa has already established themselves. Still a strong team nonetheless. Can't wait to see what they do here on this stage. But their opponent is not an easy opponent, and I guarantee you, you guys are gonna really like who they're about to go up against. This is gonna be a doozy.
راح نشوف مستوى عالمي من فريق الجنوب افريقيا. جانا من مكان جدا بعيد وفعلا بمستوى العالي اللي قدموه واللي بينوه لنا في التصفيات اللي نوصلوا معنا المرحله الحاليه. فعلا منتخب قوي، منتخب جدير بالذكر، فهذا هو منتخب جنوب افريقيا اللي راح ينافس معنا في هذه البطوله.
These guys are very much coming to get the crown and be crowned the best Tekken 7 territory.
صحيح اللي جالسين نشوفه حتى برضه من منتخب جنوب افريقيا هنا معنا راح ينافس في المباراه الاولى معنا، لكن الحين حتى برضه منافسه في المباراه الاولى. اعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور، اعطونا التحيه لمنتخب المملكه العربيه السعوديه.
These guys, definitely some of the strongest competitors here. They also have the home field advantage. That means you guys got to be making as much noise as possible for them. But like I said, their opponents will not go down easy. This is for a lot more than just some kind of prize. This is pride.
المنتخب راح يلعب في ارضه مع جمهوره، وهذا شيء ممكن يعطيه الافضليه وراح يحطه تحت ضغط عالي، لكن باذن الله راح يشرفونا ويؤدون الاداء الاسطوري زي ما تعودنا عليهم في هذه المنافسات العالميه. زي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي ان المجموعات هنا راح يتنافسون، المجموعه الثالثه راح يتنافسون، بعدها راح ينتقلون الى التوب 8 اللي راح تحدد لهم بعدها مسيره هذا المشوار. كلهم يحتاجون النقاط في المجموعات عشان يستكملون باقي معنا المشوار. راح نتعرف على المباريات اكثر، راح يلعبون 3 ضد 3. المباراة ما راح تكون سهلة وبأنظمة حتى برضو مختلفة، راح تكون جدا ممتعة. راح ننتقل إلى المعلقين بعد شوي ونبدأ لكم فيها المباراة الأولى.
Well, look, now that you know what the first match is going to be, I need you guys to make some noise for me one more time, and we're going to send it to the casters.
Alrighty, here we go. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nation Cup, Saudi Arabia versus South Africa to kick things off here. Rip and Markman bringing the action for this first match.
Oh yeah, super happy to be here. We're out here in Saudi Arabia, and we're going to witness some of the greatest Tekken matches that we've seen. You know, it's a long game. You know, we talked about it's been out for several years now, but you know, this is the biggest prize we've ever seen, the biggest prize pool, and I'm excited to see, of course, life-changing money. They talked about it, but now we are finally getting into it. We're starting with these matches. I mean, everyone threw out their predictions earlier. A lot of people seem to be in favor of Saudi Arabia here. But, again, you can't sleep on South Africa. I feel like they've been waiting for a moment like this.
Right, but look at this right here, right? This is the format, and this starting off here is going to be the selector match.
Yep.
So this isn't even part of the actual set yet that's going to happen.
Yeah, so this is not going to be part of the score.
Right, but what they're doing here is they're playing for side, and they're also playing to find out who the opponent's first player that's going to be sent up is.
Yep. They're trying to figure it out. Of course, we will find out and let you guys know as the action unfolds here on the stage. I mean, you remember this selector match is a shorter round set too, as well. It's a best of two rounds. Yep.
Yeah. So if you win the first round, then you get to choose the side. If you win 2 rounds, period, then you get to find out the opponent's player that's going to be going up first.
Yeah, and you got to think about it too, because as they go into the games and they go into the match overall, there's different types of matches. So there's the 2 players that play originally, and there's the boss match, which is a longer set. So the strategy going into this, especially with points being 1 point, 1 point, and then 2 point, you got to really think about who you're going to put into the fold, who's going to represent it, who's going to be the anchor for your team.
Yeah, I'm real curious right now because it looks like they're doing a coin flip. And I haven't heard about a coin flip yet. Are they coin flipping for sides in the selector match?
Yeah, that's tight.
Maybe they should play it first to 1 round to see who gets the side in the selector match.
All right. He's going to pick, I guess. Looks like Callum Bukes had the pick there. Raif going back here to his team. And this is a completely different dynamic that we've seen from a lot of tournaments. You know, most of the tournaments that we've seen have been single player. However, you have your entire team with you. You have to think about the synergy. You have to think about the coaching and the experience that's going to come from their teammates. How they're going to cheer them on. I feel like for a lot of these players, they're going to be even more dangerous against their opponents.
Yeah, and Raif here, I think easily going to be the boss of the Saudi Arabia team. I think South Africa's side is pretty interesting because they're not sending up Callum Bukes to play in the selector match.
Yeah.
So that must mean that they think that someone else is better suited for that boss
Or
position.
it's a mind game. You don't know.
That's the interesting thing.
We won't know. We won't know until we figure out who the second person is. Anyways, we're gonna get into this. This is a pivotal test match. Just kind of figure out how this is gonna flow. And we'll get a lot of information and let everyone know at home how this is going to play out.
Exactly. This is, we have had multiple different kinds of team formats throughout the history of Tekken 7 and fighting games in general, but
entirely original, this one.
Yes, extremely original this time. So this match here, the selector match, as we see it progress through the tournament, we're going to really see how pivotal it is to find out who that first opponent is. Because if you can find out, okay, we know that, Federer is going up first, then it makes you easily figure out, okay, it's probably Raif that's going to be in the boss section.
Yeah.
But if Raif goes first, then you're like, all right, it's probably Federer in that boss section, right?
Yep.
In that boss match. So it definitely helps you order your team.
Correct. Of course, in this format as well, points on the line. Initial 2 matches are 1 point each. After the selector match, initial matches our games are 1 each. Then, of course, the final boss one being worth 2 points.
Exactly. So
you got to get 3 points. You got to get 3 points.
Yeah, you got to get 3. But there's a very high likelihood that we end up in a tie situation where one team wins the entry one in the middle match, but then the final boss match is going to be for the other side, and then you have a 2-2, and then it has to go down to just 1 more final match between whoever you want.
Of course, a lot on the line here. As you guys saw in the different groups, the top 2 will make it out on the upper side of the bracket into our top 8. And then, of course, the losing ones will go to the lower bracket.
Exactly. There's actually a separate playoffs for them. Separate tournament.
Oh, the Captain's Cup.
Exactly.
Yeah.
$50,000 on the line for that one for all the teams that do not qualify into the top 8. Wow, look at that artwork. Is that Zafina?
It is Zafina.
So that's got to be Spaghetti.
It has to be.
I'm almost confused about why.
It's a mix-up.
why was Spag calling him Spag? Is every spaghetti abbreviated down to Spag nowadays?
Maybe.
Yeah, you want to get some Spag and meatballs, bro? No.
I've noticed both Spaghettis are Zafina users.
Yeah, but UK Spag used to play Eddie. I remember that. I remember him as a capo main. Now, I think he's just wandering around. Zafina's pretty darn good. Why not?
Might as well, right? All right, looks like players are getting ready. We are going to get started with the selector match. First gameplay that we are going to see here at Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup.
I'm starting to wonder how long the song is. It's a sick loop.
I mean, I know the analyst talked about it a little bit earlier. Do you have a favorite going into the entire tournament?
Into the entire tournament?
Yeah.
I think that's so hard to call because it's a team tournament format, right? Like, I think Pakistan Korea, Japan,
Easy
those
picks,
are the
right?
scariest teams that every other team that I've talked to has referenced. Like when I asked everybody, I was like, who is the team that you're most concerned about? It was always one of those three, right? But when I asked Korea, they were like, I'm really scared about Peru. I'm really scared about Bolivia because I don't know these guys. I don't get enough experience against them. So it's really interesting because in this kind of a format, those teams that have not been seen on the world stage as much might really throw off the players that we're used to seeing on the world stage.
Of course, when you get ready for this, I'm excited. You know, just thinking about with so much on the line, do you think we're going to see some new things that maybe players have been saving up over time?
No
some
way.
new character choices.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because you remember you have the buffer of your teammates to help carry you as well.
Yeah, but in this format, it's so risky, right? Because of the way the points are distributed.
Sometimes you have to take, you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like we might be getting into it here.
All right, from Group C, we got South Africa and Saudi Arabia. Getting started with the selector match here. We're gonna find out, of course, the order, the sides.
Oh boy, here we go. Set some buttons. Game on, selector match.
So it is Spaghetti and Raif. Raif really made a name for himself at the TWT event earlier this year in the TWT finals, making it into our top 8, representing with that Jin Kazama.
Yeah, I had heard of him before, but I hadn't seen him perform like extremely well on the biggest stages, right? So seeing him do so well at the TWT finals, like, okay, this guy's legit. And then I got to watch him again in Dubai just last month, Slash and Dash Emirates Showdown, and he made top 2 in that tournament, just falling to Kakoma at the very end. So, you know, he's been fantastic. He's been on top of his game here, and definitely one of the strongest Jin players in the entire world. But look at this, Spaghetti bringing out the Josie. Forget the Safina, we got Josie in here, Raif with the Jin Kazama. Let's see who wins this first round. This is going to determine the sides. Very important round.
All right, starting things off, Josie and Jin.
Brimstone and fire.
I mean, do you, like, think about it. Like, this is just obviously a good opportunity to just gather some data.
Focus.
But what do you do here? Do you just go super aggressive?
You know, that's actually a really good point, right? Because maybe Spaghetti is hiding the Zafina right now because it's only the selector match, it's not the actual set. Wow, great
punish there.
And Raif looking real sharp right here. This first round looking like they're going to get to choose a side here unless Spaghetti can make a huge comeback. Not going to get it. First round Raif. Saudi Arabia going to get to choose sides.
Yeah, very, very clean opening round here. Of course, trying to figure out who the rival will be. This is a big round for Saudi. Gets a big counter hit there, the follow-up. He's going to push towards the wall here. Gets the full combo here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Raif gets to warm up the Weiboos out here too, man. Sometimes your hands cold. No, he's getting warmed up right in the selector match. Hey, crouch dash 3, good parry.
Nice, keeps him there. Great use of that standing 3. Big
Counter!
counter hit, and he's going to tie it up on round.
Yo, Spaghetti, okay, here we go. One more round. This one decides who we get to see from the other opponent first. Raif bringing out the strings right now. Parry, I don't think so. Standing 3s from Spaghetti. LLRK blocked, but doesn't get the right punish. Just a wild standing 1, huge mistake, but he gets the down forward too. But he drops the combo! Oh my goodness. This is anyone's game. Spaghetti could have closed it out. He double drops. Spring kick's good. Crouch dash. Raif's in a bit of trouble here. Spaghetti waiting for an overquake. So smart, so safe. Raif's got rage right now, though.
Oh, this is big.
The
Has an
pixel.
opportunity. Oh, and he caught him with the standing 3.
All day.
Able to take it. And, you know, after that opening round, Raif looked like he had this.
Yeah.
But the slow comeback from Spaghetti.
Yeah, congrats to Spaghetti there and Team South Africa as they win the selector match. But, you know, they did lose that first round, so Saudi Arabia does get to pick sides at least.
Yeah, and for some people, I feel like the side might be the most important. Maybe they are so confident, like it doesn't matter if they find out our order or who the rival is, right? I don't know. This is tough because, again, this is going to put a lot of pressure here, not only on South Africa, but, of course, for the Saudi Arabian team as well. Looks like they're trying to figure it out. They're letting our admins know how we're going to play this out.
Yeah, and here we go. They have to decide who's going up first right now because this, of course, is what's going to be relayed to South Africa. South Africa won the 2-rounder in that selector match, so now they will know who to put up first against the first person. That's huge, right? Because that's like an easier way to get 1 point on the board.
Yeah. I mean, let's play team managers right now. Who would you throw up first?
If you're Saudi or if you're South Africa?
Because like you have to think about it too. Do you try to predict if they're going to maybe put it in their strongest player first just to get points early on?
Oh, it looks like Federer is stepping up first.
Federer's first. Okay, so we got King or Armor King from the Saudi Arabian team. And they're trying to figure out on the South African side who's going to go up as first as well.
Exactly. Because obviously in this kind of a situation, you know Federer's character, so you're thinking to yourself, like, all right, which one of us is good or bad against a character? It's a huge, huge step up from just winning that selector match now. And it also lets them know that it's most likely Raif is going to be in that boss position, right? So now South Africa can position themselves for Raif as well.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it's on the fly. You got to really think early on here how you're going to place things. But, oh, man. A lot of pressure, of course.
Yeah, and if you're Saudi Arabia right here, you got to be feeling the pressure because you came out so strong and then things fell apart. And your top player on the team already has lost the game, essentially.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they wanted, though. Maybe that's what they wanted. Who knows? Anyways, Federer is going to be going up first. Let's see who the South African team is going to throw up as well. I have a feeling it's probably going to be Spaghetti still.
I mean, he's on fire right now. He got warmed up, but he did drop a couple combos back to back to back there, right? If I'm him, I stay on, though. Because you got to believe Federer's going to have more nerves now at this point.
Well, that's what I want to see from all of our players today is how nervous are they? How able are they to adapt? For a lot of these guys, they're probably not used to this stage. This stage against this type of international play, right?
For sure. And yes, Spaghetti is in fact staying on here.
Yep.
But what character is it going to be? Is it going to be the Josie still? Oh, man.
Is it going to be Zafina?
Mix-ups.
All right, this is going to be interesting. I think going by just the character matchups, I feel like King is going to have his hands full if it is Zafina. Zafina, obviously one of the characters that has amazing movement, amazing pokes.
You know, at the same time, though, I feel like everybody has kind of prepared for Zafina, but nobody's really prepared for Josie.
That is true as well. There's a lot of characters I would say that are underrepresented on the global stage in terms of just competition in general. And who knows, maybe these guys have a lot of specialist picks that they've been waiting to utilize. Who knows?
You mentioned that earlier, and you know it's such a great thought process here too, because if you're Saudi Arabia, you know we're going against South Africa today. You know it's the first match already. You probably assumed it was Zafina.
You know, I'm hoping we see a lot of surprise picks. I'm really hoping for that. Because, you know, will it give your opponent enough time to adjust? Is 2 games enough? I mean, of course, for a boss match, is 3 games enough? Who knows? Either way, these guys are getting ready to go. I'm excited to see this and how it's going to play out. I'm a big fan of King. King is my favorite character in the game. So I'm obviously going to be rooting for Federer. He's rocking both Kings on that shirt.
Oh, he is. It's going to be King or Armor King, most likely out of Federer.
How come we didn't get to take pictures like that? I want to look cool like these guys.
We should get a caster picture like that, bro. That would be tight.
Team sit at the desk.
Game on.
All right, these guys are getting ready to go into the versus mode.
Man, the pressure is on right now. Here we go, our first match of the day after that selector match. Now we finally get to kick off the actual team tournament portion. This is the entry match, Federer versus Spaghetti. And the big question in my mind is, what character is Spaghetti going to use here? I feel like the Josie was not bad. And I feel like he got the nerves out of the way with those couple drop combos. But it's going to be Zafina.
All right, we'll find out. Again, it's not just one game here. It's going to be a race to 2. So we'll find out who's going to be at the advantage early on. Again, they have options to be able to pick. Winners, of course, will have to stick with their same character. However, the loser has the option to switch.
Yeah, there are like special bonus points awarded to the players' teams if they get like a perfect or win the race drive, etc. So a lot of stats are being tracked alongside all of this to determine these round robin results. But here we go, King versus Zafina. And we're going to Hammerhead stage.
Oh yeah, very, very tricky stage. You guys got to remember at the start of the stage or from the outset, if you're able to get a launch or a juggle, sometimes you might have to adjust because of the way that you start at the start of the stage. It's kind of sideways, it's kind of crooked. You guys aren't just straight up. Anyways, we're going to go into this matchup. We got Zafina from Spaghetti representing South Africa, and Federer using King representing Saudi Arabia.
Oh man, let's get it. Down Jabber started off. Players start feeling each other out. Wow, ducked the high with the low there, but could have ducked and got a launcher.
But yeah, could have got something really big out of that. But these guys just, really starting to feel each other out, trying to figure out how they're going to go in. With Spaghetti, he's using the tried and true pokes, but a big counter hit and nice timing there for Federer from the 4-4 neutral 2. Goes for the grab here. Nice sidestep here. Again, back to back. And, early on, you could just see Federer has a good read on the rhythm.
Dude, I love that we got the team cameras on there too, because you can see the Saudi team getting all hyped behind their boy.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be like that all day.
Nice, goes for the rolling Sobot. Spaghetti countering with a lot of these pokes here. Second hit able to land there. And the one thing you don't want to do is you do not want to give the momentum to Federer.
Oh, boy.
Oh, nice break there. That was guaranteed crouching throw attempt.
Yeah, that backward Jaguar step, he's using it so well. Gets the gut punch, full crouch, down forward 2, and here comes Federer, looking good right now.
Yep, he goes for the running power bomb extension, the follow-up here. One more hit can do it, and the delay there on the down forward 1-2. Able to get a nice elbow smash for the win. 2 rounds straight for Federer.
Yeah, Federer starting off great right now, right underneath Zafina. So evasive.
Yeah, evasive maneuvers. She just did a barrel roll right underneath, and a big counter hit. He misses the just frame follow-up.
He's looking good though right now, had the 2-round lead. Oh my goodness, all day on these counter hits.
Yeah, big counter hit low once again here for Federer, but Spaghetti fighting back here. Gets a forward 4-3, using it this time a big counter hit, pushing towards the wall. He's gonna have to adjust his combo, gets the spike. That was good.
Oh boy, she stuck his stance. That rage art is gonna connect. Federer's gonna take it. Already got the fist bump. We're going that way.
And what a clutch situation there. Getting the rage art, 3 clean rounds there. Very, very good stuff from Federer. But that's just the first game, but man, on the scoreboard. He just pulled his headset and he started yelling at his teammate. But good stuff to the Saudi Arabian team on the scoreboard here. Federer, let's see what he does here.
Yeah, and the rules are still the same here, right? You're allowed to switch characters on a loss, or you can actually switch the stage, but you cannot do both. And looking back at some of this action here, Federer just in total control the whole way through, right? Found a lot of these countered forward for neutral 2s. And this perfectly placed rage art here.
Yeah, and I think that was really the difference in between for both of these players is Federer was in a comfort zone where he knew when to go for the counter hits. He knew when to be able to pull things out like the rage art at the very end. He had a good read on everything, and it really worked out in his favor. And it was obvious with the way the score went. It was 3 rounds straight.
Oh yeah, that was a huge first game here for Saudi Arabia.
But yeah, you saw at the very end, Rife got super pumped.
Of course.
Super hyped, out of his seat, out of his chair. But Federer right now, he is looking good here. I feel like he's probably very confident here going into game number 2.
Yeah, he's got to be. But now I'm curious about Spaghetti. Like, does he stick with the Zafina here? Does he bring the Josie back out?
You'd have to imagine that Zafina is probably the most studied and labbed character matchup for a lot of these players, right? Zafina, for a long time, has been one of the highest placing characters throughout the TWT events.
Zafina is crazy.
All right, going right into the action here, sticking to the Zafina. We are in the Cave of Enlightenment, the Thailand stage here. And Federer pushing towards the wall here, gets a big combo. He goes for the ground throw mix-up and able to get it into the figure 4 leg lock.
Federer is looking on point right now.
Look, yeah, looking really strong. That cape is hiding his intent there.
Cheap. And Federer continue where he left off after game 1. 4 rounds straight right now against Spaghetti.
Nice. Ended up closing out there with nice clean lows there. Goes for the Ali kicks. And into the reversal. That is only against right punches and certain punches with both punches as well. That's crazy.
Spaghetti, though, looking good this round. Let's see if we can get some pressure. Get some pressure start with this wall here.
But he has a good shot. He hit him with a forward 4. Has the second hit. The last hit able to land
as
that's
well. Important. That's important. Get itself out of the hole. Get around on the board. Start turning things around. What in the world? Who does that?
Oh, yeah, but it ended up working out. But a nice get-up kick combo here from Federer. He's going to go for the running power bomb once more. Pushing ever closely to the wall. He's in a bad zone right now. Spaghetti, he's going to have to get out. Squid punch again. Undeterred.
Oh, we're starting to use some stance here, but nice down forward 1 check. Giant swing, teched out of there.
Yep, not on me, not today.
Damn, triple duck?
The movement and also the usage of the moves that Spaghetti's using is very unorthodox.
Oh, double rage right now.
Oh my gosh, not again. Oh, the squid punch right underneath. Slow motion for me. 2 rounds to 1 here. Spaghetti looking really good here. Looking to tie things up. Possibly.
Squid punch all day. Oh, tombstone!
That's going to hurt. He tried to catch him there. That forward 2 does catch on back roll.
I got throws to king players. Don't break throws. It's a regular throw.
Here we go. What do you got? Nice block. And look at this. Spaghetti doing a great job here. Sidestepping alongside with him. King does not have the best tools in terms of up-close tracking. That down forward 2 is probably the only one. Here we go. And that was great. A point-blank forward 3+4. Able to close things out here. And look at that. We are tied up already.
Yeah, we are all tied up. You can see, totally composed there. Just playing his game, and oh man, that was like panic right there, the way they crowded him.
You can see, like, visibly his hands are shaking.
I mean, that was 4 rounds straight for Federer to kick it off, and then all of a sudden, Spaghetti got 1 round, and that's what happened. Things turned around.
Yeah. Anyways, we are going to go into this. You guys see some of the action that we just saw.
Yeah, this wall control here was great.
Yeah, he started turning things around. He started, I'm going to take some liberties here. I'm going to go for maybe the 3rd hit of the string, ended up working out. And then Federer started, to make a comeback there in round number 3, but unfortunately it was not enough life on the life bar to survive that onslaught. And look at that, great stuff here. Able to close things out, and Spaghetti tying things up for his team. And for his team, they're happy, they're clapping.
So calm,
slow
man.
clap. I would be yelling, screaming.
Oh man, so Spaghetti gets that one, ties it up 1 game each right now. Final game situation to see who wins this entry match.
This is a big one again. This is for getting the first points on the board for the team. Each of these initial matches are worth 1 point, and of course the boss match is worth 2 points.
Man, there's so much pressure with this.
Oh, a ton.
Federer looks stressed. I've seen him at a couple events recently, and he's a very friendly guy. Yeah. But he looks so focused right now. Like,
Yeah,
I haven't seen this look before. No, exactly.
He's usually smiling and very happy. But obviously a lot on the line here. He's thinking about the matchup, how he's going to go into it. Obviously, Spaghetti's going to be picking Zafina because he won the last game. However, it's on Federer. Federer does have Armor King as well, and he
brings it out.
The big switch here.
Oh, I like this. I like this. Good choice. But against Zafina, what do you think?
I think it's still a tough matchup. However, he's going to have a different tool set that he can utilize. Maybe he wants that offensive freedom. Who knows? We're going to find out. He still has throws. Just
All
letting
day.
everyone know. Reminder. Oh,
Wow. Yeah, she's got that movement, though. Side steps and back dish from Zafina. So good. Down forward 2. Just beat out the 4-4 neutral 2, it looked like.
Yeah, and again, 4-4 neutral 2 is such a great tool. However, he has to, again, it has so much reward here for Armor King, right? If he gets counter hit this time, he'll get a juggle.
Man, if you're watching the player cams, though, you can see them like visibly stressed out here, though. And that team dynamic as you go on match by match, that adds up. Down 3 counter from Spaghetti right now.
Yeah, Spaghetti really changing up the timing, starting to beat out a lot of Federer's attacks here, getting more and more. 2nd hit, 3rd hit counter hits, the follow-ups here.
The damage. Federer way behind the block and 4-4 neutral 2. Squid punch is good, and Spaghetti running away with it.
Spaghetti is cooking him right now. 2 rounds straight here. Looking to close things out. This is a huge comeback set, too. Uh-oh, not going to fall for it this time. Nice punish there from Federer.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. Don't count Federer out. Stunner.
Yeah, the toe kick stunner follow-up here. Good life lead here for Federer. He's going to need this. Gets the punish.
Oh, just do it again. Zafina, man.
He has rage as well. This could be scary.
Yeah, can't get hit by this rage drive. Cannot get hit by this rage drive.
He tries to fight back out of there. He's going to have to be careful, but a 4-4-2. Able to close it out here, Federer now. Oh, man. 2 rounds to 1 here. Trying to fight back.
Pressure, dude.
Oh, he got him with it. Be careful. Then again, Squid Punch has been using it so well, too.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. There we go. Shining black.
Oh, here we go. How's he gonna deal with it?
He wanted that Squid Punch block. That's what he wants, but the mids are coming out now.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have to be careful for that down forward 1-4, and also the one standing 1-2.
Good conversion.
Able to land.
Oh, boy. Counter and get him kick.
Yo, he's going to go back the other way here. Running toss, the follow-up here. Tries to chase him down here. He's in range.
Oh, boy. Federer can't even got the range
right. Throw afterward.
Tombstone.
And one more mix-up.
One more mix.
Oh, be careful.
What the hell? Oh, my God.
I can't believe this.
50-50, 50-50 for the win. The low, not enough, the high. Oh my God, he's underneath.
And
Federer hangs on.
able to land. We're going to a final round.
Final round here. Federer and Spaghetti.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I should watch the match or the player cam.
I don't know either.
Oh, the
Pressure.
4-4-3s are working.
Oh my
everything
God.
is working.
Half-life bar lead for Spaghetti. We're going to get his wall speed even higher. Oh my goodness.
He wants to keep him there for the Oki. The mix-up. Federer's in trouble.
He's got rage though.
He does.
The
Oh,
hop kick.
Run up and hop kick.
Federer trying to make a crazy 90% comeback right now.
Oh,
he's doing it.
Careful.
He's
Oh my
doing it. Double rage.
And
Oh my God, Federer did it.
He pulled it off.
Saudi Arabia gets the first game out here. What a comeback, dude.
He got knocked into rage
Oh my God.
so early in that final round, but he made the huge comeback. That was amazing.
He didn't even tech roll after the walk up. He could have got up there and
Yeah.
blocked, but he took all the damage, got the rage. It's like, watch this. I'm going that way. Victory for Saudi Arabia here in the entry match.
They get that big opening point here. So great stuff here. Great stuff here. Is that a sign of who's up to next? I mean, we kind of figured that Raif was going to be the final boss.
For
But man,
sure. For
either
sure.
way, man, what a great opening match. Great representation. Making that big switch. You know, wasn't able to win with your main character King, but Armor King came to do the cleaning duty. That was great.
Yeah, so Sam Brother coming up next for Saudi Arabia. Should be a bop here, but let's look back at this, man. This was wild. This crazy comeback. Rage mode, found the rage drive, tombstone, but this scramble at the end was insane too, right?
Oh, yeah.
The mix doesn't work out. He gets get him kick. This high goes underneath, and then he gets a slow-mo finish with the alley kick. And then look at this crazy comeback, dude. Rage mode Armor King. Pixel right here after the next poke. And then they clutch it out. And Federer, look at Ryan jumping.
He was so hype. He was so crazy.
Look at Ryan. He's like, oh my God.
Good stuff, of course, to Federer taking that opening point here.
Wow. Wow. I think we're setting for an interview after that one, though. That was crazy. Back and forth, and this man, Federer, got it done. Let's go over to the interview.
Look, I know the characters that Federer plays. We talked about this. We're fellow King players.
Yeah, man.
And I know that matchup is so bad. It sucks. Tell me, what was your thought process? I know you went with the King first. Didn't go well, but you switched to the Army King. Talk to me a little bit about that first match.
The first match, it was good, but the mid crush, it was crazy. So I was like a little bit nervous when I lost. I wanted to change, I want to switch. Yeah.
Look, I was also going to say one more question before I know you guys got to get back to it. The Armor King switch, were you clear? We talked about the fact that he doesn't have the best tracking moves, but I saw the switch, the toe kick. We talked about this as well. How were you feeling once you picked the Armor King? Were you 100% sure in victory?
Yeah, because King against Zafina, the matchup is quite bad because you see the crush, the stuff. But when I lost when I picked Armor King and I lost 2 rounds, I was like, okay, I still got it. I can do a comeback, yeah. But it was a little bit hard, but yeah, we get it at the end.
Look, I can tell you guys are still riding high. I don't want to hold you any longer, man. Get back, take a seat, Federer. You made me proud as a King player. Make some noise. That was the first match. That was actually the first match.
تحية كبيرة لفدرال صحيح اللي شفناه من المباراة الأسطورية اللي قبل شوي، لكن كانت المقابلة كنا نسأله قبل شوي عن كيف كانت المباراة. صحيح انه خسر في الجولة الثانية، قال صحيح الجولة الثانية هي اللي حطته تحت الضغط أكثر وهي اللي خلته يغير إلى أرمورد كينج، لكن الحين بعد ما غير كان اختيار حتى برضه غريب وحتى ممكن يكون تحت الضغط أكثر، فمع ذلك يقول انه يعني الماتش اب ما كان مناسب له، مع ذلك إلا انه هو كان واثق بشكل عالي انه راح يفوز في المباراة وفعلا قدر يتفوق ورجع لنا في الكمباك.
Look, guys, I don't want to hold you up anymore. There's still more matches to play. You guys ready for the next match? Make some noise! We're going to throw it to the casters. Take it away.
خلينا ننتقل إلى المعلقين نبدأكم في المباراة الثانية.
And that was great, man. Tasty Steve, 100%, my friend. It was great to see that opening game. Saudi Arabia did such a great job winning that match. But we do have our next 2 players up. Rip, how are you feeling about this?
I mean,
we know Callum Bukes now is going to be the final boss, and we know Raif is going to be the final boss for the other team. So
they're in that boss match position. But that, of course, means we got Sam Brother here versus Ghost. Yeah. And these are the 2 players that I really know the least about, right? Yeah. So Sam Brother, of course, he's going to be a bot player. Ghost, we've heard maybe Eddie, Lars, or Lucky Chloe.
Yeah. It's quite the arsenal of characters, right?
It is.
And, we don't see that many bot players anymore either. So this is fun to see. We're going to see how this is going to play out, of course.
Yeah, it's getting wild out there, but definitely the thing that's interesting to me, of course, here is that Saudi Arabia is up 1-0 right now.
Yeah, will they be able to extend their lead even further? This is a very, very important game here.
Lucky Chloe versus Armor King.
All right. Lucky Chloe versus Bob.
Oh boy, that's what I meant.
You know, sometimes it's hard to tell. They look the same way. Anyways, we are here. Lucky Chloe and Bob going at it. This is a matchup that I don't see enough.
Round 1.
No, definitely not enough. Lucky Chloe, I think, one of the most popular characters in Tekken 7, though. Out of the new roster, at least.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen that power crush come out early from her. That is a high power crush, but very effective.
Oh, nice. The good side step attack. Just able to get out here, gets the confirmation there from the Magic 4, gets the counter hit combo. Ooh, nice. Gets good carry, pushing towards the side.
Ooh,
not
I like
afraid to wave either.
Yeah, dude, the Weibo execution right here from Bob, nice.
Instant running three. He tried to get him with the nasty roll there. Great punish there on the hop kick.
That's going to be very useful when we get a key charge, too, because, of course, Lucky Chloe's hop kick can be kind of spaced out, so it's hard to punish, but Bob has a really extremely long-range jab. He is ready for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. He has something
oh, boy.
Some things you cannot scout. And nice backswing blow there from Ghost. He was out.
Yeah, he's got to watch out going back to him, though, right now. Got caught a few times, counter it down forward 2 this time from Bob. Looking good. Hey,
get the follow-up there, the down 3+4.
Man, the Weibus are fast.
And some brother Mohammed Al-Jabari already 2 rounds up. Let's see what else he can do.
Yeah, Ghost right now trying to find some counters here. Size to 4 fishing, doesn't find it. Back to dancing. Look at the poke damage, adding a power crush. Going to be a wall spread as well. That's a fantastic round if you can close out.
Nice.
Counting all day.
7 golden letters here, and he pulls out the taunt at the very end, the count taunt.
I mean, he didn't like the key charge for the first round, I think is what that was. Nice blocks here.
Yeah, and he's going to get a follow-up here with a forward 1+2. Going to push towards the wall side here. Let's see what the mix-up is. Goes for the down back 3. Uh-oh, but a good, smart power crush there from Ghost. Oh, this is going to hurt. He's going to get the pickup. Oh, this is great.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he's
got it.
Nice confirmation on the screen there. 3 rounds to 1. Able to take it, but game number 1 here for some brother.
Yeah, he's looking fantastic.
That's a clean Bob. His movement was on point.
I did not expect that.
Yeah.
The Bob speed of execution there.
Yeah.
Very awesome to see. I mean, that's not something that's easy to do. You have to be a high skill player to pull that off and have put hours into practice mode even. So that is a pleasant sight.
Yeah, Team South Africa having to talk things over here. You can see some of the action that just happened. There was a nice counter hit 4 combo early on here in the opening round. And look at that, you can see that movement, man, and the adjustment, able to jab, follow up still afterwards. But again, this was the comeback here.
Yeah, this is the best round we saw right here for Ghost. Got the perfect there, and you know, whatever he did that round's got to go back more to it, right?
Yeah, but look at this pickup there. That was great. He almost had it the full round there. It wasn't enough, but it didn't matter. He was able to close things out very cleanly. His team is besides himself. They're like, you know what, this is too easy. We got this.
Nah, they're looking good right now, but you know, that's kind of how the first game looked for Federer as well, right? And then everything turned around and got real scary and close at the end. So we'll see what happens here for game 2.
I don't know. I mean, we know Ghost uses a number of characters here. Do you think there's going to be the opportunity here? Maybe Lars will come out? Who knows?
Against Bob, I do think that the Bob pick was actually pretty decent against Chloe there, right? A couple of the traps that worked very well to stop Chloe's traps at least. So
Chloe didn't get a chance to really utilize her game or her strengths, right?
Right, and so, I mean, maybe just avoid that altogether, but I don't know what character out of that lineup you pick. Do you go Capos against Bob? Not a good idea, right?
No, I feel like it's not a good idea.
So Lars then, maybe?
Lars, I feel like he's a strong pick.
Take it to Tekken 6, man.
Oh, do we have a change here? That's the question. Anyways, we are going to go back into this.
Round 1.
It's Lars.
It is Lars. Okay, here we go.
Tekken 6 time. Bob and Lars.
All right, starting things off here.
Oh,
nice
boy.
Dog. Able to get the wall standing 2-1. Able to scout out that low, and he does a wave in between just to get some extra added distance.
Dude, he is so fast.
Oh, yeah, he is ready. Okay, gets the punish there. Second hit, able to get the elbow drop.
Oh my goodness, give me those feet.
Boy. Shades of 6. Let's go.
Oh boy, look at the blocks and the Lars and the call-outs of these lows.
Yeah, he is so sharp. Somebody's doing a great job here, pushing towards the wall again. Goes in trouble. He's going to have to get out of that corner.
Okay, we get a grab. At least that's going to add him some damage. Yeah, push him away from the wall a little bit. Still in bad position here. While standing 2-2 gets some damage as well. But nice sidestep attack, okay. Ghost putting something together here, but still behind. Shoeshine, now the rage. He's the cannonball and the follow-up. Oh boy, just like that, it is set point for Saudi Arabia. Headbutts could go for the slide, doesn't launch it.
All right, he's gonna get the punish there. He tried to backswing there, he gets hit by the belly.
Yeah, Ghost is in big trouble here. Oh my goodness, get that out of here.
Yeah, up forward 4, ready, locked, and loaded here. One more mix-up can do it. He goes for the wonderful cancel, and he just throws the beatdown punch, and just like that, able to take game and set, or match number 2, he almost fell off the stage.
He almost popped off himself off the stage. That was crazy.
Well, this is good. This is very, very good.
Yes,
for the Saudi Arabian team. However, it's not over yet. It's not over. There's still the
not
boss
over.
match.
They are up 2-0 right now. That's exactly what you want to start this round robin off. But there is still the boss match, as you said, Mark. Rive versus Callum Buke still set to come. And that match worth 2 points. So right now, Saudi's up 2-0.
Yeah.
But that boss match, if it goes to South Africa, it's tied up 2 apiece.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And then if we have that tie, that's where it gets scary. That's where it can get scary. These players obviously starting to think things through here. Callum Buke stepping up to the plate in the boss position, going up against Rive. We would assume it's probably going to be Eddie versus Jin. And traditionally, that's been a really tough matchup for Eddie.
But I mean, I feel like Eddie's always has tough matchups.
And that's what makes Eddie players so strong.
Exactly.
Is they overcome those matchups.
Exactly, and especially a player of Callum Buke's talent, right? I mean, obviously he is a TWT finalist himself. He was out in Amsterdam just this year competing. You know, he also had a very close set with John Ding and the Julie there in that match, right? He actually won the first game in that match. So definitely someone that's worthy of, you know, fighting against the highest level of competition in the world. And capable of doing so himself. So this is not going to be easy for Rive. And also, we have to consider that Rive has actually had a little bit of trouble today.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, we are going to go real quick to the desk and talk to our friends over there as they break down some of the upcoming match.
Thank you very much, Mark and Rip. So we just had the first 2 matches there of the Saudi Arabia versus South Africa match. And it is 2-0 right now for South Africa. What do we make of this MYK and Bloodhawk?
I mean, that first match was super exciting to watch. Spaghetti versus Federer. Federer having to switch from the King to go to the Armor King. Of course, it was Zafina, very slippery character, was going under a lot of his mid options there. And I think he went with the Armor King because he felt like the mid choices are going to be a lot safer when he's going for offense. So that definitely helped him out close it out.
Yeah, it seems like after the first game, where Federer was getting a lot of the regular King 4-4 neutral 2s. He was getting so many of the counter hits into the clotheslines, taking so much damage. Then second game, you know, Spag wised up, started ducking a lot more, and it was kind of throwing Federer off. Goes to the Armor King with some better mids, the 4-4-2 and the hop kick. He started doing it at the very end, but that was what he needed to make that get that final game.
I believe we do have some highlights as well that we're going to be showing of that first match too, but you're very right there, Bloodhawk. I mean, there was an unwillingness to block those lows initially as well, right? From Federer, didn't want to duck, but then you know from Spag's side, it was a lot of ducking, probably scared of the multi throws, right? We saw the Tombstone unbroken, we saw the wave dash into the 1+2 throw not broken, and then we see the ducking, right? And then you know the adaptation at the end was very impressive.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like you see them start ducking and you think, you know, okay, now they're just gonna mix up the timing. They'll duck sometimes, not others. But Spag was like 100% committed to the duck for that second game, and most of the third game until Federer started finally bringing out the mids. But you see the Rage Art right here, kind of an obvious point to Rage Art, don't you think?
Yeah, because she kind of stuck in stance, and it's like you kind of have to do a move to get out of the stance from Scarecrow right there. So it was a great choice from Federer, but in game number 2, Spaghetti brought it right back, you know, just poking it out, brought it back with Zafina, you know, went into a lot of his mids, made him switch to the Armor King. And then this is kind of where the Oki game here and the comeback.
Well, this like fourth round was so messy at the very end.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of input error there from Spaghetti. He was messing up the squid punch, the back 1+2, getting back 2 on accident. And then right there, Federer had to make a huge comeback. He even stayed grounded to take the grounded hit there. But, you know, like you said, a couple of mids started opening up the lows back up.
And then here's the second match between Sambob and Ghost. This Bob was doing so much work. Don't you think so, Spag?
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, Sam brother is Mohammed Al-Jabri, very, very strong. I actually played with him, went to his house when I arrived in Saudi Arabia. We played a long, long set. His Bob is one of the most optimized that I've ever seen. And we saw it there, right, with the sidewall, knowing how to adapt the combo in order to get the full combo there. And I believe he also has a lot of Lucky Chloe experience. We saw him quite well versed in the matchup since his brother also plays the character, man. So that was a very impressive performance from him, don't you think?
Yeah, I got to give it up to Mohammed right there, because that Bob, well, he was moving lightning fast. He had the light dashes. He even did it in the middle of a combo. He was doing crouch dash 1 in the middle of his combos for the screw. It's not like the usual Bob thing that you would see, but he's just like, I'm going to flex a little bit right now. I got the movement, I got the skills, I got to show it off.
He got the Magic 4 combo into the headbutt pickup and then floated the roll forward and was ready for that. Like, you don't see people normally roll forward in this game, but like floated it, was ready immediately for the jab to try to get something out of it. I believe ended up dropping that combo, but just the situational awareness from his Bob is amazing.
Well, yeah, like Spag said, that when he got that knockdown and he picked up with the down forward 3 for the sidewall right there before he tried to go for the screw, even though the screw doesn't hit, it shows you the awareness, the situational awareness with that sidewall right there.
Let's have a look at that final round, though. I mean, that final round was super, super good in this match here versus from Federer versus Spaghetti. Talk to us about this Bloodhawk, because you were screaming backstage in the green room.
He spent so many games, the second game and even most of this third game, just continuing to go with that 4-4 neutral 2 from both kings, the low. And Spaghetti at this point had already committed to ducking throws, ducking this low. And I was just like, do the hop kick right there. That's exactly what I yelled in the green room. Do the hop kick. He's ducking so much. And he brings up this whole combat, finally starts getting his Oki working, and that one hop kick made these lows start working again.
Yeah, I mean, the low blow is a great option, especially against Zafina, because only being -14, she's not going to be able to launch it. It's -14 is a pretty privileged number, because not a lot of characters have that whilst any 14 frame.
Yeah. Especially Zafina, right? You're only going to get that whilst on your 4.
It doesn't even spark. It's not even a sparking whilst any 4. What are you scared about?
Absolutely, man. But let's talk about this final match now. We're in a unique position, right? It's our first set of the day, and we have a 2-0 right now in favor of Saudi Arabia. However, this one match, this boss match, which we know now is going to be Callum Bukes versus Raif, 2 Tekken World Tour finalists of the 2022 Tekken World Tour. They're going to be going at it here in a first to 3 best of 5 now. And if South Africa can win this one, we have a tied set. What do we think of this one, guys?
I mean, you know, we saw the selector match beginning it off with Raif actually ending up losing the selector match, even though he won the first round, right? So I got to think, as a player, being up on stage, playing your first match, and not winning it, you know, the confidence levels definitely go down. But Raif, if he's able to close it out, he's going to take the whole set for the team. So hopefully he's able to stay solid.
Yeah, we were talking about it in the green room. I didn't kind of realize the other implications of the selector match besides of picking sides and showing character. Obviously, it's you showing what characters that you might potentially play. Like Spaghetti showed the Josie, even though he did not end up playing it against Federer. So you know that's an option on the table. And Raif, obviously, like you said, losing the match that did not count to the set, but it can still be an emotional blow. Right. So he has to be ready. You know, he was getting hyped as hell for Federer and
I love
Muhammad
seeing the
as well.
emotions for
like,
sure.
So it'll ease the pressure, right? It'll ease the pressure on Raif now a little bit, even though it's a boss match that their teammates are putting in the work.
And yeah, the fact that his teammates have 2 points now, even if he does not perform here, it is a tie.
Quick prediction, guys. Who's going to take this boss match?
I mean, I would like to see them close it out, so I want to go with Saudi Arabia, right?
I want to see a boss. I want to see a final round. I want to see Callum take it.
Let's go over to the commentators now. Rip and Markman take it away for our boss match.
Here we go, guys. Boss match time. Callum Bukes for South Africa, Raif for Saudi Arabia. And this is such an important match. Obviously, if Saudi Arabia wins this, they win the entire team set. But if South Africa, Callum Bukes can win this, we do end up with a tie 2-2, which will send us into a tiebreaker scenario.
Oh, that could be super scary. But again, so much on the line here, but it's all on Callum Bukes here to keep his team alive. And we know, again, world-class players. These guys were TWT finalists, as the team mentioned earlier today. But these guys have now been under a different microscope. They've participated on the world level. More and more people have studied them, and I'm sure these guys going into it, knowing what their game and their matches are going to be, they probably have something up their sleeve for each other.
Yeah, and I think the interesting thing for me here is looking at Callum Bukes, right? Because obviously he's got all the weight of the world on his shoulders, but he also has nothing to lose because his team's already kind of defeated, right? But Raif, on the other hand, he's already lost the selector match for them. Now his team has done amazing, making these crazy comebacks, and he's just got to close it out. But there's so much more pressure on him in this situation because of that.
Well, we'll see. These are the pressure moments that sometimes make us or break us.
Exactly.
And it's the matchup that we did expect too. It's Jin Kazama versus Eddie Gordo.
Oh yeah. Sook stage 2. Gonna be good for both of these characters. Here we go. Best of 3, first to 2. Boss match. Rife here starting things off early.
Oh yeah, nice combo here. Able to push towards the wall. And again, this is a race to 3. Nice.
Callum Bukes now with Rage here. Rage drive's gonna connect.
Oh, he's able to land it. That's gonna be some big damage, but the sidewall messes up the combo. Unfortunate there. The back 2 able to close it out there, right on the scoreboard first, taking that opening round.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice back 1+2 right out of there, but doesn't get the Oki afterwards.
Man, that back 2-3 is so annoying. You didn't like that parry, huh?
Yeah, did not like that parry. Just like, oh man, as any player, I was like, I can't believe that was unsafe.
LLRK from Rife.
Here we go. Savage Sword pushed towards the wall. Tries to keep him there. He's going to have to be very careful how he utilizes his counter pokes. Both of these players parallel to the wall here.
Yeah, Callum trying not to get counter hit, but at the same time, he's taking a lot of poke damage. Man, he is keeping himself in this, though.
Oh, the 3-4.
What?
He's trying to get him. He could have got... Oh, man. That
Should
could
have taken a smaller punish.
More.
Yeah, Rife could have had smaller punish, but now still, the wave went to the pressure. Still has Rage mode available, too. Callum trying to close out this round here. Gets it just against the Rage drive.
Yeah, both hits there of the side step 4 ended up hitting, landing a counter hit. Did just enough damage to take that round.
No throw break, 1+2 break this time.
Nice, goes for the down 4 afterwards. Again, back to back.
Oh, I like that. Oh, man, look at Rive shaking his head like, okay, I can just throw him. I can just throw him. That's what he just said to himself, I'm sure.
I feel like, oh my gosh, and a low parry this time. Follow up, he's gonna get the wall here. He's gonna do a ton of damage. One more mix-up could do it here. Ooh, down 3-3, cheeky there.
A little pop-off to in-game, why not?
Yeah, 2
Not
rounds
the round
to
count
1
lead,
here.
yeah.
Big stuff here, gets the forward 4, guaranteed afterwards.
Man, so confident right now, right? Going for the back-to-back throws. LLRK seems open for him as well. Seems to be able to do whatever he wants right now.
Try to catch him there, try to clip him. Good break on the throw that time. Back 2-3, able to land. Right now, Callum Bukes does have a nice lead here, looking to tie things up in terms of rounds. Relax 1-3, the push. One more hit, a standing 4, very quick mid attack, and we're going to a final round here, game number 1.
Yeah, this is close. It's acting very back and forth. Obviously, Rive's rounds have been a little bit more dominant, but Callum's staying in it.
Yeah, I feel like the key is the way that Callum is using the down 4. That standing low poke there from Eddie has been getting him so much mileage in the matchup here. The way he's using it, the timing of it, it's really surprising, and it's kind of catching Rive off guard.
Yeah, right now, found the counter hit, down forward 2.
That's big counter hit launcher. The follow-up here, he's going to get the wall. Full string there at the back 2-3-3.
Well, we've taken his time here to close it out. Got to be careful with his back in this position, though.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Oh, the float. Able to beat out there. And he gets the wall, the follow-up here, and that's going to do decent damage, but he has him by the wall, which is where it's scary.
LLRK wasn't too much damage there. Callum's got to hit some buttons, though. He's not hitting anything right now. He's letting Rive make this comeback.
Oh,
LLRK, that's going to be enough, dude.
He might be it.
He let him come all the way back. He just stopped hitting buttons, and Rive took advantage of the situation.
All right, Rive, game number 1 here. His team, both very active in terms of what they're talking about. They're all standing up.
Yeah, I think honestly Callum had that. He just shut down. It's one of those things that Tekken 7 does to you when you have a big lead and the opponent has Rage, man.
Yeah.
You know the potential from all the Rage drive and the Rage art options, so you're scared to hit buttons and get caught by anything. But sometimes you just need to go in and close out.
Yeah, this is an important one here. You look at some of the action here. Started things off, you know, very nicely. Gets the Rage drive there. The side wall stun ended up messing it up here. And Rife able to close it out there. And you thought, you know, I felt like here he was running away with it.
I thought so too.
However, you know, Callum Bukes started fighting back. Oh, they're right into it.
Yeah, this is the next game now.
Oh, they trade blows. Oh, right into LLRK. They're all starting to come out now.
I love how Rive shakes his head side to side every time he hits an LRK or lands a grab. He's like, ah, come on, I can get this all day.
Complicated wire, and doing the one throw and looking to close it out. And
look at him. He's so confident right now.
Yeah, he's just chopping away now. Right now, he's looking to close things out. However, he still has 2 more games to go. Let's see if he can do it. Gets a big counter hit.
Oh, boy. Wild stand 2 whiffs. Calum got a small punish there. The back to 3 still around, but the low parry here from Riyadh, looking sharp.
We were just talking about how well he was using that down forward 4, but now it's become the worst enemy for himself. Riyadh looking really good, but a key duck there. Ended up getting the wall standing 1 launcher. Here's the follow-up here, puts him into the rage, and that's going to be it. He's going to close it out.
Oh boy, it looks like it's falling apart for Calum right now. Yeah, he's shaking his head. You can see he looks a little defeated.
He's going to have to shake it off here. He's not done yet. He still has a chance. Another low parry. Riyadh is active. He is aware. Savage sword follow-up here, has the wall. Nice spring kick to beat out the low punch. How's he going to deal with it now, though? Oh, the boy. Big launch.
Lands the Mirage there. And, I think Riyadh went 4-4-2 Demon Paw. They're trying to mix up all the LLRKs he's been landing. And I think he went for it again, too, and now he's getting caught by everything.
Nice. Good stuff here. Calum Bukes has a big chance. Has him in range. He's going to have to be very wary. He cannot whiff. Oh, and he got clipped, and this is going to hurt. He's going to get pushed towards the wall here. Oh, and the Rage Yard, will it hit?
So much damage off of this. He survives, though.
He is alive, but one mix-up can do it. Went for the down 3.
50-50 for the win here, and look at this. Calum stays in game 2.
Stays alive with a grain. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Oh, man, Rob, his hair is getting in his eyes, dude.
Oh, no, he got him ducking. Nice conversion there from Calum Bukes. He went for the unbreakable handstand throw.
Yeah,
Not able
Rob.
to get it, but a slight float there.
Riyadh was ready for it for sure. But look at the lead right now. Man, finishing the strings. Counter it 4.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get the wall, too. This is going to hurt. One more mix-up can do it. Again with the down 3-3, and Riyadh takes it now up 2-0 for his team. This is big. He's close.
Oh, yeah, very, very close. Looking sharp here, but he's got to stay focused. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, definitely not over. He has to stay focused. We've seen some great comebacks in the past. Does not want to be a victim to one of those.
Oh, you want to use a timeout?
Is he calling for it?
I saw a red card go up. I'm not sure. I mean, he's talking to an admin about it. Cal's like, wait, why?
You won the last game. Why do you want a timeout?
Why do you need the timeout?
All right, here we go. Again, utilizing the rage drive. Going for a good mix-up there. He got the relax 1-3. Here's the push, the final mix-up. Goes for the down 3-3. Ends up closing it out. But very clean play there.
Yeah, and he landed so many LLRKs that he actually just started landing all the follow-ups for it afterwards. So, all right, I know you can start ducking because you keep thinking I'm going to hell sweep you, but now going to go for these mid-launchers, these big mid-pokes, and everything worked out for Riyadh.
Decisive match here. Decisive game here for the group match. If Calum loses here, it's going to be all over for South Africa. So much weight on his shoulders at this moment.
Yeah, going to have to win 3 games straight here. And I think obviously going to be sticking it out with Eddie Gordo.
I mean, you have to be, if you're his teammates, you have to be hyping him up. There's no way you guys can go down like this.
Oh, and they're both huddled up around Calum right now, right as you said that. Like, you're right, Mark.
You gotta channel all of the energy. Here we go. They're talking it over. You gotta believe, he's a great player. He can definitely do this. It's gonna be very difficult, but he has to win 3 games straight to be able to take this for his team and tie things up.
Oh, yeah, he should have won the first game. And we're just getting word right now. Both teams actually used their red traffic card right now, so both of them having a little extra time before this match.
Yeah.
Talk things over, strategize, and important, obviously, for South Africa to do so.
Yeah.
Since this next game could determine, their entire future in the entire group. Because obviously, in this group, they also have Japan and Pakistan.
And in their group matches, of course, as they go into a matchup, they do have the option. Both teams have an option to use that timeout at least once, and so they opted both to use it. Might as well, right?
For
Get some
sure.
extra time to kind of think about what you're going through. This could be potentially the last game of this match set. So
Yeah, kind of odd for Saudi Arabia to use it here, though, right? Because now if Calum brings it back too straight.
Maybe they're thinking about, like, you know what, we have to strategize. What's our pop-off? When we have to think about that. That's important. The camera shot, the replay, we got to figure out, how do I end it? What move do you want me to do when I get the kill? You got to think about that kind of stuff.
That's extremely confident.
I mean, that's what we've been seeing. We've been seeing nothing but exuding confidence here from the
For
players.
sure. But I mean, in this situation now, you've used it, right? And South Africa makes this 2-game comeback. You go to the final game, you have no more timeout. You have to go straight into it.
Think fast.
Exactly.
Well, either way, it's all come down to this. These guys are getting ready for it.
Everyone obviously a little on edge right now. First team set of the day, Saudi Arabia versus South Africa. Also on the secondary stream, we actually have Philippines versus Germany.
Yeah,
going
that
on.
one should
That's
be a
big,
doozy.
right? Yeah, I want to know the results of that one.
Yeah, we'll get some updates throughout the day, of course. The team over at the analyst desk will be able to fill you in on everything that's going to be happening throughout the entire day. But, man, there's a lot of action. And over the next few days, we hope you guys stay tuned. There is a lot of tech and talent here from around the world. The best players. Can't wait to see how this is all going to play out because, again, one nation will win $500,000 when it's all said and done.
That's insane. That is so insane. Good time to be a Tekken player. Also, shout out to, you know, Joey Fury, HK Jr. getting picked up by FaZe Clan today. I saw that.
Yeah.
That is wild, man.
He's thinking it through. He's been talking to himself. I wonder what is going on in Callum Buke's mind right now. How is he going to break things down? How is he going to change things up? Matchup-wise, I feel like he's been playing so defensively going into the matchups. I feel like maybe he needs to go nuts.
I thought those red traffic cards were 60 seconds. That felt like 600 seconds. Am I tripping?
I don't know. When there's pressure, sometimes things go in slow motion, right? That Tekken 7 feature, slow motion.
But here we go. Rive, Saudi Arabia up 2-0 over Callum Bukes here. In this boss match, Jin Kazama versus Eddie Gordo. Let's see what happens. Taking it to Abandoned Temple. Pressure's on here for South Africa. Of course, Callum Bukes has to win 3 straight just to tie the set and send it to a tiebreaker situation.
Give us a cat. Round 1. Fight.
Ducks the electric early. Man, the wave was coming out from Rive here.
Yeah, both players trying to find their footing here in this pivotal game. Wow, he did the right attack and the right counterattack there from the parry, but was not able to land it.
Good. And I like that he's keeping the parry follow-up shorter this time, right? He's not going for the big cans. Like, I'll just take the little damage. Hey. Callum, small lead here. Oh, but the low parry from Rive, he's on point, man.
That was really good.
The wave boost.
And this is still the opening round here. Game number 3. Oh, he's trying to get him. Not going to be able to do it, get some added damage, but he does have range now. Not going to matter. Round number 1, Rive.
Round 2. Fight.
Man, Callum seems to start off so strong in so many rounds, but great pickup with the back 2-1 that time.
Oh, yeah.
LL Arcade's been paying dividends for him. Go to it all day. There it is again. Why not?
That was huge.
I don't think a single one has been blocked in this entire set.
Oh, no.
Give me another one. 3-in-1 round. Why not? Yo, finish the round with another one.
I mean, not just that, right?
Oh,
he got
the pop-up, dude.
Really?
Callum's got raised. Though small pixel down 4 is going to close it out. And just like that, it is team set point for Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah. For the entire group match here, he's going to have to be very careful. The boss match comes down to these 2 bosses, but Rive is being the bigger boss right now. Here we go. Big combo. Callum's going to push towards the wall here. He gets the full combo. Oh, no, he missed the last
he doesn't.
hit. That's unfortunate because now going back the other way, the positioning is now lost.
Man, Rive realized that combo was going to drop and just let the end go. That was smart.
Yeah, I decided to go for the wave boost. Gets the 1+2 from Stance. The follow-up here. He's going to get the wall one more time. One more mix-up. This could be it. The trade.
He's standing though. Rage drive. Here comes the mix. And oh my goodness, the free kick.
Callum's going to get it.
It's not over yet. Rive gave him a nod. He's like, all right, you got 1 round. You get 1 round.
I mean, that could be the big change. That could be the momentum that he needs.
This is how Federer made the comeback.
Uh-oh. Callum's feeling it right now. Nice use of the down forward 4 there.
Good
block. You have to
block.
be careful. There's so many. Gets him out of the relax.
Yeah, it's the second time he's done that in this game. Oh, yeah, trying to cash in those LRKs. But Callum defense holding up right now. But still very close round still. Team set point for Saudi Arabia. Rive with
doing a great
range.
job. He's going to have to be careful. Rive has access to range drive. Oh, didn't get the splat.
Range drive 50-50 again. Doesn't get the mid. No, he backdashes out! Why would he do it again?
Got him.
Saudi Arabia takes the set over South Africa. 4 points to 0.
Oh yeah, they ended up going undefeated in terms of the matchups. So great stuff to the team from Saudi Arabia. The hometown heroes able to take it over South Africa. But it's not done for South Africa. They still have their other matches in the group stages, which of course we will update you guys throughout the entire next few days.
Exactly. We got 2 days of groups action here. This is just day 1. This was just our first team battle, actually. So a lot more action. Both of these teams still have to play Pakistan and Japan to complete their groups.
Oh boy, we have so many great matchups, so many great countries, so many great teams that are going to be going at it. You guys can see some of the action from their entire set throughout the day. So many great moments, man. The Federer comeback earlier was crazy.
Yeah, the Federer comeback had to be the highlight of the whole set, man. Look at Ryan, triple jump just to get the pop-up every single time. Unbelievable comeback from Federer. I loved his interview too. He's so confident. He's like, yeah, I knew I had it. Even though I was down 2 rounds, it was getting a little scary, but I had it.
Yeah, and of course, the amazing Bob play that we saw for Sun Brother. That was amazing. His movement, his speed, his awareness.
Yeah, he is a wild card for sure throughout this entire set. But of course, it came down to Raif at the end here against Callum Bukes in that boss match position. And really just, dominated. Had all the LLRKs, all the pokes on point, defense against it. Rage Drive worked out for him. And really the back 2 ones to close out here were really clutch. Boom, boom. Had it time and time again. But let's send her on down the stage for an interview.
Please make some noise for Raif. Congratulations. Wow, wow, and wow. I just wanted to ask you, how confident were you? Because I know what was happening there.
Actually, thanks to my teammates, they got the first 2 games, so I went to the last game, I was super confident. So I was just doing everything. I knew everything would work. Yeah.
I saw you doing a lot of hills. You did like 15 hell sweeps on that one, right? How comfortable are you in the Eddie matchup? Because not a lot of people know how to instantly call out when he goes low, when he goes into these stances, but you were right on it. The back 2 ones, down 4s to make sure. How comfortable are you in that matchup? Do you have a lot of practice?
I have a lot of practice against Eddie, actually, but depends on the one who plays, like if he's defensive or if he is like aggressive. So I noticed in the first match he was super defensive, so I just tried to put my whole offense on him. That's it.
صحيح قبل شوي كان السؤال في المقابلة سألناه في البداية أن قد إيش كانت ثقته عالية في المباراة جاوب فيها رايف قال لأن عنده برضو الفريقين أو اللاعبين اللي كانوا يلعبوا معه لعبوا بشكل مرة ممتاز وقدروا يفوزون فما بقى إلا عنده بس الانتصار الأخير وحقق فيها النصر. والسؤال الثاني اللي أنسأل في المقابلة أن كيف كان الماتش اب ضد إيدي؟ هل كان سهل ولا شلون قدرت تلعب؟ لأنه شوية تركي إنك تلعب فيها لكن قال رايف أن نلاحظ في الجولة الأولى أنه كان يلعب بشكل دفاعي أكثر فاستغل لصالحه وقدر يتفوق على المباراة وانتصر فيها وفعلا أداء أسطوري يعطيك العافية رايف.
I got one more question for you before you get out of here. And I asked you about this before. How good does it feel to play a tournament in your home region?
Oh, it feels so good. Thank you, everyone is here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I want to say special thanks to Saudi Sports Federation. I want to also say thank you to Prince Faisal bin Bandar for attending and supporting us, the Saudis. So this is a big support for us. Yeah, actually, I was 2 weeks before I was in CEO. I was the only Saudi there. It was different for me. So here it gives you so much confidence, makes me more comfortable playing there.
شكر فيها رائف فعلا كان في سؤال انسال اللي في البدايه انه كيف شعور منافسه رائف في ارضه في وطنه بين جمهوره في هذا الحدث العظيم. رائف فعلا شكر فيها الاتحاد السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه وشكر فيها صاحب السمو الملكي الامير بندر بن سلطان يعطيه الف عافيه. شكرا على الدعم العالي اللي جالس يقدم في هذه المنافسه. لكن الحين راح برضه نتكلم في هذه تفاصيل المباراه وراح ننتقل برضه الى استديو التحليل.
Guys, do me a favor one more time. Make some noise for Raif! And with that being said, we're going to toss it back to the analyst desk.
والحين اعزائنا المشاهدين راح نتكلم تفاصيل اكثر المباراه وراح نستعد لكم المباراه اللي بعدها. خلونا ننتقل الى الاستديو التحليلي.
Thank you very much, guys. A clean sweep from Saudi Arabia versus South Africa, but a lot to unpack there from that set because that was our first set of the tournament. so many things that we saw in that set. We saw comebacks, we saw how the format is actually going to play out here. How did you guys, what's your first thoughts on the way that went down?
I mean, the first set of the tournament right there was pretty interesting. Federer versus Spaghetti, you know, coming down to the final game. But then Riyadh right at the end, you know, it's not a very comfortable position that you're in. Even though your team is up 2 games or 2 points, you're like, they could still tie it up in this boss battle just from that. But good stuff to Riyadh there, able to close it out. It seems like he gained a lot of confidence early on in game number 1, went for a lot of LORKs, realized that they were hitting, and kind of rolled that all the way for the 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. I think Federer is making that comeback too at the end, really filled the rest of the team with the confidence to keep going. And you know, I didn't think it was going to be such a you know, commanding sweep after that point. But like you said, after the first game, Riyadh seemed a little bit hesitant, like he was feeling out Caleb in that first game. But after that, he was like, I know what to do, I know what's working, and let me go full bore on him. Like he said in the interview, just full offensive on to overwhelm his defense.
Well, let's talk about the selector match as well. So we saw that in play. The selector match actually went in South Africa's favor, right? So they had to, Saudi Arabia had to pick their first player, which allowed South Africa to go for the counter pick. In hindsight, we could say, of course, that perhaps the wrong player went up against Federer, because that match there was crazy. Probably the highlight of the set, as Rip said, right? The comeback from Federer there versus Spag. But this is something that's very interesting that Riyadh said in the interview, that the first games being won, both games, gave him the confidence in the boss match, right? Because regardless of win or loss, the Saudi Arabia team was still in the set, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about the format, because the boss battle counts for 2 points. That's super crucial right at the end. But Riyadh able to close it out, gain that confidence, especially winning the first game in that boss battle. I think that gave him that extra boost of confidence, able to take the whole thing.
Yeah.
And yeah,
the first game was the closest one, and I feel like it only got worse from there. Like had the confidence, made the little adjustments to move forward, and just played really strong.
Yeah, I think we're going to be getting highlights soon as well to go over some of those moments, right? But, I mean, that first match in the boss match was incredibly important, right? Callum actually had the win. You know, it was he had the life lead. He was backing off. But we're seeing right now on screen this incredibly crucial match here from Federer versus the Spaghetti, which, again, look at this comeback. We're seeing it one more time. You said it yourself, Bloodhawk. The mid started to work, and that opened up the lows because Spaghetti did not want to duck. And this, I feel like, was the crucial match of the set, right?
100%. You win this close set, especially Federer being on the edge, and it seemed like it energized his teammates, because Sam Brother came in with the bob, ending it with the perfect, and then if you're Rife and you see your first 2 guys playing so confidently, you can't let them down.
And it was that situation there, right, where, again, it was the rage drive comeback after the hell sweep. He noticed that Callum was playing so defensive, so just going for the wave dash into 50-50, and Callum wasn't able to deal with it, right?
Yeah, and I feel like Callum also started maybe making more mistakes. You know, was blocking some down back fours, which Eddie can launch punish with the wall standing 1-3. Lots of little mistakes that if he hadn't made them, it could have been a way closer set.
Yeah, there was also a situation too where he had him at the wall, and he went for the new Eddie wall combo back 2-3-3, but then it was a low wall hit, and then he, you know, Riyadh recognized the situation, good situational awareness. He tech rolled right away, and he's like, that string's not going to hit, it's too low on the wall, got the wall standing 2 to get that second round as well. So it's just a lot of great stuff from Riyadh there.
I think that we are in agreement that Federer for that set is our Kidia MVP, man, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I think that first match was so vital, and the comeback, I think if Spaghetti was able to win that match, it would have given the boys a bit more confidence. I think confidence and momentum is such a big part of Tekken, right? Any last thoughts on what we saw?
I think Pakistan and Japan are definitely taking notice of Saudi Arabia. I mean, if anything, I think maybe they won a little bit too too well. It's like, because if you're Japan and Pakistan and you're like maybe for the middle of that first set against Federer, maybe you were just like giving it half an eye. But after this final game, you're starting to pay attention to this Saudi team.
He got so much damage off of Okazeme right there too. And, you know, just seeing Riyadh getting hype for his boys, you know, it really boosts the morale for the team format. So that was great to see.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. So yeah, let's have a look at the standings as they are now after that match. Saudi Arabia getting to a perfect start, right? Clean sweep there versus South Africa. If you're South Africa right now, what are you thinking, man?
I mean, it's still a round robin format. You're still playing in your groups. You're still not out of it yet. You know, you still have your upper bracket and your lower bracket as well. So it's like you can't count your cards before the end of the day already.
2 difficult matches coming up though for them though, right? It's Japan and Pakistan. I mean, obviously you don't want to lose your confidence. You want to any team is beatable, but that's a tough one, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like you said, it only gets harder from here for South Africa, but all they can do is take it 1 match at a time.
Yeah, 1 hit at a time, 1 match at a time.
Well, here are our standings for Group C. As you can see right now, Saudi Arabia taking that first set. The matches won. You know, it was a perfect. It was a clean sweep. So that you couldn't have asked for a better set.
I mean, like almost completely perfect. Only dropping 1 game across 3 sets, and we didn't. I don't think we talked about it earlier, but there is potential tiebreaker scenarios. All of these statistics matter in if we get to potential tiebreaker scenarios.
Right. Yeah, 100% I agree with you there, man. So congratulations to Saudi Arabia for taking the first match. Really, really well played there. South Africa does have some work to do. But ladies and lads, we definitely have some more Tekken action for you at Gamers8. But before that, we're going to go on a short break. When we return, more Tekken action at Gamers8. We'll see you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Sergei Mazda started his pro gaming run in 2018 and in 2019 scored first place at Collision on Tekken Tag. Despite his success on the Tag Classic and great performances throughout the tour, he wasn't able to get the finish he wanted.
Oh, Blender. Oh, wow. It's so impressive how Horang players have that just frame on lock.
Yo, it's pivotal. It's pivotal when you're playing Horang to know how to do a just frame skyrocket.
The Mishima Master did not give up there. He continued his mission and secured victory at the Online Evo 2021 LATAM South event, and then again at Punishment 2K22, defeating Abel Del Maestro in the grand finals.
Sergei Master takes Punishment 2 in dominant fashion. Let's go!
Sergei is one of the few players representing Mishimas mainly in the Tekken World Tour, so his explosive style, execution, combo creativity, and speed are always fun to witness. The rising star has further gone on to win Punishment 2 and Maximum as part of his World Tour climb.
On the stage and stuff. Ooh.
Oh, nice sidestep as well.
Piece of wood is still there. Let's go.
Bro, it's trying to watch the match, bro. Leave it alone.
Best seats in the house.
Oh, power crush. 3-wall splat.
It will be an exciting prospect to watch him represent Peru in the Nations Cup.
Welcome back, ladies and lads. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup here. We just saw Saudi Arabia versus South Africa. The clean sweep from Saudi Arabia. I'm your host, Spag, and this time I am joined by MYK and a replacement here for Rip. How you doing, my friend?
Feeling great, man. I'm happy to be here. Obviously, the first match was crazy, and things are only going to get crazier today. I think that's the best part.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. The next one's going to be a banger. I can't wait to see it.
Yep, our next match is actually the match to watch that we were talking about, right? It is going to be Peru going up against USA. Let's talk about this one, lads. Let's talk about this one. What are we expecting to see?
Ooh, I mean, we're both from USA, so we're a little sentimental about like our boys out here, but I've been hyping up Peru all week. So Abel, Sergi, world-class level players, it's not going to be easy for them.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Abel has shown time and time again that he's proven that he can be on the world stage, right? He's been a team finalist multiple times. I feel like this is his moment to really shine and, dominate against all the teams. And this is such a great opportunity for him. Anakin, though, Joey Fury, Joe Crush, as a team, it's so crazy because you've got all these guys who use Jack, and only Anakin's really the one who's going to stick to Jack. The other ones might wander around the character selection screen a little bit. So, very interesting set here. It's a very interesting set because we spoke about the US having 3 Jacks in the team, but on the flip side, we have Peru with the 2 Kazuyas, right? And that could be extremely interesting as well to see the matchup. We might very well just be getting Kazuya versus Jack for most of the set, right? What do you think?
I mean, I'm hype about it. I love seeing Kazuya, but, American-made Jack is a different type of build quality.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean...
I see. What makes it different, Mikey?
It's psychic down forward 2s, unlow parryable down back 1s.
Unlow parryable.
Unlow parryable.
Oh, it's never going to get low parry. Not once in the entire set.
I don't know about that,
No, that's what Mike's saying.
I'm just saying it's hard.
That's a Mike call.
It's a Mike call.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you did mention, though, that Joey and Joe Crush do have different characters that they could go to. Do you think they're going to do that for this set?
I believe so. Joe Crush has kind of been settling in on the Jack a little bit more, but he does have a very, very strong geese that we could expect out of him. But Joey Fury, he is #1. He has that Marduk. He's on a first-name basis with him, so I could expect him to pull out the Marduk here right now.
Now let's talk about some of the history that we've had with these players, right? Peru and USA. I remember back in Tekken Tag 2 when Peru started to come onto the scene, a lot of the players and the fans from that region were saying, look, we are better than the US. We're better than you guys, right?
Wow.
I remember for the final rounds of these tournaments.
You're such an instigator, Spag.
I'm trying to set the scene, bro. I'm trying to set the scene.
Go on.
What I'm saying is Peru, they had something to prove. They wanted to prove. And I think that back then, the target was USA. You guys had, the most well-known players around the world outside of Asia, and they wanted to say to you guys, we are better than you, right? And after that, when we've seen Abel the Maestro, one of the only guys to ever beat JDCR in a tournament in Tekken Tag 2, and then beating Anakin at the Tekken World Tour Finals with the Eliza. I mean, there is history, and of course, Joey Fury this year for the Tekken World Tour, last year, sorry, demolished Sergi Master, I feel like, in the tournament, right? So there's a lot of back and forth, I feel like, there's been between Peru and USA, and I think the selector match might be more significant for this set than for most of them. What do you guys think?
I mean, even in the last set that we saw a different character choice coming out of Spaghetti. So I'm wondering if we might even see that in the selector match as well. But yeah, of course, a lot of history before, both these countries fighting against each other. But Joe Crush is kind of the wild card. He's kind of like this new up-and-coming kid that came out of the pandemic era as well. So it's just like, a lot of people might not be familiar with his playstyle, not a lot of data on him, especially if they don't go up against each other online a lot.
Exactly. When I think about Peru, I feel like Barba's kind of the same position as Joe Crush. He is this wild card, right? And, Spag, to your point, talking about the selector match being important here, I think that USA's decision on who goes first, knowing that is way more important than knowing it from the Peru side, right? Because really? I think so. Because I think if you put Barba up first, then it doesn't really matter as much. It's still unpredictable for the US to figure out who's going to be in that boss match position, which makes it harder for the USA to counterpick there. But if the USA side, you know who goes first, that's a lot easier to figure out who you want to put in your boss position.
Who's going to be your key player from both teams there? What do you guys think? For me, I'll tell you what I think. I think Abel the Maestro is going to be extremely important, and I also feel like Joe Crush on the USA team, just to let these guys like Anakin and Joey know that I'm here to play.
Absolutely, but Anakin playing at the highest levels, at the highest world, stages, the biggest stages in the world. I think he's kind of used to that pressure, so I think we can expect him in the boss position. Okay. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that it's very curious with the USA side. I think Joey Fury could easily be in that boss position. I feel like they might even use that as part of their strategy, that everyone expects Anakin to be there, but Joey's just as clutch and he can be there as well. So I really don't know what's going to happen with the USA side. I think it's going to be team by team dependent. I feel like if they expect Abel to be in that final position, then it might be based off of that specifically.
Very quickly, who's taking this? I don't even know why I'm asking, but who's taking this? MRK.
That's a hard one, man. USA.
For USA.
Right, let's go over to the stage for USA versus Peru.
And welcome back to Nations Cup Tekken 7 3v3 Invitational Team Tournament. Guys, if you're enjoying yourself, can I get some noise from the crowd, please? I know you guys are enjoying yourself. We have so many more amazing matches for you guys. I'm trying to tell you right now. This next one is definitely a little personal to me, so I can't wait for you guys to see the team. But things are about to get even more interesting on the side of Tekken, because once again, these next two teams have a lot on the line.
هذا اللي شفناه فعلا في المباريات الحالية. ما كانت معنا إلا مباراة واحدة بس، لكن ما زلنا في بداية المشوار وما زال معنا برضو في المنتخبات الثانية. المباراة الحالية اللي راح تكون معنا ما هي مباراة سهلة، فخلونا نبدأ ونرحب معنا بالفريق الأول مع ستيف.
With that being said, let me introduce our next team to battle on the stage. Guys, please welcome Peru! Now, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I've been to a Tekken TXT tournament or two, and I've seen these guys play some of the craziest Tekken. And by that, I mean they know how to take advantage of their opponent, and they're very brave with some of their call-outs. But I'm going to tell you right now, these guys have kept Tekken alive for years, and some of them, to my knowledge, didn't even have Tekken 7 when it came out. They were playing older versions of the game to stay sharp.
فريق بيرو عندهم خبرة كبيرة مرة في هذه اللعبة، وفعلا كانوا يلعبونها قبل إصدار لعبة تيكن 7. راح ينافسون على المنافسة الأكبر لهذه اللعبة. هنا موجودين معنا ومتحمسين، راح نشوف أداء العالي اللي متعودين منهم دائما هنا معنا على المسرح. راح نشوف مستوى أسطوري ومباراة رهيبة. والحين برضو راح نبدا نرحب معنا بالفريق الثاني، منافسه برضو جدا قوي، وراح يبدا فينا المباراه الاولى. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، رحبوا معنا في منتخب الولايات المتحده الامريكيه.
Yeah, the good old USA, man. Look, I'm very proud of my boys up there, and I'm definitely a fan of the Tekken they've been playing. Anakin, one of the best in the world, if you ask me. Joey Fury of the Love and Care brand, one of the best in the world, and one of the young guns, I like to say myself, young Joey Crush. These guys are some of the best from the USA. I can tell you that right now.
معنا افضل اللاعبين تكن من الولايات المتحده الامريكيه اللي جالسين نشوفهم ينافسون على اللقب الحالي، وصحيح حتى برضو معهم الكابتن اللي تزيد خبرته اكثر من 7 سنوات وهو محقق الالقاب في هذه الرحله، وحتى برضو معهم لاعبين يافعين جالسين يسطعون، وصلوا معنا الى مرحله جدا بعيده في هذه المنافسه اللي راح نستمتع فيها وراح نبداها بعد شوي.
Well, these guys have definitely fought in a Tekken game or two before, but we need the action to happen. So with that being said, we're going to send it to the desk.
هذا اللي جالسين نشوفه الحين، وفعلا راح نبدا فيها المباراه الحاليه. فاعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، متحمسين نبدا فيها المباراه، خلونا ننتقل على طول على المعلقين.
Yes, we are here. Gamers8, Saudi Arabia, the beautiful. Here we go. I am so excited. My name is Sam Nading, and I'm joined by Majin Obama. How are you, my friend?
Bruh, I've been waiting for this all day. Here we go, baby. And look, like Sam, let's get it off the table, bro. You out there, I see you in your ivory tower in Europe. I see the things you guys say on Twitter. This is like, for you, how does this feel, man? You get to watch the Battle of the Americas. Like, what are you thinking when you see this team lineup?
I mean, it's definitely. I mean, I'm trying to think who has the kind of scariest stare down here. Like, I mean, if I'm sitting in the Peru camp and I'm looking at those 3 boys ahead of me, I'm thinking this is kind of rough. But from the same, like, flip that around, if I'm sitting on the USA bench and I'm looking and I'm thinking about all the stats that Peru have already accomplished, I don't know, man. It seems it's a 50-50. I mean, I think if we take it just based, like, take all of the USA, like, staff that we have on here, take all of those guys out or whatever, and just put it down to raw Tekken play, I think we're coming up about 50-50 here.
Yeah, and I like what Rip, Spag, and MYK brought to the table in terms of the conversation about the team lineup aspect of this, too. There's kind of a two-way mix-up on both sides, you know? Joey or Anakin could fulfill that boss leadership position, which is worth the 2 points in the match setting. That's very important because, you know, like and on the other side, same thing with Abel, same thing with Sergey, right? Yeah. And the problem is, like, dude, at worst, you just need one person on your team to step up really hard. Yeah. You know? And when you consider that, it's not like this is an adjusted Waseda style kind of format. So it doesn't mean everyone has to win on the same team. But at the same time, with this group, we got to talk about the group pairings, right? Yeah. This is Peru, USA, France, and Jordan in the same group. This is that three-way fight between the Peruvian team, the USA team, and the French team. If it comes down to a tiebreaker scenario, you got to be worried about match differentials. You got to be worried about game differentials. So it's important for whoever steps up here to perform well. But first, we got to talk about the selector match that's coming up. Are these the two that are stepping up for it?
Dude, this is about to be sick.
Now, what's also interesting, too, is, man, I'm thinking about the character selection for this, you know? Because obviously the USA team, they all have that Jack DNA in them. But I think I think what you're going to see, only one is going to be really fronting Jack this whole set.
Yeah, and I mean, I think especially for the selector match here, I think you do want to take that Marduk into this for that super aggressive kind of, you know, it's only 2 rounds and you need to get both of them on the board if you want to kind of take that big advantage going into the actual best of 2 or best of 3, 3v3 format here.
You know, another question I have, like, kind of lingering in the back of my mind, too, is Sergey obviously we saw him at the TWT final earlier this year. One of the players in his group at that TWT final, you remember, Joey Fury.
Yes!
Right? And in that set that they played, I mean, Joey had pretty dominant control for most of it. Yeah. He was opening himself up to a lot of lows throughout the set, but he played with very, very high confidence levels. So I'm thinking when it gets to actual match play time, is that a matchup that Peru wants to challenge again? Is Sergey feeling like he's, you know, is he feeling like he's improved? Has he learned something in the 6 months since we saw that final? And he wants to take on Joey again? Are they going to try to play this matchup, Yomi, where they want Sergey to go up against him? Or are they going to try to play it in a way to where maybe somebody else like Abel has to deal with him? Or put a Barba Dorado up against him? There's a few questions there, because the thing is, this Peruvian team is super nasty, dude. You kind of forget, but Abel is a player who is also, he's been all over the world and he's performed on really big stages. You got to remember, this is a dude that went to Korea for a Tekken Master event and got top 8. And I don't think anybody had him picked. I sure as hell didn't have him picked to do that weekend, but he did it. You know, this is a dude who has performed on really big stages.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just thinking about that. The way Joey Fury bet Sergey Master, you know, in the TWT finals and stuff, I feel like at this level of Tekken, when you take those losses, you have to go into the lab and work out exactly what you lost, what's about to happen, and how you can improve on it. So maybe that's the shout here. So here for the selector match, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 2-round. We have Sergey Master representing the Peru nation versus Joey Fury on the Jack with USA.
This is what I thought might happen. I'm thinking maybe during actual match play, maybe he relies on Marduk. But for the selector match like this, run Jack, you know?
Okay.
If you have the options, you know, why not flex them?
Yeah, sure.
Sergey, though, oh my God, bringing out the baddest girl in the game. Oh my God.
He wants that 2-round, man, that bamboozlement. Like, let's go. Okay.
Joey right away, showing guard, stepping right.
Yep.
Chip lows coming into play here. Slowly pushing towards the wall is Sergey.
Okay. Here we go, Joey Fury's answer back now, trying with those down 4-2s already. Big range on the plant seeds.
Just like that, it's even again. Oh,
there
counter
we go.
hit launch. You know, Sergey's gonna get the ball for this.
Very close already. Remember, guys, the first round win determines the side select for game 1 and game 3, and that might be it. Not just yet, but the full crowd. Sergi Master grants his team side selection for game 1, which is the opening, and game 3, which is the boss round.
Yeah, this is a hard. Oh my God! Right into an uppercut. That's not. I was about to talk about Jack's tools in mid-range like that.
Yeah.
Runs right into Zavina's uppercut like that. Minus 50%, Joey Fury.
Oh, the big armor. Man. I don't know, man. Would Joey Fury pull up like a sandbag sort of strat here? Play really easy here, maybe take that, the losses.
That guy doesn't sandbag. I think this one just he bet on Jack in the side switch match, and I think it just didn't work out. I think when it comes time to play this actual set, even though they lost the side selector match, they lost 2 rounds to 0 in it, I think you're gonna see the full power Team USA. He's definitely gonna be running Marduk, I think. And I'm just a feeling,
Okay, so it would appear that Peru have won both rounds in our selector match, which means they get to choose the sides for game 1 and game 3, and they also get a reveal of who USA are bringing up first. So now, as you can see it here, they're discussing these strats. This 3v3 style tournament opens up a whole new level of strategy for Tekken, which we're so used to the 1v1 format that it's almost just micro adaptations happening in the game to see. But on this thing, you can kind of play a more bigger picture role.
Yeah, I mean, for those of us, we've been here, we've been talking about this all weekend, right? Like, you kind of forget we've been so micro-focused on the tour, which has obviously done great things for the game and obviously done great things for the community. But we've become so micro-focused in the West on single entry format that you kind of forget, like, man, the team dynamic like this, like those Master Cups, like those SBO tournaments back in the day. This adds, like you said, a completely different dynamic to the game, and I think for some players, it might even be like a better format for for a certain kind of player. That's the thing. And you see, when you're playing, I can't stress this enough. And with all the kinds of events that I've streamed and that I've been a part of, just team tournaments just carry a different kind of energy with them, man. You want to think about how you feel when you play in tournament and you win, how that feels, that high. When you lose, how that feels, that low. In a team dynamic where you have 2 other dudes in your backpack, or when you got to look at them after a loss, after a win, it's a lot different than looking in the mirror. It's a higher high. It can be a lower low too.
Damn, man. Yeah, so they are playing for a lot on the line. So it would appear that Anakin is setting up maybe perhaps position 1 here. So for their opener match, so Peru get to choose who are they going to send. And they've got Barba coming down. Okay. So, like we're talking about the strategy, Anakin, some might argue, I mean, it is kind of a throw-up here, but Anakin could be one of the best players in the world right now, definitely one of the strongest players coming out of the USA in competing globally.
No, I mean, Anakin's still that dude to me. Like, it really just depends on the day and how he's feeling that weekend. When he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, he's playing at his best, he can beat anybody in the world.
Yep.
And that's just the way it is.
We've seen him do it as well.
I kind of put him in a similar class to Nobi, actually.
Yeah.
It depends on the day. How's he feeling that day? If on his best day, he can be the best in the world. On an off day, he's still pretty damn good. He's still pretty sharp. He can still ride with the best of them. But it just kind of depends on who shows up that day, right? How they're feeling. So to me, we've been out here a few days. It seems like I felt like the American team, when you talk to them, they've been pretty relaxed. They're pretty confident. They like this group. It's America, it's USA and France. We're looking at the team roster for these groups. There are some obvious favorites that jump out. The analysts have been talking about it all day. Obviously, Japan, Pakistan, Korea, that's on the tip of everyone's tongue when you talk about that. But I'd say both of these teams, honestly, both of these teams and the French team that are all in this group, they're in that like tier 2 cut of teams where at their best, they can be a threat to one of the top 3 favorites, right?
Yep, 100%.
So to me, it's those 3 teams, and Jordan's kind of the X factor in the mix, where they could probably play spoiler to maybe one of these other teams.
Yeah.
But this is an important set right here, and I mean, I have to imagine this one's going to probably make a big difference going into the final group standings.
Yeah,
is the thing.
It's funny because we have the games already lined up on who's playing who. So the USA are playing against France later on.
Yeah, this is going to be their toughest day, I think, for sure. the fact that they got to start it off with going up against Peru and then they got to close it out by going up against France, that this is going to be the most competitive day for this group by far.
Yeah, and you can almost see it on the faces here. I mean, Anakin is kind of known as that stone-faced guy, but look behind him here. Joe Crush maybe showing a little bit of worry like on his face here. I'm kind of reading that just a little bit here. I mean, he's got an uphill battle ahead of him. I mean, if USA are to go 2-0 here in the bracket, it's that would be a surprise.
This is just my personal feeling, but I feel like rather than the Peruvian team, I feel like pressure. We'd be talking about that. You know, Anakin and Joey, they're well traveled enough to where like nerves are obviously still an issue for anybody and everybody. You know, they'll tell you that, but they're used to this, right?
Yeah.
But you got to put yourself in Joe Crush's shoes, right? Came out here just like a day and a half ago. You know, you don't know how he's feeling in terms of like, you know, time difference, jet lag, things like that. To my knowledge, I don't think he's traveled outside of the Americas for a big event like this kind of big invitational stage like this. Dude, there's LED lights on the floor and stuff like that. I'm sorry, dude, it's not like this in, you know, whatever tournament in you know, wherever in Texas, you know? There's no LED lights on the floor. There's no augmented reality, Tasty Steve popping out of a cube and stuff like that. You know, my thing is, can he stay focused and play his game and make a statement and not be distracted by any of that? You know, keep his eyes, keep focused. Because the thing is, he's one of the best players in North America. He's shown consistently he's one of the better players in North America, especially like MYK said, right? Coming out of this pandemic era, he's really shown significant growth and significant results. But now and this is a theme, I think, for a lot of players in teams, I would say, for this event, is there's a perceivable gap. Sometimes when you play people in Tekken and you play someone who is a few weight classes, you know, above you in terms of skill and level and just game experience, you can perceive that gap. You can feel it in the gameplay. Like, man, I can't touch this guy. His defense is too good. Whatever case. For a lot of the players in some of these teams, they're starting to hit that gap where, okay, you're the best in your area, you're the best in your region, but now you're progressing to that level where now it's not just about being an international competitor, it's becoming an international threat.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and that's a huge difference now. I mean, it's so funny because the game has been out so long now. I mean, 7 years of a competitive game.
7 going on 8. Dude, this game's old as hell.
This is, it's nearly old enough to buy a drink, man, but...
But Barber bringing out the Colonel, going up against the big American machine.
Ah, man, here we go. We're going to Abandoned Temple. Game 1 here.
This is, of course, a character matchup Anakin's going to be very familiar with, but for Barba, I'm
season 1?
Yeah, we're taking it back, right? Yeah, flashbacks to 2017.
Okay.
Right off the bat, uppercut.
Yeah,
Wave punishes there. Dump truck at the wall. Oh my God, punishes the get-up kick attempt.
Nice block. He is on
denying
the ball already.
Man, denying the razor like that too.
Okay.
Anakin, a strong statement in the opening round like that. Barba.
Yeah.
What you got for us? You see, he hasn't even represented most of the options, right? So there it is. That's the first jackhammer of the set so far. But Anakin so far just kind of just playing in his comfort zone, playing his style, backing off, looking for whip punish opportunities right there, willing to play around the jackhammer, willing to play around the uppercuts, willing to play with the lows at the wall like that. Test you with your wall defense.
Yeah.
This character, man, it can be so imposing defensively, just especially against Anakin too. He can be very patient and very good at imposing his will on you at the wall like that. The uppercut stomping.
Got that old stuff, man. Okay, big tombstone as well. Look at this. Very fast.
Awesome whip punishing.
Yeah, and again, just stone-faced here. He doesn't show any
Production's
emotion.
trying to talk to him. But I like this. You know, as somebody who's trying to see this American team achieve really strong the results that I think a lot of people watching want to see from them in the Americas. You know, I like that focus. That's the Anakin that I want to see this weekend. You know.
Okay, so what can this Dragunov do to kind of put a hole in? It seemed like Anakin came out the gate swinging there. I mean, he got in very, very quickly and just played at that kind of range 0, range 1.
I mean, swinging mentally, dude. He backed off. The thing is, Barba never really gave him a reason to,
panic.
To panic or anything like that. He kind of just backed off. Barba threw some swings in, but because Anakin's movement is so good and his patience, and he's just like, dude, he was just all on cue with the whip punishes. And that's really, that was the story of that game.
Yeah. I've just noticed there, Barba seems to be playing his controller underneath a cloth or a t-shirt.
That's a Peruvian tech, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, man, jumping in the second game here.
Already in, and Anakin starting it off with a... Oh, no, wait. Must be like a button check or something. Or just a bit of a misfire there. So don't worry, guys, this is not the game. Anakin is good, but I don't know if he's this good. Okay. Yeah, so it was probably because they went to the same stage or something, maybe.
Same stage, or maybe he misfired, maybe one of the character selects or something?
Yeah. Could possibly be here. But we'll get to it shortly. Yeah, so what do we think Barba can do here to get in? Do you think he just needs to have a little bit less respect, maybe kind of, you know, close that gap and push some buttons of his own?
I think a little bit more patience. He can't afford to try to force offense that isn't there.
Right.
You know, Anakin wasn't really letting him, you know, showing him anything. He's just backing off. But he's swinging, trying to anticipate Anakin, you know, doing something, but there wasn't anything there. And as a result, what happened? You lost 50% of your health. Now you're getting dump trucked at the wall.
Yeah.
You know, you can't give Anakin those easy ins. He has to be willing to try to navigate through the minefield that Jack presents, right? You got to look out for big stop signs like the explosion press.
Yeah.
You got to be looking out for stuff like jackhammer. You got to be looking, and of course the psychic uppercuts. You know, our analysts talked about it. You got to be able to use lateral stepping and even just 2D, you know, 2D movement, you know, back and forth movement, to be able to try to navigate that minefield and put yourself in a position where you can apply pressure to him like that. Because if you're just gonna whip buttons in front of Anakin's face, you're gonna make it too easy for him.
Yeah. I mean, Anakin is a world-class player here. Barba needs to kind of step up his game here a little bit. I really like I respect the attempt for the backswing ball right at the start, trying to catch him coming in here. But okay, here we go. Down forward 2 from Anakin straight off. Yeah,
and Anakin's done a really good job this set so far of just denying too much control from the lows.
Yeah.
Like, he's gotten hit by, like, what, 2 razors, 1 razor, 2 razors, something like that.
No, that is not a good sign for Barba. First big launch of the game.
Yeah,
and
you cannot afford to give Anakin that many opportunities and that many get-out-of-jail-free cards, especially like this. Especially at that position in the stage, too, where he's just, you know, he's going to have wall control. Didn't even come into play there just because of the health difference, but, man.
Okay. I like that he's still trying the down 2s, even though it got big low parried. And sometimes a low parry like that can kind of take it out of your arsenal entirely.
There we go, Russian assault. Anakin's still in control here. Again, just watch how he just hit and run. Just back off. He knows that Barba is impatient. He knows that he's going to try to swing. Wait for it to come.
Okay.
Okay, Barba being a little bit more patient now.
Yeah.
Trying to get Anakin to bite early, but he's not. He's not taking the bait.
Yeah, he's just so cool and collected right now. He's just playing his game, and Barba doesn't seem to be doing anything to kind of stop it here. And then sweet. Nice. Eesh. Maybe pushing buttons wasn't the best idea there. Keeps him upstairs.
Keeps him upstairs. Yeah, he wanted to opt for the wall pressure there. And then just, talk to the hand. Anakin stone cold.
Damn, 2-0. No problem. Damn, fighting out of Atlanta.
And like we said before earlier, guys, you got to remember this is a special kind of adjusted Waseda format. But in the event that there are tiebreakers, it comes down to match differentials in terms of games won and lost, in terms of sets won and lost. So you got to think in this Group A where you're talking about, again, USA, Peru, France, and Jordan.
Yeah.
I mean, the potential for something like that to happen, like, you got to be able to just perform the whole way through, especially in this set and against France. I think it's going to be really important for USA if they want to make sure that they get out on top. And that's something that they talked about, is like, man, looking at their group, they felt like they could get out winner side. You know, at worst, they felt like they could get out on losers. At best, they're fighting for the top, you know?
Yeah,
that's and they spoke pretty confidently about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of kind of hiccups. I mean, Peru are definitely going to be ones that are going to be the speed bump on their otherwise kind of like what they're kind of imagining as a clear path and stuff. But France as well later on today is going to be a very
that's going to be
difficult
the matchup of Group A for sure.
With a legend, a young legend, Anakin. You guys are already off to a ridiculous start. The Jack Army is looking real strong right now. How did you feel going into this first one? I know you guys are under a lot of pressure, and I think you guys are playing twice today. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, it's a big day today for Team USA. We've got two of arguably our biggest matches of the group phase in Peru, the #1 seed, and France, a very strong 3 seed. You know, I don't even know how they're the 3 seed, but
Yeah.
we've been planning it all week long, and we've been discussing it with our captain and then our X Factor, Joe Crush. We feel very, very confident, but at the same time, we got to be cautious of all the players in this competition. They're here for a reason, and we knew it was very important to get off to a strong start, and I'm usually good for that.
هذا اللي شفناه قبل شوي من مباراة فريق الأمريكي. صحيح أن عندهم مباراتين اليوم، فكان السؤال كيف راح تكون مباراتكم؟ كيف قدرتوا تستعدون في هذه المنافسة؟ مباراة الأولى هي صعبة، فكانت الإجابة أن اللاعبين وحتى برضو كانوا متجهزين ومتأهبين لهذه المنافسة. صحيح أنهم عارفين أنها ضد فريقين جدا قوية، لكنهم كانوا متميزين بشكل أكثر وثقتهم عالية برضو في المجموعة، ومتأكدين أنهم راح يكملون ويكملون بالانتصارات فيها.
Now, with that being said, you guys seem to have a collective, pretty straightforward strategy, but a lot of little pieces going into it. Did you guys really sit down and talk about the strategy going forward? I know you said you've been meeting with them, but I feel like you guys got a finite strategy for all the teams you guys might be potentially coming up against. Is that true?
Absolutely. When it comes to the team tournament element of things, there are so many more things to consider, different to like that of the 1-versus-1 tournament. In a solos tournament, you're just thinking about yourself. I just need to play the best that I can, but then with the lineups, the picking, these new rules, a side selector and the rival reveal and everything, where me and Joey have planned all week, you know, prior to Joe Crush arriving just last night, we were thinking, what happens if we lose this? What happens if we win this? What happens if they put this player up? What player are you comfortable, not comfortable against? We pretty much ran through every single scenario in our heads and we discussed it openly, and I think that really helps us prepare for a tournament like this.
صحيح اللي شفناه قبل شوي من المنتخب الامريكي، صحيح قدروا يتفوقون في المباراه، لكن كان في السؤال كيف قدرتوا تخططون وتبنون استراتيجيه جدا ممتازه في هذه المنافسه، خصوصا ان المنافسه عالميه وحتى برضه بقواعد شوي مختلفه، لكن الحين برضه كانت الاجابه قال لنا صحيح ان كنا متعودين على منافسات اللي تكون لاعب ضد لاعب او لاعبين ضد لاعبين، هذه صحيح انه يبغى لها اعداد بشكل مختلف، وكانوا عاملين حساب لكل من انواع السيناريوهات اللي ممكن تكون، ممكن يلعب من اللاعب اللي يرتاح يلعب ضد مين، فهذا اللي اعطتهم اريحيه وثقه اعلى في هذه المنافسه، ففعلا اداء اسطوري. اعزائي المشاهدين، اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه للمنتخب الامريكي.
So I got one more question. I'm gonna let you get back to it. I was gonna say, man, you've been like in shape. You ran like a 15K or something like that. How does that go into like your gameplay style? Because I know a lot of people like, yo, man, we're gamers. We don't touch grass. You know how it goes. But talk to the people about that, because you've definitely changed up your lifestyle a lot, especially to get to this point.
Yeah, it's not really the stereotype these days. Gamers, strong body, strong minds, what they say. I've been working a lot with the Red Bulls Athlete Performance Center out there in Santa Monica, and just really understanding how important it is to do everything outside of the game as far as physical fitness, nutritional fitness, and everything like that. And I've definitely seen the results. A lot of changes I've made to my game and my preparation this year. I'm really hoping that they pay off, and this could be the start of something great.
Yo, you know I see it, and I'm a fan. I appreciate it. Just chill.
صحيح اللاعب نفسه تغير الاسلوب حقه، اسلوب حياته تماما من اول ما بدا يحترف في هذه اللعبه وفي البطولات، لكن برضو كانت الاجابه من اللاعب انه صحيح سيناريو او خلينا نقول حياته بشكل كامله كلها قدرت انها تتغير بشكل ايجابي اكثر. الناس ممكن تتوقع وخلينا نقول الصوره النمطيه عن اللاعبين انه دائما متكي يلعب، وحتى برضو متكنا في حجرته، وخلينا نقول ما ياخذ وقت راحه ولا يستهمل ولا حتى برضو يروح يلعب في الرياضات الالكترونيه او رياضات حتى برضو تقليديه، لكن الواقع انه لا، انه يحتاج يلعب رياضه، يحتاج يهتم في بنيته الجسديه، وفعلا هذا اللي كان منه. ولكن الحين باقي معنا في المباريات الجايه فعلا اداء اسطوري وفعلا مستوى عالمي اللي وصلنا معنا في المرحله العالميه. مشاهدينا الكرام، تحيه ثانيه للمنتخب الامريكي على الاداء الاسطوري في هذه المباراه.
With that being said, we're going to send it back to the casters for more Tekken action.
والحين اعزائي المشاهدين باقي المباراه راح نكملها، فخلونا ننتقل الى المعلقين نستكمل فيها المباراه.
Okay, we are back now. We saw a very swift 2-0 there for Anakin. Now, what are we going to see up next?
Yo, real quick, Sam, before we get to this X Factor match, right? I got to give props to that host, man. You know how crazy that is to be translating for Tasty Steve and Anakin on the spot in Arabic. You know how crazy, like that's. I've been in that interpretation Aussie before. That is not an easy job, and then just being able to do that on the spot for them. Anyway, getting back to the match, this is going to be match 2 of our team 4A here, and then it's Joe Crush, I think the biggest X Factor on Team USA for a lot of people, especially people maybe who haven't been watching so much, the ICFCs or a lot of the North American-based tournaments and not as familiar with them maybe as much as Joe Crush or Anakin. But I mean, as much as Joey Fury or Anakin. But this is the big tell for me is, man, you saw Anakin, they put him up front like that. You have Joe Crush running second, so that means obviously Joey Fury is going to be the boss here, which, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's kind of one of the strengths of this USA team lineup. But my thing is going up against Sergey here.
Yeah, I mean, Sergey...
Joe running the machine.
Okay, so we're seeing Jax galore versus Kazuya. Man, we're getting like a history lesson on competitive Tekken right now. We saw the Nav versus the Jack, now we're getting the Jack versus Kazuya, man. This is going to be an interesting one. So USA already leading with 1 point. So this next game is worth another 1 point with the boss fight coming up as 2. Oh, I just realized that means Abel the Maestro is Peru's boss.
So you're going to get Abel versus Joey Fury after this one. And
damn, dude, these games are sick.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
It's already getting pretty dicey. This is an intense set.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to the Forgotten Realm as well. Potential for big damage here. Yo, I like it. Wait, did they all have their own Jack presets? Let's go.
Fight.
Okay. Here we go.
Sergey already stepping right side, guarding against Jackhammer. Willing to back off here. Uppercut in center stage. Gonna drop. Take the wall. Yep. That's 1 floor broken. And that's a lot of damage at the wall like that, man.
Okay, dominance here from Sergey Master.
Axe kick's trying to lock him down. Crush looking for an opening, not gonna get it. That step thrust kick.
Round 2.
Sergey with control so far.
Yeah, very much
clean step to hold it.
Very
just a little bit slow on pulling the trigger. Lets it go. That's okay.
Good punish. Oh, downstairs.
It's another break.
Big damage here.
Joe Crush gonna get the wall as well. Lean that shoulder into him. Spring kick. That was a good bet.
Damn, took his legs out with the shotgun here. 1-1 here on the round count. All even Stevens here. Joe Crush, Sergey Master. Got USA versus Peru. Spins him.
To the hand. Dawson boot at the wall. Sergey
KO.
Enraged, steps right into that low kick, and now Joe Crush. Okay.
Yeah.
With advantage here.
Damn, starts the round.
Starts with the wrong. All right.
Gotta appreciate it. Oh, doesn't need it. Doesn't need that hit. See him checking for the crouch grab.
Went for the crouch grab. Sergey gets up right away.
Great little whip punish there. So smart, just to backdash out of the way a bit here and just whip punish perfectly. Doesn't get the wall here, but doesn't need it. 2-2 final round, game 1 now.
Yeah, finds the low on the rollout. Big game here. Big game, I think, especially for Joe, too, just for confidence.
Yeah, definitely. First game on the big stage.
For both players on both sides, you know.
Yeah. Nice low parry here. Breaks the wall, or breaks the floor very
again. Now to the bottom floor here. Right. On the wall, off the wall. Big wheel kick.
He's trying, the Lisa Simpson into the hell sweep.
Plus range, where you going with it, Joe?
He's got that rage, you gotta watch for that.
He just gets hit by the last. Debunk just out of range.
Damn.
Jackhammer.
Plants it, one more. Joe Crush taking game 1, and look at it, big pop off coming in. Hit that desk. He said, I know you never heard of me. This is what I do.
That's big, like we said, for his confidence. You gotta remember, he came here late. I don't think Joe Crush has ever been like this far out competing on a stage like this. So you could tell, but just from the second he sat down, there was a sense of nervousness on his side, very anxious, you know?
Yeah.
But the fact that he stood up out of his chair just after winning one game like that, like, bro, you gotta play first, like, it's a set, man.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But that tells you a lot about just like how he was feeling going into this, and again, what that does for his confidence levels.
Yeah, no, totally. I loved it when he turned around and all you could see was Joey Fury. He said to him, just one more, just one more. He put the arm up. That's all he needs. He just needs one more game here. Yeah, you gotta love it. Look at this, look. Yeah, it's almost like everything just kind of gets him. There we go. Popping off. All right.
That should tell you something about the intensity here, right? It's just like, and it's also the process of building a team victory one round at a time, right?
Yeah.
You're not trying to you're not worried about what's far out in front of you. Like, bro, worry about this set right here, right now. Worry about this round. Every round to him felt like very intense. You can tell him just like pumping his fist and stuff like that after just round by round like that.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes that's what you need to do, you know? And I think it's very important for Joe Crush to stay in that mindset here of just take it a round at a time, a game at a time, you know? And look at the bigger picture stuff as soon as we get into it. But here we go. Game 2 now. As Joey Fury said, just one more is needed for Joe Crush. Sergi Master falling behind a little.
Wonder if there's a character pixel? No, he's running cause.
All right.
Full committed.
Yeah, and we got the Mishima Dojo. Okay, no floor breaks, but you know, a little bit of space to move around here. All right, and we are into the game here now.
Round 1.
And they're off. Already. Ooh, he's trying some stuff here, man.
Counter hit axe kick there.
Oozing with confidence.
Just short of the wall. Running attack. Joe Crush trying to interrupt him. Flash punch combo. In the sweep. Ooh. Low, running wall pressure here. Blast punch, running low jab.
Big comeback! Huge! Wow, that was all Sergi Master's round. Out of nowhere, just a couple of right decisions there made by Joe Crush.
Sam, were you looking at the player cam when that happened?
No.
Like, this is confidence. This is him building confidence in himself.
Damn, man, he's got to be feeling great right now.
Cross chop, blast at the wall.
Just stays there. Oh, made a little...
Trying to lay on him? No, jump front, stop.
Okay, Hell Sweep's back out. Can Sergi Master switch it back on its head? No. Very swift. Down back one is just going to take him to 2 rounds. One more round, and he keeps trying that.
These low machine gun jabs, these low machine gun knuckles, playing their role in this set too. A lot of chip damage and just interruption potential.
Yeah. Okay.
And now you're playing at this range with this oh my gosh, the wall pressure.
Yeah, scary. Kazuya definitely not one of the characters known for having panic moves or kind of get off me tools. So Joe Crush playing this matchup absolutely perfectly here. But let's see, can Sergi Master get back in now? Pixel of health, you gotta be afraid. He made that incredible comeback in round 1 here. You have to finish your food. Don't leave any food left on the plate. Down forward 2.
Counter hit, look at this reward. Wow, minus 60% just like that. Yeah. 2 or 3 hits. This is familiar territory. This is where a lot of this game in particular has been fought, and this is where things can turn around here. Joe Crush.
Okay. Oh, he gets it after so long. Oh no, it doesn't get the peel off the wall. Last chance now for Sergi Master. Oh, there we go, we're up. Blue stuff spent. The one. Oh, he gets it. Joe Crush is off his seat. Down. Woo! That was sick. Who counted Joe Crush out? Who counted him out?
Wow. The big thing for him too, I think especially for Joe, is that set, especially the way it went down, that is the confidence builder he needs.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Not even that he necessarily doubts himself on a regular basis or anything, but it's like unfamiliar territory like this, your nerves might be hitting you a little bit different, but when you sit down and play like that and perform like that against a competitor who has had a lot of has had more travel experience than you. You know, you talk about the stages that Sergey has played on, where he comes from.
Yeah.
You know, that's big. That's big to be able to do that for yourself, not just for your team, but for yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially going into the sets that they're going to have later today. That's a big deal.
Yeah, just based on that game right now, what we've seen from Team USA, they are a strong contender to make it into the upper bracket here going into day 3 after the group stages.
And man, what a set! This was the wall pressure in particular. You know, talk about this dojo stage. How did Joe Crush just find the wall pressure like this every round?
Every round, it was in that position that it would seem like Sergey Master had the life lead, but Joe Crush just had that sort of map awareness.
He would find a moment where he had positional advantage, and he seized the moment every time. Took some big bets, and they paid off. And with that said, let's check out and see what Tasty Steve got to say.
All right, well, USA in the lead here, 2-0. And it seems like we're getting a bit of a pattern here. You know, in the last set, we had the selector match going for the losing team, and then they, lost the next 2 matches as well. What do we make of this one right now, lads?
I mean, Anakin came out of the, swinging right out of the gate. I mean, like, even during the interview part with Steve, too, he said that, I think I'm good for the first game. I'm good for taking the first points as well. Anakin definitely showed up for that.
No, I totally agree with that. I mean, it's really interesting that they've still stuck with the Jack so far. It really makes me wonder what the strategy is here, because I thought we would get a Gi somewhere along the way, but, Joe Crush, he looked very good there.
Yeah, and with Anakin going first, I mean, we were all talking about that one backstage. We were thinking, why did Anakin go first? You would expect him to be the boss, right? But maybe, I mean, this is just from my thinking, that maybe they're emphasizing the importance of winning the first game for momentum. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and it's also a confidence boost as well, and we're definitely seeing that out of both the games, both the teams that we have seen up on stream so far.
No, exactly. I mean, I think that the confidence boost and winning that first game really puts your team in a good mindset going forward, right? The crazy thing about the format, of course, is that they both won, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because obviously, if Joey Fury loses, we're still in a tie situation.
Yeah, and now that we know, what the second match was, which we'll talk about as well, we know that it's going to be Abel the Maestro going up against Joey Fury for that final boss match. But let's talk about that second match that we just saw. The Joe Crush going up against Sergi Master. Sergi Master, who was the winner of the last Master event that happened in South America, right? MLK, you were there, right?
Correct,
yeah. But man, Joe Crush really turned up there.
Yeah, Joe Crush, the first match was really, really close. There was a couple situations where it looked like it could really go Sergey's way, but then luckily, there was a moment where the raise drive whiffed and looked like Sergey was looking to low parry it. But then ever since that, it was a lucky break for Joe Crush. Got the game, he popped off like he won the whole thing already.
Put both his arms like, yeah, that's right. I did it. Don't ever doubt me again.
I think that shows that.
Yeah, right there, this moment right there, the raise drive, Sergey looked like he was looking to block it, but then it was just barely out of range on the low part. So right there, the full cross little mini uppercuts, that's one of Joe's favorites, and he made it work there.
Sidewalked the wrong way as well, went right, and that's why the jackhammer hit. But yeah, I think the pop-off, definitely, because there's not a lot of stress for this tournament. Big whiff on the rage drive. Huge. And a while standing 2 there to finish it off. I mean, Sergi Master definitely not going to be feeling good about that one. But as you said, Rip, does it really matter? Because the boss match is where it really counts. You have Abel the Maestro now going up against Joey Fury. What do we make of this one?
This one's really, really interesting, right? I mean, from the characters here, let me ask you guys, what do you guys think Abel's going to go here? Is it going to be the Eliza?
Ah, man, I think so. I think that we're going to go for Eddie. Because this is first to 3, right? The Eddie, from what I've heard, is the character that he's been going for. But the Eliza is the character that he took out Anakin with at Tekken World Tour Finals before in 2019.
But it's a different kind of Jack.
It is.
It's a different kind of Jack.
It might not even be a Jack. It might be a Marduk, right? I mean, we might get both. We might even get Fang Wei out of Joey. That's the thing. Joey's been playing so many characters. Lately, he's been focusing on the Jack 7 again, though, right? Like, he had Marduk for most of the year, but Jack 7's come back into the rotation. He looked fantastic. Obviously, TWT Finals, he made top 7 there. So, Joey's been in prime form the last few months right now. Obviously, picked up by FaZe. He's looking really good right now. But Abel is one of those guys that I haven't seen these two specifically play each other a whole lot.
No,
so
yeah, Joey Fury versus
Abel
Abel the Maestro. I feel like the Anakin pick may have thrown Peru off. We were talking about how maybe sending the weaker player to go up against Anakin would be a good choice because you leave your next 2 players for the boss match and the middle match.
Right.
Was that the right choice now, though, thinking with hindsight? I mean, did you maybe want to get off to a good start there to get that point on the board?
I mean, USA losing the selector match sent up Anakin first, right? So it's like, that was the play. I think they really forced Peru, send up Abel right now. It's like, do it. do it because like if you save him for the boss, it might be too late.
I think they may have been trying to avoid the Sergi Master versus Joey Fury match because that was the match that went in Joey Fury's favor very, very heavily. But you start thinking like that, I think that this is the kind of situation that will occur, right, Rip?
I mean, even if you look at the way that Barba started off, right? They lost a point there, but it doesn't still really matter because the boss match can still tie here. If Sergi wins against Joe Crush, that still puts him in the lead, they win. But now, worst case scenario, you can still get the tie with Abel winning. So I feel like putting Barba against Anakin was probably still the better strategy. And Sergi was pretty close against Joe Crush. You know, the games were close, but just didn't quite get it done, right? So now, pressure's on Abel to get this done against Joey Fury. And it's a lot of pressure in this situation because obviously they're down. They don't want to go down 4-0. It might happen.
We heard Rive talking about how the first 2 matches going their way really put the pressure off him because losing the boss match now doesn't mean that you're going to lose the set.
Right.
It just goes to a tiebreak situation. And I'm thinking, I know Joey very well. You guys do too. Joey with no pressure? That's scary. That's a scary player to play against.
But he can't take it too likely either because, like Rip said,
TWT Finals.
TWT Finals and the scores. The boss battle counts for 2. They could tie it all up here.
Yeah.
So Joey still got work to do.
And if that happens, it could be a situation where Abel has to go again against maybe an Anakin for the tiebreak. That's not good either.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's go over now to the stage to conclude this match. Peru versus USA.
All right, we are back here now with the boss match. This is where it all comes down. Look at the pressure on Abel the Maestro's face. He's usually a guy, it's very difficult to read, but I can see it there, Obama.
Dude, he looks the same as he always does. That dude always looks stone cold, except unless you're taking pictures or something, like he'll crack a smile. But this is an intense match, man. And yo, I gotta apologize to Spag and Spag Rip and MYK. I called him Tasty Steve. That's my. You know I wasn't paying attention every rehearsal, man. But look, this is gonna be an intense set. You know, Joey Fury. I agree with what Rip said too. Like playing the matchup with the team lineup, yo, I think this is one where USA might have really played this well. And you got to peek the new tag on him, FaZe playing Joey Fury. All right.
Oh,
and
damn.
here we go. Yeah, he's bringing out Craig.
Okay, and we did get the Eliza pick as well, so apparently Abel has been going to the Eddie as of recently, but maybe this is something matchup specific. You see, this is the thing, we were talking about it earlier on, the team dynamic, different tournaments or whatever. You can actually practice the matchup because you can get a kind of a rough idea who's going to play against who.
You know, and that's an interesting thought too, because at this point of this set, with the way that this team format works, Abel, like Rip said, Abel, if he wins this set, he's going to have to win. He's going to have to go up against probably either Joey again or Anakin. But you got to, it has to start with this one first, right? Don't even think about that yet. This is Abel del Maestro, Eliza, FaZe, Joey Fury, Craig Marduk.
All right, here we go, the boss match worth 2 points. As we touched on here.
Right off the bat, Abel let him know, if you want to start attacking me in neutral, I am ready for the break.
Yup. Ooh, doesn't get the last
break,
hit there.
but there we go. Yeah, running the dive kick pressure, dive kick loops, trying to get a little bit of the extra carry out of it, a little bit of extra meter build. That's the thing. Once this character gets access to the half a bar like that, all of a sudden it gets real scary, having to deal with that down B, having to deal with that jab, crouch jab, and the threat of big damage punishes behind that, even at the 10th ring level.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a boss match, it is first and 3, but a quick meter burn. Abel the Maestro gonna take round 1.
It's good. Abel kind of playing loose and very liberal with his meter as well. He's willing to clock out, take the damage where he can, just to be able to seal the round like that.
Yeah.
While standing 2, nosebleed. Craig trying to lean that shoulder into her, go over the wave. Looking for the flash hook. Representing the up forward 3, that knee, yeah, the crushing knee.
Good. Okay, counter hit on the dive kick. Grants him all his combo, and look at the meter that's been built up right now, Majin.
And you gotta
full bars.
Exactly, yo. You got two full stacks and stocks like that, and you gotta give props to Abel's execution too. He's consistently just dive kick loop, dive kick feint there, you see?
Yeah.
No drop so far, he's playing very sharp.
Absolutely. God, you gotta be so afraid of that that meter in the bottom left of the corner, right? There we go, there's one.
Look at the reward on this punish on just Joey Fury puts 1 down 4 out there. He lost 60% of his health. Parallel to the wall here. That's a wrap.
That's it. Oh! Okay. Last chance left here. But 3-0 there. A very quick game 1 here.
And you saw similar to Joe Crush, right? When he clinches that first game, for Abel at this point, it's a scenario where your entire team, and maybe even the fate of your team in this group stage is resting on your shoulders. And that's something else to think about too. My image is like Abel is kind of a more experienced, an older player too. That's something that is a value pick for some of these teams. You're going to see that where they have like the young phenoms who are doing really well right now, obviously. But then you also have that combined with maybe one member of the team who has a significant degree of experience.
Yeah, okay, here we can see the counter hit dive kick combo here. And this is where the 2 meters, Joey just really didn't get a chance here. As soon as Abel kind of started feeling himself a little bit, started getting a little bit more loose on this. I mean, his execution is as tight as it could be here. You can see that, just a little bit of a look back to his team. He says, I got this, don't you worry, guys.
That's big for confidence. Even, dude, you're one game into what, a 1-3 set like that, and you're clinching your fist like that. You're looking at your teammates after one game. You got to take it one step at a time, right? If Peru is going to make this happen, they're at a pretty significant deficit. It's really going to be resting on Abel's shoulders. So take it one round, one game at a time like this. Joey Fury, of course, I gotta say, man, I always put respect on this dude. And it's kind of, Rip was talking about it. He's been running a lot more Jack lately. I love watching his Marta play. I love watching his Marta, and he's one of the players who I love. I love his mentality on the game in a lot of ways. It's really interesting hearing him talk about his approach to certain problems and solutions to a lot of situations that the game presents. So my thing is, Joey, with your back to the wall, congratulations on the new signing and everything like that.
Yeah, FaZe.
You got to show us something right here, though.
That's it, yeah. First game as the new FaZe, Joey Fury. Now, he does pick the Infinite stage here, which is going to be good for that sort of movement-heavy style that Joey Fury does like to kind of rock. Okay. Ooh, starting it off. No break on the 1+2.
Starting it off, baby. We in Saudi Arabia. We're going all around the world.
Yep. Ooh, wow, all the way around.
Clean movement from Abel.
All right.
I mean, he showed it early on in game 1 as well, right? He's looking for the neutral tackles. He's looking to try to neutralize that as much as possible.
Yeah.
Dark Wave willing to zone out a little bit. Force movement from Joey.
Okay. What I'm seeing a lot more from Joey Fury here is this jab. He's leading a lot with his jab. He doesn't want to let Abel get anything big started here.
Yeah, you
see that?
Showing a lot more jab, trying to work the while standing 1 in there as well. Get some follow-up attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Abel chilling. Maybe trying to frustrate Joey just a little bit. Okay.
Breaks, and there's the knee, looking for the explosion there.
Dang, get out of the air, dude.
Flash hook, man.
Okay, a much more slower paced game. Only 5 seconds left on the clock as that round ended. Joey really slowing the pace of this game down, stopping all of that stuff with jabs here.
That's cool, though. That's Joey playing to his strengths.
Yeah.
He is a player who is willing to play that long game.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, look at that bottom left of the screen here. 2 full bars of meter.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay.
But like you said, potential energy on the bottom left corner of your screen.
All right, there we go. 2 rounds as well for Joey
Apple
here.
Smasher. Joey utilizing these lows a little bit more this round.
Okay. Jump backs here.
Backdash getting out of range of move line.
Again?
Once again around the world.
No break on the 1+2 here. Maybe Joey just found a little bit of gap in the defense here of Abel the Maestro from Peru. Down jabs, so scary now with the 2 full bars. Oof.
Yeah, that's the thing. You see the whiffs in front of your face like that from the dive hits, but you also see the bottom left corner of your screen. Not gonna matter though. Counter hit in the rage art.
Here we go. And that is it. Joey Fury at 3-0 to answer the 3-0 here. What was different between game 1 and game 2, do you think, Majin, that it was so one-sided on each game?
Even though it was an infinite stage like that, Joey did a really good job of showing to me this, that's one of the most remarkable things about him is I love his patience and his ability to dissect what happened in the game, slow it down, and then outplay it. Adjust the spacing, think about what's going on, and you saw him, right? Like that first round almost went to timeout, but he was cool. He's cool with that.
Yeah.
He can play very calm, very cool, collected, neutral. And the thing is, like Marta, sometimes out of some matchups, he forces that out of you. You know, a big character like this, obviously, you know, with the backdash, he's still a big character, a big target like that. It's okay if you have the ability to play defensive like that, and that was his approach. You can see the results.
Yeah, a lot of these, the 1+2 throw not broken there by Abel as well.
Yeah, that was at least 2 around the world, like then a big return.
Yeah.
You saw even for Abel's side, right? He was able to build up 2 stocks like that, but Joey didn't really give him too many opportunities to be able to use it outside of if he wanted to force it for pressure or an opportunity, a chance to try to get in.
Yeah, and maybe that might be the thing, because Joey definitely playing that sort of stay away from me, not letting much happen, kind of maybe stopping the jumps with the jab that you're seeing coming out of Joey Fury.
Yeah, you saw him using a lot of jab, a lot of flash hook. You also saw what the knee, right? He's looking to try to crush or maybe catch some step that way.
Yeah, so maybe just burn the meter to get in close might be Abel's play right now, because it seems like Joey was able to completely shut down what Abel wanted to do on this character. But remember, guys, this is a 1st to 3 here because we are in the boss. Abel wants to equalize up the score for the entire set, and Joey Fury just wants to take that home, take that W for him and his team.
Yeah, back to a walled stage here, though, and I have to, you know, especially considering how the first game went. If you remember, Abel was able to get wall control quite often, but right away, Joey Fury looking wide awake here. Jab flew.
Maybe that's what that jab is for.
Running the 1-2. Good break on the around the world that time.
Again, it just
elbow dunk, and then he backs off.
Yep, doesn't need anything here. Just jabbing. Good duck.
So the down forward 3, 1+2 for going for the headbutt there, but Abel.
Range.
Good recognition there. 1+2 throw, not broken.
Ooh, really good defense there. Oh, tried to get over the dark wave. Didn't quite work. Here. Nice step. Counter hit. This is going to put round 1 for Abel the Maestro here. Again in the lead in the set here. Jab, jab.
Despite some really good call-outs from Joey in that round 2 one, just you know, Abel trying to get to the air, trying to run some dive kick pressure. Got some really good floats and some really good call-outs, but this is tough, man. She gets in your grill like that, especially with some meter back, she's very scary.
Yeah, you see Joey really trying to punish that the dark wave with the jumping shoulder over it. Again, jabs. Jabs are the story of this game right now.
Looking to take us down 3 there. Looking for the flash to get the wall.
God, he's so patient. Joey Fury just sat there, accepted those dashes.
Focus level. Focus, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Shoulder, EXDP, that from Abel. Trying to deny the unique wake-up options there, but here we go. Joey with the chance here. Side swap, wants the ball, never mind. Get up low kick. The dive kick, now it's Abel's turn.
Back to the wall.
Ooh, how did it whip?
Twice.
Oh my God.
Whip twice. Okay. Watch that rage now. A lot of damage to be left on the board here.
Flash hook in the rage drive.
Oh, it's so much damage.
On the left.
Oh. Not yet.
Looking for the low.
Okay, the meter
punish.
Joey Fury, 2 rounds. Potential final round here of game.
Great patience and great movement from Joey here.
Yeah. Boom, dunks it
The
on.
drop, where you going with it? Looking for the flash hook.
Punish, nice. Really, really good character knowledge here from Joey Fury.
And the high splat.
Throw him.
Oh
no. Oh no, here come the damage.
And that's good enough damage to return. That's good enough for this situation. Abel, he has 1 bar and a chance. Never mind, Joey Fury.
Damn, add it to the favorites. I like that, you know? I want to see that one again. Wow, incredible play there from Joey Fury. Just turned the whole set on its head. Really, really good stuff. 2-1 now on the score.
Yeah, so far, I think Abel, especially if you go back to game 1, right? He was the one with most of the wall control during that set. Yeah. You saw, especially towards the end of this game, the end of this game was Joey being able to find the wall. You see how terrifying this character can be, bro, with this, when he's mixing you up with the reversey flip or the Hercules throw like that, right? And then you see what happens.
Dude, this whiff, the twice whiffing on the knee, that was crazy, man. Really good movement there.
But the thing is, you leave Craig with the red dress on. This is what happens, man. Down 4 to be able to close out on that. Just out of range, dude. He's like pinpoint with being able to just out of range, open up for these whip punish opportunities. There you see a just nice block and rising knee.
Damn, what did he say?
Oh, you're hyping himself up.
Okay, so here we go. The potential final game now for Team USA here. Wanting to go forward with the W. Abel, we are on stage pick, so I think that means that we haven't seen, although he is hovering on random, because he always has that Eddie that he can switch back to. And we are in the longer sets here now, so maybe for the last chance, he did switch it out to Eddie.
Yeah, and I wonder what that means too, because at that point he's locked in.
Yeah, locked in for the rest of the set. I don't know. So we are operating the rules that we are used to in terms of stage pick or character pick. So for anybody who's been following the solo tournaments for Tekken 7, we understand that rule.
No, he's committed.
Yeah, he's committed. Well, he picked the Duomo de Sirio here. And the Sirius Dome. Abel the Maestro rocking that Eliza. He is now locked into that Eliza for the rest of the set. Joey Fury with that jab, leading forward with that jab. Can he stop Abel the Maestro on what he wants to do again?
Yeah, really. I like how you pointed that out. Like leading with the jab like that to set up for the rest of your pressure in your offense like that. Especially because Craig, you know, he's got such a big build like that. His jab hits out very far like that.
Yeah.
Being able to control the air in front of him. You got to remember he's tall stature like that, right?
Yeah.
His left arm hanging out like that. Whenever Apple's trying to look for dive kick pressure or something like that, it's going to be good. It's going to have a good chance of being able to float him, set up for an opportunity.
Uh-oh, big tackles coming out. We were talking about the tackles in neutral in game 1. What a step into a launch. This should go downstairs. Yep, and then he's going to grab him, dunk him on his head.
And the finish here? Draw back one.
Down. All right, Joey Fury definitely feeling himself here. But a really, really good point as well about the height of the Marduk jab as it comes out. It really shuts down any of those kind of jump pressures. You see it a lot more against Akuma, kind of jump heavy Akumas.
Characters with taller statures like the Kings as well, their jabs, they hit at that height to where, like, you know, like you said, Akuma or Eliza, you can see players, especially at this point in the game's lifespan, they're focused a lot on trying to get those floats like that.
Yeah. Dang, big knee. Coming up.
There's the up 4-3s coming back from Joey Fury.
Yeah. Dark Waves. Okay, immediately burns one of the meters with the EXTP. Puts pressure on him.
He's got one more to burn.
Breaks it.
Oh,
no! The blow. What? He's gonna take it. That's gonna hit. Wow, Abel the Maestro could have very easily just rocked another EXTP there. Could have taken the round, put himself in a position here. Joey Fury, so cool under pressure right there. 2 rounds. Potential final round here now of USA versus Peru.
Big play from Joey too, just having the Eliza players or, you know, whatever 2D character they're using, having them waste meter like that on rounds.
Yeah, very, very important.
You know, even though Apple's able to build, you know, a bar back like that throughout the course of this round, having them waste meter like that feels very good for you.
Definitely. I mean, it's always the kind of thing with meter characters, you want to go as aggressive as you can while they don't have meter. But Joey's playing it as...
counter hit.
Here we go!
Stomp.
He stomps on him. Team USA, clean sweep. Team Peru here. Now, I don't think anybody had that on their prediction card.
And that's another thing too. You saw as the set went on, he started to dig deeper and deeper into Marduk's move list like that. Counter hit Babel Smasher at the moment he needed, and on counter hit like that too. The Okazeme is very strong.
Yeah.
Right? So he represented the stomp, likely tried to do a get up kick maybe, or something like that. But
possibly.
Joey Fury, you know, he kept it together, showed why this American team can be strong. You have the Anakin at the core of it like that, right?
Yeah.
Who in theory could be a boss himself.
Sure.
But Joey can fulfill that role just as well.
Absolutely.
And they're going to be able to play, I think, you're going to see, especially up against France, that's going to be an interesting question when they go up against France later. What kind of team lineup strategies are we talking on both sides, you know?
Yeah.
Because for France, that's definitely a question as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jod and Super Akuma and Guni as well to the Team France. Very, very strong players all individually, but I wonder what that team dynamic is here. But look at this. We saw some really, really cool stuff out of Abel the Maestro, but just wasn't enough here. Joey had that Eliza worked out from what appeared to be very early on. Lest we forget, he was 0-3 in game 1 here. Joey Fury got bodied in the first game, swung it all the way back. It was absolutely an incredible game, and what a start for Team USA here.
Yeah, and the big thing is 3-0 with Joey Fury giving up 1 game in the last set. That's a pretty solid differential too. That's going to give them good insurance. But with that said, let's check in at the stage and see what they got to say.
Yes, sir.
Joey Fury takes it for the team. I see what you're doing, sir. First off, congratulations. Now, I have a couple of questions, a few, if you will. First off, the curveball. No, Jack, it was the Marduk this time. I know you're a man of many character talents, but the Marduk instead of the Jack, talk to me.
It's kind of testing the waters with Jack, I think, in the selector match, just seeing how he's feeling. You know, with me, I can play a lot of characters, so it's all about, just who I'm feeling in the zone with on that day. And Marduk was calling my name, so I had to answer the call.
الصحيح اللي شفناه قبل شوي من مباراة المنتخب الامريكي ابدع في المنافسه، كان السؤال شوي عن اختيار اللاعب، ليش انه هم معروفين المنتخب الامريكي بشخصيه جاك، لكن شفناه انه لعب في مارلك، هو قال انه اوكي صحيح انه كان ممكن يلعب، لكن حتى برضه هو كلاعب متعدد الشخصيات عكس الزملاء اللي باقيين اللي معه في المنافسه، لكن يقول السبب الوحيد انه مارلك كان يناديه وعشان كذا لبى النداء واختار الشخصيه.
I got one more question for you, then I'm gonna let you get out of here. I know you got some matches coming. Now, my next question is, you were the anchor this time around, and I know you guys could switch it up at any point. Is that strategic? Is that based on the team you guys play? Was that just like, you know what, I'm feeling hot, I want to play next?
I think with this particular match, well, really the whole tournament, we've been trying to be big planners, like game planning. So the reason this win felt so good is because we really created a team, or created a plan as a team, and then executed it as a team. So it was definitely calculated, the matchups that we were trying to play into and putting me at anchor. So we're going to continue to plan and execute, and I'm feeling really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Fury.
المنتخب الامريكي جالس يشجع هنا معنا في المنافسه. صحيح السؤال الاول اللي كان انه ليش لعب كانكر في هذه المنافسه، ولكن قال ان هم كانوا دارسين وجالسين يخططون لها بشكل مره ممتاز، شافوا بناء على الماتش اب شلون ممكن يكون في المنافسه، لكن فعلا قدروا ياكدونها بشكل مره ممتاز ولعبوها بشكل مره مثالي. فعلا اداء اسطوري قدموه المنتخب الامريكي. اعزائنا المشاهدين مره ثانيه اكبر تحيه للمنتخب الامريكي على هذا النصر الاسطوري.
Now, we're going to see what they have to say in the studio.
الحين أعزائي المشاهدين خلينا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم تفاصيل المباراة ونستعد لكم للمباراة اللي بعدها.
Thank you very much, guys. Another match and another clean sweep. USA taking it over Peru 4-0. I don't think anyone would have predicted that one, guys.
Not that way. Not with the clean sweep, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, Joey at the end right there, it looked like it started off a little bit rough with Abel versus Joey pick. And then we're like, you know, Joey in the interview, I thought he brought up a great point. Test out the Jack now. What day is it? You know, I have 2 really strong characters. I got to see what character is hot today.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually a lot to unpack there. So Anakin going first, we were thinking about, is this the right decision? I guess with hindsight, we know that it actually was. You know, they gave the momentum to the rest of the team. Joe Crush then coming in, and there were a lot of questions about Joe Crush, right? People saying that he maybe shouldn't have been in the team, or, you know, there's a bit of a disparity between the strength of Joe Crush and the other two. But he did his thing, man. He took out the captain of Peru.
Yeah, Joe Crush obviously going up against Sergey Master. You know, Sergey, it was close games back and forth throughout, I felt like. Yep. But overall, when it came down to the end of the rounds, when something needed to be done to get the victory, Joe always had the right answer.
Yeah, those mini uppercuts, man, they definitely work out. I mean, especially because he could go into a mid or a low, as we're going to see here. Yeah, he just, at the end, just closed it out with a low, and then right there, the raise drive whiffing. Sergey looked like he was ready for it, and then here it comes. The little mini uppercut, mid or low, and then, yeah, you have to guess.
Yeah, man, and you can see, again, the down 1+2. Joe Crush uses moves that other Jack players do not use, man. There was a big whiff there, no punish from Sergey Master. The pressure was on.
Yeah, then this rage drive, so desperate at that range, you know, just hoping to catch a random limb, stray limb, but doesn't find it. And just like that, Joe Crush moved on.
So Joe Crush is going to be our Kidia MVP as well of that set. I believe that his set was very vital to giving the momentum and the confidence to Joey Fury to know that even if he lost his boss match, the team was not going to be out of it. I think that winning those first 2 matches, as Raif said early in his set, that is very, very important. So all the team of USA really stepping up here, guys.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Joe Crush deserves the MVP just for the...
Dude, even after the first game, he was like, yes, you know, like that type of energy
pumped,
is
man.
infectious,
Yeah,
you know.
of
And you know what's the craziest part too? Joey Fury, during the interview, they were saying that they were planning and executing and stuff. And that's the crazy part. Joe Crush showed up last night, last minute. He was the last one here. So it's just the fact that they were able to, you know, come together with a plan and be able to do all that. Very well done.
He dealt with the pressure so well. We know that Joe Crush has come from online, you know, the ICFCs and stuff, and you know, maybe he felt like he had a lot to prove here. That's why we saw the pop-off that we saw, because he's like, you know what, you guys will all count me out, but here I am. I'm the one that took out the team captain of Peru. I've done my job here. Do not sleep on me. And I feel like that's going to be the story for a lot of these matches here at Gamers8. I feel like there's a lot of teams and players that are maybe being slept on a little bit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Joe Crush, that's always the stigma, right? It's just like, oh, he's just an online player. I don't want to just be heard as an online player. He's here to prove it. He showed it.
Right, well, let's have a look at the group standings right now, because there's been some matches happening on this main stream and some on the B stream as well. So let's have a look and see where we are right now with all the different groups. So on Group A right now, USA, as you can see, USA sitting very pretty there in that #1 spot.
USA.
Yeah, so Peru has a lot of work to do, right? France still has, France has
I think it's in progress.
France playing a match at the moment against Jordan, I guess. Yeah, so
yep.
That match is in progress right now. But Peru, I mean, they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they probably expected to do a little better than that, but yeah, USA looking super strong in that last set.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I believe we do have some of the other groups as well, just to keep you guys updated for everything that is happening. Let's have a look at Group B now. And the Philippines took out Germany.
Wow.
Now, that was apparently a very close set. HK took the first match over Dojin. And then Tetsu losing to Jules. And then it went down to a boss match between Sefi Black and Akuma, sorry, AK, who picked Akuma.
Yeah.
Yes, AK Akuma, man. And yeah, and then Akuma, the AK Akuma, that's hard to say. AK Akuma taking it over Sefi Black. So that is a match for the Philippines.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, that one we knew was going to be a close one, obviously, but Philippines stepping up, man, that was a very, very close one. But Germany, you know, was also like a very favored team, I felt like. So shout out to the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure, man. A lot of people have been talking about them, but the Philippines are showing that they are very strong and they've been in the scene for a long time. Let's have a look at Group C, though. Saudi Arabia and South Africa was the first set of the day. The host nation, Saudi Arabia, took that one in a clean sweep. But that first match with Federer was versus Spaghetti was one of the best matches we've had so far, right? It was such a good comeback there, but that was also a clean sweep. I think that every match counts here for this for the standings. You want to get you want to do as good as possible to give yourselves the best chance to make it into that upper bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it seems like the story of today is got to get that first win, get that confidence boost for your team to try to bring it home.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that we've had 4-0s in both sets that we've seen so far today. I didn't expect to have that happen.
Definitely not, and especially not in the Peru and USA match, but that just goes to show, man, that the pressure can really get to you, and it's all about who rises up to the occasions. But ladies and lads, we are going to go on a short break, and when we return, more amazing matches coming up here at Gamers8. Don't want to miss it.
Those internet people, though.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
Skywalker started making moves a few years ago when he snatched the title at the Tekken World Tour West Africa Regional Finals.
Gonna keep the combo simple. Okay, no, goes for the DSS.
He's got him. He's got him.
Right.
And the Pixel step on it with the perfect.
He then recently attended the TWT Master event, the Mix-Up 2023. He lost to Sefi Black and ended in 9th place after defeating strong EU players like Nindo and even Daniel Mado from Italy.
But he did not. Skywalker beaten by the same player.
Skywalker then came second at the Paradise Game Battle, losing only to Daniel Mado in the Grand Finals.
Paradise Game Battle.
Oh my God.
Daniel Mado.
That was
an exceptional
amazing.
victory.
That was amazing.
Having such intense battles with some of Europe's best just goes to show the level of talent in the Ivory Coast. So, it's going to be very exciting to watch Team Ivory Coast represent at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. A rare treat indeed. Skywalker may be coming in as one of the underdogs of the event, but his bite is just as strong as his bark. And anyone underestimating Skywalker is in for a big surprise.
Ladies and lads, welcome back here to Gamers8 for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We've had 2 matches so far, and both of them have been clean sweeps for Saudi Arabia and for USA. Probably not expected, but either way, we have some more amazing matches upcoming. And this time I'm being joined by Margin Obama and Bloodhawk on the analytics. How you guys doing?
What's going on, everybody? Man, I'm not used to this high altitude like this. They got me standing on a box like Rick's out here, but what's going on, y'all? Spag, you've been killing it. Bloodhawk, I'm happy to be up here with veterans like you guys to bring you this next match. No lie, look, we both American, we bias, you bias, we can get that off the table.
Yeah, of course.
The America, in that group specifically, you got Peru, France, USA, all kind of vying for that top spot. Obviously, they have their most important matches, the USA team today. They just finished one. But I've been looking forward to this set pretty much since I saw it on the schedule. Ivory Coast going up against Australia.
Ivory Coast versus Australia. Australia, not a team that has really had a big opportunity to show what they're made of in the world stage. In 2017, they were grouped with Asia on the Tekken World Tour, so that was really difficult for them to qualify. And over the years, you know, it's been very difficult, you know, having talked to them, they say that it's quite difficult for us to actually travel to events because we're so far away, we're so disconnected from the rest of the world, right? And their main competition really comes with playing New Zealand online and stuff. So, you know, having a master event there really does help, but they don't really have the biggest opportunity. So this is a massive chance here to beat one of the underdogs that people are talking about a lot, like the Ivory Coast, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think Australia is underrepresented. You know, Yagami at TWT finals last year underperformed to his expectations, and I'm sure lots of other people. And I'm sure he's hoping to redeem himself here. But I said it in the pre-show, Ivory Coast, they're my sleeper pick to make top 4 in the bracket. So I'm like, this matters a lot for both these teams.
This cast of these characters too. This is going to be a fun team to watch just because of how explosive. I think I love the character selection here. I'm a little biased, don't get me wrong. But right, when you got what Skywalker brings to the table, and I love having a veteran and who relatively, you know, low-key, really strong player who's been playing for a long time in the ACON. That's to me, I'm looking forward to watching this guy play. He's a different style of late player.
Yeah. He's an old school player. He's been around for a long time, so he'll bring that kind of calmness to the team, right? And that knowledge and wisdom. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then Australia, a relatively young team, they don't necessarily have that veteran there to like right the ship in case like, you know, people start getting nervous or emotionally like, you know, damaged, like if they take a bad loss at some point, a round doesn't go the way they want. So it'll be interesting to see a young team versus also a young team, but having a veteran at the helm.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's get over onto the stage for our team entrances. Ivory Coast versus Australia.
Guys, welcome back. Nations Cup well underway. Lots of Tekken 7 left to be played here. Man, are you guys still enjoying yourself? Give me a little noise out there so I know you're still with me. Oh, that's a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise. Actually, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. We got a really good match coming up for you guys. Once again, all of these players really want to make sure that their region is shown proper love when it comes to the world of Tekken and claim that #1 spot. So I can't wait to get into it.
ما زلنا في هذه المنافسة العالمية للعبة التكن 7. عندنا كل المنتخبات يبغون يبرزون منتخباتهم هنا بأفضل صورة ممكنة. فرح نبدأ على طول ونبدأ نرحب في المباراة اللي بعدها هنا على المسرح بعد شوي.
Now let's get to our next team. Guys, make some noise for Australia! I love this team, Australia, because they have such a young group that have comprised of, I feel like, great teammates that really want to get the job done, especially when it comes to the world of Tekken. These guys have a lot to prove, and this is the stage to do it on.
هذا مكانهم فعلا لإبراز مواهبهم العالمية اللي وصلوا معنا المرحلة الحالية. تفصلهم مباريات، يحتاجون الانتصارات، يحتاجون يجمعون النقاط في المجموعة. فعلا منتخب عريق، منتخب قوي جدا. راح نستمتع في المباراة اللي راح يورينا إياها بعد شوي. الأداء الأسطوري اللي وصلهم إلى المرحلة الحالية هذا دليل على جدارة اللعيبة وجدارة المستوى اللي جالسين يقدمونه. والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين برضو راح نرحب في المنتخب الثاني برضو معنا على المسرح منافس المنتخب الأسترالي. أعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور أعطونا تحية لمنتخب ساحل العاج.
Ivory Coast, another region that I've heard so much about, and a lot of the players, this is going to be my first time even seeing them play in person live. You guys are in for a treat.
دخول المنتخب بالشكل هذا وحتى برضه البوز اللي اعطونا اياه دليل على ثقتهم والمستوى الاسطوري اللي راح يورونا اياه في هذه المباراه، صحيح وصولهم للمرحله هذه دليل على جداره المستوى العالي اللي يقدمونا اياه في هذه المباراه، راح نستمتع فيها بشكل جدا عالي.
Now that you guys see the two teams here before you, we're gonna get to the next match. Let's send it back to the casters.
بعد جاهزية اللاعبة وهنا برضو موجودين معنا على المسرح. أعزائي المشاهدين خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل على طول على المعلقين.
All right, let's have it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live from Gamers8. It's me, Ayano, and with me is Markman. How you doing?
I'm doing great, feeling good. We are in for such a treat. Get to see an epic showdown here between these two teams, Australia and the Ivory Coast. You know, I was just in Australia for Battle Arena Melbourne a few weeks ago. I got to see the passion and the players from that wonderful community. But of course here, they're going up against the Ivory Coast, who I feel like a lot of people are rooting for them. They have the underdog story, but they have some legendary experience under their belts. Akon is one of those players that's been around, been able to play at many, many tournaments around the world. I remember him during the Tag 2 days doing so well against some of the top players from around the world. So excited to see his play, and of course his Lei Wulong, Skywalker, an amazing law player. We have Xiaoling as well, who could mix it up with a number of characters, but most recently seeing a lot of his Master Raven action. But Yagami and the rest of the guys from the Australia team, not a team to underestimate either. So I think this is going to be a match where these guys are really fighting to showcase not only their pride, but really showcasing how well and how deserving they are.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this matchup as well. Like, up until now, the matchups that they've shown, we've had at least one team where, like, on an international level, they're very well known. You have, like, players that are already very popular, already very seasoned, and people can tell you their win record, loss record, characters played in tournaments, all of that, no problem whatsoever. But like you said, in comparison, we have Australian Ivory Coast, where you haven't seen a lot of representation from them, and especially not from these players. And I personally am like looking forward to seeing Skywalker because I know that he couldn't make it to TWT finals last year because of some visa issues.
Yeah.
So I myself had just kept hearing like, oh, you got to see his law. Like, he's such a good player. Like, wow. And I didn't get to see it, which was disappointing. But now that opportunity is here before us. And now I believe they're doing a coin flip to decide the site for the selector match, correct?
Oh, yeah. And the selector match, of course, is what's going to let us know, first off, which side they're going to get as they go into the main competition, but of course also for the rival reveal. So a lot on the line in terms of strategy going into this. So it looks like Yagami ended up winning the coin flip. They're picking the side here. Who are they sending up?
I guess we'll find out soon enough. But selector match, interesting new addition that they've done for this tournament. It's gives you advantages that many people might not think right off the bat that it's that influential. But getting to choose which side you're playing on in like the matches that usually matter, as what I've noticed so far, it feels like the first match and the last match, so the boss match, the entry match, they seem to be like the ones that truly decide the momentum going forward. So choosing the sides for like those particular matches is like, that is huge. And then knowing right off the bat who your opponent is going to be as well allows for a lot of counter picking, you have to choose your team order in the first place. Once you decide that, yeah, this person's going to go forward, you got to decide that on the fly.
Not just that, it actually gives their teammates a lot more time to kind of figure out a strategy. And you got to remember, these players, this is very different from normal tournament settings. They have their teammates behind them, coaching them, letting them know how to play, how to approach the matchup as they get into it. You know, there might be some level of expertise that one player has for his teammate that they want to communicate. And this is where that benefit really goes a long way.
It's super crucial. Definitely like a big advantage coming from just solo games where it's just you, yourself, and you against your opponent. You have a team to fall back on. You have strategies that you can fall back on. So even if you feel like you have weak areas with your character or with a matchup.
I got you covered,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. You have someone who's there, like they know that, they understand that. They're like, don't worry, we're here to discuss it and work around it. So that is a big boon coming into this tournament, yeah.
Yeah, and I hope the players take advantage of that because, you know, I feel like for a lot of these early matches, maybe their first games, starting throughout the day, I hope by the end of the day that they are yelling and they're in each other's ears. You can really see the passion, and that's what I like to see. And that's why I love seeing the camera angles where we can see the player cams or the team cams. We can really see where the moment their heart breaks when they miss a key moment in the matchup or if they drop a combo and stuff like that. I want to see the salt. I want to see the rage. That
Exactly.
kind of stuff.
It adds so much to the atmosphere.
Oh,
It
yeah.
adds so much flavor to the tournament. Like maybe you didn't feel like that invested into the match, but when you see how invested the players are, when you see how eager they are with their wins or how devastated they are with their losses, it's like it's hard not to get into it yourself, you know?
Oh, yeah. You gotta love it.
I want to root for that person.
And the
now.
great thing is, like, sure, you guys know about maybe the US, the UK, France, Korea, Japan, Pakistan, but you guys are about to find out about Australia and the Ivory Coast today. All right, we got Shaoling and Yagami going at it. The Forgotten Realm. This is only going to be a race to 2 rounds.
Yes, and on a party stage as well.
Oh, yeah, and we're here to party.
Yep. 2 rounds should be like gone straight away on the stage like this.
Oh,
Especially with these characters, Fang versus Maven.
Yeah.
A very interesting matchup. What do you reckon on this, Mark?
Well, I feel like it depends on your comfort fighting against Master Raven. Master Raven is one of those momentum-based characters that can really take over the match. However, Fang Wei is a different breed. He is one of the top and most used characters in the TWT for a reason.
Oh,
It's because
definitely.
he has so many great tools that can work in almost any single situation.
A lot of those buffs certainly help as well. And I feel like Maven's exactly the same. Like most Mavens may start out just like abusing gimmicks because most people don't know. But when a Maven needs to get down and play serious, they can get down and play serious.
Oh yeah, nice side step, goes for the while standing attack. Big down forward 2, gets the big spike.
Optimal punish. We're gonna break the floor.
And we're going downstairs. Oh, never mind, drop combo.
He was trying to maximize damage and didn't work out there. This might be a lost opportunity now. Yagami takes the first floor break instead.
Oh yeah. They're about even on life here. Puts him into range now. Yagami's gonna have to be careful. Nice 1 break.
All right.
And Shaolin playing so clean right now.
Nice. Out-neutraled him, out-poked him. So he gets the first round.
Yeah, first round and the stage, or the side pick.
Yes, the side pick.
As they go into it. So this is obviously a big advantage already. But it's not over yet. They still have a chance to clean things up even more and get even more advantage.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Maximum damage right there. And goes for the Oki immediately.
Oh yeah.
Now Yagami's gonna try to figure out how to get out of here.
Oh,
Or not.
nice G clef. The follow he unfortunately missed the follow up there with the backturn kicks. Has the corner there, side step 4. Big damage.
Nice. Ooh. Clean.
Yeah.
Clean sweep from Shaoling right there. Earned both advantages first.
He made it look really easy. All right, so obviously advantage towards the Ivory Coast there. That's going to help them as they go into the set, kind of figure things out a little bit more, gives them a little bit more information and intel as they kind of not only set the stage for how the matchup's going to go, but also kind of figure out who their opponent is going to be sending out first.
Right. This is basically deliberation time now for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Team Australia seems to have lost like both of the advantages, unfortunately, but there's still a lot of strategy that they can do to make it work.
Oh, yeah.
Because they can still choose the side for the middle match, and they can basically dictate like how the first match is going to go when they decide who they send forward.
That's why the first game, when these guys go into it in the first match set, is so important. You have to win that one. You have to come out guns blazing.
Definitely, definitely. It seems they've decided who they're going to send out first. They came to a deliberation very quickly. Meanwhile, it looked like Ivory Coast was still thinking about it a bit longer.
Yeah, I think Ivory Coast is still deliberating. Is that Akon that they're sending out, or is that Skywalker? I can't tell.
I believe that's Akon. The player names will let us know later on as well. But yeah, so they decided to stay on P2. Interesting. You know, it's very interesting because I know most Tekken players, they're like defaulting to P1 most of the time. Yeah. It's like the familiarity thing, you know, like the game by default puts you on P1 anyway.
Yeah.
But learning how to play both sides is a huge advantage in situations like this in tournament especially.
Ambidexterity will help in a long way, not just for Tekken, but in real life as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely.
Being comfortable on both sides is obviously very, very important. I feel like for a lot of people like P1 for inherently game system stuff, there's traditionally been more advantages for the player one side in terms of sidestepping, getting around certain things.
Right.
So a lot of people tend to gravitate towards using that side.
This is basically to let people know as well that like even something as simple as picking a side can determine so much in how a game can go. Because even if you take away like, oh, I'm more comfortable on this side, so a player might choose that.
Oh, yeah.
Even in game, there are like so many like micro scenarios and stuff like that where like it most definitely depends which side you're on. There's some moves you can't even sidestep unless you're on the other side. So it's very crucial.
Oh yeah. Tons of things to factor in, to think about as they go into the matchup, and you can only imagine how that much more difficult it is for these players because they have a lot on the line going into this tournament weekend.
Yep. Going in for a very big prize pool, and they don't have a lot of time to discuss things either, not unless they want to use a timeout card specifically. So you have
but
to
you only
make
got one of
decisions on the
those.
fly.
You only got one of those timeout cards.
Exactly. They have to be really good at making decisions on the fly, and important decisions too. Now, this could like very well determine like the outcome of the set. All right, we'll be getting into it shortly enough. We'll be going into character select soon enough. Now,
These first 2 match sets are going to be a race to 2 games. So it's going to be 2 out of 3, and of course the boss set is going to be a 3 out of 5.
yeah, we've
So
got to make
something
all
to
the
keep
difference.
in mind. Each one of the first match sets are worth 1 point, so you have to remember that. And then the boss match is worth 2 points.
Exactly. I mean, it is a boss match. It should be worth more just on the basis of it being a boss match.
Yeah, more points, more games overall, potentially.
All right, so we're getting into it. Skywalker versus Bobby. All right, so we're getting to see Skywalker right off the bat, the player I said that I really wanted to see more of.
Yeah.
I've only really heard like good things about him, and I know that he's primarily a law player as well. So I think maybe
He is definitely a law specialist. He has a lot of interesting ways to set up very, very powerful tactics with law. So I mean, if you watch the way he sidesteps and sidewalks, really finds a way around his opponent, takes full advantage, he'll go for the junkyard on their back, go for a full combo. If he has walls and wall breaks and floor breaks nearby, you can definitely count on him to try to utilize them as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing that a lot, especially because like I consider Law like a people's champion sort of character. Like he has all of the tools to win most sets, to win most matches. He can make it work, but you still need like that extra X factor to really make him shine, I think. It's not going to be easy peasy all the same, but you find like a character specialist who makes it work, then it can be a beautiful sight to watch.
Agreed.
Watching all the damage rack up, and they go to an infinite stage from random select. So Bobby, I know, is a Master Raven player primarily. I think this could potentially be in Skywalker's favor because one of his main training partners is a Maven player.
You know what? It's funny that you bring that up. I feel like that the same way. However, sometimes you get so used to your training partner that it could be detrimental when you go into a matchup, because what if somebody plays a little bit different, their timing's a little bit off, then that could sometimes come crashing down on your game plan.
That's a very good point, especially with a character like Maven who is very well-rounded. And right off the bat, we get him with the counter hit while standing too. All right.
Big wall standing 2 combo to start things off. Obviously, these characters will not be doing as much damage. No walls in play. However, it's all about the neutral here. How about they're gonna get into this, but he gets the float and the throw.
Nice. It's all pure Tekken over here. No walls to interfere with movement or decision making. It's all about the neutral.
Nice.
All right.
Testing him with the back 1-2. The DSS forward 1 able to land here.
All right, nice. No need to. Nice. I like that from Skywalker. He played a little patient near the end when he got the life lead. He's like, yeah, no need to rush in. This is like an easy win if I just stay patient and take my turn when I need to.
Nice. And of course, Skywalker already starting to sidestep left. At the right range here, trying to deal with Master Raven out of the sky. Able to, oh my gosh, he's partying. He's hella partying right now.
He's all about the jumps and flips right now. You love to see it. He's feeling himself.
Oh yeah, one more hit could do it here. Bobby's in the red, and he has to be careful. Just like that, Skywalker running to a 2-round quick lead.
Amazing, amazing. Bobby really needs to have to work around this somehow. Ouch. Gets hit. Law's got like explosive damage, but like Maven, Bobby needs to pull out the Maven busted damage too to keep up with this. He could have gotten more there, I'm sure. Missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity, big hesitation there. Another opportunity to kind of reset the neutral here. Skywalker looking for an opportunity, went for the 3+4.
All right, just keep it in neutral, keep it in neutral. Skywalker asserting dominance, but also with a helping of patience. He's not overextending himself, which is very important in situations like these.
Ooh, instant slide there. Looking to close it out, has the red as well. Bobby went for the range drive, gets stuck.
That's a clean sweep right there for Skywalker right off the bat.
Yeah, and his team just giving up their applause. I mean, what can you say? 3 rounds straight.
Very respectfully. Gives the impression that they were like very confident in their team.
They expected it, right?
Yep, confident in the team. They'd be like, yeah, I mean, are you surprised? We're not surprised.
Skywalker was able to take it rather cleanly. You know, there was that big counter hit early on from Bobby, but from then on out, he didn't really have a chance to get any momentum back in the matchup. So great stuff to Skywalker, kind of, you know, keeping his enemy kind of sealed away.
It was very good of him to not get flustered by the early counter hit from Bobby. It's like that could have been like momentum deciding all on itself, but Skywalker already showing like the kind of play style that he prefers. When he goes in hard, but when he retreats, it's with intelligence and patience in mind. He knows that like, okay, I need to capitalize when I can, but I must not give my opponent more than I need to. because then that is easily a round loss instead of a round won. And just like that, he won that match pretty cleanly. Now, I wonder, we're just going straight into it. I was wondering maybe Bobby would take like a second to think about how we're going to go about things, but I think maybe he's figured that out as well. Maybe he'll switch up his timing, his movement. We'll see.
Oh, and look at this. He get another open stage here.
That's unfortunate. But then he picked that stage.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Either he picked it or he got random. Who knows?
I mean, if he's gonna pick the same character, he's allowed to pick his own stage. But if he picked an Infinite, then that would be an interesting decision. Maybe he has like unlocked some sort of secret tech in his brain, like noticed some fatal flaw in Skywalker's game plan that we haven't noticed yet.
Well, if he has it, he better take advantage of it right now. There you go. Goes for the Dragon Fake stance to follow up here. Yeah, that was a big chance there. Unable to capitalize on the combo damage. Whoa, and Skywalker just tapping at the toes right now.
He looks so comfortable right now. Like even when I look at the camera, he's just like he's totally comfortable right now. I love that. He's like, just another day for me. I think that is like the factor of him just playing with Master Raven a lot is coming in a little bit. Ooh, wasn't quick enough with the whip punish.
Nice, gets the counter hit here. Bobby has a chance, but gets hit by the wall setting forward wake up, and Skywalker taking round number 1 here.
Beautiful, clean, patient. I think that's all the words I associate with Skywalker right now. Clean and patient. Goes in when he needs to. Ooh.
Try to get the quicksand.
That was a beautiful dodge.
Yeah, I don't know if he purposely did the dodge just for that, but either way, it looked brilliant.
I'll give it to you, Skywalker. Who needs KBD when you can just flip?
Yeah, there's no backdashes. He's just partying.
Beautiful punish. All right, you got Bobby in the corner in an Infinite stage. Only Skywalker can do that.
And right now, he is walking very high in terms of the advantage. 1 round away from closing out their specific match.
Ooh, nice low parry. Where are we gonna do with this? Oki? No. Dropped it.
Oh my gosh, he's looking so strong right now.
Yeah,
working on a perfect.
He's not bothered at all right now. All right, Bobby's gonna have to make some serious adjustments to try to save this. Nice quicksand. All right, pressure. Rage drive drawn. Now he's gonna have to earn this the old-fashioned way without any rage helping him out.
All right, good adjustment in conversion here from Bobby. Gets the pickup, unable to get the follow-in. Look at that, that was brilliant. Gets the punch parry and the follow-up there.
Those are like missed opportunities right there. Maybe could have gone for like an Oki ender, but Skywalker staying nice and calm and easy and managed to take that just fine for his team.
Yeah, and he was able to score a point there for his team, for the Ivory Coast.
Beautiful. Oh, they're so happy to support their friend.
Yeah. All right. Xiaoling and Akon, of course, left on the team. It's now up to Australia. What's going to happen here?
The decision that they make right now, very crucial. Could make or break how the set goes for them. But yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're going to save Yagami for the third.
That would be for
That's what I'm thinking about here. However, I don't know if Xiaoling's going to be second or third, or if Akon's going to come up.
But let me say, though, all of the things that I heard about Skywalker, let's just say the performance did not do them justice. He is better than the rumors.
Oh,
he
yeah.
is better than the hearsay, fam.
He's definitely a great
That
player.
was so clean. Like, he just... I didn't feel like he was out of control for a second. Okay, they're going to be interviewing him soon enough, I think. All right, well, that was very clean. That was very crisp. Like, I was expecting good law play, but then he just was so in control of everything. All right. All right, back to Tasty Steve now.
Guys, did I not tell you that these guys were special? I have not gotten to see these guys play with my own eyes, and it is such a treat. Man, congratulations. How does it feel to be on this stage, being able to represent your region? Because we've talked about, every time I see you guys, I talk about how I want you guys to be on the stage. I want to see you guys represented. How does it feel?
To be honest, it is the greatest opportunity we have seen so far. Yeah.
That's lovely, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but thank you. Thank you for the opportunity you gave to us.
How comfortable do you feel now? I know these situations are very tense, but how do you feel now? You've gotten games under your belt. You played very well on top of that, and the team seems very, very comfortable right now.
Yeah, sure. It is a responsibility as a captain to play to open the tournament. So I tried and it worked.
Look, that's all I got to say. I would love, go ahead and have a seat back there. You guys get back to the games. Look, there's more games for you guys to see. There's more players on this team, and I'm going to send it back to the casters so they can take it away.
Thank you, Tasty Steve. Man, that was a great opening game. You know, Skywalker, well said, and you know, you can tell he's just so happy to be here. It's really nice to see that again, having these opportunities. But it's not over yet. That was just game number 1.
Yep. It can all be completely different from here, but like Skywalker's little speech over there, wow, did it resonate with me. Like, I feel like that myself right now being here is just like having that passion for that game, having that skill, that dedication, that experience and all of that. And then when you finally get an opportunity where you can present yourself, present your country, present your character to an international stage, like it can move your heart, honestly. It's like seeing that smile on his face while he's talking. It's like, it moved me. I felt moved, certainly.
Oh, that's great. I mean, Tekken is such a wonderful game, a wonderful community. Being able to see these players from around the world gather and just, you know, bond over a game, this is amazing.
It is beautiful. Like, I'm sure like plenty of games have that same feeling, but FGC games just hit different.
Oh yeah.
Tekken just hits different. I'm sure a lot of us just owe so many positive experiences, positive relationships to this beautiful game. And yeah, I'm so happy that this is an opportunity for like so many underrepresented regions to come and show their stuff. That being said, next match incoming. So Skywalker and Bobby have to sit out the remaining matches unless there's a tiebreaker situation now.
Yeah, but the legend Akon coming up for the Ivory Coast. I'm a big fan of his, you know, ever since I think the first time I saw him playing was during the Tag 2 days, seeing his Hwarang and his Lei team. But man, his Lei is something else. I love seeing the pace that he plays at. So he's gonna have his opponent's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, Lei players are like a rare breed as well.
Oh, he's a all-button controller player. Interesting.
Very interesting. That's a hitbox, no? In a mixed
That
box?
is not a hitbox. That is not a mixed box either. That is a completely different configuration from what we're used to seeing. So this is definitely his own concoction.
Oh,
of
wow.
this, not a standard for Leverless for sure.
We can do like customs now. I feel so old. Back in my day, you had a stick or a pad, and that's about it. Wow, modern gaming right on display here.
Yeah, we're just making sure the players are ready to go as we go into this. But again, right now, Ivory Coast up 1-0 here over Australia. Australia needs this if they want to keep it close. However, if Ivory Coast is able to take this, it's all on the final boss of Australia, Yagami. Yagami's going to have to take it all the way. And that's a tall order, right?
Yeah, that is an interesting way to put it, because they could win this match, and then that could give them some confidence, but then that still means that the next match is all or nothing.
Yeah.
Regardless, because of the way the point system works.
The team has to all put in the work. That's how it is.
They have to be really careful and really smart with how they send which player, how they pick which character even, how they pick which side, because right now Australia has the right to pick whichever side they want, actually. So they have to use all advantages at their disposal. It's very important, especially with like the money that they're playing for as well.
Oh, you can see the look of stress and fear in his
I love
eyes.
these cams. I love these cams. This should be the standard, fam. It's like, I feel like I'm right up there with them, you know? Feeling the stress, feeling the tenseness, or feeling
Well, I don't want to feel stressed or tense. I just want to enjoy the game. So you can have that fun. I'm gonna chill over here.
It's like watching a good movie. It's like you're there with the characters and be like, all right, you got this, Chief. I'm rooting for you. I feel your emotions as if they were my own. That being said, though, this is going to be fun for me no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter who wins, who loses. I'm sure we're going to get some great sets out of this, especially since there is a Lei involved as well.
Yeah, and this is just day number 1. There's several more days of Tekken 7 Nations Cup Challenge action, and of course, you know, we still have the Captain's Cup. Everybody's going to have a chance to, you know, win some money this weekend. So that's, or the rest of this weekend. It's going to be
That's the
amazing.
best part, isn't it? Like, even though we've had like such amazing matches up until now, because we've been keeping track of the matches that have been happening, this is still just day 1. So like a lot of people, you have a lot to look forward to. You think today is great, bro?
Oh, the
it's
jacket's
just gonna
coming
get
off?
wilder.
It's one of those matches?
We're getting serious here.
All right, yeah.
Well, it is Saudi.
It's cold in here, so I hope he doesn't freeze.
I hope so too, but hey, maybe he's missing that after hanging out in the Saudi sun.
That's true. It's kind of blazing out there.
It's basically an oven over here. It's a 50-50 really, like inside you're freezing, outside you're melting.
You're going to have to learn how to adjust and deal with both, right?
You got to find the middle temperature right here. Okay, so here we have Wheat Vix versus Akon. Akon hovering over the lay like you said he would. And Wheatpix going for the Lydia. Interesting matchup, honestly.
Lydia, one of a new character in Tekken 7, practitioner of Polish karate. So very, very unique character style for the series.
Yeah, and surprisingly, like very popular as well. Like the character design clearly resonated with a lot of the fan base. I've seen a lot of love for her.
Character-wise, when she came out, obviously in the middle of the pandemic, I feel like she was very, very popular early on. Obviously, there were some adjustments made, and I don't really see anyone using her as much anymore.
Oh, definitely. There has been a decline in the Lydia player base, so it is very nice and refreshing to still see her on the main stage. That means that even after all of the adjustments, he chooses to make her work. So that is certainly something you need to consider. He's choosing to make Lydia work.
All right, here we go. This is a race to 2 games. Akon with the lay and Wheatpix with the Lydia.
All right, straight up with the haha step right there. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. You guys aren't familiar with the haha step. Akon utilizing a cancel for his back turn stance. And he's utilizing it in a way just to create some space between him and his opponent.
Nice. He's like, hits him with the blue stuff right off the bat. It's like, no more shenanigans over here, sir.
But he dropped the combo. That's unfortunate there. Goes for the down 1.
Yeah, those are opportunities. You can't let them slide.
All right, Akon able to clean that up. Get the jitters out here. It takes round number 1.
Nice. They should carry to the wall. Nice. Wall damage. Beautiful.
Nice delay there. He gets the resplat to follow up here.
Ooh, beautiful. Very dominating. Now try not to lose a die fleet.
Oh, nice wall standing too. The follow up here, looking to close it out, and he gets it with 7 golden letters.
Beautiful. That was very comfortable. He didn't look frazzled in the least in that round. All right.
Oh, yeah, he looks super strong.
Seen line to the end of the tunnel before the tunnel's even ended. We got it. Ooh, beautiful whiff punish there from Akon.
Oh, yeah, I love what I'm seeing here from
I do not think this is going to touch. Oh, it did touch the wall, but he wasn't close enough to convert. Oh, there we go. Wall splat. Just feeding off the Oki situations at the wall. Wow, answers with his own perfect.
Back to back, and of course, using the sense, he goes for the special taunt at the very end as well. Akon feeling himself.
Lay players, fam, especially legacy lay players, a special breed, fam.
Oh, yeah.
Always a fun time seeing them.
Oh, he has the wall position. So nice duck. Knew the second hit was high. Here comes Wheatpix here. Maybe side wall stun, unfortunately.
This stage, I feel like more than this stage and the Noctis stage have like the most crazy side wall situations.
Oh, yeah.
But this stage, you can't even tell where the walls are, honestly, because of the way it's structured.
It's the zombies, I'm telling you. They're messing it up. The walkers.
They're ready to like push people out of the wall instead of dragging them back, fam.
He goes straight to Rage Art. He's going to do a ton of damage here, but is it going to be enough to kill him? Might.
I'm not certain, actually.
Oh, no. There is a little
Combo
bit left
scaling.
here.
Yeah.
How's Akon going to deal with cleaning this up here? Lydia does have Rage, but the Razor Rush combo able to land there. You got to watch out for the extra hits.
Yeah, definitely hard to approach Lei when he does the Razor Rush like that. It's got multiple hits, multiple follow-ups and stuff like that. I imagine he must have tried to go in with something, maybe a 4-forward-2, or maybe a jab or something, and got clipped by the Razor Rush.
Oh, yeah.
Very important to play around that, because that's a key move with Lei as well. You're going to see all the Lei players use it every now and again. All right, very good play from Akon, but I would say that the domination in that round was a bit back and forth, honestly. Like, fine, Akon dominated those rounds, but when Wheatpix was on top, he was on top too. It was a tug-of-war match, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. I mean, it's going to be a challenge going back into this. I mean, especially with the back-to-back perfects, right?
That was very perfect. Look at the unintentional pun over here. Like a very good message to send over there.
And then here comes Akon firing right back here. Has the perfect control at the wall. Utilizing the crane stance to follow there. Gets that perfect.
Anything you can do, I can do better, Chief. Just like that. Right. I like the little hand movements going on here. We're getting serious now. So what deliberation do you think could possibly be going through Wheatpix's head? He's getting coaching from his team right now.
I don't think he played too bad that prior game. It's just he has to maybe be a bit more patient. A lot of the stuff that he lost was at the end of the round because he tried to move.
Oh, definitely.
He tried to move. So I feel like if he's able to kind of continue, especially he was playing very sharp. He ducked when he needed to. He got the hits where he needed to. Again, just unfortunately, towards the end of the rounds, he ended up faltering and not guessing right, or he dashed in at the inopportune time, right?
Definitely. It didn't seem like he was unfamiliar with the matchup at all. Like most players might be unfamiliar with the matchup. It seemed like he knew stuff, but ultimately it was moving in at the wrong time, maybe pressing something at the wrong time. That's what did him in. That's how he lost like the last round as well. He stepped into the Razor Rush, or dashed into it rather.
Yeah.
So definitely doable because the rounds that he was dominating, he looked very comfortable as well, just getting his damage in, getting his ducks in, stuff like that. It's just a slight adjustment in the strategy, and I think this is definitely very winnable for Team Australia. And I see the Liberation phase still going on.
Yeah, Akon's like, come on, come at me.
Well, not intimidating in the slightest. Not enough that he's a legacy Lei player, fam. He's just got the intimidating aura to him, fam.
Lei players will do that to you. The aura, yeah, they got those.
I love that. Lei players, either they're like the most intimidating people you've met or the most whack people you've ever met. There's like no in between.
Yeah.
The two Lei player archetypes.
All right, looks like the players are ready to go.
All right. Seems to have gotten adequate coaching from his team, discussing something with the management, TOs. Right, we're going in now. Ladies and gentlemen, what decision do you think Weet-Bix went with? We're gonna change character? We're gonna change stage?
I don't think he did that bad. I'd be hard pressed to think he would change characters here. Maybe the stage pick is probably what was going on in his mind. I feel like, is that Sook? Yeah, it looks like they went to Sook here. Maybe a smaller stage. Does he want the walls more to corner his opponent?
It is a much smaller stage and also a much more consistent stage. It being like a base game stage as well, a lot of people just know how to play around these walls much better as well compared to the Negan stage. So that can definitely help, just closing it out, giving Lei probably less space to move and do what he's doing right now.
Nice. So he goes for the political storm. The follow-up here, and then Akon just chilling.
Ooh, yeah. You gotta do something that hits lower than that, amigo.
Again, another opportunity here. Goes for the drunk.
Akon is just comfortable.
Nice wheel kick follow-up, and then gets the nice poke at the wall. Weet-Bix able to take a round here. And again, he seems like very comfortable with the spacing against Lei.
Yeah, like once again proving that an unfamiliarity with the matchup is clearly not the problem. I think it's just all about timing and all about just placing your moves correctly, just like that.
Oh, yeah,
Got the counter at the right time.
Yeah, second hit counter, but misses the 3-hit string at the wall.
The sidewall scenario's coming in with clutch.
Oh, now he's doing such a great job here. Akon's in trouble. Akon is definitely in trouble here. Weet-Bix doing such a great job.
Right.
Ooh, second hit again.
Beautiful.
Maybe it's Akon that maybe is unfamiliar with the character matchup.
That would be certainly something. I imagine with a lot of Lei players, they don't feel the need to really play around the other character or rather than just play their own character, you know what I mean? At least with most Lei players I know, they just assert their own tools instead of having to learn the other person's tools. Is that what's happening here?
See, I mean, right now he hasn't been raged. He's looking to close it out. He should be able to. Getting the perfect. And again, going for the taunt one more time. Weet-Bix. How are you going to deal with this?
All right, nice. We're just really playing around with the spacing over here. Seems very comfortable with the range on his moves because he's just throwing stuff out and is, I guess, not afraid to get whip punished for it. Got the wall now, though.
Yep, big combo, nice. Oh, he went for the low, but no launch.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, he could have done a wall standing 3+4 there. Right. Second hit, able to land one more time. Akon is getting beat by a lot of these strings, and this time the parry finally works.
Clutch parry right there. Oh, and went over the get-up kick.
And just like that, he has tied things up here. One game apiece. Weet-Bix on the scoreboard right now. And his team's probably telling him, you had this ever since the start.
Prop him up,
Stop choking, you got this.
Don't worry about it, Chief. Just keep doing what you're doing. That was beautiful. That was like a great move, honestly. Like maybe it was not planned, but like jumping over the get-up kick like that potentially spared like a counter hit launch from that, and just being able to continue his momentum from that. That was underrated play, honestly. I'm not entirely sure if it was intentional, but hey, it happened. All right, now the whole team coming forward to talk to Akon about this. Be like, we can't do the Lei gimmicks anymore. Might have to switch it up a bit, homie.
Yeah. Skywalker offering some words of advice here. You can see some of the action that just happened in the previous game.
Nice.
Weet-Bix obviously ended up tying things up here. Akon was fighting for it, but unfortunately, Weet-Bix had an answer for almost everything.
That's the moment I was talking about. Unintentionally was a really huge moment, being able to deny the counter hit from the get-up kick and continue the pressure. It was very well played by Weet-Bix over there, and his team obviously very hype about that. They got their homie backed up just like that. That's what I love about team matches, like seeing the player dynamics, interplayer dynamics. Love to see that.
All right. Looks like the players are getting ready to go here. This is a decisive final game between these two players, between Akon and Weet-Bix.
Now, if you were Akon, how would you be feeling about how that last match went?
Obviously, I'd be a little bit disappointed. I feel like there's a lot of things Akon hasn't really utilized in the matchup so far. You know, there's not a lot of raise. Man, we have an open stage again.
Oh, wow.
They're all coming up. But I feel like he hasn't really tested his opponent. You know, he hasn't gone for throws. He's only gone for the Razor Rush mix-ups and then kind of waiting for whiff punishes, right? So I feel like Akon should test them a little bit more with his wild options.
Yeah. Try to get into like the really niche stuff with Lei. I think that could be where he gets his victory in the end. I think he opted for the infinite, correct?
Yeah, he picked it.
Yep. I guess he wants more space. So the Sook pick was probably a very good idea, actually. Has more space to play around with move ranges and whatnot. Yeah, seems very much in his element, but nah.
Yeah, Weedbix obviously knew the range there too. Going for the while standing too, that was big. But he missed in the last hit of the combo. Delayed it a little bit too much.
Nice, good punish.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Round 2.
Weedbix just coming in with the momentum from the last match, it seems like. He seems pretty confident himself. Alright, doing some stand shenanigans. Beautiful whiff punish.
Yeah, he was out of range there, but able to make it still work against the while standing 2 launch. The follow up here. Weedbix with a slight life lead here, but Akon not too far off.
No, it's very smart what Weedbix is doing right now. That he's just backing off and making the Lei player come to him. Because
he's making him come to him, yeah, for real.
That is much smarter because Lei has a harder time on approach than he does when the opponent just comes to his stances.
Yeah.
It's very smart play for
Run
Weedbix.
into my big self. Oh, this time landing the Tiger 2-2, the follow-up here.
All right, nice.
All right, Akon able to get some damage, but he goes straight into Tiger.
Oh, beautiful. There's like some next level sort of spacing mind games going on over here. I was about to say he missed an opportunity for Oki, but nope. He just wanted his opponent to come run into the Tiger stance.
Oh, and he's gonna be dead. That's
Clutch.
unfortunate. Ooh. The big old range drive able to land it just like that. Weedbix 1 round away from taking this match.
One round away from making it even. And he's playing super confident. It's totally believable to me that he could take this as a clean sweep. Akon, it's now or never for your team.
Oh, big counter hit. Follow up here, looking to close things out.
Nice.
Last hit, Sparkles.
Gets the ender. Ooh, he's just asserting dominance. He's not even waiting for a second. No hesitation whatsoever from Weedbix.
He does have a good lead as well. Akon's gonna have to be careful how he approaches here.
Yeah, Weedbix, be careful, you don't want to run in. Oh no, you were playing it smart earlier, bro. Like, you make the Lei player come to you. And whipping a big move like 4-4-3, like, yeesh.
Looking for that chance here, has him in the red. Watch out for that range drive.
Either player just needs like one good hit to take this.
Wow, went for the hop kick to close things out, but Akon ready for it, able to get the punish.
Nice,
2 rounds to 1.
He's still alive. He's still alive. He can take this. Don't you worry. All right, going in. Asserting his mix-ups. Using his favorite moves. Ooh.
Wow, this is looking really good for Akon right now. Great way to thread the needle there with the Tiger 2-2.
Yeah.
Looking to close it out. One more hit can do it here. Maybe take it to the final round.
Perfect.
Oh, look at that. We are going to a final round.
Just like that. Like, entry match. Final round right off the bat. Oh, wait, no. It's mid-match.
Oh, he went for the rave sweep there. But gets picked up. Weedbix coming back.
Beautiful float combo there. I didn't even know you could do that. Oof. Nice. Tries to get a grounded hit there. All right. Down one. Hell sweep attempt.
Oh, yeah. It's all starting to hit here. Weedbix having a huge lead now. Akon's going to have to be careful. Oh, he tried to get him again.
All right. Now, play the smart, Chief. Play the smart. You don't want to lose to a random mix-up. Well placed. Well placed. Oh, they're popping off. The team pop off. You love to see it.
Oh, yeah. And look at that. His team obviously cheering him on. Weedbix getting a game on the scoreboard for Team Australia. Now they're tied up 1 game apiece. 1 point each for each side.
Akon definitely looking disappointed there.
Yeah, and it's now going to come down to Xiaoling and Yagami for the boss battle. And they're going to have to be playing each other in a race to 3 games.
Yeesh. This is definitely, this is going to be a jaw clencher for sure. As whoever wins this just takes it. There is no potential whatsoever for a tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
It's now or never.
And I wonder who Yagami's going to utilize going into the matchup. Are we going to see the power of Feng Wei versus Xiaoling again with his Master Raven? Or are we going to see Kunimitsu? Because Yagami's been known to utilize quite a number of characters, especially the strong characters.
That can be a very good advantage in any tournament, personally, to have multiple characters and multiple characters who have strong moments too. But Yeah, but as you can see over here, we're going over the highlights from the last match. All right, Akon was very good at using like the key lay moves to get some damage in, but Wheatbix, he held on firm, did not let the matchup rattle him one bit. He was ready, and he knew when to apply his advantages when the time came. We're seeing all the perfects now, but this is the clutch moment, really.
Yeah, it was all about the clutch and make sure you get the hits where they count.
Of course, of course. Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw it over to Tasty Steve.
Well, finally, we have a 1-1 situation here after the first 2 matches. That one there, the Wheatbix taking it over Akon. Maybe people there was a lot of questions there as well. Wheatbix, you know, a new, relatively unknown player to the global Tekken scene. Akon, a bit of an old school legend there. But that was a very crazy back and forth. And that first match as well with Skywalker versus Bobby. Man, let's talk about that, man. How are you guys feeling about these first 2 matches?
Man, so Skywalker versus Bobby, we were talking about it, watching the matches. You know, obviously Skywalker has his teammate, Zhao Ling, right there so he obviously has experience with the character dealing with the Master Raven, and it showed. Just a clean 2-0, seemed fully in control, was dealing with a lot of the Master Raven moveset, never seemed uncomfortable.
They say fighting games are a conversation in the match, right?
Yeah.
That was Skywalker telling them, I understand how to play against Master Raven.
Yeah.
You saw 3 things: speed, pressure, control. He did not give Bobby an opportunity to get any momentum started. He did a great job of shutting down or mitigating any damage from Rage, whether it was panic, Rage drive, whatever. He stuck like him on, the result says everything, right? He was literally just playing at a very fast speed, was willing to pressure him, put him in awkward situations, and it put Bobby in situations where he showed some misfires.
Yeah, and it was like a, what was it, first round, just run up stomp, I think, just setting the tone for the match from the word go, right?
And as the set, and as the sets went on too, using more and more of Law's toolkit in situations where Bobby was obviously flustered, and, it just paid off.
And I mentioned while we were watching, I think it might be arguable, but I think Skywalker might be top 3 lays in the world.
Laws, yeah, 100%. I agree with you there. And you know, the way he played that matchup was perfect because Raven is the kind of character that can outpoke you, but also, you know, apply those 50-50s. And I think Bobby was trying to apply those 50-50s, but having that long-range mid back 4 homing, he used it so many times. And as you said, Margin Bomber, he stuffed out the rage drives as well whenever Bobby wanted to try and throw that out to get that comeback. Just didn't really let Bobby play the game, man. Skywalker, so calm after he won as well. But then that second match, guys, was a very close one. So we have a 1-1 situation now. What do you make of Wheatbix's performance?
You're the lay player.
I mean, dude, that was sick. As somebody that plays lay, right? That whole set from start to finish showed a lot about what you can learn from playing lay, and then the other side of that was, as the set went on, very basic ideas on how to think about the lay matchup. If you're a beginner or an intermediate at this game and you're confused by this character, watch that set and watch what Wheatbix did. That was textbook. Because as much as Akon started out the set by utilizing what, in my opinion, what's the coolest thing about watching him play is that movement, especially at the far range. Even though it's a character who I mean, we were talking about this earlier. That's the oldest player on that team. Maybe there's some unfamiliarity with the Lydia matchup. But with the way he plays, utilizing Lay's movement, especially at far out ranges, you saw a lot of back turn, you saw a lot of hoo-hoo stepping, you saw a lot of these stance cancels. That didn't really even lead to anything. But what it's doing is it's saying to the other player, hey, how patient are you? Are you willing to run into this and play my game? Because if so, I'm going to be looking, I'm an opportunist. I'm looking for these whip punish opportunities you're going to give me. I'm looking for these opportunities to float you and convert that into damage. Then I'm going to run the Zubux Oki. Then I'm going to put you in some mix-ups. But then on Wheatbix's side, I mean, that second game, he got wall control. He just, like you said, started just throwing the whole move list at him. See how familiar you are with this character that I'm playing. And then from there, it went to the last game where you saw now Wheatbix is playing that tug and war. Okay, you want to go off and back off? You want to start dancing and stuff like that? I'll wait. Yeah. You're going to have to approach me.
I wrote 2 notes here when I was watching this set. I feel like the story of that set started with, hey, does Wheatbix know Lay? And it ended with, wait, does Akon know Lydia?
Exactly, yeah.
And then the second one was that last Infinite stage, that was Akon's pick to try to control the pace, and Wheatbix used it against him.
Yeah, I feel like in that situation, when it came down to the final match, Weebix understood that he needed to play offense. Maybe he realized that in certain situations, the Akon wasn't really familiar with the Lydia matchup, but also if you're not yourself familiar with a matchup, maybe he had some trouble with the lay, as you mentioned, Margin Bomber, but you know, you can play offense in that situation, right? Play offense. If you don't know how to play against a character, don't play defensive. You don't know what to defend against, right? So it turned into a little bit of a brawl at the end. It was a close game. It was a very close final game there, and Weebix did end up taking it, but you know, offense actually worked for him.
And there were a couple points too that I want to point out with him that show maybe he was familiar. He challenged Akon in several points where he went for frame deficit stance transitions to try to take advantage of some confusion or hesitation.
Expecting him to freeze up.
Exactly, and Weebix was ready with the answer every time. No momentum for you. The other thing was there were a couple of misfires on Akon's side. He had a few big whiff punish opportunities that he just couldn't quite convert or made a misjudge an error. But the big word, capital P, patience. Weebix, okay, I got a life lead. Go dance, do your thing, man. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, 100%. But that means our boss match is going to be Yagami going up against Xiaoling. This is going to be it. And this match decides the winner of the set, because finally we have a 1-1 situation. So let's go over to the stage to complete this set.
Much appreciated there, Spag. We're back from the analyst table, and now we're heading into our boss match, our definitive final match for this team set.
Oh yeah, there's no possible tie here. It all comes down to this. It's going to be a race to 3, and Xiaoling is picking Xiaoyu, Yagami is picking Kunimitsu.
Wow, I think that's a smart decision. I think that's a very smart decision from Xiaoling, because they have Bobby on their team, right? And they've proved basically that we have Master Raven experience. You don't know if they have Xiaoyu experience. So I think it's good to like throw out the Xiaoyu first and test the waters, because this is going to be a first to 3 because it's a boss match.
Yeah, and I think for both of these players, it's good to experiment with another character going into it, because again, it's an extended set. You have an extra game to play around if you need to.
Yes.
See what works first off.
So I think it's a very smart decision to be able to use the Xiaoyu right off the bat and see how they respond to it.
I mean, you're going to need everything you can get going up against Kunimitsu. This character is a problem.
This character is a beast. All right, we're going to go into this immediately. Xiaoyu versus Kuni. Xiaoling versus Yagami. All right. So far, just poking, keeping the neutral, keep no momentum sighted just yet.
And that move there that Xiaoyu has the down back too. Such a great tool here to be able to kind of create openings and opportunities for
That was a great frame trap by Xiaoling. Got the counter hit right off that and was able to capitalize.
Oh, yeah.
Up to Yagami to try to answer back somehow. Nice.
Yagami has to deal with this life deficit now. How is he going to get in? You know, early on he was utilizing the set.
That was a good step, but didn't really go for any sort of punish. I guess he didn't feel like the jab would have reached me, because the thing about Xiaoyu as a character, she has a stance called Art of Phoenix that makes her go really low to the floor. It can be hard to whiff punish her on certain moves.
Oh yeah, there's no time here. He's going to have to utilize something here to make things work. Goes for the rage art, going to have it hit. Time is frozen here. Obviously he's going to be doing damage, but he has to do a quick mix-up because he only has 5 seconds after this.
Yep. Most probably will go for a set mix-up just so he can close the distance.
Either set low, set hesitation into launch.
Just like that.
Oh, he went for the wall set into not aim. Oh my gosh, it's not going to work.
That was a very smart decision there from Xiaoling to delay the wake-up. That's a very underrated option in most situations, actually. Because your opponent's always going to be thinking about Oki when you're on the floor. A lot of people don't want to delay their wake-up. A lot of people just want to get up immediately because, oh no, I'm going to get hit. But delaying your wake-up is such an underrated option, because look at that. Like, Yagami couldn't land a single hit on him, and then he could just get up calmly and go about the match and win it.
Oh, goes for the grab, able to land it successful here. Yagami with the early lead.
All right. Both players using like key tools from the characters. Xiaoling slowly chipping away at Yagami. Right. Playing it really small. We're just playing small Tekken right now. Just out neutraling the other person, landing your small pokes. He knew about that situation.
Rain dance, follow up.
This should be the round. Yep. That should definitely be the round.
That's unfortunate. He hit him nice and clean there with the back turn 4, able in the combo in the rage yard, and just like that, 2 rounds for Xiaoling. That was a long round.
Yeah, like both rounds have been like really long. They're just taking their time. I noticed like the previous match, both players were like very aggressive, like controlled aggression. These two are very controlled defense, I think. They're just taking their time with this, no rush whatsoever.
Oh yeah, oh, gets with the stab on the foot. Yagami doing a great job here in round number 3.
Gets him with the power crush. Beautiful dunk.
Yeah.
He's ready for that 100%.
Definitely locked and loaded, ready to go. Yagami finally on the scoreboard here now. 2 rounds to 1. Let's see if he's able to continue with that momentum.
Beautiful.
He gets the launch of the back turn.
Beautiful use of Cat 3 right there. Very good move with Kunimitsu. And now he's got him at the wall. Shaoling's got to think on his feet. And that's exactly what he did. Got to his feet and thunk.
Oh, yeah. Again, he's trying to test him here with the down forward one string, the follow-up, and the pressure. Right now, Yagami with the life lead. He could have done something right there.
Ooh,
I thought that was countering.
Yeah, he could have pulled the trigger. Because that's natural on hit as well, not even just counter hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. 10 string. Follow up here into the down back 2 into grab. Able to land one more, he can do it, and there it is.
Got him with the Oki. Very good. That is a very good, the 1+2 grab from Xiaoyu gives you a very good Oki situation. As Xiaoyu as a character, she is basically based around Okizeme, as in the art of hitting your opponent when they're trying to get off from the ground.
Yeah.
And just like that, utilized it correctly and managed to get the first match.
So Xiaoling making that Xiaoyu pick pay off early on. Now Yagami's gonna have to kind of think about this as he goes into it. We know Yagami has other characters up his sleeve. He could use a little bit of Feng Wei, Steve, but I wonder who he's gonna utilize in this particular counter pick situation where he has another opportunity.
I think Feng could be a very good option. Just in the current state of Tekken 7, Feng is just like a good, safe option.
Oh, yeah.
So I would not fault him at all if he went straight to Feng. And that can be a difficult matchup for Xiaoyu as well. And here we're seeing some highlights from the previous match as well. Like what I was talking about, the delayed wake-up, very underrated option, especially at high-level Tekken. It really messes up with your opponent's timing to get like extra hits on you. And just like that, he took it with the throw that gave him free Oki.
Yeah, and able to put it all together there. Looking really strong here, Xiaoling out to a 1-0 lead here in what is the final set between these two players, or these two teams.
I love that. I feel like we got to see a lot of Xiaoling in that match specifically.
Oh, yeah.
We got to see a lot of like character knowledge that he's applying in like Oki situations, but we see a lot of like experience knowledge as well, like a lot of legacy knowledge with the delayed wake-ups, with the situations and whatnot. Oh, and we've decided to stick with the Kunimitsu for now.
Yeah, into an open stage. We're in the Infinite Azure 2.
All right, yeah. Maybe that could make a huge difference as well, because Kunimitsu's backdash is also very good.
Her movement in general is just insane.
Is good movement, so that can be very helpful utilizing it around Xiaoyu. It creates some whip punish opportunities. Speaking of whip punish opportunities.
Right out the gate, right?
Yeah. Love them some whip punish opportunities. Yagami is trying to set that up, but Xiaoling's got your number too. Like, I got those too, don't you worry. All right, going back to neutral. We're just taking our time. These two players just totally interplaying the slow game with each other.
Okay, gets a follow-up here, looking to get more damage here, but here comes Yagami.
Beautiful. Are we gonna go for any Oki? Yes. Goes for the max damage ender, actually. All right, what will be Xiaoling's response to this? Actually, he can just back off. He still has the life lead. Let's do that.
Uh-oh. Raccoon swing gets the rage drive here. Unfortunately, no wall nearby. Can't continue, but a big sweep.
All right. It's one more hit for either person can do this.
Oh, and the down forward one pressure. Able to land Xiaoling another round under his belt.
If down forward one, super good move on Xiaoyu. Can go under like a lot of highs in the game as well. It's just a very good mid. Can go into back turn where she has a lot of other move options as well. Definitely, Xiaoyu players be using this move more often. All right, but Yagami going in. He's asserting dominance in this match.
Oh, he's doing such a great job here this round. His round to lose, really, but Yagami able to take that, tying it up on rounds.
Good idea to go for the power crush there. I think a lot of players in the low life lead, they just are really eager to press and try to get the momentum back. Power crush is a good option if your character is a good one too.
Oh yeah, and Kunimitsu has honestly one of the best.
Yep.
If it's still splat by the wall, it'd be even better.
Yep, it was even better before it got nerfed now, but still very viable option. It's only minus 13, so you're not even gonna die for hitting it, so might as well throw it out. Why not? All right.
Oh, great step, but not fast enough to interrupt.
Yep. That was very crucial interrupt, because if he didn't interrupt there, he would have been launched for a combo, and then he'd be trying to figure out how to get the life lead back.
Oh, again with the down back 2, the pressure. Xiaoling wants this game. He wants to be able to put it into a great situation to be able to move on.
Even the trades have them going back to neutral. That's their favorite place to be, it seems like.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, most comfortable, just, ooh. Speaking of which. All right.
Oh, here we
interesting
go.
Combo. This
It's
looks
big.
like an Oki combo
And
right
think
here.
about the time left, too. There's no time.
All right, guys. I know you all love just dancing around each other, but you might have to consider. If you want to win this, you're going to have to speed it up.
Yeah, you need to start making things count early on.
I think they heard us. They're just going straight in now.
I mean, the
I love
tempo
that.
of the song is getting faster, too. You got to move. Let's get going.
Now it comes down to this for this game. Ooh. Gets it with the last hit on the string. Lots of people don't really see that coming. It's kind of unsafe to throw out, but he took a risk and it worked out.
Oh, and the orbital. The up four, able to
Oh.
close that out with the taunt at the very end. And look at that.
Oh, he's
Xiaoling is
smiling.
smiling. He's all smiles.
He's smiling, he's feeling himself. I see you, fam, I see you. I've been enjoying your Xiao Yu, fam. I want to see that more often. That's some fun Xiao Yu play. It's like a really good mix between like playing it simple and then going into the character-specific shenanigans and whatnot.
Yeah, Yagami has to be thinking, because like this puts him into a very difficult situation. Whatever character he picks going into this now, he's going to be stuck with that entire character. He has to win 3 straight games.
Yep, got to marry that character basically. The big-ass commitment he's making over there. All right, going to the highlights again. Very interesting that Xiaoling over here went with that string. It is very dangerous to have that string block, but he took a chance, and it worked out for him. He got like a lot of damage from that, and Orbital, very nice, safe option to
All
close around.
smiles.
I was very happy about that Orbital.
Yeah, Team Australia definitely has to get things together here. They got to cheer on their boy Yagami. I mean, he has a chance here. It's just a tall order, 3 games straight.
Yes. It's very important that he take his time, probably. Like, if they use a timeout, that would be a good option. Just, you have to think about it. I think a character change would be the best solution, personally. I don't think he's getting a lot of mileage from the Kunimitsu pick.
Well, we'll see. Did he pick? No, he's going to stick to Kunimitsu. We are going to the Mishima Dojo as well.
All right. Maybe he knows something I don't. All right. I'm looking forward to see it. I would love if he made the run back, honestly. Prove me wrong, Yagami. I believe in you.
Yeah, I always want to see more Tekken.
Of
Bring it
course.
on. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't want it to end so soon. Party's just getting started.
All right, here we go. Xiaoling just on a tear right now.
So we went from an infinite stage to one of the smallest stages in the game. Perhaps that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, I need to give less space to Xiaoling to do stuff. And then the wall being there certainly helps as well. It buffs the rage drive of Kunimitsu by default.
Yeah. Nice, gets a guaranteed follow-up from the side step. Let's see what happens here.
Flying mix-ups. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good punish there. Alright. Oh, we're just going in.
Wow, and that last round was just so dominant there.
Yeah.
Wonder what changed in the way that Yagami approached.
Sees light at the end of the tunnel. Must have noticed something. Maybe it was giving them less space. Less hesitation. So you got to be ready to apply your own character mix-ups, your own character moves as well.
Nice punish there, gets the knockdown. Pushing towards the wall, gets the bounce. This is huge.
Nice.
Xiaoling.
And then the angle as well. He's just going to end up back at another wall. Beautiful. Gets him with the last hit. And doesn't get the follow-up though.
Oh, this is a big chance. Yagami, this is going to be very important. Probably the most important part. Oh, he gets unblockable. The charge, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Oh, and that was it. He went for the huge wrist there with that big sweep.
He did the taunt. I love it. Oh my god, Xiaoling feeling himself. Xiaoling is not intimidated at all. He lost a round, but he's like, nah, I got this. If he has the time to throw out a taunt, he feels he's got this for sure. Yagami, gotta pull out all the stops, homie.
Oh. Nice back two.
Nice. Oh, you could have whip punished that. You have to be ready, especially like big whips like that.
I mean, sometimes you're just so focused on the defensive mindset, you forget to go in like full throttle.
Oh yeah, definitely. If there's one thing both of these players have proven to us is that their defense is top notch.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
It's now or never now. You need to bring out the offense, homie.
Here comes Xiaoling, looking to take another round. Starting to land these hits. You have to be careful. Yagami puts him into rage.
All right, nice, nice.
Oh, this is, oh my god. If he gets the wall, it might be it. It should be it.
He's getting the wall, definitely. Oh, I guess he doesn't even need the wall.
Did not need it. Round 4. Here we go. Set point for the group stage.
Potentially last chance for Yagami. Oh, that is a very awkward situation when you break that throw. Against most characters who don't have a lot of background options, but against Xiao Yu, both of them are in the mix-up at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary. You got to be ready. Right now, Xiaoling looking to close things out here. Yagami starting to pressure, or maybe fall to the pressure, but a big counter hit from the set. Oh, and the side wall. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, another chance.
All right, no. Very smart conversion over there, squeezing out extra damage from the wall splash.
Oh, and he gets him with the rage drive again. That might be enough. That should be it.
Ooh, gets it with the Death Fist in the end. And gets it with the taunt just to seal the deal. We're looking really happy about things, aren't we, Xiaoling?
Gotta give it up, Xiaoling. Being the boss for the team, able to take it, and the Ivory Coast will be taking that big dub at the set.
Yep, final score being 3-1. It was much closer than I would have anticipated, definitely, but I prefer it that way. Two underrepresented regions, and they're bringing it like neck to neck. Huge fan. I feel like all the players definitely got to show a lot of themselves today.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Australia, they did not get the set win. However, they will get some points. They did win a game here.
Oh, definitely. That's all definitely gonna...
That's still gonna count.
Yep.
In some way, but again, you gotta win these sets too.
So here we are, the entry match with the Skywalker versus Bobby. Skywalker, of course, showing a very dominant performance with Lei, just taking his opportunities where he can, but also knowing not to overextend and back off when he needs to. Just honestly, yeah, I think this might be one of the best law players I've ever seen in my life, high key. I don't throw that around like easily. And then here we have Weet-Bix versus Akon.
Yeah, Weet-Bix was really showcasing. He lost early on, but he was able to make a nice series of comebacks and really showcase his dominance in the particular matchup against Lei.
Very good adaptation from Weet-Bix.
Oh, yeah.
And like Marjan said, this is a very good learning opportunity for anybody witnessing as well. For both of these characters, we're seeing a lot of different tactics on display. Certainly a learning opportunity, not just for the players, but for anyone else who's watching, including us.
Oh, yeah.
Huge learning opportunity.
And he called it out too, you know, Majid Obama mentioned that he had that patience, he had that key patience that he needed. And this was, of course, the last particular match between the two players. We had Xiaoling and we had Yagami.
Right.
Look at that. He's feeling
what
himself.
What a personality. I love that. I want to see more of you, homie. You are just a delight to see. All right, we'll be cutting to the studio right about now.
I think maybe 2 questions, maybe 2 or 3 questions. Sorry, I didn't even know where he was up. How you guys doing out there? Hopefully you enjoyed the matches that you just saw. Man, Ivory Coast taking it this time around. And let me just say, Xiaoling, once again, it's a pleasure to see you play in a competitive nature. But I have a couple of questions, and the first question is, now that you are representing your country, you're getting to represent it with your countrymen, your training partners. And I've been asking this question a lot because this is a new feeling. How does it feel to be on this stage representing where you're from?
Okay, I am very happy to represent my country. It is a very great opportunity for my country and from Africa. So I'm very happy.
Especially for Tekken, I like that.
صحيح كان السؤال اللي قبل شوي انه كيف شعور اللاعب وهو يقدر يمثل منتخبه. كانت الاجابه صحيح انه فخر عالي انه يقدر يمثلها ويمثل حتى برضو في المنتخبات وقاره افريقيا كامله. اداء اسطوري قدمه لنا اياه فعلا يستاهل الانتصار في المستوى العالي اللي شفناه قبل شوي.
Next question. You guys have a very kind of unique group of characters. You got Lei, you got Ling, and then you still have like a master, like the characters that you have, like, talk to me about, do you feel like that affects your chances here? Do you think that it affects it in a positive way?
Okay, I like a character like Lei, Master Raven, and Xiao Yu, evasive character. I prefer evasive character. So, well.
صحيح كانت الإجابة قبل شوي. السؤال كان إن شلون يقدرون يلعبون في هذه المنافسة رغم أن اختياراتهم للشخصيات كانت غريبة، وهل بتأثر على فرصهم للفوز في هذه المنافسة؟ كانت إجابته أن لا، أنه عندهم الثقة العالية، عندهم اختيارات مختلفة زي شخصية لي، حتى برضو شاو يو. فعلا الاختيارات اللي كانت عندهم مميزة ولعبهم فيها مميز أكثر برضو.
The last question. I wanted to ask you, now that you have had this, this experience versus all these other characters, do you feel like you want to add more characters to your roster? Because you play a very, very strong game. Are you committed to these characters? Will we ever see you switch? This is just a personal question I would like to know, because you're a good player, and we might not see her in the next game. We might not see your character the next year. Those are the kind of things. Do you feel like you might switch up? Do you want to try out other characters?
Okay, it is a great opportunity. So it represents more experience for me and for my teammates. I think so. I want to participate more competition, international competition. So it's very, very beneficial for me and for us, for my country, for Africa, for somebody.
كانت السؤال قبل شوي انه كيف ممكن انه يقدر يلعب برضه بالشخصيات المحدده بالنسبه له، هل راح نشوفه يغير او انه خلينا نقول يحترف ويتغير بشخصيات غير؟ لانه غالبا ما راح نشوف الشخصيات اللي هو اختارها في المباريات الجايه، فكانت اجابته انه راح يبذل جهد اكبر باذن الله، في حال انه احتاج راح يغير، لكن عدا ذلك راح يستمر باللعب الامثل، وهذا اللي راح ياثر في المباراه. مستوى اسطوري مره ثانيه اعزائي المشاهدين، اعطونا التحيه لمنتخب ساحل العاج.
Congratulations on the victory. That'll be all for me. You can head backstage, man. Thanks once again, man. I appreciate the talk. Well, these matches are getting intense. You can tell these guys are getting to the end of it, but even more so, just the fact how tight the competition is. It's not been an easy win nowhere around this.
بالضبط، هذا اللي شفناه قبل شوي. مباراة كانت أسطورية، لكن بعد شوي راح ننتقل الحين إلى الاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم في تفاصيل المباراة ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Well, congratulations Ivory Coast, man. And a lot of people have been talking about the Ivory Coast as being potentially one of the teams to really upset a lot of people and get into that top 8. And, you know, they're looking good, guys. They're looking very good.
Yeah, I agree, Spag. I think they're one of these like dark horse picks.
Yeah.
You know, just because of and they're entertaining to watch is the fun part, right? Like the character selection is really a bunch of like weird kind of oddball power characters. But the big thing to me is like, first of all, let's get this out the way. Australia, that's a young cut of players out of Australia. There's not, you know, they don't have that experienced player in that group, but they play a lot with each other and they play really hard, and it's good that they're getting this kind of experience. Both of these teams really being able to get this kind of international competitive experience like this overseas is good for both of these teams in different ways, in different contexts, right? Coming from Australia, coming from Ivory Coast. That said, the Ivory Coast, shout out to those guys, man. They are lame as hell, because you called it. Like, with the way that Xiaoling played that boss battle, talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Australia, young players, maybe don't have a lot of experience. That being said, Yagami, what the heck was up with that Infinite Stage Game 2 pick? The Game 1, Xiaoling with the Ling Xiaoyu was running away so much, playing super defensive, forcing Yagami to come to him and capitalizing on the mistakes. I think maybe he hyper-focused on the end of a couple of those rounds where some weird stuff was happening near the walls and just wanted to get rid of it and wasn't paying attention to the fact that Xiaoling was making it so hard for Yagami to come in on him. So you go to Infinite Stage Game 2, it's a more of the same, and then you try to salvage it by going to Mishima Dojo Game 3, and I feel like maybe it was too little too late at that point.
Yeah, 100%. You know, in the first game, 2 rounds up, Xiaoling was 2 rounds up, and then after that, Yagami started to play a bit more offensive, and I guess it worked. He got the round on the board.
Yes.
I guess he just didn't notice that approach, that more offensive approach was working. The Infinite Stage usually is where you want to go if you're the Kunimitsu player, right? The Kunimitsu having really good movement, having really good space control. But like you said, Bloodhawk, in that situation, the defensive game was not working, and I guess it was too little too late, right?
Yeah, it's like Xiaoling was just willing to out-turtle him for most of that set. And like we had a couple of time overs or close to time over situations where Xiaoling kind of outplayed him and was really smart about dealing with the timer. And
Xiaoling told you from jump that first game, right? Yep. I am a master of space and time.
Yep.
And so when you go to that infinite stage like that, and in the second game, it just it says maybe like I wasn't listening to your end of the conversation in that game, you know?
And I think that's why he opted for the Ling instead of the Xiaoyu, because he didn't want to be the aggressor.
Instead of the Raven,
yeah, he just wanted to turtle up. He wanted to get in the show.
Yeah, 100%, man. But can we talk about Xiaoling a little bit here as well, man? Like, again, is it going to be Arcadia MVP of the match, I mean, this guy played super solid, and we haven't even seen his Raven yet. I mean, this is one of his characters. It shows how strong he is.
We saw it in the selector match.
We did actually, yes. We saw it in the selector match, but it just goes to show why this man was playing in the boss situation there, man. He has the Raven in the back pocket. He has the Ling as well. Depending on the situation, he can bring out either and play at the highest level. Yeah, it was really well played. And that's a guy to look out for. If you're going to be if you're in the same pool as the Ivory Coast, Xiaoling is someone you need to get rid of quickly.
Yeah, UK and Thailand should be on notice right now for this team.
Sure. Yeah, this is a competitive group, man. This is gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, for sure, man. So yeah, Ivory Coast taking it, man. And you know, Bloodhawk, you said that this was your pick to potentially make it to top 4, so it's looking good. It's looking good.
Yep. I mean, maybe Akon got to clean it up a little bit, but Xiaoling and Skywalker are pulling their weight.
Hey, bro, it's past his bedtime.
Maybe.
He got some sleep in his eye. You know, give him a minute.
But I will say, like, as that last match was happening, I was talking about how impressed I am by Skywalker and Xiaoling for how young they are. They play like they have like 10 years of extra experience on their.
I'm glad you got that off before we transition, because like when we were talking about it off camera, that's true. Even though these players are younger, they played with again, that P word, patience.
Yep.
They play with the patience and the ability to come up with a game plan, stick to it, and execute it.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, these guys play like old men. It's crazy. But that just goes to show, right? We've known about the Ivory Coast team for a very long time. The guys down there have been running tournaments, running really good tournaments, by the way, big majors, and showing off the talent with exhibitions as well. So we've known how strong they are, but we're finally getting to see our international competition. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, Margin, do you think this is also a team that can go up into that top 4, top 3 situation?
Like I said, man, they're that dark horse pick to me. We talk about this group, dude. UK, Thailand, Ivory Coast, and Australia. I think the Thailand set is going to be a tough one for them.
Yeah. It's not all, for me, it's not all doom and gloom for Australia. They lost this one, but cleaning up a little bit, you know, pay attention to your strategy a little bit better, and you could potentially take wins over UK and Thailand and still get out of this group.
And again, getting into the winner's side, the upper bracket, is so vital as well. I feel like, you know, everyone is fighting for that spot, because it means also you have extra money as well, right? Because you made it into the upper side. So they're on course right now. They are definitely on course. But yeah, that was an amazing match there. Again, Australia not out of it. You know, that was the closest set that we've had, the closest match that we've had so far. So Australia, let's see if they can bring it back. But before that, we are going to be going on a short break. And when we return, we have an amazing match upcoming, so you don't want to miss it, guys. We'll be right back.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. if I told you? I know exactly what you are. What have they sold you? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. Gamers8's Tekken Nations Cup here. We've had some crazy matches thus far, but the match coming up next. The match coming up next is the one that a lot of people want to see. Shall I tell you who it is? I think I'm going to tell you guys who it is. It's going to be the Philippines versus Korea. This is going to be a big boy match here. Guys, what are we thinking about this one?
Hey, man, I love it. I love seeing the Philippines live. Like, no converge, no PLDT, none of that. Live on the spot out here in Saudi Arabia, and they're going up against one of the top. I mean, like, let's just put cards on the table.
Yeah.
Right? Pakistan, Japan, Korea team. Obviously, everybody's looking at those, calling those the favorites. But we've been talking about this the past few days. This is one of the teams from the Philippines. This is one that can play spoiler. Absolutely can, at minimum, ruin one other team's day. At best, who knows?
Win the whole thing. I mean, look, they've already beaten Germany.
Yes.
They've already beaten Germany. If you guys missed it, that was on the other stream, the B stream. They took out Germany. The boss match was Sephi Black versus the Akuma of AK, and they took it. So they're in a good position right now, right? This is Korea's first match, though. As you can see, though, Team Philippines on the screen, Dojin, AK, and Jules. These guys are extremely strong.
You know, I think especially we were talking about Germany, right, being one of the stronger picks out of the European squads, right? But I think a lot of people, when they look at the team lists on the surface, maybe some of these players are unproven to them, right? Like, who is Jules? You have to have been watching a lot of net play tournaments out there in Asia, and I know a lot of you guys weren't watching. So, but I know who he is. I know very well who he is. And Dojin's a dude so nasty. I've never met a man who got banned from Steam, like timed out from Steam. It's from Steam. I don't know what he's doing in this game to be. What kind of messages he's sending people? I don't know what he's doing in this game.
He's -12 punishing -12 lows with a standing punish. That's what he's doing.
The point is, these dudes are beasts, bro. Like, they actually come out ready to play. And my thing is, AK, who's showing up this week? You know, is this going to be the AK? Does he have as much soda as he needs to be able to feeling good, feeling confident, be playing the way? And the thing with them, too, is Mokujin. They're Mokujin players, bro.
Yes.
You don't know who they're bringing to the table at a given moment.
And that's all of them. That's every single player on that team. AK, Dojin, and Jules are all players that are used to swapping characters and playing the counterpick game.
I mean, like, for example, in the Germany match, Dojin played Leo and Shaheen.
Yeah.
Jules played Jin, which I think is to be expected on that one.
Yeah.
And then AK was playing Akuma.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, so that team is
took out Sephi Black.
I feel like in a team tournament, that is a scary team to go up against. But let's talk about Korea, though.
Yes.
This is one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. We have Ni, Ulsan, and Chanel. I mean, this team is definitely going to be favorites, and as you can see on screen right there, these are legends of the game.
You have a person that has won Evo in multiple Tekken games in Ni. You have a second place at TWT in Ulsan. And Chanel is perhaps one of the grimiest players in the game. You know, he plays all the waifu characters, plays them optimally. He's doing combos that nobody can do with Eliza, or at least weren't doing until like he was like 2 years ahead of the game with that character from the jump.
And yeah, we've got to talk about also the fact that these guys have played team tournaments so often. All throughout the pandemic, you know, the Africa tournaments that these guys have been in, these guys are used to being on this stage. They understand the strengths and weaknesses in a team competition. Team tournaments, like we said before at the start of the broadcast, are not things that the Tekken community are used to. We used to have them back in the day, but for a long time it's just been singles. But the Koreans, they are used to this kind of stuff, right? And we mentioned also that Chanel being Nee's training partner, this is someone that has always been able to understand how Nee is feeling and then give him the best advice in order to make him play at his best.
This is like kind of a nuanced point with the team tournament discussion. We were talking about this the other night. Is like sometimes, you know, you might debate whether this player is a stronger pick than this player or whatever, based on in-game performance.
Yes.
But sometimes it's about outside the game too. Yeah. What kind of atmosphere do you bring to your team? What kind of experience level? What kind of third-person perspective that you can offer from a coach perspective? And the thing is, we're talking about it like Chanel's a nobody or something, dude. On a given weekend, how many times have we seen him just play lights out and make a really big impact in some of these brackets in singles format? But I feel like in a team format, when he's in Nee's ear, like I think him as the assist, not even necessarily as the point or the anchor, but as the assist on the team, I think that's one of his strongest roles.
He could win most valuable player for this match and lose his own match just because of what he's telling Nee and Ulsan.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, man. And of course, Chanel, how many times have we seen that the only person he would lose to in tournament was me? A lot of these master events, a lot of these big major events. And he's been to Saudi Arabia before. You know, he's been here before and competed and played very, very well, man. So this is going to be a crazy match. So I want to ask you guys, who have you got for this one? It's a hard question. I know it's a hard question.
No, I'm making this face because I don't think it's a hard question.
Oh, okay, wait. I want to let Margin Wabble answer first. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Don't put me on the spot like
bro,
that,
it's
man.
Happening, bro.
This is the one. I don't know, but this is chaos. I gotta say Korea is the favorite, obviously, but I want to see Philippines just do some damage.
Real quick.
Took the words out of my mouth. I think Korea is easy money, but I want to be proven wrong.
All right, well, let's go over to the stage for our team introductions. Korea versus Philippines.
This is day one of the Nations Cup, and you guys are in for a treat for this next match because this is two of the strongest regions in Tekken 7 in the world right now.
ما زلنا في اليوم الأول من هذه المنافسة واللي جالسين نشوفها في البطولات العالمية مستوى عالي جالسين يقدمونه اللعيبة وباقينا برضو المباريات ما زالت مستمرة معنا هنا على المسرح. راح نروح برضو في المباراة الرابعة اللي بعد شوي راح نبداها الآن واللي راح تكون معنا فخلونا نبدأ ونرحب برضو بالفرق.
And I can tell you right now, one is from a region that is filled with young upcomers that has definitely done their due diligence. But with that being said, I believe we have our first team getting ready back there. And I believe it's gonna be none other than Korea. Philippines, excuse me, the Philippines is coming out first. Sorry about that, guys. Philippines, come on out. This team here is comprised of some of the best players from the Philippines, and I've seen these guys. When I first met them, they were shorter than me, and now they're up on the big stage going up against some of the Tekken gods of today.
منتخب الفلبين لعب مباراة اليوم كانت ضد منتخب ألمانيا، قدر انه يفوز عليها وحقق انتصار عالي. إذا قدر يفوز في المباراة الحالية راح يضمن التأهل بشكل جدا كبير، واللي شفناه منهم فعلا أداء مثالي في هذا المنتخب. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين باقي عندنا المنافس اللي راح يكون برضو معنا على الستيج، فراح نشوف المنافس الثاني الحين راح نرحب فيه على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور أعطونا التحية لمنتخب كوريا.
Korea. I can tell you right now, you have a Tekken god on that stage right now with one of the best young players from Korea, Ulsan, returning to the scene, and the ever so consistent Chanel.
منتخب كوريا أنا متأكد كسب حب الجمهور في أرض المملكة العربية السعودية بعد التحية الكبيرة هذه، فراح نشوف المستوى الأسطوري اللي راح يقدمونه في هذه المباراة اللي راح تكون ضد منتخب الفلبين اللي راح تكون برضو جدا صعبة وراح نستمتع فيها.
With that being said, you guys can take a seat right here as you get ready for your next matches. We're going to...
راح نتجهز للمباراة اللي راح تكون بعد شوي. صحيح عندنا الفريقين برضو بالمستوى العالي، راح نشوف اختياراتهم حتى برضو من اللي راح يبدأ يلعب برضو أول.
With that being said, now we get to the matches, back to the casters.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with the most anticipated match of day one. My name is Sam the Ding, and I am joined by Mark, man. How are you feeling, my bro?
Man, they can't see us right now, but I'm about to stand up and throw the chair. I cannot wait for this matchup. The Philippines versus Korea, two of the most internationally sound tournament competitive countries going at it here early on in their group stage. And man, Philippines already having an impressive win early on in their group stage, but now going up against what many would consider one of the easy picks for winning this entire thing.
Yeah,
Korea.
They were definitely on kind of everybody's top three as we were asking around. Obviously, Korea have just been a dominant force in Tekken almost since its inception. Huge arcade scenes, big history there with the game, and the Philippines are kind of a newer region to kind of heavy level competitive Tekken, but they have really shown themselves in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, they're going to start off with a coin flip to figure out the side for this selector match, and of course to figure out two very major things. Is first the side pick,
yep,
and then of course the rival reveal.
Yep.
So, man, I gotta ask. So, your Team Korea here, is there any chance that Nee is not the final boss? You know, that's the match that's worth the most points. I feel like he has to be, right?
You'd think it, because we were talking about this earlier on.
Yeah.
He does better in the longer sets.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
So that's kind of where you want to put him. There is a very small chance that Korea go into this match knowing that and try throw a curveball, get that easy kind of 1 point, or easy, I say. Like, I mean, at this level of competition, there's very little that's easy, but I mean, it's the team tournament. Korea and Japan probably have the most experience in Tekken team tournaments, so they understand this sort of dynamic, this sort of mind game that you'd be wanting to play and stuff. But look at this, coming up for the selector match.
Jules sitting down? I think Jules is sitting down, getting ready. I have a feeling, is it Ulsan? Ulsan's in the middle. Looks like they're coaching him. They're talking to him. Ulsan, you think you can do this? I think he can. You know, just even thinking about this, any one of these players from Team Korea can be a final boss for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But I think, particularly between Nee and Ulsan, either one of those can carry that role very well. However, I feel like the explosiveness of Nee, or of AK and Dojin, can surprise them.
Definitely.
And they don't know about Jules. I don't think they do.
Yeah.
Jules is kind of Majin Obama mentioned. You only know about him if you either focus on the Philippine scene or if you've seen him play in these net play tournaments.
Yeah.
But Jules is a beast.
Yeah, Jules, I mean, look.
Actually, for the three Philippine players, they have quite a number of characters that they use. AK obviously uses Akuma. He can use Shaheen. Dojin uses 90% of the cast.
Yeah.
If Mokujin was there, he would definitely use Mokujin.
Definitely. He's got the Mokujin tattoo. It's actually a recent tattoo. The camera just showed it on. He's got the little Mokujin
crazy,
head
right?
on his arm, man. And it really does show his kind of repertoire very, very well right now. But yeah, this is going to be the one that I'm sure that Ulsan maybe isn't 100% ready for, you know? I think this selector match is going to be quite important here, because obviously sides are going to be very, very important, and it's going to be great to know if you're assuming that Nee is going to be the boss for Team Korea. If Philippines take this first two-round match, they'll know who's first, so they will have almost a full picture based on some solid guesswork. I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting selector one. God, this game is so hype.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to a selector match, do you maybe pick something like super off the wall to try to surprise them and just overwhelm them? Because like again, these players, they're probably like, oh, I know how they play.
Like the Bears, Lucky Chloe or something like.
Oh, I don't know about Lucky Chloe, but maybe like a Marduk or something.
Oh yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if all were to pick Fengwei or something, right?
Yeah, I mean definitely could. Here we go. Those are the peripherals used right now. The weapons of choice here for both players. Everybody's getting geared up, getting ready. As I said, one of the more anticipated sets of this entire tournament here, but definitely my pick for day one. Okay.
All right, here we go. Jules is hovering Akuma?
Nah, right.
Oh, Marduk wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, Marduk.
And I told you, I wouldn't be surprised if you picked Fang.
You got it right there, man. Marduk and Fang. Damn, man.
Surprises, but no surprise.
Yeah. All right. So remember, guys, this is the selector match here, and so it will be a first to 2 round, the same as all of the selector matches before. Whoever the winner of round 1 is gets to pick the side for match 1 and the boss match. The loser of round 1 gets to pick the side for game 2. The winner of both rounds gets the rival reveal. Who are they going to play first?
All right. Again, this is just the selector match, so this is not the start of the Saiyan. This is to figure out 2 very important things. That's why it's at a 2 out of 3 round right now.
Yep.
So Jules with the Marduk pick. Obviously, they're still going to take this very seriously.
Yeah.
I think the advantage is going to be very, very important for Korea if they know which player is coming up first. That is probably more important for them than it is for the Philippines.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, they definitely want to get every little edge they can here on the Philippines right now because they have that uncertainty principle here that Korea definitely want to get rid of here.
All right, Jules with a nice combo to start things off. He went for the big tackle there. And here comes Ulsan. Ulsan with a big counter hit on the down back 3.
There's the rage. No break.
Oh, the forward 4 able to squash him. And he gets the side that he wants for a little bit later. But what else is he going to get?
Yeah.
What is he going to do? Does he want the rival?
He's looking, he's playing like he wants that rival reveal. Okay. Bit of knees coming out. Down jabs just to steal some turns here. The tension here, but a big counter hit there from Jules. Not just yet. Doesn't want to finish it. Oh, the parry! He gets him down! He double-fisted! Last chance. Stops.
This is big. Look at Jules' lead here. How is Ulsan going to come back?
No way.
No way.
No way is he about to do it.
There's no way. He can't do it. He can't do it. I'm going to jinx it. I'm not jinxing it. He cannot come back from that. It's impossible.
Blue stuff spent.
That is a sliver.
20 seconds on the clock. It might come into play right now. Oh.
Man, I would have looked up. I was ready for it, though.
That was a table
I was kind of
flip.
willing it into existence there. But Jules able to take it, so great job to the Philippines team getting the full advantage here early on from this selector match.
Yeah, so they'll know now who Team Korea are going to put up as their first opponent, and they get to choose the side. You can see this, look, they're racking their brains here. We have to tell them who's going up first.
Is it Chanel? Who's it going to be?
It looks like it might be Chanel. Okay, so if it is Chanel, what do Team Philippines do? Because I was talking to him a little bit earlier on.
Tell us about that. That conversation was very interesting. Let me know what you heard.
Right, so what I heard is that the captain of the Philippines, AK, says that he knows that Dojin can beat Lee. So they're planning to send, well, look, they might just be telling me to throw me off here.
Maybe, yeah, he thought you were going to tell other people.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to Korea and tell them, like, you know. No, but so he's so confident in Dojin. Wait, is he sending him up first? Is he able to shove me up?
I feel like Jules is the one that, wait, they're touching Dojin. I think Dojin's going up.
That's what I'm saying. Were they playing the whole big, because he did tell me that he knows Dojin can beat me.
Okay, let's play the team manager right now.
Okay.
If Chanel's going up, I think I want to throw Jules into that match.
Yeah.
And then if Ulsan is going up, I think I want to throw AK into that. And then, of course, if they have that utmost confidence in Dojin playing against Knee, then that's the matchup against Knee. That's the one I would try to put if I was the Team Philippines.
Yeah. I mean, what do you do if you're... Who's sitting down? Oh, it is Ulsan.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Ulsan's going up first. That's different.
Right. So who do you put against AK? Maybe against Ulsan?
I think, well, it's up to them to pick.
Yeah. Sitting there, he's ready. He's got his Gamers8 coffee mug there. He goes around, he collects coffee mugs and water bottles from around the world. That's one of Ulsan's, like, pastimes. He has so many, like, different Starbucks mugs from all Starbucks from everywhere he gets to travel. And that's another point here. Team Korea are very well traveled in the world of Tekken. I mean, even if you take Knee out of the equation, the kind of the god of Tekken. Oh, so it was a dupe. It was a dupe. They are picking Dojin against Ulsan here. Interesting. Wow. So what do you do then? Okay.
Well, we know who they're saving AK for now.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. You got to put respect on Chanel's name, too. Chanel is a beast.
But that's the thing. I mean, the Team South Korea is so strong right now that, like, we're just talking about Ulsan and Knee. Like, whereas Chanel on his own is an absolute machine at this game. But, yeah. What a game. This is going to be crazy. Okay, here we go. Tensions running high here at the start. South Korea's first game here, and Team Philippines' second game of the tournament. Look at that AR stuff, and we are into character select.
So last time these guys actually faced off against each other at Rev Major, and it went in favor of Ulsan. However, Dojin was picking quite a weird arsenal of characters going into it. I remember Dojin picking Elisa.
That's a Shaheen hover? Okay.
He's hovering, he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
But obviously, that last matchup, I mean, for a lot of these competitors, they think about the last time they played against a certain player and try to beat them even before you get into it. So I wonder who's gonna use there. He's been using so many different characters. He's been using Nina, he's been using Miguel, he's been using Jack. I don't know who he's gonna use. Look at this, he's hovering everybody. He picked Leroy.
Okay.
Mr. Smith, all right.
The one that a lot of people have written off and isn't competitively viable anymore.
I mean, there's not that many Leroy players left other than Chikarin.
Yeah.
We really don't see him at the highest levels anymore. So Dojin putting one more Leroy out there into the void.
Let's go. Just he joins that very, very small club up there. Ulsan using the Kazumi, a character he made his name on basically at the start of Tekken 7. A lot of Kazumis were around at the time, and Ulsan was definitely one of the premier ones globally.
2019 Global Finals, he was second place with Kazu.
Yep. And now we don't again see a lot of Kazumis at all.
He's like the only one.
Yeah.
He's the last
I'm
one.
trying to think of anybody else who plays Kazumi. As for Nash, you saw the PS fighting last year, but here we go.
Oh man, I can't believe it. Philippines and Korea going at it.
This is it. Okay.
And again, to get out of the group stage, only one is going out into the upper bracket, one is going out to the lower bracket. So there's a lot on the line here, especially with the amount of money in this event.
Stop, man. I can't even, like, that amount of money. Like,
I'm telling you, I'm going to stand up and leave, man. This is too stressful. Oh, he's trying to punish it. He was baiting him for that.
Okay, damn. Big hop knee, though, coming out of Ulsan. All the way. We're going to go downstairs.
Yes. And he should be able to resplat here. Oh, that could have been saucy.
Yeah, bit of a weird wall splat. Looking for the grab, the break from Dojin.
And look at that, Ulsan just stalking his prey, but he gets the counter, hits the firm. Dojin able to get the launch there.
All right, first round by the way of Team Philippines.
Making it count so far.
Oh, just stare down there, just a little bit of dancing here. Look at the footwork here on both players.
Oh, nice. Able to get the 3-2 follow-up, the drop, tiger drop.
All right. There we go. Flash punch combo, Kazumi. Damn, there we go. There's the launch. And again, big round for Dojin. If he can take this game here, that's going to be huge for Philippines' momentum going in forward into the rest of the set.
Oh yeah, that's big. Okay. Man, Dojin's looking really good here, but here comes Ulsan with a nice whip punish to the knee. Downstairs.
Yeah. Gets the full wall splat there as well. Clean.
Didn't phase him at all. Look at that. Already trying to fight out of that corner. Yeah. Nice jab interrupt there from Ulsan.
Dangerous just outside of rage now. Both players.
Nice stock. He was ready. Oh, he put a stop to it. Oh my goodness. Oh, the delay.
Great defense. Wow.
He still didn't fall for it. That was crazy. Ulsan, great patience there. What a defensively sound player.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
All right, put a stop to it. Really trying to fish in with that 4-4-4.
Yeah, but you can see Ulsan, he's just so not phased. He'll sit there, he'll block it all day. He's waiting for a little bit more of a high-risk move or a low. Gets the low parry. We should be going downstairs as well. There we go, all the way down, final floor. We're partying here.
All right, here we go, the follow-up here. What kind of mix-up? We're gonna have the wall. He goes for the grab. He gets the splat. And the follow-up here. Nice damage.
Yeah.
But you gotta watch out now. His back is to the wall, and here comes Dojin. Oh,
punish!
That's not what he wanted.
No, definitely not, but that's the blue stuff gonna put him back to the wall. Okay. No
Second
block.
hit. Time's a wasting it. We're going to a final round here. Game number 1.
Final round. Yeah,
this is only the first game, too.
The cane comes out, the one-time use. Uses it. Okay. Here we go. Sidestepping, doing the dance around, looking for that map awareness here. Wants to put Ulsan with his back to the wall. Doesn't want to give him all of that room to backdash away there. The parry's coming out now.
Oh, yeah, good patience there, though. Great break on the grab. Ooh, one back at you. Goes for the elbow afterwards, too. Tries to maximize on the combo damage. Gets the wall.
Here we go.
Does he get a follow-up? He does.
Yes, look at that damage. Looking good for Dojin.
Oh, that should be it. That should be it.
Ooh, there we go. How does he know so much about like those little kind of odd like float combos and stuff with a character that, I mean, he doesn't.
I wonder if this is even one of the characters that he uses as like a main. It doesn't matter. Dojin, his main character is picking the character that works.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was talking to him when they were rehearsing yesterday or the day before, and he was saying that, I asked him, like, do you have a character in mind when you know who your opponent is? And he said, no, I play who I feel. Like, that's how strong this guy is in Tekken, that he can just kind of sit there and just look at the character list and go, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Pick him and then beat Ulsan in game 1 here.
I would love
like,
to just hear his reasoning for picking a lot of the things that he does and utilizing a lot of things that he does, because again, to be able to play that many characters in tournament at a high level is kind of astounding. You know, there's not many people that do it. They stick to, 2 to 3 different characters.
Yeah.
This guy sticks to like 5 to 7 different characters.
Yeah. And probably still has a pocket 15 left, like, you know.
Well, there's that game number 1 in favor of Dojin.
But we are first to 2 here for the entry and middle matches, and then for the boss match we will be switching to a best of 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
The entry matches, you got to remember, they're worth 1 point each. The boss match worth 2 points. So there's a situation where the Philippines can come out to a strong lead, win the first 2 matches, and the Korea wins the boss match, and it's all tied up. We have to go to a final playoff. That is, we haven't had that yet, but man, if it does happen, ooh.
Dude, this is the game where you want to see it. The most amount of Tekken that we
Give
can
me
see
more
these
Tekken.
guys. That's it.
Put it into my veins, pop it in.
Okay. Go. Okay, a little bit more trigger happy on the buttons here in this game. Ulsan showing he ain't afraid to press, as well as has that incredible defense here with the life lead. Ulsan.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're both looking really, really strong right now.
Damn, not gonna let him finish it.
Nice step here from Dojin, but he has to capitalize off of it. He's in the red now. Maybe he just wants rage.
Down forward ones, a crazy good tool for Ulsan, and there it is, first round.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, here we go. Ulsan being a little bit more active with his jabs and down forward ones. Using them as sort of a wall to kind of keep his opponent at bay. Oh, what a step.
His movement is so strong. That must be how he plays so many characters. It's all about, oh, the cane! The cane hits!
And he's going to convert to the wall combo here. One more hit can do it. Oh, nice block there from Ulsan. Damn, he tried to finish it too.
Wow. Great challenge there from Ulsan. Oh, what?
This is big. If he can get the wall here, he might end up getting the kill.
That's a long way to go for the wall.
Oh my God!
What?
Very close.
So close!
Oh my God! Down for the win. And Ulsan, 2 rounds straight here. He wants to tie it up.
Damn, man. The dash!
Got him.
Dash in his face. Pushing all the way to the wall. This is going to be big damage here.
Nice resplat.
Looking to end on a perfect. There it is, the 7 golden letters. We bust the bank. Ulsan, cool as a cucumber there. 3 rounds straight. Damn.
I mean, this is crazy. I mean, look at this too. His team is just calm and collected. They're like, yeah, just do it again. You got this.
Wow. Look, they're joking. They're laughing, man.
They're having a good time for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
What is he asking for? What's going on? Are they asking for a timeout? What's going on?
Maybe a timeout. Are we about to see a card? God, that cane use was so strong right there. A lot of damage here. And then the blue stuff out of absolutely nowhere. It felt like he just knew. He was from the future. Gets that. Wow.
Oh, that combo sequence at the very end. And that just put him into a nice lead here. And then look at this. So hard for Doja to come back there. Had to deal with that perfect. And there he is, Ulsan, just putting in that work.
Yeah. Nee is just so chill. Behind him, even Chanel is like clapping. Nee is just sitting there, like, you know, taking it all in, man. He sees in Matrix vision, you know?
Well, it's all tied up now. We are at 1 game apiece here in this opening match. Ulsan just winning number 2. Dojin going back to the drawing board. I will not be surprised and actually convinced he's going to go in with another character.
I mean,
that's his style, man.
That's it.
Well,
Switch
I
it
don't
up.
know. Leroy did pretty good, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay, but we're going to the Dragon's Nest.
Oh, that's a hometown advantage stage.
Yeah. You get that. Dangerous times. 1-1 here in game 1 here. Gamers8 Nations Cup in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Man, it's hot here as well.
Yeah. One of the things that I noticed, and you know, Ulsan wasn't messing about. He wasn't giving an opportunity to use the defense. He was more pressuring him with the way he was dashing in, using the jab down forward 1, and he just found all the openings. He found all the openings.
Right.
Look at that. Boom.
Check for counter hits here. You can see that magic 4 coming out of Ulsan, but it ain't so magic just yet.
Just changed the rhythm. Okay, gets a punish there.
There we are. There you can see the footwork there. Korean style Tekken here on the right side of your screen. Ulsan.
Oh, he's trying to finish it. Doja has to be careful here. He could have got launched for that.
Yep. There's the rage. Could let it ring here just to put him to the wall.
Oh, and he gets
it.
Oh, is he convert? He will.
Wow. That's
one more hit.
No.
Oh my God. He believed. He just did it.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Round 1. Ulsan in the lead here.
Ulsan finally coming back here. Dojin, how are you going to adjust? It's looking tough because he's not even in range anymore where he can utilize that low kick.
Yeah.
Ulsan is just way too active with the way he backdashes and then comes back in. He's weaving in and out so quickly.
Okay, doesn't finish it here.
I mean, just look at it. His movement. He'll back up and then he'll come back in. Back up, low attack. Back up, jab.
Ooh, okay.
He's just creating so many opportunities where Dojin has to come to him.
Yeah. Oh,
this is tough. Man, he is on some hyper stuff right now, but Dojin finally landing a big, slow orbital.
Yeah. Okay, all the way to the wall again. This is how...
Oh my gosh! He was in stance.
With 7 seconds left on the clock,
Not
what?
just that. Oh, he's not even in range yet. Whoa! He has to be careful. He's trying to backswing too. Oh my goodness, these guys are letting it all out.
That's the game when you look up at the timer. You're like, we've been playing for a while. You see 7 seconds. Uh-oh.
All right. Dojin needed that round, so he was able to get it now tied up. In this final game between these two, Magicians 4 gets the follow-up. He's going to get a wall here. Nice, gets the follow-up as well.
All right, Half-Life and that one Magic 4 here.
That's one way to get around.
Yeah,
but he's gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall.
He finishes the string though.
Oh, he just went.
What?
Oh my God!
No,
this guy's crazy. Dojin.
Here we go, back to footsies here. Nobody really wants to pull the trigger.
What a whip punish! What an amazing whip punish from Ulsan.
He's so fast. He's so fast.
But the music's playing.
Yep.
You gotta watch out. That's sometimes of a power-up.
The rain is falling. Okay.
And Ulsan's evolving the way he's approaching the matchup. He is changing things up so much.
Yeah.
Look at the life lead now, too. Oh, right over it.
Fly stance.
Oh, my God, right over it, too.
He knows. Okay. Punish. Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I would do it again.
Get up. Get up.
Oh, it's over.
There we go.
He was stressing. Look at him. He was stressing. But that was a huge win for Ulsan.
Yeah, he had to work very hard for that as well.
He was down 1-0, made the comeback the long way, and Dojin going down for the Philippines. But man, what a set so far.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy.
Okay, so
who's going up next?
It's got to be Chanel, right? For
yeah, but
Team
for the Philippines, it has to, I feel like it has to be Jules too.
It has to be Jules, right? Like that's the kind of meta picks that I'm feeling. But I mean, he's
His
still
heart
there,
is
man.
beating out of his chest. So that's interesting. So if AK does play against Knee later on, AK beat Knee at Evo Japan recently.
Oh yeah.
They played each other pretty recently.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is all going to play out.
Man, the combos he's able to pull out for these characters, that he just plays so much of them. Ulsan, like really, really showing the the way Tekken should be played. You know, just that very heavy movement. He was rubbing his face and stuff.
Tough loss there for Dojin, especially after the early lead. But hey, they have another chance. It's not over yet.
Definitely not over.
Jules is up.
Okay, so Jules is up.
And he's going up against Chanel, kind of what we expected.
Yeah, so that means we do have AK versus Knee coming up as our boss match here.
This is tough though. I really wonder which characters we're going to see from everybody here. You know, I feel like Chanel has been really changing the way that he's been utilizing Kunimitsu as of late, and also his Zafina. So I feel like those are the two characters to watch out for from Chanel's side.
Yeah.
But for Jules, he could use Marduk, he could use Jin, and his Jin is a beast.
Yeah.
But I feel like, you know, everyone has studied the Zafina matchup, right? So maybe Zafina might not come into play.
Yeah, Zafina has kind of become a more popular pick. Zafina and Feng tend to be the kind of two more popular tournament characters now globally.
Yeah.
But Chanel also does have an Eliza. We saw an Eliza a lot.
I definitely think that's a possible character here in this particular matchup. But is it? It's definitely not Elisa.
Damn. The stink. All right.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say we'll probably see Kunimitsu. That's my choice, my gut choice.
I am going to just say he's rocking the Eliza the whole way through it. I was talking to someone about his Eliza cosplay at Evo last year, and it's just stuck in my head now. So I just want to see him play Eliza.
Just try to will it into existence, right?
But here we go. What's Jules going to go?
Oh wait, he is offering Zafina.
Okay. Let's see what Jules has got.
Oh my gosh, who he's going to use? He's offering so many different characters.
Yeah.
Chanel has not yet locked in with Zafina yet.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. Wait, he's talking to the ref. Are we gonna go with a blind pick? No. Heihachi, perhaps?
I wouldn't be surprised either. For Jules is another player that can use multiple characters at a very high level.
Mm-hmm. It must be a Philippines thing, man. There's something in the water down there, man.
Yeah, multiple characters are in the water.
Are we blind picking?
Looks like they're talking it over. We'll find out very soon here. Wait. He has the card out, the yellow card.
Oh, timeout. Okay, tactical timeout? Yeah, I believe that the yellow card was used, which is the 120-second tactical timeout made before the game.
Man, this is too intense for me. Jules is gonna use Bob. This is gonna be. Oh my god. Okay, this is not a matchup I expected.
Damn. Okay.
Let's go.
So that was the tactical timeout, I think. I think that was why there was the hovering. They took that just as a minute to kind of, Team Korea wanted to kind of, I don't know, center themselves or something, have a bit of a chat, discuss strategy.
Yeah. I mean, they both have the option to change characters if they lose early on. However, they will be stuck with that character for the remainder of the set. Either way, this is going to be fun. We got Chanel from Korea with Eliza. We got Jules from the Philippines with Bob.
Yeah. Man, there's so many characters in this, like just this particular Korea versus Philippines. We have a possible choice of about 10 to 15 characters here between these 6 players.
Round 1.
All right, and they are off. Here we go.
Nice down one to start things off. Jules with the advantage here. He's very confident in the way that he plays with Bob. He will go in. He's not afraid to go in either.
Yeah.
There it is. Big counter hit. Starting it, gets the wall here. Continues with that pressure.
Yeah, doesn't want to flip him over so he can tech out. He wants to keep him at the wall. Kind of minimize his options.
Oh,
here.
he had it, but he didn't believe.
Okay.
Yo, he's doing work right now.
Yeah. I got the barometer, immediately spends it, was looking for that breakable. Over the top. Oh! Shut up your dive kick. I'ma just like slash kick you, man.
Yeah, right in the chin. Here comes Jules, gets some 1-1-2.
Yup. Chanel sitting on about 3/4 of a bar. A little bit more now.
Tries to throw a little bit of delay and gets the pick up the follow-up here. Has some meter as well. Doesn't need it, has the wall here, but this is where it's scary, the wall mix-up.
Yup. Okay, here we go, EXDP. Burns the meter again. Very, very quick use of the meter here. Chanel kind of chilling. She was on rage.
Oh, what a power crush. That was crazy.
That was so clever. He knew he had the life lead to do that. He was just going to take that damage, but look at this. Jules answering back here.
Yeah, big counter hit. Uh-oh, has the wall here. Continues with the mix here at the wall. Tries to continue with that pressure.
Yeah.
He's fishing for something. He wants to set something up.
Yeah, but
he's been trying to keep him at the wall since the earlier round.
Yeah. Okay.
The sidewall conversion.
Oh, that was good.
He missed the follow-up. This is not good. His back is to the wall now, and Chanel has a full stick of butter.
Yep. Damn, this is terrifying here. He can't make a launch.
Nice
Oh!
That was so sick. He was locked, loaded, ready to go. He might be able to close it out.
No.
One more hit.
Who?
Jules.
He's chilling. He's chilling. He does not need to go in right now.
But
There's 15 seconds
if he gets
left.
touched, it could be over.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying to catch him with the mid.
Oh man, the tension right now. Oh, the slide! EX!
He's gonna pick up, he's gonna get the range art.
4 seconds, 3
It's
seconds.
over.
That's it, he's gonna kill him.
Over.
He's gonna kill him with that with 2 seconds
Yeah,
left.
that last hit's gonna be a doozy, bro.
Dude.
And Chanel stealing it away at the very end.
Ooh, if you have Chanel on your fantasy football team, he just got bonus points for patience there.
Bonus.
That was crazy.
Damn, Jules had that, and he gets the big launch of 4-3. He's gonna capitalize, he's gonna cash in a lot of damage here. Down 3+4 as well. Oh, nice rollout. The patience from Chanel. He knows that it's not guaranteed, not fully guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, are we going downstairs? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of a weird wall.
The double dash to get extra distance there.
Whee!
Nice block there on the sweep.
How did he know? That was the first hell sweep we've seen. Okay. All the way to the wall, to the other
Oh, he
wall.
missed the combo. Not good.
Yeah.
He has range still, though, and full meter.
Yep.
Jules has to be careful.
Just Puts himself in the wall. There's one bar. Gone.
Oh, is that going to hit out of the air?
Is that going to...
Oh, my God. Oh, he thought he had it.
There's the bar. Plays it cool.
Jesus, this is too close.
What?
What's the mix? He has him to the one down there. Oh, nice attack. Final round here, game number 1.
This is game number 1.
Game number 1. Out of range.
This is sick right now.
These guys both jockeying for that position. This is a big round. Oh, you went for the launch.
Ah, just a little bit out of range. Okay.
Nice, he tried to go for the big bounce there.
Chanel just landed one bar of meter.
This is big. He's going to get the continuation, the follow-up here. He has the wall.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't get anything more.
Okay, Jules' turn to
Jules
answer
is
back.
trying to sidestep to take the positioning back 4 there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So many lows. Nice dog. Crouch jabs.
Time's wasted. He has to do something. He's gonna sleep. He's gonna. Oh my God! Never mind.
Okay. 6 seconds
There's no
left on
time.
the clock. Keep an eye on the.
Oh,
he got it! He got it! Oh my
Run
God!
away.
He's out of there! What?
Can't believe he pulled it off.
That was timed so perfectly right there.
If that raid drive hadn't hit, he would be forced to mix. Man, that was crazy. I almost said a bad word. That was crazy.
That was just absolutely wild. The patience from Jules there.
What an ending. I need to watch that again just to see what people were doing in the background, what his team was reacting, how they were reacting. But look at this, what we just saw. Insane stuff here going back and forth. And Jules, finally Chanel, starting to pull away here, making use of these clutch moments at the end of the round, had the rage yard, had that comeback victory here. But again, out of nowhere, he went for the rage. This was crazy.
Yeah, that was that was a little.
And they ended up pulling it off at the very end there with the sidestep attack. But the final round, look at this comeback sequence. The rage drive, the follow-up, and the roll away.
They know it, man, as well. Dude, did you see Ulsan just shaking his head? He's like, yeah, no, that was good. That was good. I get
That was
one.
great.
Like, you know.
I can't hate on that. But wow. But we saw this last time. Philippines came out to an early lead.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, Korea might be able to come back.
Yeah, the longer sets, you know, it's definitely something that we've seen some powerful
Are they going to use it?
Performance.
Are they good? What's happening?
Are we using one of the special cards right now?
Man, that was crazy.
Damn, yeah, I want to see that replay, man. Yo, clip that, somebody. Send it to me. At Sam the Ding on Twitter. I need to see it again.
All right, looks like we're going to go back into the matchup here. Wouldn't be surprised if Chanel was to stick with Eliza going back into it again. But man, Jules, what a comeback performance. Got to give it up for this young man from the Philippines.
Very, very cool guy as well. But we're going back in. We did pick random, so we might have seen a character switch here.
Very possible. I mean,
Let's
which
see.
character though? I wonder, who is it going to be? Is it Zafina? Is it Kunimitsu? It's Kunimitsu. It's the character I thought we were going to see from the outset.
Yeah. Very, very strong character, ranked super high on kind of everybody's tier list of characters
That's,
now.
I think the problem with the character though is the more that the character's used, especially in tournament matchups, the more people can study against her.
Yeah.
It's a classic thing.
Yeah.
That always happens. However, I feel like this level of Kunimitsu now is so hard to lab against because she is so hard to hit, so compact.
Yeah.
But who knows? What if Jules is more ready than anyone else?
I mean, you gotta believe he's got that experience, right? Ooh, little backswing.
He had an answer right in that situation.
He's gotta watch that movement though. Gotta try a lockdown Chanel. Ooh, a great backdash already. Chanel showing what that movement play is all about. We saw Ulsan really utilizing those backdashes and side steps in game 1 here. But Chanel is showing that this character, one of her strengths is movement.
Yeah, movement and just the way that he's playing defensively right now. It's just really shining for him.
Ooh,
just out of the ring, man.
Dude, that was cool. That was like in a movie. All right, sliding.
All right, how's Jules gonna adjust here? Puts the brakes on here, has the opportunity, goes for the knee launch.
Trying to shut some stuff down here. Slower paced game here.
Pretty close on life.
Yeah, very, very similar. On the
Ooh, that's not what he needed.
There's the rage.
Basic tactics here. No time into the power crush, and look at that 2 rounds straight for Chanel, very quick. I feel like we saw this in the last game.
Yeah.
Philippines wins the first one, and then quickly going back the other way. A lot of that down forward 1-3.
Yeah, I think Jules definitely needs to find a way to lock down this Kunimitsu here, because Chanel, you can see it, his backdashing is so strong here that he's getting out of the way of a lot of stuff here, and as soon as he starts capitalizing off that, Jules is in big trouble.
And look at that, able to scout it out. Gets the kunai as well. That was a very clean 3 rounds straight. 3 very convincing rounds straight. Jules might have to go back to the drawing board here, man. That was very one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, what does he, is he gonna switch to a different character perhaps? I mean, Bob is looking strong here. I think the Kunimitsu is just a little bit stronger here. Chanel is just so good. You can see all these little backdashes just out of harm's way, little side steps just get out of the way and stuff, and taking his damage when he needs to, not like risking anything unnecessarily.
Oh boy, it's coming down to this. It's getting crazy.
Yeah. So there was a lot of, I wonder will they show him here in the replay, but there was a lot of just little, I mean, that was kind of cool. Right?
That was very cool.
Yeah, stops the sidestep there with the tracking. Great armor there. And yeah, just scopes everything out really. Nothing cool as ever. Is this the same story as game 1? Are we about to see a rerun?
I mean, either way, the final boss match is going to be very decisive in some way or some way or another.
Yeah.
But we have to look at what's in front of us right now. We had a very brilliant showing here. Early on, it was a scramble of a match between Bob and Eliza. Then Chanel picked the business, and the business won 3-0. Now going to a final game. Is it Jin? It's Claudio. I guess that's one way to beat a demon, a fox demon.
Yeah.
To bring out the exorcist, right? Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, so Claudio coming out to play.
Okay, and we're going to Howard Estate as well, which is definitely a favorite pick for most of the European players, I think. In final game, you'll see most of them. Dude, that costume is so sick. I love it.
All right, we're going to go into this important matchup here again. It's 1-0 in favor of Korea in the group set, but between this particular matchup between Chanel and Jules, it's 1-1 right now. This is the final game. Oh, to the back. Fubukini followed with the smash. Trying to get it. That's not the right punish.
Shoulders and stuff. Nice, good interrupt there.
Oh no, what's going on?
Okay. Maybe taking a minute just to get into it a little bit. There's the Wonder Woman.
Oh, out of range.
Still alive.
What
all
a
the way
step.
around.
Oh my goodness. Sidestepped into 2-1 to the back. Jules.
Okay.
First on the scoreboard.
Okay, blocks the kunai.
Yeah, he brought out the pinstripes too.
No break. Looked like it was a bit of an interrupt there. Running threes. There we go.
Put the brakes on.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, nice life lead for Chanel. Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
Oh
my God, it wasn't enough.
No, the patience there. The run in, do nothing. Wait for Chanel to do something.
What an answer. Jules switching to Claudio. Now 2 rounds straight on the verge of tying things up between Korea and the Philippines. Oh, buddy.
These guys have so much patience. There we go. There's the wall. Keeps him close. Spikes it.
Big sweet follow-up here. He's catching him just sitting there. Jules is near the red. He has to be careful. Big block. Oh. He was ready for it.
Yeah. Starburst is available.
Whoa, that's going to put him in the red. He has to be careful.
Oh
my
again.
goodness.
Just do it again, man.
Double kunais. I like it. 2 rounds to 1.
That's it. Do it again, 3 in a row.
Yeah, actually pressure here.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying to interrupt. Oh my God. Woo.
They trade and they trade again here.
Yeah, these guys are going at it.
So even right now.
At each other's throats right now. Gets the jab, the float. Not able to convert to a combo. Look at Jules' patience. His dash block. Don't tell me. Tekken always does this.
Oh,
they're both in the red.
There's a blue stuff. Close frames, and he gets it!
Jules was able to pull it off. What a great series comeback here. And look at that, wow. Tied up now.
All tied up 1-1 here now. The pressure on both of the next players is immense. AK and me right now. But let's talk about that switch to Claudio.
Unexpected from my point of view, but
Absolutely.
man, Jules made it count.
He made it count. It was. It seemed to be the perfect answer to the Konomitsu.
Well, it's going to be AK and me, the 2 bosses for each respective country, going at it here, and it's all come down to this. These guys played each other not too long ago at EVO Japan, and AK ended up coming out on top. However, that was a shorter set. This is a little bit longer.
Yep. So we are in the first to 3 now. This is the boss match here. As we can see here, oh, that sidestep, the movement is crispy clean right there. So good. Into with the shoulder. That run in into nothing, that was so impressive.
Yeah, and he put it on. It was crazy. It was good stuff here all the way. Jules ended up taking it. You can see there how happy his teammates were doing this. But I can't wait. Let's go back to the desk and talk to our boys.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Another 1-1 situation here, this time with the Philippines and Korea. These matches have been absolutely insane, man. I mean, it's everything that we expected between these two, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has to be one of the highlight matches that we've been looking forward to all day today. And Philippines definitely bringing the heat.
Yeah, Dojin, of course, his first set there was so close. You know, the Leroy came out to play, and I thought he had Ulsan. I really did, but Ulsan, man, he's been so clutch. Pulled out, and then finally we just saw there, what's his face? Jules, thank you very much. Jules just clutching out against Chanel. All the character swaps happening back and forth between them. That was so fun to watch.
Yeah, Jules is having an amazing day 1 here, man. He took out Tetsu in the Germany match, and now taking out Chanel. So we're in a situation now where this final match, this match upcoming here, AK versus Ni, is going to be the deciding match, right? For the winner of that wins the whole thing. But let's look at some of the highlights there of the first match. Dojin, like you said, right, Rip, it was a great start for Dojin, but then Ulsan, he brought it back.
Yeah, Ulsan is just that guy, man. He's just so composed regardless of what's happening. Always has a way of finding a way back into the matchup. That time landing the rage drive. Look at the damage out of this dude. Plus the wall carry with the Tiger. Give it to me.
Gosh.
Perfect. Just absolutely
perfect combo, yeah, honestly. And, you know, Ulsan seems like he's been kind of doubting Kazumi lately, but it's great to see that he stuck it out with them because, like, the Bob also hasn't been great either. He tried the Fang during the selector match. That didn't go well, but still ended up taking the set.
Since he's come back, really, this past, I'll say, 6 to 8 months, he's been playing a lot of these other characters, and he keeps giving up on Kazumi. But he keeps giving up and coming back to it, but every time he comes back, it's great.
Yeah.
I want to see that other match, man. The Jules match. They're just super, super crazy. Dojin, I mean, the scary thing about the Philippines team is that they're a team of multiple characters. We look at the match right now with Jules. He said he is a Jin main, right? But then he also said that I will sometimes just go to other characters to counterpick my opponents. He went for the Bob here, man. What did you make of this pick?
Yeah, the Bob was looking good, especially in game number 1 here. Like, Chanel had an opportunity to not stay grounded at the wall, but, you know, having that option of staying on the ground is taking the mix-up away. But Bob does have the privilege, ground-hitting rage drive that also does the ground stun. So he got that little 3-piece at the end that did a chunk of damage and ended up getting the lead from him.
Yeah, this is just another one of those situations, just back and forth. And in this kind of situation, you know, look at the comeback that Chanel has to make here even to send the next round, right? But it doesn't even get that far, right?
Yeah, the wall access here was a little unfortunate, so he kind of falls out of the wall combo there. Luckily for Jules, though. Yeah, there's so many highlight moments. And just, dude, the scrambles here in the corner as well. Missed the punish on the get-up 4 right there.
Oh
this
my
is
God.
Crazy. We were calling this
Crazy,
out,
dude.
too. The unblockable jumping over the rage art.
And the jab float as well, but he didn't complete the combo. Blocking that 50-50 sidestep into I think the sidestep 1+2 finished it here, right?
Yeah, right here. Boom.
Got the down jab, and that kind of happened to little...
And this is it, right? Chanel had the huge lead, and Jules like, how am I going to make this comeback? Time's winding down. He's like, I'm running out of options. He's running away. This slash kick gets a walls combo. He's like, all right, now what do I do? Still need to come back. Stay on the ground. Stay down. Gotcha! You got it wrong. Look at that.
Double stayed on the ground and ate the rage drive, allowing Jules to make the comeback. And yeah, Jules, that game too, avoiding the down jab, and right here.
Oh man, yeah.
He had the back. He could have punished harder. Went for the jab punish, and then he gets stepped himself.
So good. So good. Clutch moments there. And Chanel wasn't done, of course, right? Double kunai.
Yeah,
it's not over till it's over. We played Tekken. We know how this goes. But Jules, just, you don't get the pressure here, man.
Yeah, and then avoiding the down jab was the tail of the tapes here for Jules. We saw it with the Bob. And again here, you know, the back swing, the slight retracting back one, just barely out of range for the down jab to make it with.
Man, that back one is such a problem move, man. It kind of does everything, doesn't it? It does everything.
It's probably going to be a heat engager in Tekken 8.
But we have to talk about it, guys. This is where it gets serious.
Yeah.
When it comes to boss matches, this might be one of the craziest boss matches we're going to have in this tournament. AK versus Knee. The winner of this, because it's 1-1, the winner of this first to 3 takes it on. There is history here. At the One Esports Japan Invitational, it went to final round. This was first to 3 as well. Shaheen versus the Feng. Then at EVO Japan 2023, it was 2-1 to AK. One match went for the Shaheen when the Feng brought it back with Knee. Final match going to the Akuma, 3-0 in rounds for AK there at EVO Japan this year. I mean, they have history here.
Yeah, a lot of history. You know, if you go back to Takedown, we saw AK play that strategy a lot. He comes out first with Shaheen. Shaheen loses, and he's like, all right, now you got to deal with the Kuma for one game, right? So that strategy really paid off. He made top 8 at Takedown. Looked really strong. I think he was the highest placing international player, if I'm not mistaken.
With Ulsan,
yeah.
So,
also, yeah.
First to 3 set here, he has a little bit more cushion to play around with, mess around with a couple other characters. And if it ever comes down to that final first to 1 situation, first to 1 Akuma is not a bad pick.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So let me ask you guys again, who you guys got for this boss match, man? Because look, for Philippines, if they win this one, they've already beaten Germany. They're in a great position to make it into that upper bracket.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And I think it's possible here. And that's the thing, right? Yeah. They were one of the dark horse picks out of the group, right? Everyone was talking about Japan, Korea, Pakistan, but Philippines is that team that could do it.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see Philippines take it just for the chaos.
All right. Well,
you're supposed to be from Korea, Mike.
I know, but I like chaos. What can I say?
I like chaos too. Let's go over to the stage to conclude this match.
Oh, exactly as the analyst says, this is about to be a doozy. We have Knee representing Korea versus AK representing the Philippines. Who are we going to see in characters, Mark, man?
You know what? I have a feeling AK is going to start off with the Shaheen, just because he usually does that. However, we all know when push comes to shove, he'll kind of shift over to the Akuma, right? Man, what's going on here? We're seeing different characters from what we're used to.
I see the Nina hover from Knee. I mean,
no way.
He can play anyone also. He is one of the first
he is
people.
also that guy.
Yeah, but I've never seen him pull it out in tournament.
Not Nina.
Okay, this is a joke, right? These hovers are a joke, right? There's no way we're about to see Nina Devil Jin, right?
I didn't know Devil Jin was still in the game.
Did they not remove him in the last patch? No.
All right, they're thinking about it here.
Yeah, a long time to think.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna save my breath and save my voice for all the action, because again, I have a feeling it's gonna come down to Akuma and Steve or Feng. Whoa!
No!
Whoa!
Yes!
Whoa,
we got the Brian.
Whoa.
We got the. Oh man!
Whoa! I was not ready for this today. I'm ready for it now.
I'm awake. That's all.
He's been picking Brian quite a lot more in past tournaments recently.
Really?
Yeah, he picked him at Ballerina Melbourne. He picked him in the FE Cup in Malaysia against Rangchu again. And he still got it. I mean, this is his main. There's a difference. Oh, they're both using their mains. Oh, wait, now, never mind.
Oh, we get the Brian versus the Akuma.
Oh, right out the gates.
Damn.
I bet you the guys at the desk are going crazy right now. I can't wait to see this. AK from the Philippines, Nee from Korea, Akuma versus Brian for all the marbles.
Yeah, this is the winner of this just moves on. It takes the W in the entire
and you know,
set.
even though math-wise it's not completely free, done, but if the Philippines wins this, they're probably going to get out on the upper bracket.
Yeah.
They're probably going to get out.
I mean, 2 wins against 2 of the solid teams in their group. It's
Two toughest
looking
matchups
good.
for them.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go with this duel with the Sirio.
Oh, man. I'm so excited.
The Raging Demon versus the Mock Breaker.
Let's go. Oh, Mark, man, this is sick.
I wasn't ready. Man, let's go. Here we go. Wait. He just did a back one straight up to Demon Flip? Was that a throw break, a punish? What was he doing?
I don't know what he was at. Or are we about to see some taunts already? Okay. Keeps him on the ground. No, all the way around. Doesn't finish
he
it.
has the wall positioning now, too. This is where it gets scary. Nice wall standing forward there from Nee, though.
Okay.
Out of range. Nice hatchet.
Nice jabs.
Yeah, and I like how we went for the mini side step afterwards, too. He's going to have to deal with this Oki.
Taunts.
Late tech.
Yep.
How's he going to deal with this? He has close to a meter. One hit will do it. There it is. Into the Raging Demon.
Instant burn of the meter. Really, really clever stuff there. Just picked up the meter right at the end of the round. Burns it straight away.
Smart stuff, yeah. He knew exactly the moment he would have it. Was able to get that hit right into the quick and easy combo. Did not want to mess about. Man, what a way to start this game off. I mean, even at the character select screen, I was already losing it.
Dude, how hype was that? Okay, back to the breakables.
He got him flinching. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is hella going to hurt because look at this dash in, jabs.
Oh,
he
no.
missed.
It looked like he was looking for the cross up, the side switch into the wall splat.
Oh my gosh, just out of range too.
The stare down?
He has meter one more time. He's gonna have to be careful. This exchange could end it. Oh, he gets the orbital yield.
Okay, but he did build up a bar of meter in that round, and it's only 1-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Akuma, I want the meter at the end of the game, no matter what.
Sure.
Okay, nice block, instant punish there.
Okay, there it is. There's the meter burn. Keeps the combo.
Oh yeah, and he's going far.
Oh. There we go. Look at that damage. Nice jet upper to punish,
what the hell
drops
happened?
it.
Second hit of knee follow-up.
Damn.
Ooh, the dive kick. He could have had an extra hit afterwards.
Weird stuff going on. And again, jet upper. He's so ready for the Tatsu.
Nice adjustment here from knee. Looking to close it out. Oh, he's trying to punish it. He's trying to punish it with the down two. He has meter and he has range. Oh, and the whip punish from knee. Now up 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
I feel like they both got robbed that last round. That was crazy.
A load of strange stuff going on here.
Oh, again, he flipped him. Yo, remember when the orbitals were around?
Yeah, dude. Catches him on the way in here. Showing these kids how they used to do it back in the day. He's so lucky that splat.
Oh, and this is big.
Yeah.
This is huge here. He's going to push him towards the middle of the stage.
Yeah,
gets some running mix.
Tackle, but gets flipped over here. Guess is right. Just ducks, man. He's just so comfortable. Just ducks.
Oh, he had him. He got him ducking. Oh, nice jab.
Good flow.
If he gets the wall, it's over.
That's over? Knees, yes. 3-1 here. A very rare but welcome Brian pick here. Wow.
I feel like, you know, there's been so many times where we haven't been seen use Brian. He kind of sealed the character away.
Yeah.
And now it's like becoming the character that he goes to. Like he's on the verge of losing in a tournament against Rangchu. He ends up picking Brian and makes a comeback three games straight. And now against AK, out the gates, picking that Brian Fury.
Yeah, I'm wondering, does AK, I mean, we are on the first to 3, so he does have that extra game to play with here, but does AK want to switch here?
I don't know, man. I feel like he's already working with his end game character. He always goes to Akuma towards the end,
Yeah.
right? So I think it's tough either way.
Look at them. They're clapping. They're too
The
good,
team,
man.
they're happy.
They're characters, man. Okay.
But still, that's only game number 1. It is not over yet.
One, definitely not over yet. AK has a bit of fight in him left. You can see it in his eyes. All right. Are we?
The question is he going to try to mess around, maybe use another character, or is he going to go straight to Akuma? I know we just talked about that. But
I'm
again, I
thinking-
think he's going to stick to it.
Yeah? I would like to see another character. Just maybe come out for this, see if you have an answer to the Brian. Yeah, I mean, AK has been in this situation, this high
He has a law
pressure.
as well. He has a Paul.
Yeah, it's the Philippines, man. He's
sticking to Akuma.
Sticking to Akuma.
I mean, you can't spell Akuma without AK.
It's true. That is true.
Round 1.
But here we go.
Fight.
Trying to keep him out here. I like this game plan. Kind of changed here a little bit now.
He is on top of things here. The way he's kind of approaching it using the pokes, great job. But again, he has the ability to do that at this point because Akuma does not have meter yet.
Yeah, so he can kind of be a little bit more dangerous or whatever and kind of play from whatever range he sees is a good range to play at. Until that bar.
Wow, he's so ready for that fourth.
Damn, stare down.
Closes it out. Good stuff there to knee, taking that first round, extending his lead now.
Yeah. AK has got to be feeling a little bit of pressure right now. He has a barometer to work with, though. Oh, he knew it! Fisherman slam!
Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt too.
Taunts? I want to see some mad taunt stuff. Let's go. He was so not afraid.
Yeah.
He knows that. Now you're just charging that up. Watch my leg.
Oh, out of range here. He's doing such a great job, just movement-wise, not letting AK get away with anything.
Moving around, sidestepping left. Cancel.
Wow!
Oh.
Jab into EX Tatsu. He's gonna convert. He's gonna get the wall break here too.
Okay.
Never mind. He's gonna reset. Wants to mix up here. Oh my gosh! Look at the time too.
6 seconds.
Oh, this is not good.
No.
No, wait, just threw it out?
Yeah, I don't know if that...
Whoa,
No,
wait a minute, is there time? Oh!
He gets... Oh, yeah. Whoa,
my
draw?
God.
A draw?
Oh my God. That was crazy.
What? A timeout draw?
The calculations were insane.
I've maybe only ever seen one of those. I don't remember it ever happening in tournament before. That is wild.
Oh, here comes knee. Here comes knee. A push here from AK.
Gets the Magic 4, does not get to convert, goes to the trade.
Got him.
Counter hit. Oh.
Oh, he had the jab on the drive.
Oh, nice, good block, hatchet kick.
Here we go, final round. This is a huge one. AK needs this.
Yeah, he wants this to stay in the game, keep his momentum, and then it just turns into a best of 2.
He has meter as well. It's all in the positioning, though. He has to be very careful by this wall. Knee will be able to taunt and have his way, really, with how he gets up.
Oh, we're not seeing taunts just yet. Orbital's just a check. Okay.
Uh-oh. Could have scooped him out of the sky. Has to be careful here.
Yeah.
Goes in for the oh, just out of range. It's near rage.
Okay.
Oh,
There's
this
the meter.
is huge.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
option. I like that. He knew. Oh my God. He was ready. He's like, you mess around on my orbital.
Wow.
And just like that, it's 2-0, and AK has to make a very heavy decision here. Which character is he going to have to try to win 3 games in a row with?
I mean, what are the chances of a character switch after that? If Akuma is his last, like, you know, his big pick, you know, did he fire his big gun too early? Like, you know?
Maybe. I feel like a lot of these opportunities and chances here.
Man.
I can't believe that happened. That's
Dude,
crazy.
a draw. A timeout.
I don't think, yeah, you're right. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Not in
It
tournament.
very, very rarely happens.
Dude.
Look at that.
They're clapping each other's hands, man.
Let's go. Let's go. You got the cheering squad.
They're too funny, man. They're too funny.
No whammies, no whammies. Big money. Let's go. All right. Well, it's going to, again, come down to this. This is a very important one. Nee brings his team up in this final match at 2-0. However, he needs one more game. For AK, now's the time for him to go crazy. If there was ever a time for him to go nuts, now is the time.
To pull something wild out, this is it. Yeah. I mean, if he's been cooking up some secret strats right now, all the money is on the line right now. Like, you know, come out of this group with a very positive thing after beating a lot of serious players already today. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Potential final game between these two. AK, Philippines, Nee, Korea. He sticks with the character. We go back to Howard Estate. He's just running it back.
All right, he believes in him. I mean, this is the character that he was able to beat Nee with before. If he's going to do it, he has to do it now, but he has to do it 3 times in a row. Can you keep Nee from adjusting 3 times in a row?
Oh, what?
Again, Nee has the advantage. He's up 2-0.
He's up 2-0. He's chilling. You know, starts with the Brian, the main, as you say.
Fight. His main squeeze. What a treat, though.
Oh, this has just been a masterclass of Tekken.
Again, jockeying for the positioning here. Nice, good range there for Nee. Able to get the 4-3 follow-up here. Now smack the face. Dang it a dang.
Taunts. No, he stays down. Taunts.
Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Counter hits, too. Yo, Nee. Nee wants this. He wants to end it now. Not like that, though.
Oh. He was just showing him. Just taunt into nothing. Damn. Oh, I'd be shaking in my boots right now. There's a magic 4 with the dash up jab. That's a really hard connection.
Oh, yeah. It's a connection that you want. That's one way to avoid it. Yeah, jump at it.
Okay.
Ooh, this is all crazy. This is all, man. He's playing like Theobald. Tekken 5 Nee.
What a game. What a player. AK, potential final round here.
Yeah, slowly but surely, Nee is filling up this place with confidence.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he can't get away with as much here now because AK has the barometer. But whoa!
Let's go.
Ooh, taunts? No. Oh, he tried to jump
He
out.
knows.
He's adapting within seconds right now. Okay.
All right, demon flip throw.
There we
Nice.
go. There we go. Here we go. AK.
He has an extra meter as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's break this wall here. No. I've seen this. Yeah.
Trying to resplat. Yep.
Patience.
Oh, he was in the air.
So lucky he was in the air. Uh-oh.
Needs patience.
Watch your legs.
Oh,
Oh, no! With the back one there, the over-the-top elbow. They're
He
all
looks at his team dance. He's like, what are you guys doing? Oh, but you got to give it up. Nee, the legend, able to take it in very convincing fashion. 3-0 with Brian Fury, securing the win for Team Korea over Team Philippines. Wow.
What an amazing set. I
Brian
mean,
was not on my bingo card this early.
I mean, just rocked it straight the way through. Didn't even get a chance to switch, man. AK. Played incredible though. Really strong Akuma, and he has beaten Nee before.
Yeah.
With that character.
2 of the finest regions for Tekken in all the world. They had to go up against each other here in the group stage, and let's look at some of the action that we just saw. You saw Ulsan, his emotion that really carried him through that opening match. And look at that. Some love from the teammates. And then Chanel going up against Jules. Back and forth early on. There was some clutch moments from both of the players.
Yeah.
There was that Rage Art finish, the Rage Drive finish. Jules ended up taking it. But, you know, he had to make the switch. He had to make the switch. He used all of his energy for that one.
Yeah. You can see it. He's almost fully drained. the emotional energy to pop off. But look at this, Brian. When he was up 2 games, we could see some absolute wild stuff. Yeah. They're absolutely wild. You gotta appreciate it, man, that they're still out here having fun. That was such a clever play to get that draw right there.
But look at this, just brilliant play here from both of these players. And of course, his teammates just cheering him on,
Guys,
and it was
I
a
just
great
wanna talk
look.
to the
Let's go over to
crowd
Tasty
right now.
Steve.
Y'all gonna was that not some good ass Tekken? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But guys, the Philippines played amazingly. I just want to talk to Ulsan. Man, that set was crazy. I want to ask you, I know you've played in team tournaments before, and I've asked a lot of people this, but you're teamed up with like some legends, and I know you know they're legends. How does it feel right now?
So you guys saw my captain? This is our captain, you know? So I feel first time I play the first player, so I feel super nervous. And I after one match, I feel it's okay, but you know, just thank you for cheering me. Yeah.
كنا نسأل قبل شوي صحيح ان اللعبه وجوده هنا برضو معنا لعب 3 ضد 3 لكن انه عنده خبره في البطولات حتى برضو اللان والحضور حتى برضو معنا لكن كيف كان شعوره في المنافسه وخصوصا ان الجوله الاولى راحت فقال انه صحيح كان تحت ضغط عالي لكن شفتوا المدرب حقهم شفتوا القائد حقهم في الفريق هو يقولون هذا هو القائد اللي يقدر يقودهم الى الانتصار وفعلا انتصار الساحق حققه المنتخب الكوري.
So one more question, and I'm gonna let you get out of here and go back to your team. We know that the Philippines players, they're known for like switching characters. Did you guys think about that at all? Did that go into your strategy before you came and fought the Philippines?
Exactly. We guessing the Dojin, you know, he's Mokujin.
He's Mokujin.
So, yes, he's Mokujin. So I never thought he picked. What he picked?
Like,
yeah. So, but Juice, his main is we know the Jin and Bob, but we thought he would pick Jin, cause just guessing is everything failed, but just trust my captain and he beats Akuma. This is true. Yes.
صحيح اللي كان السؤال اللي كنا نسأله فيها اللاعب انه كيف راح يكون اختياراتكم كيف راح تتوقعون المنتخب الفلبيني لانه معروفين انهم يختارون شخصيات مختلفه فهم يقولون اوكي حاولنا ندرسهم حاولنا نعرف اختياراتهم توقعنا انهم يختارون جن لكن نختار اكوما فكان اختيار شوي كان غريب لكن ثقوا بالقائد حقهم وقدروا يحققون النصر وهذا اهم شيء بالنسبه لهم تحيه ثانيه للمنتخب الكوري على الانتصار الساحق.
With that being said, I appreciate your time. Guys, one more time for Team Korea. And we're going to send it back to the desk.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين هذا كانت مباراتنا الحالية لكن الحين باقي لنا مباراة ثانية راح تكون معنا خلونا ننتقل على طول إلى الاستوديو التحليلي.
Thank you very much, guys. Korea taking it over the Philippines 3-1. And Knee going for the brine. That's the icing on the cake right there, guys. What did you think of that?
That was such a treat. I've been watching his Brian for 15 plus years. And in the later years of Tekken 7, we've been seeing a lot of Fang, a lot of other characters from him. But man, that was a treat coming out of Knee there.
Yeah, as Markman was talking about earlier, we have seen Knee kind of bring the Brian back at the last few events. So he's not that big of a surprise to him, but it's always a surprise still for some reason, right? We think, okay, it's the biggest prize pool. He's going to stick to the Fang here. This is business time, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like Brian is the business again, which is awesome.
This is really good. And also, this is something that I was talking about before, but Brian is actually a good pick against the Akuma. Knee, you know, I remember being in Jordan for the Fate Invitational, and there was a long session between Bilal and Knee where Knee was trying to figure out the Akuma. That was when Pakistan started to make a break onto the scene, right, with the Akuma. Trying to figure it out, he went for the Brian and noticed that Orbital Kick and 3+4, the long-range mid, were two moves that were vital in that matchup because it was able to keep him out, was able to counter hit some of the moves that Akuma could throw out. And then, of course, Orbital, being a jumping kick, can beat so many of Akuma's approach options, right? And we saw him use those so perfectly in that matchup.
Yeah, man, a lot of things that we saw in the matchup as well is that Knee just putting the fear into AK for no down twos, no down threes. The orbital is here. I'm going to do the orbital, jump over those moves. And then AK went for a lot of forward fours to try to keep him honest, maybe try to get an airborne screw out of the orbital, but he was never able to find the timing on when Knee's going to throw out that orbital.
Yeah, he got like maybe one countered, I think, with the forward four, but really very little overall. And, you know, even the one time he tried to do the down four, Knee blocked it and gave him the fisherman slam, right? So it was like all these instances where he tried to approach the lows, was just be stuffed out by that keep out from Knee with the orbital and the 3-4 like Spag was talking about.
Yeah, what do you guys make of the fact that AK did not switch away from the Akuma? I believe going for the Akuma was the right choice in the beginning because, of course, he won the last set at EVO Japan versus Knee, but I mean, it was
this timeout, though.
Oh,
this timeout,
incredible
situation was
raw timeout.
Crazy.
And see, because of that timeout, though, right, you end up in a situation, I love this. That timeout, though, it put him in a situation where he had an extra round that he could have potentially used, that he lost because of the draw situation. So it seemed like, okay, Akuma could get this done, but you could tell by game 3 that he was kind of checked out at that point. You know, he wasn't all there.
And
like,
right
this was
here,
his big chance.
Yeah, he went for the resplat combo, sidewalk left, down 3 Tatsu, but he didn't get the resplat exactly how he wanted. And then right here, Knee goes, he gets an airborne back 4, soccer kick, thought he was going to stay grounded, but he went with the wrong punish. He should have done jab shoryu.
Yep.
Yeah, that definitely would have killed, but Knee taking it. And you can see just how happy these guys are as well. Look at them dancing. These players, Ulsan and Chanel, they seem so relaxed out there. And I guess having Knee as your captain, having him as your boss match, is exactly why they were so calm. And he is going to be your MVP, your Githia MVP of the match. Of course, no surprises there, right? But again, Ulsan, this is even saying in the interview, you know, that's our captain.
Yeah, look at our captain. This is Knee. You know, it's like, that's why he's considered one of the gods, if not the god of Tekken. Like, not just Tekken 7, like, long time, super strong player, super dominant for years now.
Yeah, and obviously the team spirit in Korea is super high, right? You can see them cheering each other there. But also, you know, just the fact that Chanel and Ulsan can both rely on Knee. They feel so comfortable relying on Knee. Ulsan was nervous out there, obviously, first game, but he's like, it's okay, I still have Knee back there. It's cool, you know? No worries.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? That loss that the Philippines just took has made this the standings for this group actually very interesting. So let's have a look at the standings for this group, because I believe what this has done has allowed Germany to potentially get back in there into the #1 spot. But let's have a look at what's been going on with some of the other groups as well. We've got France sitting at the top there, USA as well, that are pretty much level with them, right? Yeah. But France did take out Jordan. USA though, you got to say they did take out the stronger team there with Peru. So both USA and France looking in a good position right now, guys. Yeah.
And they're still to come today.
Yes, sir.
Super
yes, sir.
exciting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, France and USA, that will be coming up next. But let's have a look at Group B. This is the group that we saw. Philippines versus Korea. Philippines is still sitting up there in the top, but with that match that Korea just won, I mean, that was the big one, right? Philippines-Korea. You know, if you're Korea right now, you're feeling pretty good.
Oh, without a doubt.
Absolutely, but you know, Germany and Bolivia still can't sleep on them, and I'm sure Korea has tried to prepare as much as possible for them as well.
And in this group also, you got to look at Germany potentially having the ability to beat Korea, right? If that happens, this group goes into chaos, Mike.
Yeah.
I love the chaos. I want to see all of it. All of it.
And so Germany versus Korea, that's going to be one to watch for sure, man. Definitely got to watch out for that. Let's have a look at Group C as well. So Pakistan did go up against South Africa on the other stream and took it. So that means that, you know, South Africa has now lost 2 of their matches, but Saudi and Pakistan looking good. Japan we have yet to see, and there's a lot of questions that we have about Japan, because that team is looking particularly strong, right?
Exactly.
Which Japan is going to turn up?
Which Japan is going to turn up, but also I think Saudi Arabia versus Japan is how we kick off the stream tomorrow. So yeah, it's going to be a nice kickoff for us there as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. These matches have been incredible. Let's have a look at Group D as well. Ivory Coast. And this was the pick, you know, for a lot of people to potentially make it into the winner's side of that bracket. And they're sitting at the top right now of this group. Australia were the ones that unfortunately fell victim to Ivory Coast. But the UK and Thailand still haven't had any games yet. And those are 2 teams right there that are very strong. And that Group D is very evenly matched.
And UK versus Ivory Coast is coming up on the secondary stream today.
Oh my
So that's how the secondary stream is closing out today.
Oh man, there's so many good matches
a lot
to
of good
watch.
stuff.
So many good matches to watch, man. But yeah, I'm overwhelmed. The matches have been absolutely amazing, and I just want to see how all these groups end up, you know, like. But definitely the 3v3 format and everything's been super exciting. But like Rip said, there is still one more match to come, and it's going to be a big one. It's going to be USA versus France. But before that, we're going to get a short break. Make sure you don't go anywhere. You definitely want to see this one.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want to be in? You want to war? Show me what's up, then. I'll be ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
In Europe, we've definitely top 3. In the world, it's a bit harder because we have a lot of strong country here and some country we don't know yet, like Ivory Coast show up this year. So maybe I think this year I think we've definitely top 10 and maybe top 5. It's amazing. I never see a place like this. It's amazing. Everything is big here, so that's changed a lot from a city. How TEKKEN impacted my life? I think it changed my life because with TEKKEN I traveled around Europe. I meet a lot of people. One of my closest friends is a TEKKEN player. I meet him during a tournament. So TEKKEN is life. How my training was doing for Gamers8. I train like every day. I don't do something special for the event. I keep doing the same thing. If I can go back in time and which character would I main? It's a hard question because I didn't think about it. I think it would be Nina. I played Nina in the previous game, but that's my preferred character from previous game, so I think I will stick with Nina.
Did Judd inspire you a bit?
No, I inspired Judd.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Gamers8 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The matches have been electrifying, everything's been going absolutely crazy, but we still have one more match left for you, and it's going to be a doozy. We have USA going up against France, and if you know anything about what's been going on recently in the Tekken world, you know we like a little bit of EU versus NA action, you know what I'm saying? I'm joined by MYK and Rip to talk through this one. What do you guys think about this?
We got a little EU versus NA right here on the dash card set. So, I mean, we're you know, NA, so obviously we're going to be rooting for NA, but this is going to be an interesting matchup. Anakin, Joey for Joe Crush as the wild card, and then we have Goonie, longtime Jack player, switched his name to G recently, and Super Akuma and Jod, the hitbox Nina. That's been cracked. He's been doing all the crazy stuff with the Nina.
John's a cheater, man. He has platform sneakers, all right? But look, let me tell you.
I like how you stood up tall enough.
I got there tall enough to say that, right? But look, I think honestly this is a very hard matchup for the NA team.
Okay.
Because on one hand, you have Super Kuma, who has a pretty good track record against Anakin now. You know, Joey Fury is kind of a wild card. I feel like he goes kind of back and forth with Super Kuma.
No, I think that recently it's been very one-sided for Super Kuma.
Okay, and then Jod I really haven't seen against much of the NA side, but I feel like Gunny has always been the NA Slayer, like forever. So that is a wild card that I wasn't thinking about. And also, he's a Jack player versus the team of American Jacks. You got the NA Slayer using the same characters all over this team. It's the weirdest, wildest situation possible, I think. So I'm very interested. Of course, I'm rooting for NA here, but I think it's going to be difficult.
To give a bit of context, you know, the NA Slayer stuff, and then Gunny did take out Jimmy J. Tran, who was at the time one of the best in America, right? And then took out Speed Kicks, and so he's got some experience versus these NA players. But on the flip side, you know, Joey Fury did play against Jod at the Tekken World Tour Finals, and he did really good. He beat him bad.
He did.
Yeah, he beat him very bad. You know,
I do remember that now.
Yeah, of course. But so yeah, so I think in this dynamic, you know, we're thinking selector match might be very important here, right?
Super important. You're going to get the sneak peek on who's the first opponent going to be on the team, as well as the side. But man, it's also the boss battle as well. Who do you say for the boss position in this point?
I think
especially with so much history.
You have to go Super Kuma since he has a good record against Anakin and he has a good record against Joey. He hasn't played Joe Crush before, of course. This is the wild card, as you said, right? But having played so successfully against those two players, Joey and Anakin, there is no doubt that he's going to be that boss match. But that does give a little bit of an advantage to USA, I feel like. I mean, they should know what's going to be happening here.
I mean, both teams, in my eyes, have a wild card. USA has Joe Crush, France has Jod. So it's kind of scary.
And I think I feel if you're Jod, you want to stay away from Joey Fury, probably. I don't know. I mean, that match was very one-sided.
That was definitely one-sided. But I think even when you think about the selector, we've seen NA go up earlier today, and they put Anakin first, and they were talking about, oh, we want to start out strong, etc.
Right.
And that was their strategy.
Yeah.
So if they're going to do that again, then you could have Super Kuma be like, all right, let me go take out Anakin first, and then, you know, last me Joey Fury, and then you put up someone like Gunny against Joey for the first three. Like, that's the craziest strategy, but it might pay off. You know, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many questions about this one, but this is very important because both these teams right now are tied on points. They both have a win. USA does have the more valuable one, I would say, over Peru, but still, this is a fight for #1 right now on the group leaderboard, right? So much to play for here. Let me ask you guys right now, who do you think is going to take this? I know what you're going to say, but I won't ask you anyway.
I know. I mean, of course, I got to say USA. My eyes are red, white, and blue, so you guys know where I'm going with
I mean,
this.
France is red, white, and blue too.
Yeah. What color are your eyes again, Michael? Jeez Louise. Well, I got stars and stripes in my eyes, Mike, all right?
Yeah,
I'm going for NA and USA here.
You know what? We're switching sides next time.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you both going for NA here?
That was some NA education right there. That was slick.
I mean, you already know.
That's funny, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna personally go for France because obviously EU, and you know, I think Super Kuma is the key to victory here. I think that, you know, the fact that he's beaten Anakin, the fact that he's beaten Joey Fury so many times and met him so many times in the tournament. But again, it's a team format. This is a different environment. There's so much money on the line. So who knows what will happen there? But either way, ladies and lads, let's go over to the stage for our team entrances for our final match of the day. It's gonna be USA versus France.
Nations Cup Day 1 is about to come to a close. We've had some crazy matches so far. I'm glad you guys are still hanging with us because this is still, once again, this is for winner's side. These guys want the best record if they want to go to the winner's side of this bracket coming out of here.
هذا صحيح. قرب ينتهي اليوم الأول اللي معنا. منافسات كانت جدا ممتعة، لكن بقينا المباراة الأخيرة في المجموعة. كلهم أدوا أداء أسطوري لأن وصلوا لهذه المرحلة، فخلونا بعد شوي راح نبدأ ونرحب معنا الفرق ونبدأ لكم المباراة الأخيرة.
I appreciate you guys hanging out with us so far, but we have another day. We got one more match, and the teams coming out. These guys definitely want to get the victory, and I'm definitely fans of them both, but one of them a lot closer to my heart, I gotta be real.
ما حد يقدر يلومك، لكن من جد صحيح باقي لنا مباراة الأخيرة اللي شفناها، أو عفوا لا صح، اللي شفناها منهم مباريات الماضية اللي كانت في الفريقين كلهم حققوا الانتصارات، وفعلا هم الحين محددين واحد فيهم بس اللي ممكن يكون الأول في المجموعة، واحد فيهم بس اللي راح يفوز في هذه المباراة.
With that, let's bring out the first team. Guys, make some noise for Team USA! Looks like that team strategy's been working out so far. These guys have a great record heading into this next game. But I'm gonna tell you right now, their opponents are not easy in the slightest.
المنتخب الامريكي لعب مباراة اليوم وقدر يحقق النصر، كانت ضد منتخب ابيرو. هذه ثاني مباراة على الستيج، لكن برضو خصمه ما هو خصم سهل، خصم برضو حقق انتصار في مباراة كانت ثانية في البث الثاني معنا حتى. لكن الحين راح نبدأ ونرحب معنا في المنتخب الثاني. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب فرنسا.
You can see up there right now, Super Akuma flexing up there, letting them know he's ready. And once again, this is a well-composed team, a well-comprised team on top of that. Made it some of the best and the brightest coming out of France.
منتخب فرنسا حقق نصر في مباراة، وبرضه منتخب أمريكا حقق نصر في مباراة. هذا الفريق برضه جدا قوي، راح نشوف منه أداء عالي في المنافسة الحالية. أعزائي المشاهدين، خليكم مستعدين لمباراة غير طبيعية، وهي المباراة الأخيرة. كيف تقدر تختتمها أفضل من هذه المنتخبات اللي حققوا الانتصارات الكبيرة؟
Guys, take a seat, get ready for your next match. This is the last battle of the day, and I want to get to the matches. So I'm going to send it straight to the casters.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين، مباراتنا جاهزة، فخلونا نبدأها ونستمتع فيها. فخلونا ننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
Are back with Gamers8 Nations Cup. I am here, Ayano, joined by Majin Obama.
That's right, and you know what time it is, bro. I know y'all been watching, waiting for this one. Last match of the night, but it's probably for Group A, Peru, USA, France, and Jordan. This is probably the most important set of this group, and very likely, you know, not trying to write anybody off, but this is likely, I think, going to determine who gets out on winner's side, who gets out on loser's side. It could come down to that.
I think it definitely, that is the big takeaway from this. They're vying for like that first spot, and that can make a big difference in upcoming matchups as well. You score good here, then you're pretty much set until top 8, allegedly.
Yeah, this is, and I agree with our analysts too. Like, this is probably going to be a tough personal one, I think, for the USA team. But here we go. Coin toss going to Super Akuma? I don't know.
We're all just having a good time here. I guess we'll find out sooner or later.
But yeah, I like what they were talking about in terms of X factors too. You know, Joe Crush obviously winning that first game, I would even say. That first game in that first set earlier today against Peru. That looked like a huge load off his shoulders. He won the first game and got out of his chair celebrating.
Yeah.
Like he's not even close to winning the set yet. You know, only halfway through. But I felt like that did so much for his confidence and just being, you know, for a player who hasn't been on a stage overseas like this, you know, in this kind of setting, that confidence can be a big, and he's going to need that going into this.
Oh, definitely.
Because with the way that this team format is set up, man, it's tough. Like, really only one player from, I have to assume they're going to put Super Akuma at the boss point.
That would be the wisest decision, honestly. But honestly, though, like, I can see them maybe going for Jord as well if they want to go for the surprise factor. Because here's the thing about Super Akuma. He has the most experience. He is like one of the most seasoned EU players in general. He has fought against these specific players often, and he's had a good track record against them. But, you know, that comes with familiarity, and with familiarity comes, like, less unexpectedness, and you're like, maybe we can make some sort of victory strategy or something like that.
You know, another point, too, is, I guess, Goonie's role in all this, too.
Yeah.
It's, you know, for a long time, they've been talking about this guy as, like, he's one of the best and most, like, pretty consistent player out of France, obviously. They talk about his history of competing and doing really well against players from NA. But this in particular, like this group of players, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be harder to perform in that same way against these three Jack players in particular.
Team Jack.
But he has that history behind him. I'm curious to see how it plays out. This for the selector match, I feel like this is going to be pretty important.
And then they're sending up Team France send up Jord, and Team USA send out Anakin. Honestly, pretty good picks, honestly.
Yeah, and I have to imagine that they're looking to. They got to be looking to run Jod against Anakin or Joe Crush just because of what Spag mentioned. You know, when Joe Crush, when Jod and Joey Fury ended up playing at TWT, I mean, Jod, it really looked like he was struggling to try to create openings against Joey Fury. Joey Fury pretty much played lights out, had all the stop signs in place in neutral. It made in a lot of situations Jod's approach really, really predictable and able to. I mean, Joey just didn't let him get any momentum started really. In fact, in a lot of those reversal situations, it was Joey the one who was clocking out with damage and pressure at the wall. It was Joey who was able to take advantage. And like I said, it was really lights out. So I have to imagine maybe France wants to play around that matchup. Maybe USA wants to try to force that, or maybe force Joey into Super Akuma instead. It's hard to say, but this is just the initial side switch match, so here we go.
Of course, you go into this, like, as the players, you obviously have all of that just playing in your brain. You want to come out with like the best case scenario, so I'm sure they must have considered every possibility when it comes to the player matchups and then also past matchups that we've already.
Yeah, and this is going to be a tell as well too, because I have to imagine this was a matchup that maybe France was thinking about trying to run, specifically Jod versus Anakin.
Round 1.
All right, so we're going in. This is the selector match. It's going to decide the advantages coming in for both teams.
Yeah, and what's really going to stand out about Jod too is his mobility, his movement, the way he pilots this character. It's as good as you can get. It looks unreal because he's using some next level stuff.
Yeah, he's using like legacy stuff. This like legacy Nina movement you see here.
Oh my God, the halitosis.
Going with the evil mist, love to see it.
Forcing pressure on the sidewall here. You gotta imagine. Yeah, there we go, stiletto heel.
Oh, that guarantees it. Yep. All right. Team France wins the first advantage. They're going to get to pick their sides. Now, let's see if Anakin can steal the last advantage or go straight to Team France.
Anakin trying to run some stop signs here. Runs right into Jod, running right into that big machine upper.
Oh, just short of the wall.
Still able to
people guaranteed,
at least get some positioning here. Shut up. Flips him.
All right, down to the wire, honestly.
Oh, see him, man. Beat him with that high poke, threatening.
I imagine he's trying to fish for counter hits with that. Like the whole string's like guaranteed on counter hit. Good thing to throw out, and there we go.
Power shovel from Anakin. Willing to exchange with it there, but
nice.
Here you go, 1 round apiece.
All right.
The low's really working out for Jod here, but that's he went for 1 win.
He caught onto it eventually. He's like, oh me, come on. All right. Back to the wall. Got to be careful how you go about this.
This classic Anakin pressure. Gets the low cross cut into the low strike. 2 rounds for Anakin. He's going to be able to get the advantage here.
And we got through that very quickly. Very well played by both players. But yeah, the advantages seem to be split up here. Team France has won the privilege, the honor of choosing their sides for the entry and the boss. But Team USA is forcing them to reveal who their first player is. So yeah, Team USA got the counter pick option, basically. And we were discussing this earlier as well, that they must be thinking about counter picks like a lot. They must be thinking about like who do they want to send up against Jod or against Goonie or against Super Akuma.
Specifically playing around player, especially at this level too, right? You know, character familiarity at this level, you're not going to catch too many players that are uncomfortable with certain character matchups. Right. It's really going to come into the player matchup here.
Of course.
And of course, you know, our analysts were talking about earlier, in particular, some of these players like Super Akuma, they have a, you know, especially in recent match history, they have an advantage over some of the players on the other side. So I think it's around, you want to put your best foot forward in that boss fight. I have to imagine there's, you know, especially with them sending Goonie up first, you have to imagine that Super Akuma is boss here.
Ooh,
so I'm thinking like, man, they gotta be putting Joey in boss slot. I have to imagine.
We'll have to see. We're like, Super Akuma and boss, that's a safe decision, honestly. Like, cannot fault them for that. But Team USA has a lot of decisions to make now. They're sending Goonie up first, and the order they decide.
And wow, it's Joey stepping up, so okay, here we go.
All right, and that means maybe Anakin's gonna be boss then?
I would think so.
But then, considering how well Joe Crush performed earlier, maybe he could also potentially be the boss too.
Well, I mean, that's the benefit of this team is with the way that it is like Joey. At any point in time, Joey could step up and be in that fill that slot role, and it makes sense and it's fine. At any time, Anakin can do it as well. So Joe is kind of the X Factor slot here, so.
It is a very well-balanced team in the USA. They seem to have a very good rapport among each other as well, that they can decide in this very short time that they are allotted that, like, okay, these are our positions. We're just going to have to go around with it, yeah. So our first match is going to be Joey versus Goonie. Oh, the tension. It's palpable. I wonder what discussions have been happening over here.
I'm curious where Joey's going to go with the character selection. Is he going to opt to play? He's been playing more Jack recently, but does that mean he's going to opt for the mirror, or is he going to go Marduk?
Interesting decision, because I do know that once upon a time Joey Fury also used to play Paul.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that. I was like, he could run Paul, but I don't know. I'm curious to see.
Paul would not be a bad decision at all, to be honest, because he used to run like Paul and Jack back in the Echo Fox days when like Jack was
early
one of the top tier
2017. That's true.
characters. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Wouldn't be a bad decision, and like Paul is still like a very solid character. Like he's been nerfed since then, but you could still make magic happen with that character.
Yeah, quotations, nerfed, yeah.
Allegedly
He
nerfed.
still, yeah, I mean, he still gets the job done. Like,
Legit, just gets the job done.
nerf, but you get put into a 50-50 and then, like,
Of course, of course. So yeah, Joey has to think of all of that. I do think that would be a very good surprise factor, because most people have been focusing on his Jack, on his Marduk. Maybe most people have forgotten that he's.
That's it. That's a good point. I mean, it's on the table, you know.
And a solid, well-rounded character as well. Not a lot of weaknesses for Paul either.
And you have to, they talked about it earlier, and it's the same thing for all these teams too. You have to imagine that they've come up with all these scenarios and they've run the simulations in their head over the past few days. So, I mean, maybe they come up with, they pull a hat out the bag. We'll see.
Of course, there is a lot on the line, so deliberation is everything, on top of execution. All right, I think we'll be going into it soon enough. We're going to see who exactly these players have on their mind, on who is going to represent them in this match.
Yeah, this is, like I said, and this is probably the most important match of the day, I think, for Group A, for sure.
It probably sets the momentum for the rest of the set, yeah.
And maybe even for the rest of the week. I mean, like, this is, like I said, this is a pretty heavy one, and is likely going to dictate who gets out of this group in winner's side. And looking at some of these other groups and the way they're shaking down, it's big, man. Having USA or having France in the top side of that bracket is going to shape up, I think, the way the rest of the week happens.
Definitely. The other teams in this set are, the other teams in this team set are probably going to have to, like, look, in the group, I mean, because whoever wins here is someone that they have to face, definitely. They're fighting against to win the second spot or the third spot or whatever.
Yeah, USA still has to go up against Jordan. I believe Peru still has to play their sets as well against France.
It definitely, like, the result of this can decide, are you going to be competing for a spot with this person, or are you just going to be trying to sabotage this team as much as possible moving forward? So we'll have to see. Right. Well, the tension is definitely palpable. Every time, like, they show the players' faces, they're, like, proper focused. Like, it's like, you compare this, like, Team Korea earlier, we're just having, like, a good old time with each other. It's like, man, everyone's, like, proper serious here. Like, it's do or die.
Yeah, I think for Team USA, too, it's about them maintaining competitive focus, you know, like it's especially for these guys, they're all really experienced, you know, but the thing is, when you're on a stage when there's a bunch of LED lights flashing, there's this weird, like, augmented reality stuff going on, you know,
there's, like,
Tasty Steve's popping out of, like,
around.
digital cubes and stuff like that. We're in the Matrix. It's really easy to get distracted with all the lights and the bull, you know.
Oh, definitely.
But for them, you know, especially these guys, they made a team. They believe in it. They're confident. They're like, it's like I said earlier. They said the other night they feel like they're playing for the top spot, and it's about them putting their money where their mouth is, and they have that competitive focus and drive to do it. You know,
A lot to prove. A lot to prove. And that's just, like, beside the whole NA versus EU drama that, you know, I'm sure the analysts will feed into that well enough without me adding to it. But yeah, it's good to be focused, definitely. There'll be plenty of time for pop-ups and having fun later on. I see maybe they're still discussing strategy while all of this is happening.
thinking now, too, that you have to imagine Joe Crush is sitting there thinking he's probably going to have to go up against Jihad at some point. thinking?
That seems likely, yeah. That seems like the reasonable matchup, I think.
Here we go. FaZe Joey Fury going up against Goonie.
All right, so far it looks like Goonie's already decided on Jack. It's Joey, really. Joey's character is the wild card here. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
Greg.
Hovered over Kazuya for a second. I'm like, oh, I didn't know you had a Kazuya. I was like, nope, I don't. You are correct. Back to Marduk.
While you know, we heard what Rip and those guys were talking about is like, while Jod is the X factor for France, my question is, what is Goonie's role in all this? You know, is he going to be the one who puts the onus on Super Akuma to bring it home, or and he's going to play a big spoiler here? You know, I would think Joey was one that NA would want to lean on, but we'll see.
Let's see. Maybe they're feeling like confident enough with Joey. It's like, oh, if we have like a strong start with Joey Fury, then maybe we'll have to worry less as the sets go on. All right, it's two big bodies over here on the party stage as well. Both of them get like really good damage here.
For sure, right off the bat, Joey Fury representing the up 4-3. Oh my God. Down 4, 1 launcher, huge range on that.
Very strong start here.
Oh my God. Hercules throw. Oh, back 1+2. Oh my God.
Oh, you just going in, fam.
Just like, yeah, 2 touches and then you get grabbed. Wow, mid wake up from Marduk. Very clean round from Joey. Very aggressive start here.
Very quick round, too. It's just like it started and he's dead. He'd happen.
And he never really gave Goonie the opportunity to set up the minefield. You know, he never let Goonie lay the land out with jackhammers or uppercuts. He just got in there.
And he's taking these floor breaks like it's free candy.
A 4-3.
Right,
Stop him
beautiful.
out.
Oh my gosh, domination right now.
Joey picking up right where he left off earlier in the day.
Ooh, round start up over 3 again.
Yeah, Goonie's got to find a way to slow this match down, put out some more of those jack stop signs in neutral. Be able to slow it down, give himself an opportunity to be able to create his own, and create some space and play at his own pace like this. Because right now, Joey's just running all over him.
Just like that, Joey just took all of the floor breaks. Now it's just
short
do or
of another
die.
splat.
All right, Goonie in a very difficult position right now. He's gonna have to clutch this out somehow. Now with the jackhammer.
And at this point, Joey's shown wake up after shoulder like that. He's gone mid twice. Gotta imagine that's in Goonie's head.
Signs of life. It's not over yet.
Joey very patient there, just willing to just guard, not even trying to step. Well-placed jab to close it out. Easy game 1 there.
That was destruction. Proper destruction. On the stage of destruction. All around. And if I was Goonie, I would certainly feel like very rattled by what happened just now. Like he didn't really get a chance to implement like Jack's gameplay at all, because as you mentioned earlier, like Jack kind of excels at like slowing the pace down and controlling it himself. But Joey's Marduk was just all over him. He's like, no thanks, this is my match. Just like that.
Yeah, I mean, from the first thing he did was up 4-3. He's just like, no, I'm going in. I'm going in, and I'm going in on my terms. And he never really stopped. He just kind of got in his grill and just
like
he
that.
never got an opportunity to create space and then start to slow down the match. He has to find a way to be able to like create some space and slow down the match and try to you know, at least stop Joey's advances like that, build a life lead and then try to play keep out. But that was a very fast game.
It's really well. It like disappeared in the blink of an eye, much like your health bar whenever Marduk does anything, really. Just gone forever. But you know, Goonie has to find a way to like wrest the momentum back, especially considering his character's strength lies in controlling the momentum, like slowly and methodically. Whereas with Marduk, it's just like you control it, but you're explosive.
Yeah, you gotta take it 1 round at a time, I guess, but let's see what happens.
Must be thinking on it now. I'm sure like he must be discussing it with his team as well. It's kind of hard to tell with the angle right now, but yeah. Definitely something that needs ruminating over. You do not want the next match to also be a blowout.
You know, that's the other thing too. Both of these characters, you didn't see. I mean, aside from the Hercules toss that one time, you didn't really see throw game represented at all. Joey was just inside him from moment 1.
That's a good point, actually. Like both of these characters have very strong grab games. And
yeah,
on Forgotten Realm as well, you
also,
get like,
you know, like
free combos.
They benefit from dedicated breaks and then like reward from those too, especially on that stage.
It's very interesting. Like throws foregone. Now we're just gonna take this straight, like launches, floor breaks with our moves and all of that. see. I believe we're just waiting on Goonie to head back into the match. Right. Yeah, there's definitely something going on behind those glasses, I'm certain. The inner machinations of his mind. They're an enigma.
Hey, as an outsider, where do you stand with all this? When Spag is going off on Twitter about USA versus EU, what are you guys thinking when you read that stuff?
All right, honestly, I'm gonna be like totally honest.
Yeah.
I am so biased towards EU, but because I hang out with them the most. In terms of like time zones and like in terms of netcode and all of that, I am closest to EU. Like most of the people that I'm friends with as well in EU, most of the people I fight EU, most of the streams I hang out in are EU, so I'm just like automatically biased towards EU. Even though there are like so many NA players that I have like massive respect and love for, you know? It's just like EU is like you gotta pick your mates.
That's fair.
You gotta pick your friends at the end of the day. Though I'm sure you must be leaning towards NA, right?
I like it when they yell at each other. I like it when they yell at each other, but yeah, I mean, of course I'm rooting for USA. You know, I want to see them do really well because I think maybe they might have been a little bit overlooked. I think people might have kind of disrespected the team comp a little bit, and it's playing out in a way to where, like, you know, maybe you should have paid a little bit more respect. And that sounds odd because we're talking about Joey, Fury, and Anakin.
Exactly.
But we'll see how this goes. You know?
It is quite odd, but I think that also, it's weird that like people wouldn't put respect on like Joey, Fury, and Anakin. Even Joe Crush, he is not a new blood or anything. He has been around and proven his skills time and time again. But I think it's also just a testament to the fact that like how much the skill gap is like decreasing between all of these different regions. So that when you see like the player list for like all of these different countries, it is genuinely hard to tell for like some people that like who could take it potentially in different matchups.
This matchup in particular, this is a high level match, but it's competitive at least.
For sure. Like as much as I'm like I am Team EU, like I would like France to win, but I genuinely don't know who's gonna take it. Like this could go either way in my book.
I'd be worried if I'm Team USA here too. I don't want to ice Joey. You know, he's a pretty calm, cool, collected guy, but like this, I'm not sure what the holdup was. Oh, well,
right.
maybe that's why.
Technical
Controller issues, I guess. All right.
All right. Fair enough. All right, now we got it sorted out just in time. Clutch.
Oh, Goonie, I think probably having controller issues.
Oh dear. All right, never mind. Spoke too soon. But I do notice that they stick with the characters, but they decide to go to Mishima Dojo, which is probably like the least party stage of all stages.
This is always a toss-up too, because it's like you're up a game. Even though Goonie is the one probably like stressing out right now because you know he's obviously having controller issues.
Yeah.
I'm always worried like for especially someone like Joey who. Oh, they're
we're just going
okay,
straight
cool.
into
Never
it.
mind.
All right, I'll be here ready to like hear you finish that thought later on. But for now, we got Real TEKKEN on the line.
It's harder to maintain focus for extended periods of time like that, even if you're used to playing, for high stakes and getting in the grand finals and resets and stuff like that. When you just have long periods of time where you have to maintain that zeroed in attitude and competitive focus, and there's nothing happening, like sometimes it's draining, it's stamina draining.
Definitely. There is like a lot of strategy actually sometimes. That's why you'll notice like a lot of tournaments, people will go to character select just to pick the same character. Not because they were thinking of switch, just because they want the downtime. They want the downtime to just like think things over and like give a little break between momentum.
Yeah, that's a trade, and you can tell Goonie's really disappointed right now. Joey Fury with all the momentum. Putting elbow crush, okay, uppercut, nothing after.
Bro, that was a huge opportunity.
Yeah, you saw everything you need to see in the bottom right corner of your screen. Goonie got the launch with uppercut. Nothing after. Looks behind him and the rest of his teammates, I guess, in the pocket.
Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, Joey is just like not giving him an inch. He's just taking his mile wherever he can.
Stop sign, and then, nothing after. He's not even trying to press.
Oh, dear. I think definitely there are some issues at play here. But Joey took it comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, if you're USA, you'll take that. You'll take the 2-0. Goonie was a big question mark for me in this matchup, not because of his ability, but just because of who he's going up against and the dynamic there, right?
Of course.
But that's a 2-0 in Joey's favor. And now,
Joey's expression really just said it all. You're like, okay.
But now it's about how the rest of this match shakes down, because the thing is, even if Joe Crush wins against Jod, you still have to worry about Anakin versus
of course,
long set. And it's just like, man, with the way that this format is, even if both of his teammates lose, Super Akuma could just step up and just play like a monster 2 sets in a row. And then,
he could force that tiebreaker to happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's definitely like every single match definitely counts. You can't afford to take it easy, like no matter what.
That's the thing is the thing for USA is somebody's gonna have to go over Super Akuma. That's the thing. Someone is gonna have to.
Oh, is Anakin going up?
Anakin is going up against Jod here.
That means Joe Crush is gonna be the boss.
Well, I'll tell you what, they were saying on the desk, he's the X factor of this team, right? He's gonna have to prove it again. You know, he's gonna have to show what that really means.
Bro, I think like honestly, I don't fault them for such a decision. Like the way he played earlier today, like he's got the confidence boost.
You know,
he genuinely feels.
I wonder if the strategy, they want Anakin. Are they betting that Anakin beats Jod, and then Joe Crush? They don't know what'll happen, right? They're just like, whatever, man. You just go try your best.
Yeah.
And then if he loses, send Joey up against Super Akuma in 1 set. That's what I'm guessing is the play here. I'm not sure.
That's like very smart speculation. They could be like trying to force that tiebreaker to happen then. But then that all depends on if Anakin can win against Jod.
Yeah, I mean that's no guarantee. That's no guarantee, obviously. But Anakin is probably confident in this matchup, I would have to imagine. But Jod, dude, this dude's built different, man. I've seen the apparatus he plays on. You watch him move. He got the highest. He looks crazy when he moves around with his character in this game.
Jod Nina for real just built different. Jod in general just built different, honestly. His fingers must be moving at like super fast speed, trying to do Hayashida and all of that.
And I mean, we could say it, right? But I think between Rave and Jod, they were probably out of the TWT final. They were probably the 2 players that put up performances that I think most people internationally weren't really paying attention to, but when they saw them at TWT, they had to have been some of the most impressive performances there out of the cut of players that weren't the favorites to win, you know?
Honestly, Jod's like TWT LCQ run, like it rivals like a lot of other legendary LCQ runs. Like when I think of Girlanda or when I think of Bilal, like those all were just like also quite legendary. It was like up there.
Agreed.
It's definitely like, I love those players like that come out of the woodwork, just get everybody rallying behind them. Especially as Jod is representing a character that is kind of underutilized overall in the community, who's
That
Nina.
brings up Anakin Jack going up against Jod. And what I'm trying to see is, well, he's showing you right there, how is Jod going to navigate the mid-range that Anakin is going to present?
That was a very interesting start from Anakin. He's feeling himself.
Just runs into the upper. Sidewall going to resplat here.
Nice. He's going to skip the wall this way. Oh! Slapped him to put an end to that. Be like, no thank you, sir. No counting allowed here. All right, and just like that, Anakin's back at the wall instead.
Kind of just trying to shave off some health with these low pokes. Runs into another jackhammer. Jod, in close range, finds a launch.
Oh no, the sidewall! It saved his life!
And runs into an upper. Oh no.
Oh god. That would mess with me. That would mess with me. I'd be like, that round was mine.
But the thing is, if you're Jod, you can't let that mess with you. That's the thing. You gotta just like let that one go. You know, you earned that round, sure, but it didn't work out. Focus on this one.
Alright, Jod is going in, definitely.
That was an eternity ago. Don't worry about it.
Yep, looks like he's taking your advice, Manjan. He's just going straight in.
Flat. Oh my god.
Nice. Going with the betrayer chain throws. Oh, and Anakin didn't break.
I have never seen a machine get bent like that.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
And what can I say? Jack doesn't have the double locking joints, fam. They only bend one way. That was insane. It's so rare, like it's so rare seeing like Nina chain throws, and it's so rare like seeing them hit. Because most of the time, at least you see them
especially
broken.
at high level. But with Nina, you have to represent it. Like her throw game is suddenly like another strong suit of her.
It is very good, very underrated. She's got like a throw for every break. All right, nice.
Cross
no!
cut, no, just out of range of punish.
All right, no, but the defense is still solid. Nice.
Wow, rage drive.
Wow, Jod did not let that phase him at all. He was ready. He was ready for the debug. He was ready for all of that. Did not let the whiff while standing to phase him at all.
Big set here, and just remember, Jod let that first round get away from him. But he's battle back, got here. Nice, good break from Anakin.
Yep, nice.
Runs into an upper. Now Jod with the advantage at the wall.
Oh, he was trying to go for some big body combo there. All right, nice.
Yeah, you saw Jod relying on a lot of Nina's homing attacks, right? She has back two, she has down back two. At the wall like that to be able to try to set up for good Oki. like that, being able to try to catch techs, catch kicks.
Nina's homing moves especially are like really good at the wall because her homing moves like down back 2, down forward 1+2, they're safe and then they both wall splat consistently.
Yeah, and they reach pretty far in the mid range.
She's got like very good homing moves, very difficult to step Nina.
This character, man, when she gets on top of you, especially if she's able to get, go into side step 1 or something like that, it like she can be very intimidating in close range. It's for Anakin. Again, you saw where he was most successful when he was able to push her out into maybe like 2 or 3 character lengths away, be able to set up a little bit for jackhammer versus the uppercut mid range like that. But Jod with the movement was able to just get in there.
That's the way to do it.
He stole around with the chain grab, Yep,
that's the way to do it. These characters have their ranges, and you have to play within the optimal ranges. That's how you gotta make do with your advantages and whatnot. Because Nina's a sticky character. She's gonna like get up in your face, and that's what she wants to be. But the sidestep 1 cancels with like all of the different moves, the down forward 1 into sidestep, into QCF, into betrayer, all of that. She wants to be in your face. So it's smart of Jod to recognize that like that's my ideal range. I gotta stick to that range, even though it can be a bit intimidating. That's a scary place to be, like in the face of your opponent. But I guess versus Jacko, it's not as scary. You don't think?
Big game right here. This is man.
Yeah.
This is probably the big. I want to say this is like the highest stakes for the game that they're gonna play today. This one right here.
Yeah, because think of it this way, like. The way this match goes, it's either gonna introduce a potential for tiebreaker or just have the next match be the final one, no matter what. So yeah, depending on how this goes, it is very important. All right, we're going straight in. Let's see. I doubt we can expect any character changes from either of them, so most probably we'll have to look at the stage, see what strategies are being
Paradise, okay, so you get a balcony break, and then stage gets a little bit bigger down bottom.
Very bigger. Like I think it's hard even for like the wall carry characters to get to the wall if you're starting from the middle even. Wall to wall, definitely impossible. A good could be a good stage potentially for both of them. It's like Nina doesn't really need all that space. She just needs to be in your face. It don't matter how much space she have really.
You see Anakin right away. Hit and run. I'm trying to get out of dodge, trying to keep out.
Very smart. You want to stay out of your opponent's optimal range, but stay in your optimal range.
4-2.
Nice. No break on the tombstone.
Yep.
Ooh, get him to stop.
Trying to chip away with these low pokes in conjunction with the jackhammer.
Right.
No uppers yet. Running, you see him putting that stop sign out there with the 4-2. Nice. Trying to control this mid-range, not let Jod get into position.
Ooh, when you got impatient. You got hit by the string. Oh, you couldn't break the stage that way. Break the wall. Oh.
Again, just another rage drive that just seals the deal for Jod.
Beautiful. Thankfully, sidewall didn't hurt him that time. Jod secures the first round, but Anakin's just going strong. He's not letting that phase him.
Hand, das food. Trying to see, stop the yard. Oh my God. Volcano throw.
Beautiful. All right, what's Jod gonna do now?
This is where it gets dangerous though. Jod in range. Perfect. Nice. In range and in range. That's where it's been really. That's where he's probably had the biggest payoff against Anakin so far.
Definitely. Like, it is just gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be dictated by who can maintain their optimal range the best at this point.
Looking for a whip punish, just a little bit too slow.
Nice punish. All right, tricky situation for Anakin. Not optimal punish.
Represent more mid-range options. Last punch.
That's gonna convert for a full combo. But can he get to the wall? That's the hard part. Nope.
Butterfly, oh my God. Diving cross chop.
Can opener to take it.
Openers to close out for Jod.
Wow.
This is set point. This is big.
Oh my goodness. Jod, pull out all the stops, homie. You got this. I mean, yeah, this is a very intense equal match right here. All right, nice guaranteed. Oh, he messed up the guaranteed follow-up.
Stiletto heal. Jod working the lows a little bit more this round.
Ooh, nice.
Anakin win return.
You know, notice like a good thing about Jack against Nina. Like, you notice like his jabs and all of that managed to reach her.
Oh my God.
Nice. This shouldn't be dead. I don't think this will be dead.
Switch in music.
Yep.
Oh my God, slide right through, bro. Jod 2-0 over Anakin.
Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He pointed at the name. You remember the name. It is Jod. Oh, Team France looking hella relieved right now. Super Kuma especially, he looks super relieved right now. That's a good sign though. That basically guarantees now that like Super Kuma, if he can just win this hour, if he can win this first team, then that's set. There's no chance for a tiebreaker now.
You could tell by his body language, Super Kuma is really confident going into the set. But Joe Crush, man, like I said, he played earlier. He had to have gotten some wind in his sails, right?
Yep.
If he's the X factor for this team, this was the X factor matchup they were betting on. Show us what you got.
Definitely. But it all comes down to this now. They just eliminated the possibility of there being a tiebreaker.
Yeah, this is likely Group A. Whoever gets out winner side versus loser side, it rides on this set right here.
Yep. It's all down to this.
It's on Joe Crush's shoulders right now.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. Yeah.
No pressure.
Maybe a little pressure.
You're just facing like one of the... All right, with that being said, before we continue, we gotta stop by the analyst table real quick. So over to Spag and the analyst real quick.
All right. We've got a little bit of drama here right now with the USA versus France matchup.
Yeah, dude.
It's been a really good one so far, though. That first match, Joey Fury going up against Gunny. Not sure what happened there, man, but Gunny just really wasn't able to get anything started. Joey took that quite comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was having issues with his controller, and it sucks when you're on such a critical stage on a moment like this when you need to get out of your group, but it is what it is, unfortunately, and Joey won that. But Anakin, it's really interesting USA's strategy for having going through this, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it over here. We're thinking, okay, so if Anakin wins here, then they're up 2-0, and the boss position doesn't really matter because even if you lose, you have another chance after the tiebreaker.
Right.
But if Anakin loses, then now you can lose the entire set. And that's where they're at now because Jod has defeated Anakin, which means Joe Crush has to win now. And it's a 1-1 situation. So now Joe Crush has to go up against Super Kuma, which is a match we haven't really seen.
Yeah.
Right? We know that Anakin has gone back and forth Super Kuma, so is Joey, but Joe Crush is kind of like untested here.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm not sure if these guys have played in tournament before or how many times they've played in casuals either, but as you guys said, it was a risky strategy to put Anakin, the guy that you would usually think to go for the boss, in that second middle match position. But like we said before the match began, Super Kuma is the key to victory here for France, right? That he is the guy that has beaten Joey and Anakin quite convincingly. But as we say that, we see Joey here that went up against Gunny, and Gunny just not backdashing, not doing anything. Even when he got launches, not able to get any
simple combo,
combos.
like just down forward 1-1. He didn't get the second hit in time, which is like there's some kind of issue.
Yeah, I don't know if the viewers at home are familiar with Gunny at all, but this is not the level of play you would have expected out of him.
Certainly not.
Yeah, for sure, man. So hopefully he can get those sorted. But we came into this match, and this was the one that I guess the USA really needed to happen, right? They needed the win here so that they could secure a good strategy going into the boss match.
I mean, USA, man, sometimes we like to go all in, and they were willing to potentially sacrifice the boss battle if this strategy worked, and it unfortunately did not. So now, Joe Crush, he has stepped up today against... He has against Sergey.
It was close, though.
Yeah.
That match is still close. The thing about this that's crazy to me, though, right, is that you take Anakin out of that boss position, which is a longer set. Everyone knows the longer set, the better player has a better chance of winning, right? But now he only had a first to two. He loses that one, and now he's gone. And now it's up to Joe Crush to win the long set against Super Kuma, who's proven in long sets, basically.
A lot of pressure on Joe Crush's shoulders right now to keep USA's dreams alive here for this set. But this is the opportunity, right? I mean, like they say, pressure makes diamonds, and this is an opportunity for Joe Crush to show that he is here to play, man. If he's able to take out Super Kuma when the other two players on his team weren't able to in the past, that would be a massive statement. So this is a big opportunity for Joe Crush, and that's the way he should be thinking about this, I believe. I think don't think about this as, oh my god, and I now need to play Super Kuma, keep our team alive. Think of it as an opportunity, right? Think of an opportunity to like really make your country proud.
Let's not forget his pop-up earlier.
Oh yeah.
Right. All right. That's what it's going to be about right here. He wins this set, he can do it again. It's going to be amazing.
I think we're going to get more than that.
I mean, either Joe Crush loses and America unfortunately ends up looking a little foolish, or he wins and he turns into a damn legend.
I mean, and then they look the opposite of foolish, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
like we were in control the whole time.
It's a team's format.
Yeah.
What do you guys actually think though of this matchup? Then, what do you think of the opportunity? Maybe the geese? Who knows? The geese might come out here.
Have these two ever crossed paths? I don't remember.
Not that I know. I mean,
maybe at some dojo events.
Yeah. The thing about Joe Crush is, although he is a newer player, he doesn't have like the top 8 results yet at a major offline event, right? So we haven't seen him with this level of pressure, but he is definitely one of those players who can compete at the highest level. He's always able to compete. He has the tournament mentality, and is always prepped and ready to go. So in this situation, I have no concerns about him. Like, I know he will step up to the plate.
I mean, this is someone that's been able to beat
Chicorin and other top players around the world. You know, I remember he beating Chicorin at EVO. A lot of people were surprised, but we were like, no, I mean, this is Joe Crush. This is someone that has been grinding in and out. And, you know, anytime you talk to him, he just constantly talk about Tekken. Constantly talk about Tekken, constantly talking about like strategies and different things. Like has the passion to want to go to other scenes as well and experience their Tekken. I mean, this is someone who is one of the most passionate players in the world, but he is going up against Super Akuma, who seems to have Joey's number, seems to have Anakin's number. Does he have Joe Crush's number though? I want you guys' prediction for this one. Who's going to take it?
I think that Joe Crush has beat Chicorin at EVO and CEO. So that's like a former TWT champion, right?
Yeah.
I think he can get this done.
Rugok, what do you think, man?
All right, so he beat Chicorin.
Yeah.
Chicorin beat Ulsan at TWT with Akuma.
Okay.
He's got this up again. He's got this in the bag against Super Akuma.
Damn, that's some
it's just math.
There's some
that's
kind
just
of
math. That's simple math.
Yeah, it's just simple math.
Damn, so simple.
But
math.
I failed math in school, so we'll see what happens.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, I wonder what you think's gonna happen at home, but this is gonna be it. It comes down to this first to 3 right now. Whoever takes it will be taking the match. Here we go, ladies and lads. It is Super Akuma versus Joe Crush.
All right, thank you so much, Spag and the analyst. But yeah, they pulled it very succinctly, honestly. This is a deciding match. And it all rests on Joe Crush, allegedly. Like, all eyes are on him right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, they put it best. Bold strategy. Bold strategy.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
But the thing is, like, hey, man, show us something, man.
It would be a legendary moment for him, definitely, because I am aware of Joe Crush, fine. Like, maybe many people aren't aware of him, but I know that he can play very well. He can rise to the occasion, definitely. So it would be quite legendary if he just secured this win for his team against, like, one of the demons of EU, essentially.
Yeah, I think it's the part that makes it hard is, like, longer set. You know?
Oh, yeah, it's a first to 3 this time instead of a first to 2. And that makes a huge difference.
Right off the bat. Super Akuma establishing control in the mid-range like this. 4-4-4.
Ooh.
Wild DP. Joe Crush ready with the uppercut.
Oh, but drops the combo.
Into a drop. Never mind. Finds another launch. Doesn't matter.
Found another combo in the corner. Don't worry about it.
High splat.
Beautiful. Just
establish
like
some wall pressure here. Nice, Joe Crush.
What a good option against the Power Crush as well. That low has multiple uses. Ooh, nice, good punish. He could have launched that potentially, actually. Oh, well, Super Akuma's focus is elsewhere, I assume. Oh,
Bottom
nice.
left corner of your screen too. Finally, leverages a little bit of that meter that he gained in the first round.
Straight to the wall.
Just to be able to do this, man. Minus 50%.
Nice. One more hit to do it. Right, Joe Crush got to get out of here somehow.
Oh, low cross chop.
Nice, no break.
Another volcano blast.
This is dead. Potentially. Yeah, it's dead.
Joe Crush, early statement here.
Wow. Just as we were talking about, oh, Super Akuma, he got his like face in his hand. You're like, oh god. You gotta break them throws, fam. I don't know what to say.
Trying to establish some lows here. Super Akuma
nice.
finds the sweep.
Nice.
Just jabbing down for one pressure.
Soups has been in this position before. He can totally make the comeback. Nice.
And the low cross cut.
Plant the seeds. Ooh, not breaking the throw again.
Triangle throw. Pyramid throw, rather. Trying to lay on him. Joe Crush.
Get the ground hit. Ooh, no, it's too far away for a combo,
Yeah,
yeah.
at this point, you gotta imagine Joe is gonna be a little bit nervous about putting weapons out there. Talk to the hand, oof.
Right, just like that. This is Joe Crush's match to lose, and
Oh,
just like that.
Crush, very impressive.
Wow, very strong start.
Yeah, that was a scary situation at the end of that last round, just because you know Akuma had one bar to back him up, and then he's in rage like that with your back to the wall. It's kind of scary, but he kept his composure. He put out the right weapons in mid-range to be able to
Definitely.
intercept.
And he went in as soon as the meter was off the table. He's like, all right,
Yeah,
now's
that's
the
true.
chance. You capitalize on that. Because it's just like an empty chamber at that point, you know? You got no bullets to be scared of. Just go in,
And
go
also,
in for the
yes,
kill.
another thing too, we talked about it earlier. You didn't see it as much, but Joe Crush representing throws. He's representing, you know, Jack's throws. He's leveraging that against Super Akuma, and
Yeah.
Super Akuma was not ready for them.
But didn't break a single one, I don't think. Oh, nice hitbox cam there, sponsored by Hitbox, maybe. All right, no, but Joe Crush, that was very solid performance, man. Totally convincing. I know, like, Rip and Bloodhog were like, nah, he can take it. After that match, I think he can take it, actually. Seems doable.
I mean, he's got to be feeling confident after the way that first game went, but it's a long set. You can't count him. Obviously, Super Akuma, he's been in this situation, you know.
A million times.
Yeah. experience on, especially like international stage. We talked about that, right? But Joe Crush, I mean, that was a hell of a first game, hell of a statement.
And we're going straight back in. Don't you want to change the stage or nothing?
Same
Like,
same
nah, I got
stage
this.
and everything, you know. Let's see what we got. Joe Crush now backing away. He's going in. Counter hit and balcony break here.
All right, nice.
Stomping on him. Oh my God. Stop sign Das Boot.
Bro, we're just going in. Oh.
Eats a sweep, eats another.
All right, ooh.
It is a Kuma. It is a Kuma. You do have to respect that.
He's still alive, and he's going to have meter at the end of this too.
Oh my God.
Ooh, the
Super
combo just goes on.
Akuma. Oh my God.
Goodness, the combo just goes on.
Super Akuma is a bad man. Oh my God.
He's like, yeah, good, nice, got that. A break from the momentum. All right, ooh.
And now that confidence, man, that confidence that Joe Crush had at the beginning of the last round.
No, you gotta hold on to that, Chief. You gotta hold on to that.
It feels like Super Akuma iced him a little bit.
No, that's just one round, homie. Listen, you got this. Yeesh.
Joe Crush missed uppercut there, and then, man, Super Akuma made him pay. He's got half a bar build going into this round.
Oh, it's like a tug and war. Oh.
Okay, raw uppercut to be able to catch the whiff there.
It's legit tug of war over here. He's got like a meter ready though.
Flat.
Gotta be careful on the wake up. EXDP always an option.
Here. Good answer with the low parry. Parallel to the wall here.
Nice. The get up kick. Love to see it, fam. Joe Crush still alive. He ain't giving up this match for no reason whatsoever. He is fighting hard. Nice. It's good Super Kuma's taking it like nice and easy as well. He's got 2 bars of meter though. Yeesh.
Let's get dangerous. Oh my God.
Oh, nice float. Beautiful conversion.
Big float slide on in. And this is what Joe Crush wants, this position.
Ooh. Oh no, yeah, you do not drop
just
this
hold
combo.
up for it. Just hold up for it, Joe.
Do not drop this combo, Soups.
He's got the meter to back it up too. Here's the thing though, Joe Crush in rage.
Yeah, still got 1 bullet in the chamber. You gotta be careful about that. Ooh!
Just a range.
Nice!
Uppercut, Joe Crush.
Final round. Potentially set point for, no wait, sorry, for street. I mean, you got this, Joe. You got the Soups.
Jab float.
All right, short of the wall. Just watch out for that meter.
For 1.
It's really tense.
The movement from Super Akuma though, he rotates around, gets the wall advantage.
Beautiful wall start with the
Full
forward
bar.
string. All right.
Dangerous situation, down 3.
No. Oh, sidewall. He was robbed of the
low
proper
parry
cross
from Joe Crush.
We going in, we going in.
You gotta play around this bar.
Oh
That's
my
gonna do
goodness.
it. Super Akuma back in the mix, 1-1.
Oh,
That
well
was
played.
very close. That was, man, I'm thinking, that was so close to being 2-0. Oh my God.
That was a proper back and
Yeah,
forth, like
that's-
proper tug and war there. Like, well, for a second it looked like, oh, Super Akuma, he's got this now. And then Joe Crush woke up, he's like, no. Like, once again, it's like, oh my goodness. I legit thought, I almost said like set point for Joe Crush.
With the way this set has gone, too, is like rage has played a really big role
Yeah, definitely.
on both sides. Whether it's been from Super Akuma, like this round was crazy. Tatsu again, wall slide again.
Expert conversions, honestly. Like, goes to show he has been in this ballpark a million times. He knows what to do. Super Akuma knows what to do with the bullets in the chamber.
Yeah, let's that run up down 3, has the meter to back it up. At that point, just clock out, take the round.
I like that. Honestly, Majid, I think that's how we looked in the last match as
Probably,
well.
yeah, dude. The end of that first round was crazy. I couldn't believe that.
Oh my God, Soups, mega relatable Soups. I love you. But yeah, well, we've evened it out now. Actually, we're prolonging this set. Prolonging the last match of the set, actually. Really. Honestly, the longer this goes on, the less certain I am who's gonna take this match, honestly.
I mean, Joe Crush, I think, is surprising a lot of people right now. That was a very close game.
Very close and very dominant. Whatever decisions both of them make, they make it with certainty and they make it optimally.
Forgotten Realm now.
Yeah, I think Jack definitely has the advantage in this stage overall. Like a lot of his throws just turned into launchers, and Soups wasn't really breaking them earlier.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta assume he's probably gonna go. He might go back to leveraging the throw game a little bit, especially after how Super Akuma fared in that first game. He was getting Tombstone. He was getting Pyramid Drive.
It is worth a shot. I would go for it. Why not?
Fight.
All right. Right off the bat, we're just going in. Nice punish. Could have gone better, but hey. Ooh, yes, we do those around here.
First like that one earlier, last game. This one not so much.
Nice.
We're gonna just take the full break, get my push, blast punch.
Oh, beautiful. All right, what's the okay? All right, that's not the correct punish.
Represent these low pokes in close range, close quarters like that. Gets a sweep.
All right, back to neutral, back to footsies.
Super Akuma trying to vary up his approach a little bit too. You see him willing to back off for fireballs a little bit just to see what Joe Crush how he wants to deal with it. You know, something he wasn't doing earlier.
Yeah, I think because this is a party stage as well. Yeah, I imagine it's in the back of Soups' mind that you don't want to run into a throw or something, right? Especially not while you're doing like a power crush charge or something, because then the throw's unbreakable.
That's another floor broken. Shotgun is just short of the wall.
Right, one floor break left. Who's going to utilize it? Ooh. I'd break that. Oh no!
Joe
He tried, he tried! He tried to break it!
Raw launch, break.
Yeah, there we go. Smart play here.
No. Focus attack and then clock out. Super Akuma.
Very smart play there. If I was them, I wouldn't even care about doing optimal combo. Like, you rob the floor break, you are robbing combo opportunities.
Down B, I got my bar, I got the wall, high splat off the DP.
Oof.
Almost got another bar build.
50% gone already.
Yeah, the build too. There we go, Joe Crush with a chance though.
Yeah, Joe Crush still in it. He's still in it. Not dead
off
at
the
all.
wall, trying to step a little bit to the left too. Trying to get this position like that.
Smart decision.
Or two.
Ooh.
Just out of range of the boom, but he finds the low parry and the low get up kick.
That's so sad. Gotta extend the leg next time.
Joe Crush is swinging. That brother wants an upper so bad.
Oh, this could be dead. This could be dead. But now I don't know anymore if it's gonna be dead. But... Oh. And the lightning FX too. Mesutsu. Yo.
And you saw the way that Super Akuma looked back at his teammates after that?
Yep.
Head nod, just affirmation. He's very confident right
Yep. That was good. Like, put the wind in his sails, as you would say. That was a good match. And like, he won that convincingly. I think like what helped as well, we saw him be like a little more reserved with his offense now. We noticed him just like going back a bit, just sticking to like small pokes instead of just like going all into the meter usage as well. I
yeah,
think
the analysts talked about it too, right? They felt like a Super Akuma in the longer set probably in his favor, and you can see it now. It's like obviously the first two games, a bit of a scramble, bit of a barnyard busting, but this third game he's starting to wrangle control a little bit. I think the stage really benefited him ultimately as well.
Definitely. That's. I guess I gotta eat my words there. I thought Joe Crush was gonna be in the favor on the stage, but nah. Super Akuma knows how to like rob those floor breaks as well. Very important to be able to like rob floor breaks from characters who can utilize them much better.
I really liked how Super Akuma approached too. He varied his approach a lot more in this game compared to the previous two games. You saw him willing, at least in the early rounds, willing to just kind of do some hit and run, back off, there's some fireballs. See how Joe Crush wants to react. And he caught Joe Crush. Obviously, Joe was able to get a lot of return off of uppers and just raw launchers in neutral, but he caught Joe a few times trying to swing a little bit too aggressively, and when he wasn't in range, obviously they're trying to snipe in an approach attempt, but ultimately Super Akuma was able to get control there, and I think he's still riding that momentum. It feels like going to jungle outpost 2 here.
That's very smart. If he can continue doing this, he's making adjustments over the set as he has done a million times over. That's the benefit of having experience of years and years and years playing this game. Now this is potentially like the final match of the night, potentially. If Super Akuma can cinch this out for France, then they are in a very good position for tomorrow.
Of course, they're jumping over each other.
Right, nice. Planet Seeds.
Good challenge from Joe Crush.
Sweet. Right, nice. Yeah, getting out of there. Gotta get all your damage.
Jab pressure.
Punish that. Nice. Nice.
Okay.
Woo!
Joe Crush, all right.
Beautiful. I love when you see that move, fam. Like, it comes out so rarely when it does, you get hyped.
Ready to challenge. Ooh, Super Akuma's pressure in a lot of spots that round. Here we go. Super Akuma with the meter to back him up. Look at this reward. 50% wall pressure. With no punish.
Disgusting damage. But I was gonna say you can see that in like the little downtime that there was between matches. That like they don't want to spend any time on like thinking or hesitation. They just want to go straight back into it. Ride out their individual momentum. Hopefully to victory.
With the wall, and now Super Akuma finds that round. Round 3. Almost half a bar build here.
Oh my god. Could this be any more equal? Alright. Oh, you could have died for that.
Super Akuma's spacing has been really just excellent.
Very good. Like that, he's making the jackhammer whip to and whip punish it properly this time.
Down through with half a bar behind it. Look at what you get.
Beautiful awareness on like the wall as well. I'll be honest, I didn't know it was there. Alright, nice.
Mid kick with. Finds a sweet demon throw.
Again, his throw game in too.
Oh, snipes out here.
Oh my god.
Crouch jab in the back and
that
then
was
into a sweep. Super Akuma set point to put France on top of Group A.
Oh my goodness. It's all or nothing right here. Super Akuma, time to pull out all the stops, Chief. You want this match. You want this round.
Joe Crush weaving the low here, though. Ooh. Trying to keep it close, give Team USA a chance.
Very nice. Joe Crush.
Power crushed all the way through.
Beautiful.
Joe Crush.
Oh my god, he's evening it out. He is not down for the count whatsoever.
Here's the thing, though. Bottom left corner of your screen.
Oh my god. Garble in the chamber.
That's a lot of blue.
Yeesh.
You might not get the chance to use it, though.
Oh no. If he does his Oki correctly. Gotta watch out for the EXDP though. Be careful how you apply your Oki for him.
Wall pressure against the low. Ooh, drop.
That's 1 meter gone. This could be it.
Joe Crush clocking out Dave. Oh my god. Joe Crush evens it up.
Oh my goodness.
The wall pressure.
Oh my goodness. This is so equal. Joe Crush. Damn.
And look at Joey Fury hyping him up.
Well, he is like, he is the light in the darkness.
But this is team tournaments.
Yeah.
This is team tournaments. Your teammate is doing something that everybody had you written off on like that.
Joe Crush definitely giving a boot to all of the naysayers right now.
You see him performing like this? Like, I don't think a lot of people had Joe Crush being able to perform like this.
Yeah.
In this slot, in the boss position like that.
He's playing out of his mind though. Eee, I felt that, Soups. I felt that. I love these player camps, fam. I hope this is like a thing more often.
This is team tournament dynamic though. You see Joey now talking him through it. You know, you have some cool down time like this, bro. You're playing well. You're playing well.
Yeah.
Instilling confidence in his teammate. And he's really close to. Oh my god.
This is insanely close.
Dude, y'all got to be ready to. Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
I might like end up accidentally screaming on mic, fam. I'm sorry about this. This is so close. This is so intense. Can you pick like a better match to end the day
It's the
with?
fact that it comes down to the last game in this set between. Man, this is crazy.
And in the very last match of the first day, fam. This is insane. I'm enjoying myself. Ike, shout out to like Gamers Nation, fam. Gamers8 Nation. What a sick tournament. What a great match to end this on. Either way, I'm just gonna be like shook. I'm gonna have like my hand in my head be like, wow, I don't know what I'm just witnessing right now. Anyone's game, fam. Anyone's game. I definitely feel the tension now. You can see them on their faces now. Soups, Joe, both of them just like wearing that tension raw.
Yeah, I mean, you have to believe that he feels some sense of pressure now, right?
Yeah, there's a lot on the line.
As long as he maintains that focus level, the high focus level that he showed so far.
This is so close, fam. This is so close. Like, both are equally focused, equally stressed, and then there is proper tug and war, like the dominance. They just keep exchanging it between each other for the matches. It could just come down to like a scramble moment for all I know, really. Tough decision.
Yeah, this one's rough.
What does it come down to? Super Akuma, he gets to pick the stage. He's not going to be changing his character anytime soon. So what stage would you go to try and clinch that win? An infinite, maybe?
No way, right? Dragon's Nest, a more rounded stage.
I get that. Less wall shenanigans too over here.
This one's a doozy, man. This one's got this one. Man, this is a huge game here.
Ooh, I'm on the edge of my seat, almost quite. All right, this is gonna decide it. This is the match that's gonna decide the placements for France and USA tomorrow in their group.
Round one.
It's all or nothing.
Fight. You saw Joe Crush starting to pull it out a little bit more as well. Look from the views, he's he's been playing around that. I mean, that's kind of like his trademark thing anyway, but like, he started to pull it out a little bit. Well,
yep, just like that, just as you said it. On point with the tips today, Obama. I love it.
Finds the launch. Lay that shoulder into him, lower your shoulder.
All right, no meter. You can go in, you can go in. Don't be afraid right now. Ooh.
Look out for him, though. That Crush, you're so close.
Ooh.
Super Akuma.
Nice. Use the meter as soon as he got it, Chief.
Dumping it all. Ooh, stop.
One more hit could do it for either of them.
One Joe Crush commits to the guard, finds the low punch. Round machine knuckles.
He's not ready for that. All right, first round goes to Joe Crush. Getting him with that. Susan has to work really hard to build up that meter again. He used up the meter trying to get that combo to reach the wall. It didn't work out.
I cannot count enough. You cannot count out Joe Crush, you gotta be able to play
He can't punish that, I don't think.
Complete game right here. Uppercut.
We reach the wall. Just
Johnson
short.
there. Nice dash block. He's looking for the letter DP block.
Nice.
Jackhammer.
Soups, you gotta find a way out of here.
Oh, they
Oh my god, anti-air! What is this anti-air?
Joe Crush set point.
Anti-air with the body press.
Super Kuma and the Bard was named. Deep are gonna start the round.
Oh no!
Full stop.
He's going in! Soups, where's the punish? Oh no!
Jackhammer, talk to the head!
Bro, he's just going in, he's going in! Is this match to lose? You gotta use the meter, you gotta use the meter.
Super Kuma with the red dress though.
Oh no.
Good duck, Joe Crush.
Oh no!
Jackhammer!
That's it!
Apologize!
Joe Crush!
Apologize! Joe Crush! Y'all better call that boy Joe Clutch, man. That was great.
New nickname, let's fucking go!
Yo, I'm gonna get y'all. I'm sorry. Apologize, bruh. Joe Clutch. Holy, I can't believe that happened that way.
Legendary.
Team USA with the W. Huge W over France.
He clutched that so well. His team needed him, and when they needed him, he performed. He was ready. He did it for his team right there.
Set, and I don't think anybody had that pen to go down the way it went down.
Oh,
I
God.
certainly didn't.
I didn't either. Like, I wasn't sure who was gonna win, but I didn't expect it to be so down to the wire. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep after this, fam. Wow. Oh, this is last match. How am I gonna sleep after this?
That's big. That puts Team USA in position for this group. USA, France. Oh my God. USA, France, Jordan, and Peru in this group.
Jesus.
Team USA with W's over Team Peru and Team France. They're going to play Team Jordan tomorrow. That's crazy. What a turn of events here.
Yeah, USA just sitting pretty up here now. Well, while we have that going on, we're going to go straight to the team interviews. We need to hear from the player, the legendary player himself, Mr. Joseph Crush. On to you, Stacey Steve, in a bit. All right, never mind. Joe Crush, you're going to be in the Hall of Fame for that one. Oh, Soups.
I can't wait to hear what the analysts have to say after that, man.
I can't wait to hear what everyone has to say from the players, the analysts, Stacey Steve, the Arabic commentator. He's fun to listen to, even if I have no idea what he's saying.
I cannot stress that. What a set.
I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight, Chief. I'm going to have to find a way, though. That's going to be...
hands. That's crazy.
Oh, my God. That was intense. Proper. You see, like, the intensity in their eyes, fam. This was down to the wire. This was down to the wire. Goonie in the back is just like, oh, no. All right, then. We're going to be switching to interviews soon, I think.
Yeah, we're going to check in with Stacey Steve and see what he has to say with the players on stage.
All right.
But, man, we hope you guys enjoyed that set. That was a hell of a set to close out on.
Hope to see you tomorrow. Not to Stacey Steve.
Yo, crowd. Was that not some good-ass tech? Make some noise for me one time, please. And you guys stayed here through the whole thing. That is crazy. First off, let me say congratulations on the victory. How were you feeling going into the Akuma match versus Super Akuma? Because that dude is a damn good Akuma.
Yeah, just want to say shout out all the Akumas I play at home. Geese Joestar, Big Bird. There's not too many out there, but the ones I do play with, I get my reps in all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Jack's a good matchup. I'm not super tuned to into the sidestepping or dashing forward. I just rely on my 2 jab. You know what I'm saying? So I keep it simple. I like to keep it simple. And I've always been ready for the Akuma matchup.
I'm trying to keep it going.
فعلا حقق الانتصار الفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. كان السؤال نبغى نعرف كيف كانت المباراة ضد شخصية أكوما. كانت الإجابة أن أول شيء يقول شكرا لكل اللي لعب ضدهم في هذه الشخصية، قدر أنه يزيد الثقة ويتدرب بشكل مرة ممتاز، ويشوف برضه اختيار جاك جدا ممتاز ضد هذه الشخصية، فقدر أنه يتفوق في هذه المباراة. فألف مبروك الفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية تحقيقهم النصر في هذه المباراة وضمانهم حتى برضه التأهل الحين.
All right, we only got time for one more question, but this is more strategic. Was this the plan the entire time? Were you guys like, look, we know they're going to anchor Super Akuma. You are the person that's going to fight him. Was this the plan the entire time?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. I mean, unless they wanted to do a real big surprise with Jod. But, me and Anakin, I think we were both, going back and forth who should play Jod. And I told him, I think I feel more comfortable against Super Akuma. Jod, he seems really good. Hitbox Xena coming out of nowhere. Just a question mark for me, so I felt safer going with the Super Akuma. He went up against Jod, and I'm glad I clutched up, you know what I'm saying? It was a strategy the whole time.
Guys, the original Joe Crush, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez!
السؤال كان هل كانت هذه الخطة من البداية من الفريق أنهم يختارون الشخصيات ويختارون اللعيبة ضد شخصية أكوما؟ لكن هو فعليا كانوا يقولون كان فعلا هذه الخطة وكانت فعلا واضحة حتى برضو للجمهور وقدروا يتفوقون فيها. ما كانوا حتى برضو مترددين من فريق فرنسا أنهم يكونترونهم أو أنهم يلعبون بشخصيات مختلفة، لكن قدروا أنهم يحققون النصر وقالوا لنا أوكي. كان هو برضو محتار أن هل هو بيلعب شخصية ثانية ولا لا، لكن مع ذلك كان واثق بشخصية جاك وفعلا لعب وقدر يتفوق في المباراة.
With that being said, man, I keep doing it. I apologize. We're gonna send it to the studio.
الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين نتكلم في تفاصيل باقي المباراة. ألف مبروك لفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية تحقيق النصر. نتكلم تفاصيلها عند الاستوديو التحليلي.
Well, with that being said, USA takes it over France there in an amazing boss match. Joe Crush taking it over at Super Akuma in an upset. I guess you could consider an upset, right? What a boss match we had there, guys.
Crazy.
What do we think about it?
That was the plan all along, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan, dude. I mean, the wild part about it, obviously, before we went to break, I was talking about how I believe in Joe Crush to do it. He plays the highest level. He's beating Chickman, etc. So I knew he was capable of it, right? But the way that match played out was crazy. It looked like Super Akuma had adapted after the first game. Joe Crush had to fight his way back into it. And by the end of it, you saw the momentum building. That's what Joe does to people.
Yeah. We talked about it at the beginning of the day. We talking about USA, potentially 3 Jack players. These 3 Jack players do not play the same at all.
Exactly.
And Joe Crush, out of all of them, is the brawly Jack. He wants to scrap with you up close. He's willing to press the buttons. He's willing to believe in these reads with the forward 2s, the down forward 2s. That jungle outpost game, he just went up in Super Akuma's face while standing 1, and it's just
that was crazy.
He's willing to put it all on the line on that belief, and it looked like it made Super Akuma very uncomfortable.
100%. I mean, it looks like, as we see some of the replays, that Joe Crush really does want to enforce that scrambly playstyle upon you, right? Once he starts to do it, once he starts throwing out these crazy moves, it kind of makes the opponent a little bit scared to approach, right? And then you do end up just getting a little bit annoyed and end up brawling, and that's exactly what Joe Crush wanted. Super Akuma then in the end, it looked like backing off a little bit, changing his approach because he was afraid of what was happening. There's so much pressure just on this set here because now in this situation, USA is very set to be making it into the upper bracket for the top 8. Now their only obstacle is really Jordan, and you would say that they are the weaker side of this group as well. So there was so much hanging on that first 3, and the question on everyone's mind was, is Joe Crush going to rise to the occasion? And he absolutely did that.
Yeah, I think the thing that's really interesting about this specific pick was Joe Crush's interview where he said that he wasn't sure about Jod. It was a question mark to him, right? So they basically looked at the points of the boss match as 2 points to 1. He's like, I don't know. I could maybe lose that 1 point, but
let's risk the 2 points. You know, like that was the thought process because I think I can win that one. So whatever, you think you win, just go get it.
And I think with this on screen right now was game 4, and it looked like he had no business winning this game and bringing it to a game 5, but he's just started playing out of his mind.
Yeah. That low parry that was clutch, and of course, Super Kuma had a big drop there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before that was like down forward 3 fireball, FADC, and he flubbed it.
And why did Super Kuma pick a wall stage here? That was my big question. Every game that Joe Crush had a chance, he picked a wall stage, so why not take him away from the wall stage?
Exactly. There was not much strategy, I feel like, going in there. You know, a timeout would have been a good decision. And just think about the situation, right? Like, we haven't really been seeing that with some of these teams. When the pressure's on, you just default to what you're used to. But going to a Infinite would have been good there. But either way, Joe Crush did take in. He's going to be Arc India MVP here for today in this USA versus France matchup. No surprises there at all. What a lad. Joe Crush taking over Super Kuma and giving his team the best chance to make it into the winner's side there. And a big shout out as well to Joey and Anakin for, you know, these are the veteran players, but they let the newbie, they let the new guy say, do you know what, we'll give you the opportunity in the boss match. We're going to put our faith on you to take us home.
Exactly, and you know, Joe Crush is one of these players who has been grinding online since the pandemic. You know, there weren't as many offline events, but he's just been leveling up year over year. And now he's gotten to this point where you're seeing him take out the top level competition, the biggest prize pool in Tekken history. And as you mentioned, his veterans, Joey Fury and Anakin, are like, we trust you to do this. Go get it done. And it's amazing.
Yeah.
That's real teamwork right there.
And I think it's really interesting for him because I believe he was just coming off of a disappointing performance in his home state of Texas. I believe he got like 7th. Yeah, he got like 7th at, what was it, the big house in Texas, I believe it is? The Big Baddie?
Yes, something like that.
Something like that. And he got like 7th place when he's supposed to be one of the strongest players in the country. So a little bit disappointed. I'm glad
as well.
Yeah, I'm glad he managed to shake it off and come in and he's like, okay, I'm on this team. These guys believe in me. I have to match their expectations. And he has, twice now, he has done so beautifully.
Yeah, he had a tweet he put out where he's like, man, it's been rough for me the last couple of tournaments, you know, but I'm going to put in my work. I'm going to get this done. You know, let's get it done in Saudi, basically.
I mean, all the frustration was put into this match, and it was an important one as well. Well, ladies and lads, let's have a look at the overall standings of all the groups right now and see where we are and where all the teams are as well moving into day number 2. We have Group A here coming up, and USA, there they are, man, sitting with 2 set wins, and their remaining match is going to be Jordan, who haven't been able to get a win yet. So you got to be thinking, ladies and lads, that USA are in prime position to be making it into the winner's side there. Of course, France and Peru. It now becomes a battle between those two, potentially, unless Jordan can do something and, you know, potentially cause an upset. But I think that it really does now come down to the Peru and France matchup.
If looking at these standings, if Jordan manages to beat USA, even though France lost that set, you look at the matches won and the games won differential, it's actually very close with USA. Right. So if Jordan manages to pull it off, the upset, and France manages to beat Peru, they're through the weird numbers might happen, and France still might be able to make it out into upper bracket.
Yeah, it's a small chance, but it's definitely there, and we've seen crazier things happen, right?
And that's why even in loss, it's important to keep the match as close as possible.
And of course, the 2 teams are going to be making it to the top 8, right? The other 2 teams, they go off to the other bracket, basically, right? So that's super important. Exactly.
100%. Well, let's have a look at Group B right now. Philippines and Korea. And we saw the Philippines play against Korea today. Korea did take it in the end with the boss match of AK and Ni. But Bolivia getting the win against Germany.
No way.
Yes, and nobody would have thought that. Germany now sitting at the bottom of Group B. And a lot of people's picks moving into this was that Germany was actually going to potentially win this set. It's still possible to make it out, but Bolivia causing probably the biggest upset of today.
That is amazing. You know, Bolivia, led by Noel, I gotta believe.
Yes.
You know, just putting in the work and taking out Germany. And Germany was such a strong team on paper.
Yes, definitely. But you know, when it comes to these, the question that we had at the start of the broadcast was, you know, is the team format going to be something that people can get used to? You know,
Bolivia versus Philippines tomorrow is going to be so important.
That's exactly what I was wondering about, because obviously Philippines had a great day today, you know, but Dojin needs to step up. He's slacking a little bit for his teammates right here, right now.
Yeah, and we're looking at Group C right now, and I'm guessing the majority of those matches will be happening tomorrow. But we did have a couple of matches. We had Saudi Arabia going up against South Africa, and we had Pakistan versus South Africa as well. South Africa unfortunately losing both of those ones, but Saudi and Pakistan are in a good position right now. I feel like they can go home today and feel a little bit comfortable, right?
Yeah, but tomorrow we kick off with Saudi versus Japan, right? So Saudi, you're comfortable right now, but you know what you got in front of you tomorrow morning.
And we'll talk about that one when we get there. But Saudi and Japan have got a lot of back and forth because they have a really good relationship, and they have these exchanges where Saudi Arabia goes to Japan, Japan comes to Saudi Arabia, and they played a lot of Tekken together. So that'll be a very interesting one to watch. We have Ivory Coast and the UK here as well at the top of Group D. Australia, unfortunately, losing to the Ivory Coast, and Thailand yet to play.
Wow.
But, you know, still, I mean, Thailand is a big question for me as well. I feel like these guys can do extremely well. Book is on form right now. But, yeah, I think the UK and Ivory Coast were set to play each other as well. They might be playing each other right now, actually, on the other
I think it was UK Ivory Coast.
Yeah, UK Ivory Coast will be is the match happening, I believe, right now on the B stream. If you guys want to go over and head there and watch that one. But yeah, these standings are shaping up to be really interesting, man.
It's wild too because Thailand is the only team that hasn't played a single team to date, right?
No, Japan.
Japan as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of them get tomorrow to play all of their matches at once. It's one of those things
It could
where
be a blessing or a curse.
exactly.
Yeah.
You're either on or you're off, and let's see what happens.
Yeah. So, man, if you had told me at the beginning of the day that USA would be the one that had 2 set wins going out of their group, I'd be like, man, that's crazy, but I can't wait to wake up. It's like, it feels good to not be disappointed.
Wow, no faith over here, man. Stars and stripes in these eyes. Don't you forget it.
Hey, Ivory Coast didn't let me down.
What?
Yeah, I mean, he said that Ivory Coast was going to be a potential to make it
I've
in.
been rooting for him too.
I guess, look,
the same group.
I guess we will find out tomorrow what's going to happen with these groups, ladies and lads. Rip, Bloodhawk, anything else you want to say before we close out day number 1?
Nah, man, day one's been great, right? I mean, we had amazing action from top to bottom here. Federer at the top of the day, I think, still my favorite match. Like, what a crazy comeback he had there, right? So it's been fun the whole way through. You know, I think the Korea-Philippines set was one of my favorites as well.
Yeah.
And ending on that note with NA versus, or USA versus France, can't really end the day much better than that.
Yeah, I think all 5 matches today have been excellent on this stream. I think the energy in the crowd, the energy from the players, from you guys on the desk, it's been great today.
It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Bloodhawk, Rip, and everyone else as well. But day number 1 has concluded. We will be back tomorrow with some more Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup action. We'll see you then. Take care.